Yeah. What is it, Steve?
You were playing my interview.
I see. Oh, you came in for kudos. I see. Okay, very good. All right. Well, here he is. I didn't realize.
I want my praise.
You want what?
I want my praise.
You want your praise. Okay.
My praise, my good words.
Okay. So Steve Grillo went over to interview Jonathan Harris, who is Dr. Smith.
All right. What was Dr. Smith doing in town?
He was at Television City. It was just promoting, I guess.
Promoting what?
It's that new restaurant that's across the street from Radio City.
Lost in Space restaurant?
No, it's called Television City.
Oh,
I guess that they have all old TV shows playing.
Probably give him a couple $100 let him show up.
Oh, boy.
Right.
The people that showed up were so scary. You could tell they haven't seen like the light of day. And
Lost in Space fans?
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa. I felt bad for him because they just
Whoa.
Whoa is me.
Whoa, scary people at Television City.
That was so scary.
Steve's trying to get an acting career together.
Yes.
He's hit up every agent in town.
Is that
He's
true?
an agent, yeah. Have you found one yet?
No, but I've been freelancing with some people.
I've been freelancing.
Freelancing.
Whoa.
Do you have any? Do you take any acting lessons?
No.
I was speaking to a friend of mine who is in the business, and I was telling him about you, and they said, well, does he take any acting lessons or anything? Is he trying? Is he really serious about this? And I said, you know what? No.
School is not my strong suit.
Yeah, I don't think he is. And like everything he does half-assed.
Yeah.
He's really not into it. You want it if it can come easy to you.
Sure.
Like, why wouldn't you take some lessons? I mean,
I can't afford them.
Oh, that's not true.
What do you mean that's not true?
I don't believe it.
Those classes are...
How did you afford college?
I paid it on a payment plan.
Yeah, so there you go.
They don't. Those acting schools don't have payment plans.
Sure they do. How do you know they don't?
Because I've known people that's gone. What?
I've known people that's gone.
I've known people that have gone to the classes, and it's usually
I know people that's gone.
money up front.
Yes. And he's big as well as me.
Scott the engineer is more motivated than you. And he's a
There's
turtle.
not a cheap acting class anywhere.
No. There's nobody.
Not in this city.
I mean, it's just like, hey, I'm going to be an actor. So my friend said to me, well, does he go to an acting class? Does he do anything? I said, no. He goes, well, so it's sort of like a hobby.
Mm-hmm.
I said, yeah. How old are you now?
Just turned 25.
Yeah, 25. No career yet. Whoa, 25.
Whoa.
John, even you took some acting lessons, didn't you?
Well, yeah, I went to a private instructor, but
right.
HB is like so cheap. It's like it's like $100 for for a whole semester.
Yeah, he don't want to go.
Yeah, right, Rob? You remember?
Yeah, I mean, this is what I'm talking about. He didn't research.
He's out every night researching, but not acting.
Yeah, researching parties. He wants to party with actors. He doesn't really be one.
I can't afford it.
He figures if you party with actors, you must be able to act.
Right. I'm hanging out with a lot of actors, and they don't seem any different than I am.
I can't afford Jägermeister and acting lessons. So one has to go.
Right. So I figured it's the acting.
How can you network?
I rub up against them.
Yes. I feel their greatness.
Well, you know that he dropped out of college, right?
Right. I know. Never even finished that.
That was a joke.
But he's only got one semester to do when he graduates, and he drops out.
I know why he dropped out. Because I think his final semester had to study a language. And so he freaked out and said, I can't do it.
That.
Imagine you go through 6 years of college. You're one semester away from graduating and you drop out. What does that tell you about yourself? What does that tell you about you, Steve?
Loser.
Right. Painted all over you. What's that like?
It's horrible.
I mean, most losers don't know they're losers. Scott the engineer don't know it.
And fight it.
Well, I just tried. You know, he went through 6. He went through all those semesters.
I know.
Yeah. I mean,
it's just one semester he needs.
Longest college career of anyone.
What a waste of money.
And then dropped it.
Do you write on your resume 6 years of college, but no degree? Do you make it seem like you graduated on your resume?
Just make it, pre-word it.
I sort of went down to...
I pre-word it.
Well,
what do you mean you pre-word it?
I just put Hunter College, and that's pretty much it.
Right. Pre-word it, though?
I'm up against the wall. I don't know what I'm saying right now.
Like a true actor.
That's what they need. People who are up against the wall and won't know what to say. Just start burbling out anything.
Wouldn't it be cool, like on Letterman, if some guy was sitting there, he was being interviewed, and he just said something stupid, and he goes, I don't know what I'm saying. I'm nervous.
I'm up against the wall.
I'm up against the wall right now.
I'm up against the wall.
Yeah. Aren't you glad you came in for your special credit for your interview?
Sure thing.
Yeah. Sitting up there all perky.
No, I just never get a guy who says, like, now I want to be an actor and doesn't embrace it.
I just kind of fell into it. You know what I'm saying?
Where?
Well, Grandma Sylvia's. Like, I never thought of acting. I always wanted to
fell into it.
I did. I just, you know, it was like...
Thrown at the bowling pins, right?
Yeah, that was his job.
See, that's what he means by falling into it.
He fell into it. He got a commercial finally, and they picked him up and threw him into a bunch of bowling pins. Because he tells me, I got my first commercial. And I was
My
like,
greatest role.
hey, maybe the guy's pretty good. Because, you know, it's not easy to get a commercial. Then I found out they needed a guy on rollerblades to be thrown into bowling pins.
Yeah, and they didn't think anybody else would do it.
No, he was the only guy they got.
No
That's not
legitimate
true,
actor.
A lot of people came down on audition, and so they had to get thrown into bowling pins. And
Right at the wall.
Not everybody had the skill.
see how come it's so easy to get people to do a snuff film? They want to be an actor so bad, they'll do anything.
Yeah, anything to get in front of the camera.
So what do I got to do? Get on my rollerblades and throw myself into those bowling bins?
No problem.
What's my
motivation?
How about a paycheck, you jackass?
Okay.
Okay.
Today, a bowling bin. Tomorrow, a sugar bowl.
What is the subtext?
What is my true line?
What am I dinging? You've taken acting lessons, right, Fred?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, 2 years. I mean, if you're interested in it, do it.
Yeah.
How much does it cost to take an acting lesson?
I mean, it's been so long since I did it. It was like by 3 months or
Ballpark me.
I had a private one.
Couple hundred
I had a private one for like $50 a session.
Right.
You know, which is, he can afford that.
I know.
He never even investigated, let me tell you.
Take 10 lessons.
It just...
Invest $500.
Who were you asking?
Who was I asking? I just know people that have done it, and they've always said they've had to pay $300-400 a semester.
Yeah,
which
they
I
were
can't
probably
afford.
in school.
No, they weren't. They took
$300-400 a semester? That's it? I thought you'd say $3 or $4 grand.
You could afford that.
Well, you know...
You really don't have any motivation to take any acting lessons, let's be honest.
Yeah, you don't want to. You don't want to be bothered.
I'm a natural.
It's very natural.
It just would help you, man. I mean, if you're really going to try and make this your living.
Well, it's just... I don't know what I want to do. I've been, like, you know, losing sleep over this. It's very...
Well, of course. I mean, you're directionless.
Yeah.
I mean,
sort of just like in limbo.
You're like almost homeless.
Yeah,
He's
pretty much.
losing sleep over nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have no career. Now you're an actor. Now you're calling yourself an actor. He's going for headshots. Don't ask.
Yeah, that he can afford.
Yeah.
Acting lessons he can't.
Wouldn't you rather just
You know
get
how long I saved up for my headshots for?
How long?
About 4 months.
So you got them. So get some acting
Yeah,
lessons.
and acting lessons you could have saved up for, but no.
You're a slug. Here's some chick who wants to meet you. She must be unmotivated. Come on in, Gary. Join the party. Wait, I'll get to the chick in a minute.
It's just funny, Howard.
Yeah.
Now, Steve, I mean, if you took the money that you spend on pot and put it to acting classes, you could have gone, you know,
5
forever.
times.
Thank you.
Yeah.
To tell you the truth, I don't know how much you think I smoke, but...
A lot.
You're wrong.
You always have.
I always have. You wonder why? Because it lasts me so long. I spend about...
No, let me hear this. Let's turn that off for a second. Yeah?
I spend about maybe $30 every 3 weeks.
$30?
So
I don't believe that.
That's the truth.
But John says
I'll buy an eighth and it'll last me almost 3 weeks.
You got great pot.
But John says there's this class that even Ganji was telling me there's this class that you pay $100 for like 6 months.
Yeah, it's at HB.
That would be
Really?
3 months without pot.
Not even, it'd be only 9 weeks.
Yeah.
So stop pot for 9 weeks. And go to the class. I mean, I don't. It just seems to me
You know
you're
what?
gonna.
I will now. You know what? I just never even...
I think you don't
We
think about
even
it.
had to find out this for him.
Yeah, he's lazy.
That's me.
You don't show innovation. Even in getting my food, you don't innovate.
And how long will he go to acting lessons before he can act?
25 years.
And then he won't graduate.
Right.
Right.
Almost. I won't finish.
My professor says I'm doing good, but I have to study a language.
Says I'm a natural. So why am I here?
So why did this at least give you a chance to get up in front of people and act?
And see somebody else act, maybe.
Yeah, and see how you do.
And see how it's done.
Practice auditioning, you know. Get involved with the acting community. I don't know. It just seems like...
maybe
But the thing is...
Because someone said to me, he said, oh, you want... Because I talk about you sometimes. I think maybe I can help you. But so someone said, well, does he study? I go, study?
Just throw me in front of the camera. He wants to study.
Yeah, you just want a job.
But
You want to be John Stamos.
He wants to be a star
Right
away.
Right. Why don't you go on the WB? They seem to take anybody.
I would.
Go right
2
there.
seconds. the thing is, like, I never thought of acting. I always was more interested in the production side of what goes on. And
you're not even doing anything about that.
Don't do anything.
But you know what? It's
into
sort
the
of
production side. He wouldn't know how to produce anything.
But not even that.
He knows how to ring a bell.
PA and stuff.
He knows how to ring a bell. He worked on my movie for 4 months.
Dude, I learned
5
so
months,
much.
and he learned how to ring a bell. And he's the guy who yells. What does he yell out?
Why you done this, Ed?
You'd hear that voice.
I learned.
Why you done this, Ed?
And I got to tell you something. I could have been a lot better in the movie, but it unnerved me every time I heard, "Why you done the set?" And I said, I got in the movies, and I got that idiot yelling quiet on the set.
Sound speed. Action.
I mean, it really bummed me out. Like, I'd walk off the set and see him standing there.
You know what he learned?
Yeah.
What to critique about other sets he's been on.
Yeah, right. You know, the buffet on our first movie, Private Parts, was much better than this buffet.
Craft services table here on location is not as good
I
as
got
the one
this little
in
pot.
the studio.
They don't even have trailers.
I thought Grillo would, tell me, hey, after your movie, I hooked up with some people, and I'm working on another movie. I'm going to be doing some, behind-the-scenes stuff.
Right.
Never happened.
If he was interested in production.
That's where I kind of really wanted to...
Yeah, what happened? What went wrong? Why didn't you talk to Sue?
Gambling Dan certainly has.
Gambling Dan's now in the movie business.
Yeah, I know, but I don't want to be a PA. Yeah,
what do you want to be?
Production assistant on the movies means that you have to put in 600 days on the job to get into the DGA.
All right.
Okay. And I just don't. I don't want to invest 3 months of my life working 6 days a week, 14 hours a day, getting $100 a day. It's not what I'm...
What are you doing here? You're getting $0 a day, 24 hours a day.
I know, but I would PA in a movie. It's just... Do I want to leave this to PA in a movie? I don't know.
This. You're busy getting me breakfast.
This is glamour.
I know, but But
I also get ad time.
Yeah, it's a lot better to go out and say you're on the Howard Stern show.
Yeah, I get you. I'm Steve Grillo. There's some chick who digs you. I don't know. I don't get him, man. I don't know what the game plan is, but listen.
I'm just as confused as you are, believe me.
No, I'm clear.
No, he means about himself.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, I think you're more confused. Joni, you're on the air.
Hello.
Yes.
Hi. Well, I've seen your entertainment show.
Yes.
And I thought Steve Grillo was attractive.
We like him.
Well, thank you very much.
You think he's an attractive man?
Yes.
And you would like to hook up with him?
Yes, if possible.
This show is like Grillo's heroin. He's like addicted to it.
Can't get off it.
Can't get off it. It is. It's a curse.
Do I actually want to invest time in developing a career, or do I want to go here?
Right. I don't know what to do with her. Yeah, Angie.
Yeah, hi.
What's up?
I have a part for Gorilla. He can try out, though. He has to try out.
You have a part for him?
Yeah.
What do you do?
It's a new play to begin soon, Weekend of Death. And we have an audition tonight at West 42nd Street, the Roth Theater, between 10th and 11th Avenue.
Was it an off-Broadway thing?
Yeah. So if
he's already in some off-Broadway thing, Grandma Sylvia's Funeral.
And besides all that, Gorilla doesn't want to spend a lot of time on your production.
No. How long is the play?
He doesn't really want to audition.
No, I would love to audition.
If it's a 5-minute play, I'll do it.
he can listen now because this is a good one, and I have a good part if he wants to try out.
I absolutely would.
It'll be 6 to 10 tonight, though. It's the last time for auditioning.
Well, John, could you get that information for me?
He's already got secretary.
No, I would. You want to put her on hold, get her number or something? I'll call her back.
Wait, so where does he have to show up tonight?
Well, now everybody will be there.
So what?
2nd Street, Roth Theater.
Say again?
We're putting it on the Producers Club, but we're going to have auditions in the Roth Theater, West 42nd Street.
The Raw Theater?
Right.
I'll go over there and get a job.
I will.
All right.
Okay?
Hey, thank you.
I have a part for him.
All right.
Okay.
What's the part?
He's supposed to be a surgeon, but...
a surgeon?
Comes across as a regular guy.
Okay. Well, he can do that.
That's me.
I know he'll be...
You should audition here. Why don't you come here and let him audition for you?
Dr. Bull.
Right on the air.
Well, I could do that, but...
Hello, I'm a doctor, but I'm a regular guy.
My hair is falling out into your chest.
Yeah, excuse me, I can't operate on you because all my hair falls out during the operation and it's unsanitary.
It's a good murder mystery. He'll be... I think he'll be good for the part. He's got to try out, though.
No problem.
If he wants to come tonight at the last...
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Nurse, Annette.
I interviewed somebody.
Ralph thinks Grillo's lazy. I mean, Ralph's lazy.
Yeah, Ralph is calling you
Ralph.
lazy. That's really bad.
Grillo, don't
Hi, buddy.
What is it, Ralph?
You know, he had a... Grillo, you there?
I'm here.
You had a great opportunity on that film. the people you were in with and the position you had, I mean, you don't even realize it. People would have killed for that position as a PA on that movie.
Ralph, I really
done movie after movie with those people.
You know what, Ralph?
That's how you move along in that kind
But Ralph, if you want to, like, say, be in hair, why would you go and do, like, shoes? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't. Doesn't make.
It's all tied into one thing. If you're on a movie set, I mean, if you're a PA, that's your first experience.
I mean, they can't. What do you want to be in the movie?
Well, PA's goal, is to get into the DGA.
Okay.
I don't want to. Like, that's not.
What do you want to do?
Yeah, but
I don't know.
You got to be realistic. You just don't say I want to be in the DGA. I mean, how do you get there?
I mean, Ralph is making sense.
But you know, he really doesn't want to do anything.
By the way, Ralph's in bed right now.
Yes.
Yeah. Ralph only works for me and picks up my clothes once a week, and the rest of the week.
You pay him to be your friend. I know.
Yeah, I basically I have a paid friend. He's my bitch.
He's a gigolo.
Yeah, he is a gigolo, and I'm his queen. It really pisses me off. I'm his sugar daddy. I'm sure I'm going to be supporting Ralph the rest of his life. Yeah, I know that I've got that monkey on my back.
You know what Ralph is going to be?
What?
You know how there's all these people walking around now with Princess Di. You know, there's the guy who's shredding her papers.
Right.
And there's the guy who has her
That's Ralph.
tapes. He's the guy.
He holds my nuts with a spoon all day. That's his job.
He warms it up.
Oh yeah.
You're right.
Dude, I got a tape for you to see, man.
Man.
The Pamela Anderson.
Holy
mackerel. You'll love it.
What Pamela? What are you talking about?
We got some guy sent us this tape that supposedly was the tape that was stolen. It's all it is Tommy Lee doing Pamela Anderson.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's like a porno.
Did you see it?
Yeah.
I saw the whole
the
thing.
sexiest goddamn thing
and
I ever saw.
gotta give it to her. She's a little girl. She handles all that.
Wait. Can you see it? I mean,
yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, baby. Pamela Anderson is the sexiest woman on the planet, man.
She's real dirty,
Especially
right? Is she dirty?
She's being done by somebody, and she's holding a video camera.
But Pam's coming in a couple of weeks. Tommy and Pam really are in love with themselves.
Yes.
Because all they do is walk around with a video camera all day, especially Tommy.
Taping.
And they tape each other making love, walking around.
I have a friend like that.
And Pam's in, like, bathing suits. And then, like,
They're never dressed.
She's at home taking a bath. Tommy comes right in with the camera. He's naked. And sometimes he even puts on weird facial makeup and he just he follows her around the house with naked.
And you know, you really get all of his tattoos. It's almost like he's wearing clothes when he's not.
Yeah.
Got so much ink on him.
Yeah, and Tommy is huge though. That's the only bad part of the videotape.
Really?
There's this one scene.
Got the biggest thing I ever saw.
That's
he's
wrong.
wearing shorts.
Yeah.
And he can't keep it covered.
It's really unbelievable.
Those two are too good looking to have too much fun.
Well, I tell you something. Like, she's just hanging around the house, and she has her hair up and no makeup and stuff. She looks like a dream.
She's an angel.
On a lousy video camera.
On a lousy video camera with bad lighting.
Yeah, they're not even trying.
Yeah.
You can understand why Tommy'd want to be in front of the camera, but Pam's in front of the camera all day long.
Right.
And she's got to come home to Tommy with the camera in her face, too.
Yeah.
It's like
I think
Ganji.
that's a different thing, though.
All right, so anyway.
He wakes up in the morning, it's there.
Let's get back to Grillo.
I'm lazy.
No, you're not lazy.
But Ralph, can I say something?
Let him think. Let him finish. Go ahead.
Grillo, you just don't see the whole picture. I mean, you don't know what to do. You got to. If you're in an environment where everybody's working and doing film work, you can see what you want to do. I mean, there's all kinds of positions that you're just seeing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like he had his opportunity.
I want to be an actor all of a sudden.
Yeah, I noticed that Gambling Dan made the most of every opportunity he had.
Well, they love him.
And they just kept giving him more and more responsibility. The entire time we were doing the movie, Steve got up to working the door.
I'll bet you Gambling Dan ends up being a producer of film.
Absolutely.
I guarantee it.
Oh, no, I think Dan's already got a great script going.
Right. There you go. And you're still doing nothing. I gave you the opportunity of a lifetime.
But that's not when you're saying I didn't make connections. I did.
You did.
You make connections. You don't impress anyone. That's
you know a lot of it.
No, I'm still.
Like he calls Lenny Bloom, the guy who wrote my film. He calls him all the time.
Not all the time.
Well, what good does that do you?
Not all the time.
What's Lenny gonna do?
He's not gonna do anything.
He's gonna write a movie. What?
You want to hear a great story? You know that movie that's out now, Boogie Nights?
Yeah.
The guy's first movie he did with Gwyneth Paltrow is called Heart 8.
Yeah.
The guy did exactly what Grillo does on a movie set, right?
Right.
And he started hanging out with the star of this movie he was working on, whatever it was. And he befriended the guy. He wrote a script. The guy liked his script, and he just made a movie. I mean, he was a PA.
I opened the door up for Grillo. I tried.
It's not. Listen,
I'm not going to waste my door opening abilities anymore.
You're too used to you just expect, like, because you're around Howard and stuff, you just think it's going to happen, boom, for you. Like, tomorrow somebody's going to hire you to be an actor because you're on the show. And you
well, it didn't happen for him.
It's just not going to come from that.
Right.
Well, that's sort of where I got the idea
Although,
from.
if you want to talk about Ralph's more messed up than Grillo.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Ralph's got a lot of talent.
And he sits around watching movies and then correcting everything that was
critiquing.
done.
Yeah, I'm totally unfocused. I mean, that's my problem.
You sound just like Gorilla.
But at least Ralph doesn't pretend to want to be an actor. Go ahead.
I mean, I can see he's unfocused because so am I.
But at least you're making a living.
You know, he comes out of. I remember we went to see the last Batman movie together. Ralph says, they did that all wrong.
Now, here's how it could have been fixed.
I could have done it so right.
Yeah, but you tell me why you don't do anything.
Yeah.
I'm working on my script.
Larry, go ahead.
Yeah, Howard?
Yeah.
This Steve Grillo guy, why do you keep him on?
I don't mind him. I like him. I don't mind he stays here. I just feel bad for him. He's not
Hey,
good.
Grillo, how does it feel to be Howard's slave for the last, how many years you been on the show?
Feels great. I got a nice apartment in the city. I got a pretty girlfriend.
And then you drop out of college with one semester left?
And yeah, so okay. I suck.
Wait a second. You dropped out, Grillo?
Well, I didn't drop out. I can go back anytime I want.
Well, when are you going to go back?
He dropped out.
You dropped out.
I just chose not to go this semester.
He went to college for 6 years and then had one semester left and dropped out.
Hey, Howard, he doesn't have enough money, I guess.
Yeah.
He's expecting you and Robin to fork him over more money.
No, I'm not.
You always do.
I would never do that.
Oh, shut up. You suck. Hey, Howard, let's get a sparring match with a ring and let me come down and kick this guy's butt.
Okay.
Gorilla.
Hey, Paul.
You spent like 6 years going to school, and how much time do you have left?
I have about 4 classes left.
So why don't you just finish it and get that done with?
Well, it's either I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
You know why? Because they want him to take like Spanish or something, and he's freaking out. He thinks he's too stupid.
He wants to be an actor.
No, he just doesn't want to take any challenge in life. Dude, one semester of Spanish is freaking you out?
It's 2 semesters of Spanish.
So do it.
That's
do it.
too much.
You can meet some Spanish girl.
Yeah. In fact, learn Spanish. It'll help you with your acting.
It will help him with his New York accent.
Right. Get rid of it.
Hey, Howard, this is Paul from Boston. I'm an actor up here. I'd like to audition for Steve Grillo in New York. Hey, the bottom line is, one thing that I learned in acting school was, and I'm from Jersey, get rid of his twang in his voice. He's never going to get cast. He's going to be cast in The Nanny.
Yeah, he's developed an annoying voice like you.
And thank you. And another thing is, the reinvestment process. You got to put money into yourself. And what the heck is Grandma Sylvia's? Actors do that if they need extra money. That's not a real acting job.
I never said it was.
You know, you got to do stuff to get money, and you know what? You got to do a lot of freebies, because how are these agents? You just going into the office, they're not going to hire you. You have to do stuff for them to see you in.
So you're working, huh, Paul?
Well, yeah, I'm working for my 1-year-old daughter. I gave up the acting to take care of my daughter full time.
Right.
Homo.
Shut up, Rob. All right.
Everybody's
gave up that
down each
successful
other's
career.
case.
He's a nanny. All right. Anyway, let me get to your interview with Jonathan Harris.
Thank you.
I don't know how we get distracted.
Oh, dear.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear. All right, here he is, Jonathan Harris. It's short and sweet, but at least he was friendly this time.
Well, good.
Yeah, this is Dr. Smith from Lost in Space. Here we go.
How you doing? Are you sexually active?
Huh?
Are you sexually active?
Isn't everybody?
Could you say, oh dear, oh dear?
That's never anything that I said, but I will say, oh, the pain, the pain.
Were there any homosexuals on Lost in Space?
I haven't got a clue. Any homosexuals where you live?
Do you miss John Denver?
Yes, I thought he was a wonderful talent. A very unique talent and a very unique sound. Very sad.
Thank you very much.
Very nice interview.
Well, that guy's voice is great.
He says he claims he never said, oh, dear, oh, dear. Oh, dear, oh, dear.
Oh, the pain.
Oh, the pain. Well, there you go. So Gorilla got this huge... Gorilla wants to get a tattoo. Did your parents see it?
No.
They haven't seen it?
Well, they know now.
Yeah. His mother doesn't want him to have a tattoo.
Remember the last one he got in his groin so Mom couldn't see it and she saw it anyway?
So he put, like I don't know, like, I don't want to stereotype, but it's such a Guido thing to do to get the big giant.
It's not a Guido thing because it's not a Guido symbol.
Oh man, come on, the giant cross. And then what's weird about his tattoo is, in the middle of it, it has two hands holding
a heart.
A heart.
Yeah.
The two hands look like Popeye hands, like cartoon hands.
No, it should have been the first hand.
But once you get like real hands, I mean, it looks like cartoon, like you know how Mickey Mouse has those little white gloves on?
Right.
They're little white bulbous hands holding this heart. Pick up your sleeve so the camera can get it. Look at the size of it. And like, what are you trying to say? Are you so Catholic?
No, I like the design. That's all.
Let me see it.
Because he has the same design on his groin. He keeps getting the same tattoo.
I know.
Well, the other one no one can see. I wanted to get one that someone can see.
Look at Jack.
Don't you think it's a little large for his arm?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
It could have been a little smaller.
But the weird thing is, when I first got it drawn up, it was so tremendous, and that's the one he wanted to put on me, and I was like, no. And the guy who did it was like, if you're gonna get something, if you're gonna make, you might as well get it big so I can do a good job with it.
Yeah. Forget about dating Jewish chicks now.
Oh, it's okay.
They're gonna be like, you know.
They didn't like me before. So
They didn't. You never got Jews.
I've had.
They see that cross, they get like, hey.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Out of the room.
But the guy did good artwork on it. Like you can't like not say it's not done well.
Oh, yes, I could. Those hands. The hands look like cartoon hands.
The hands could have been the first ones looked like Mickey Mouse hands. I made him change the hands like 3 times.
You mean he changed it while it was on you?
No. I've been working on this design with the guy for about like a month.
I've been working on it.
He's like an artist rendering.
One of the interns here drew up the basic thing, and then the tattoo artist took it, and he did his like.
Which intern? Richard?
No. This kid Chris in promotions.
I see. He had one of the interns draw up a tattoo for you.
No, well, it wasn't the one that he did finally, but it was just the concept that I wanted
all right, man. So you just figured, Gorilla's going to be one of those guys like in 10 years has like 50 bad tattoos on his body. He's going to keep searching for the right one.
To get the right one.
Yeah, and meanwhile it's his skin.
Well, you wanted to get ribbons and bows or something.
Yeah, I might switch. That's a traditional tattoo like sailors used to get.
You can stick with tradition. I like this.
Oh, that's about as traditional as it gets, a big giant cross.
But no.
Dude, you think that's revolutionary?
No.
There's about 9 billion Guidos running around with big crosses on. I was over in Hackensack last night. I must see 50,000 Guidos running around with crosses on there.
No, I didn't see one guy with a cross.
Really? I did. I don't know where you were.
Not like mine.
Okay. Yours is different.
So rare.
It's so rare. Mine is so different. Christ himself was hung on a smaller cross. I mean, it's unbelievable.
Easier to carry.
It is big, but I guess, if you get it any smaller, it wouldn't have been what I
So
liked.
at what point do you show that to a broad?
Mother
At what
Angelica
point?
laughed at
Do you want to see something stupid?
Can I buy you a look at this?
Stupid.
Want to see something really dumb? I thought it was attractive.
I wasn't even drunk.
But the intern drew it, and I didn't realize the hands looked like Mickey Mouse. I mean, good luck.
Oh, thank you.
Looks nice, man. Seriously, it's very nice. No, it's on your body.
Why wouldn't you show us that drawing before you did it?
Nah, he wanted to wait till it was on his body when we could goof on it.
I liked it.
Okay. Well, you look good, man. Anything looks good on you. You're handsome. Gorilla tells me he's getting laid a lot.
Yeah?
I didn't say that.
Yes,
I said I've been lucky.
Ever since I got this tattoo. Tattoo in the movie.
That's it.
Owning a horse might be silly, but putting that thing on your arm was dumb.
No.
You can sell the horse. You can't even laser that tattoo off.
No.
Let me say it again. Pick it up.
Ooh.
Where's
like
the muzzle
a
shirt?
billboard.
Look at this. Man, you must really love Christ.
No, I like the design of the tattoo.
Yeah.
But why a cross?
I'm homo for Christ.
Why not? Why a Chinese symbol, Robin?
No, first of all, mine isn't that big.
But yours is right on your breast.
And second of all, it's huge, and it's
But doesn't that say you
symbol.
don't you love your religion or something?
No, does she love the Chinese language?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, okay. It's just something that I like.
Right.
It's a design that I particularly like.
Right. Well, if you change your religion, you're going to have to amputate. All right, go ahead. Get out of here.
I'm godless.
This award.
Now, what is the category?
Steve Grillo's most embarrassing moment.
Okay.
All right. Steve Grillo is one of our interns, and we just got to pick the most embarrassing moment because he has so many. He's in his own category. This is the time that our intern read his dedication in my book. I dedicated my book to Steve and all the interns, and I said, Steve, come in here. I hadn't told him. I kept it a secret. And I said, Steve, come on in here and read my book. I want you to read the dedication. I thought he'd be floored.
You started reading, and I realized for a guy in college 6 years, he can't read.
I dedicate this book to my interns, all of them, the college students who work for free. They bring an infusion of energy, creativity, and excitement to my radio family and do a lot of dirty work that isn't too glamorous. They deserve a lot of credit and seldom get it. A special debit of gratitude to Steve Grillo. For the last 4 years, he has been my intern, doing every lousy, menial task for me, including getting my meals, opening the door to the building every...
What, are you nervous?
Yeah.
What's the matter with you?
Dude, this is really nice.
Yeah, all right. Well, dude, calm down and read.
For the last 4 years, he's been my intern doing every lousy, menial task for me, including getting my meals and opening the door for the building every morning for me at 5 a.m. He's never late, he never complains, and he always has a smile on his face.
That was the worst mutilation of a dedication that I've ever heard.
I'm sorry. I'm
A special what?
A special debit?
Debit?
Spell the word.
D-E-B-T.
All right, now spell it out. Sound it out.
Debt.
What is that word, D-E-B-T?
Debt.
Debt. Debit. Wait, what college do you go to?
Dude, I'm nervous. Wow.
Nervous?
Dude, that's very, very nice.
English doesn't look like English anymore.
How are you going to get through the book? All right, that was a really stupid moment. This is Steve Grillo singing the song War Pigs. You remember that?
No more war pigs have the power. And the God has struck the hour. Evil minds that plot destruction. Sorcerer of death's destruction.
Oh, yeah. That's the good part.
No more war pigs have the power. Hand of God has struck the hour.
What do you think? Isn't that scary?
Oh, Lord, yeah.
Isn't that scary? How is that? And finally in this category, Steve Grillo talks about Regis Philbin. What is it, Grillo?
Well, on Charlie Rose, he compared you to Regis Philbin.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah. Regis who?
Regis Philbin. He said that, he knows Regis Philbin.
What?
Philbin?
What? Say it again.
Regis Philbin.
What, say it again?
I Regis Philbin? I don't know how to say it.
Wait, I'm trying to say it slowly.
Regis Philbin.
Philbin.
Yeah.
Let me ask you something. I gotta ask you a question. I'm fascinated by you.
By the way,
you're a student, and you're going to college, and you want to be, you're a communications major.
You're an actor.
And an actor. How could you be so unaware of like a media figure? I don't get it. How could you be so out of touch?
Out of touch with
I was
what?
talking to a guy your age the other day. He didn't know who John F. Kennedy Jr. was.
I do.
No, I know you do.
But how do you pronounce it?
Yeah. It's just amazing to me that a guy like Regis, you don't even know how to say his name.
It's Philbin, right?
What? Say it again?
It's Philbin. Philbin. P-H-I-L-B-M-E-N.
He's on the show with Lee Guilford.
Philbin.
What? Say it again. Spell it.
Philbin.
Spell it.
P-H-I-L-B-M-A-N, I think.
Yeah, Philbin.
Yeah. So.
All right, okay.
No, that's Philberman.
It's Philberman. Regis Philberman.
Philberman, thank you.
Regis Philberman.
Now say it properly, because you sound ignorant.
Regis Philberman.
Right. Thank you.
So they compared Howard to who?
Regis Philberman.
Oh, man, that's the best. All right, let's see which one. It's Steve Grillo for Regis Philberman. There it is, Regis Philberman. Here's Steve Grillo to accept. Wow. There he is. He's holding the FMing. He's wearing a tuxedo. Good for you. You're in the spirit of things. Very stupid.
Yeah.
Tell me something. What is the guy's name?
Who cares?
But you know what? I would say if you were, if you were a postal worker like your daddy, I'd say it doesn't matter. But you're a guy who's gone to college for 6 years in communications, who's, supposed to be aware of pop culture, aware of media figures, people in the entertainment industry.
If you ask me where he works, I can tell you. If you ask me who he works with...
What is his name?
Regis Philbin.
Write it down.
Say it again?
I can't write it down.
Say his name again.
Regis Philbin. I don't know.
You still don't know. Now, let me ask you, after you go through an embarrassing situation like that, don't you bother to find out what the guy's name is?
No, I can care less.
Say his name again.
Regis Philbin.
Do you have a dyslexia of some sort?
Have you been diagnosed?
You haven't seen his name written anywhere?
How do you spell it? How do you spell it?
I might begin with a P. I don't know.
Go ahead, spell it.
Feldman. I don't know. Regis Feldman. P-H-I... I can't even think right now. I can't think right now. I can't think right now. It's not coming out.
I can't get it out. For another FME name.
Let me ask you something, Robin.
H-E-L-M-A-N.
Is it possible that your IQ can get lower as you get older?
In my case, yes.
I'm sure.
In my case, yes.
I've never seen anything like this. You would think now this happened like almost a year ago to the day.
Probably,
it never occurred to you to go out and find out his name.
Did you ask people how to say his name afterwards, or you didn't even care?
Well, you told me. I don't know. Regis Philbin.
You took our word
Philbin,
for
right?
it on the air?
You're still saying the name wrong. Say it again. Let me hear it.
Regis Philbin.
Philman.
I don't know.
Philbin, right?
Philbin, something like that.
Regis Philbin.
Yes.
Have you ever glanced at a TV Guide?
Yeah, I read it.
You read TV Guide?
Well, I don't read TV Guide, but I've read his name before.
You have?
Yeah.
And you've heard it said. I know, like, a lot of times I'm watching ABC television, they go, tomorrow on Regis and Kathy Lee.
There's so many other things you can, get on me about for being
Have you ever
stupid.
watched Regis and Kathy Lee?
Not at all. Never.
You know why I call you stupid for this? This is, if anything, this is just stuff that, like, even people who are in the audience of Ricky Lake know how to say his name. This is an all-time low.
Okay, I can't say Regis Philbin's name.
And what is the woman who works with him?
Kathy Lee.
Kathy Lee what?
Gifford.
Well, that's right.
And after Frank Gifford, she has 2 kids.
Right. And after you, what are their names?
Cody and Cassidy.
Now, after you leave here, will you bother to ask anyone the proper pronunciation of Regis's name, or will you just continue to sound like an ignoramus?
Ignorance fun.
The guy who hosts late night television on CBS, what is his name?
David Letterman.
How do you spell that?
Letterman.
All right. And what about the guy who hosts the Tonight Show?
That would be Jay Leno. L-E-N-O.
All right.
Well, some names you get.
All right, very good. Well, go ahead and make your acceptance speech.
All right, I wrote a little speech.
You ought to thank Regis.
All right, President. I'd like to dedicate this award to 2 people. The first goes to the memory of my Uncle James, and the second goes to my grandmother because she deserves it more than anyone. I'm pissed off at my real family, so I'd like to thank my radio family first.
Why are you pissed off?
Well,
because they threw you out?
No, because it was my birthday last week, right? And they were going to come into the city for my birthday, but they couldn't because my dad had to go bowling.
Oh, it was his bowling night?
So he couldn't give up a bowling night to get we'll do it next week. But this week's not my birthday, so
right.
They're getting punished right now.
Where was your mom when he was bowling?
Well, your father has to bowl, so maybe we'll do it next week.
Did she have to go watch him?
No, she doesn't go watch him, but it's like come on, it's one day.
Oh, get over it. How old are you?
I'm 24 now.
All right. What's Regis's last name again?
Regis Philbin.
Philbin. Yeah. All right, go ahead.
All right, I'd like to thank what
was that?
President Plimpton. I learned that on Rosie O'Dornell.
I'd like to thank you, of course, Robin, Gary, John, Jackie, Fred, Kathy, Scott, and Richard.
I owe them a debit.
I'd like to thank my mom, Dad, and Patricia. I can't make it a difference.
How do you pronounce D-E-B-T?
Debt.
Right.
Well, I did learn something.
That blew me away. No, I could say debt. I knew it, but
I see.
I was very overtaken.
I say that you didn't know how to spell it. Go ahead. All right, continue with your...
Okay.
Speech therapist.
I'd like to thank the following people very quickly.
You're going very long. I can see the orchestra.
Oh, come on. Ammo, because she's the best. All my family on both sides. Beth Mundy, John Patil, Mike Calabrese, Johnny Stiles, Mark Hamill, Pat, Adam Sands, Matt Sager, and that's it. Dead Air and Sam and Bucky Nichow, Tupac Shakur, the entire Eagle, the Castle Private Parts.
All right.
Thank you.
Sorry. Got cut off. Robin.
And Park Lane.
Gorilla was there. He's now interning on the movie.
Yeah, it was his first day yesterday.
Yeah.
I had to be subjected to Gorilla now.
Yeah. Hey, Gorilla. Oh, come on. He's a good kid. Hey, Gorilla.
Why do we have to send him for me?
Oh, did they send him?
Yeah.
And you're not talking to him?
No.
So what happened? Did you end up talking to him?
No, it was a long, quiet walk.
What do you mean? You walked Robin over to the set?
Yeah.
And you guys didn't say anything?
It was like being walked to the electric chair.
Oh, break the ice. Come on, baby.
He keeps trying to make me talk to him.
What?
Interjecting himself into my conversation.
What conversation?
And you never acknowledged
I said one thing to her. I said, "Wow, that's cool. You got your own director's chair."
And then what did you say?
And that was it. She said nothing.
Then there was another woman standing there with us, and she said something like, "Don't ever sit in this chair." And then I said to her, "Yes, aren't PAs supposed to be standing at all times?"
Right. Did you have a good time?
I had a great time. Yeah.
Gorilla goes, "Hey, it was a lot of fun. It was great food. What did you eat?"
They had blackened salmon. I think it was apricot glazed chicken.
Did you see what goes on there?
I saw the spread.
It's an eating orgy.
Yeah.
Oh, it didn't stop. It's like once the lunch was over, they cleared it out and set up dinner. And then they had like this little room where it's just set up where cookies and cake and fruit and vegetables and candy bars.
Really?
And,
Yeah, those are the snacks you can have.
and every half an hour, you go in there. And
no wonder everybody's obese.
You go in there, and there's something different on the table. I was like, wait a minute. Those Oreos weren't there half an hour ago.
Isn't America great?
It's incredible because they all think what you want to eat. I'm like, I can't eat.
Yeah, I mean, we got to fit into these clothes. And I'm sitting there eating baked potatoes. Did you get to see me on set?
Dude, you can act. I'm very, very impressed.
Of course.
I got to.
Any
I
idiot.
walked around that radio station. That was wild because they got a whole real radio station set up
That's
there.
fully workable.
Yeah, I saw them. They were testing records.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Those are the actual songs in the movie.
Amazing.
I wanted realism. Yeah, they're pretty professional over there. All I know is they made me do the same thing over 500 times.
I know.
Well, that's
you get to work. You do something for 5 minutes, and then they go, okay, we're going to reset the camera, and you'll do it again. I go, okay. I'm waiting like 5 minutes. I go, okay, I'm ready now. And they go, no, it's another hour.
Yeah, that was the funny part. They were like, okay, hour and a half break.
Did you stay down the whole time they were changing things?
Sometimes, and then sometimes I just go up to my room and and then I put on the TV and watch some religious programming. Try to calm myself down.
How far away is like your trailer from the set?
You gotta go up a couple of steps. I mean, it's about a 2 or 3 minute walk.
It's like a half a block. You gotta go down
half a block
to the studio.
Yeah.
Because that's the thing, you know, they'll tell you, oh, we're just going to change lights, and they'll say it's 15 minutes, but that means it's a half hour.
Oh, it's forever.
Yeah, I learned that real quick. They were like, 20 minutes, and then it was like half an hour.
Now I know why all actors are on drugs, because you gotta be. There's nothing to do.
How do you keep yourself, especially if you're doing something really emotional?
What a stupid business. What a dumb...
And then they keep stopping you?
Yeah, it was really weird. And then I'm doing this one thing over and over again on the radio that I've done a million times. I'm going, come on, let's do something else.
Yeah. After a while, you're like tired of those words yourself.
Oh, my God. You think I was nailing it?
The first couple, I saw you do maybe the first 5, 6 takes.
Yeah.
And I thought it was great each time.
Yeah.
And then I couldn't imagine that you would do, because then they put me in the back. I had to do lockup, and I was sitting all the way in the back, and I couldn't watch.
What's lockup?
Look,
Gorilla knows stuff.
Wow.
What's lockup?
Lockup is when you're shooting, you have to make sure that no one on the set is walking around doing work, being
Oh, that's your job?
Quiet.
Then what do you do? You go over like the police and say, hey, why don't you mellow out?
I just basically, they ring the bell when you're filming, and I have to make sure that no one's there, because I was sitting by a door. If anybody walks in, I have to make sure they stop or they can't come in.
Really? There's an actual job for that.
Yeah.
Huh.
I sat in the back for like 4 hours by myself.
How bad did you mess that up?
I didn't at all.
You did a good job?
Yeah, of course.
Were you looking at him on screen?
I did for the first thing. I thought you looked incredible. It was like you see all those pictures of you from back then.
Yeah.
You looked exactly like you were.
Yeah.
It's like you stepped out of the past.
We gotta stop talking about the movie because it occurs to me it just doesn't come out for like another year.
I know.
It's gonna be good.
But man, does it take a long time.
Yeah, it's a tedious process.
My God. Holy mackerel.
And why, with all that, they only have one camera.
They're now bringing well, actually, we have 2, I learned, but I only saw 1.
You'd think they'd have, they'd keep one loaded all the time. Just move that into the spot.
I'm having a ping pong table put into my dressing room.
Ping pong?
Yeah, because I need to do something athletic, but not too athletic, Ivan said, because otherwise I'll go insane waiting.
Ping pong?
Ping pong.
I don't even play ping pong.
And I got to play with Lenny Bloom.
That's serious?
Lenny's going to be here?
Yeah. Lenny's here. Yep, and Lenny walks around like he's giving birth to a child because he wrote the damn thing.
In fact, he sits in a weird spot.
He's here.
What? Lenny's here?
Yeah.
Oh.
Come on in, Lenny.
Lenny's here.
Keep him out. That's your job. Do a lockup. Let me see how you do your job. Pretend Lenny is walking on set.
All right, the bell has been rung.
All right, the bell has been rung, and Lenny...
Quiet, please.
Wait, here comes Lenny. Tell him. Please. Oh, good. Good job. Nice. And then Betty yells out, who's shushing? Does it right here in the newspaper. Speaking of newspapers, I used to get a newspaper, like the Daily News and the New York Post, every day when I walked in here, but I don't know, Grillo doesn't... Do you guys have newspapers?
Those days are over.
What happened?
I don't know.
Does he call...
He said he called last Thursday to complain that they weren't coming in time.
Maybe he's not good at complaining.
No. This is the deal. the New York Times moved out of the city, so every day.
Who cares?
I know.
I don't read the New York Times.
That's what I've told them. They said, well, listen, the papers are running late because of the New York Times. I said, I don't want the New York Times until 6:30. I said, please have the papers here by 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
And this was on Thursday, and I begged the guy, and he said, it'll be done. Friday, they were here by 5 o'clock. Today, they're not here by 5 o'clock. I called over to the office. The guy was nasty to me.
What did he say?
I said, listen, we need those papers here. Yeah, 5 o'clock, 5 o'clock, whatever.
Maybe there should be an alternate plan, because you know what? Tony gives me the newspaper every day. Her driver or whatever gets it here. So maybe we should just go out on the street and get them.
No problem. We've never had this problem before.
We obviously have a problem. When a guy is nasty to you and tells you not to bother him and stuff, you got to come up with an alternate plan. Talk to Gary about it. Don't bother me with it.
Okay.
We've got a problem.
Just make sure the papers are here. Tell Gary that's his job. Tell Gary to do his job.
Water.
It's not your problem.
Drink water. Drink water.
Because you need the newspaper. You kind of sort of have to know what's going on.
You know what's going on.
Yeah.
You walk in and Grillo's sitting there, and it's like, where are the papers? He says, they're not here.
Yeah.
Well, go and get them.
And he continues to sit.
Yeah, I know. He's so stupid.
Could have gone and got him and been back.
That's why he always says, I want to be your assistant. I go, you don't think well. You know, you're just like, you see there's no papers. You go improvise. Get some.
I called that Thursday.
I called him on Thursday.
He's very bugged.
And so he just accepts it.
He was nasty to me.
He knows you're going to yell at him. You think when you go to yell at him, you come running here holding the papers as you're yelling at him, saying, well, I just ran down and got him, you know.
Gorilla, you see, come here. You see why you're not like a valuable player?
Like a crack assistant?
Yeah. Like if something's not, do you understand now, based on this situation, why you're not really good at your job?
You're right. I never denied that I'm not good at my job.
Yeah, like you can't think like the next step. Like you don't go, you just sit there and go.
No, I know you have the papers from Tony to read while you're there.
Yeah, but
they've never.
But then I can't rip stuff out of her newspaper.
They've never been this late.
And we all need newspapers.
I understand that. I need them too. I've got work to do with newspapers also. I called the guy.
No, I understand that. So once
wait.
The guy
when I called the guy at quarter to 6.
Yeah.
Okay, when I got back from getting you breakfast, he said the guy's already on his way. They'll be there any minute. Casey's downstairs waiting for them. It's ridiculous that it should be more than 15 minutes.
So when you see that going on, what do you do? When you see it's not here, what do you do?
But if it's hard to explain.
Why don't you discuss it to Gary?
What?
Discuss it with Gary. Oh, he's as stupid as you are, so. All right, don't worry about it.
It's been discussed with Gary. It's just...
Baba Booey.
All right.
Baba Booey.
Thanks.
It's not
Baba Booey.
I heard something funny about Gorilla. I'm trying to remember what it was. Somebody told me a good story about him. Ah, gee, what was it?
What have you been up to?
I don't remember. Could you just tell me what it is? Do you know what it is? I guess you wouldn't know.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, somebody told me a
funny
story.
Yeah.
He's an actor now.
Yes, he is.
Oh, I know what it was.
What?
So Gorilla told me you want to be an actor. This is pretty funny. So, you know, because like, he doesn't really know what to do with his life because he went to college for 6 years and never graduated because he just couldn't. For whatever reason, he couldn't figure out how to graduate.
They kept changing things on him.
Yeah. And he wasn't aware of it.
Nobody told him what his major requirements were.
Yeah, like everyone else in the whole college knew.
That's not true.
For some reason.
That's not true.
Well, would you admit that the majority of the students understood?
No.
Nobody graduated.
No one graduated from that college?
I know so few. I knew like 2 people that graduated. My ex-girlfriend and my friend Jennifer.
I don't believe that.
I swear.
All right, you want me to get the statistics?
You get the statistics from Hunter College and you'll be shocked. Eric C. France never graduated. Like, he went to Hunter College. It's like...
You mean because you couldn't figure out what your requirements you needed?
For the first 4 years, yeah.
So, anyway, that's not the story. So, Gorilla's like trying to find himself as a human being and figure out what he wants to do. Because how old are you now?
24.
24, and, you know, it's like time to figure out what there is to do. So, I got him a job on my movie when I was making it. And then he met... like a girlfriend on the girl who plays my newswoman in Detroit. She doesn't get to say a lot. She did actually, but a lot of her stuff was cut out.
Yeah.
She did have a few scenes.
Yeah, she had a couple of scenes and stuff, and she's an actress. So Gorilla somehow wormed his way into her pants. Right?
Somehow, yeah.
How'd you end up dating her?
She just, you know, we talked a lot on the movie set, and then at the rap party, we just...
Oh, was that the night you guys kind of got romantic?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I saw you in the alley with her.
Yeah, that was the first night.
Yeah, I was walking outside. I was a little bit wasted. And then all of a sudden I stumbled on Gorilla with a girl in the alley.
Were they kissing or something?
I don't know. It looked like they were getting tight.
We were getting tight, you know.
Yeah, there was something going on
there. Doing
there.
things you couldn't do inside the club.
Yeah, I smelled his finger, okay?
Oh.
he wasn't doing anything like that. I mean, he had his clothes on and everything, so did she. But they looked like they were like off on a tete-a-tete.
Oh boy!
And I always start laughing when I see that because I never think of you as romantic, you know.
Well, you know, the thing is that he says, well, we talked a lot on the movie set, so would that make you romantic for Grillo?
I would think if he didn't talk, you'd be a little more romantic.
Yeah, keep your mouth shut.
She's an unusual girl, I'll tell you that.
She is.
Yeah.
It takes a lot to be with me.
Right. Imagine you listen to Gorilla rapping and then you fall in love with him. That's pretty funny. So, what is it, Baba Booey?
You just sort of see the two of them together.
Right.
And she loves him.
Right.
You know, when he talks
Baba
about,
Booey.
you know, he's going to act or do whatever he's going to do, you can just see in her eyes that she, you know,
she sees a future with him.
That's her man.
Right.
Well,
That's the guy.
I've seen them together. She's got that look.
Yeah. And you know,
we're
it's
very
weird.
much in love.
Like, could you think that the guy could accomplish anything who can't graduate college after 6 years? How could you go to college for 6 years and not have enough credits to graduate? I don't get that.
4 years, not know.
It's not that I don't have enough.
Requirements.
It's not that I don't have enough credits. It's.
Let me ask you something. Why wouldn't you
There's
just
a
go
couple
down?
of classes that I need to take that I haven't.
That weren't available for 6 years.
Yeah, during the 4 years. During the 4 years, wouldn't you like go to the guidance counselor and say, "Hey"?
No, I can care. Like, put it this way: at the end of my first year,
right,
I got this internship,
right,
and I just figured I'll get enough experience here
to do what?
To get a job in at least radio or something that school wouldn't give me, which it didn't. It didn't give me the experience.
Now, let me ask
that
you,
I got from
how many
working
years
here.
you been interning here?
6.
What
almost.
job do you think you're qualified to do now in radio that you've been here 6 years?
Well,
I think
exactly.
I think he's past that.
Yeah.
I think that there isn't a job in radio he's looking for. I think he's up to screenwriter, actor, triple threat, director, that sort of thing.
That thing. All right.
No, really, because he wants to write, he wants to act.
Yeah, but he can't get newspapers. Okay, I mean.
But what does that got to do with acting?
Well, it has a lot to do with it. Like maybe you're just not a motivated human being.
No, I'm motivated to do other things other than
the newspapers. All right. Well, anyway.
But
you weren't motivated to graduate college. You're not motivated to get newspapers. You're not motivated to do so much. But okay, anyway, never mind.
I'm motivated to get up every day at 4:30 in the morning.
Okay, there you go.
That's not enough, though.
Yeah, I mean, once you get up, you got to do something.
Yeah,
that's
true.
Yeah. All right, but anyway, here's the funny story I heard. So, Gorilla decides he's going to become an actor.
Yeah.
So he was going around. See, if you're going to be an actor, you got to have an agent. He figured out. All right. I said to him, get a couple of jobs and then get an agent. But he said, no, I already got a job. I'm in Grandma Sylvia's funeral and all that. Okay, all right, okay, fine. So he's shopping around for an agent. So anyone who's remotely in show business, he keeps going, who's your agent? Can I go see your agent?
Not necessarily.
Yeah. So he went up to like my movie wife.
No, I didn't do that.
Oh, you didn't?
The person who put me toward your movie wife's agent was Peter Silverman, who was friends with her.
Okay, so anyway, he's been going around asking everyone for agents.
Right.
So, all right, he's working on getting an agent and everything, but meanwhile, he comes to me the other day, he goes, hey, I got a commercial. Mm-hmm. I said, you're kidding? Great. He auditioned and got a commercial. He's doing some sort of TV commercial. I go, what do you do? He goes, well, I played. It was very vague. I didn't know what it was. I come to find out he's a rollerblader, but his part in the TV commercial is they take him and they just throw him into a bunch of bowling pins.
They use him as a ball.
As a ball.
I play the roller bowler.
He doesn't do it like
he doesn't have lines.
No, I do have lines.
You do?
I heard you don't.
No,
I heard they just take you. I heard they chuck you into a bowling pin.
It's no, that's part of it.
What is it?
My line is roller bowling.
Roller bowling?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you know what? It's something to put on my resume, and it was fun, and I got some money for it. And
you know the roller bowler? That was me.
That was me. I did it.
You know, it's one of those commercials you'll never see.
No, it'll be on. It's for Blades. It's a Blade store in the city, and it's going to be on in New York and Jersey and Long Island.
Yeah, I told you it's going to be a commercial you'll never see unless you have some weird cable access program.
Yeah. Or something.
Yeah.
It'll be on MTV and stuff like that.
Yeah, okay. We'll see. And then I don't know, but I mean, he just like. They threw him into a bunch of bowling pins. I mean, is that acting?
That part. Who couldn't get that part?
That's what I'm saying. Any idiot. Like, I was going, wow, hey, the guy auditioned. Maybe he's got something.
Yeah.
He got thrown into a bunch of bowling pins. He's all proud of it.
Why not?
Because any idiot can be thrown into bowling pins. But that's like Jackie Chan, you know what I mean?
What about Jackie Chan?
What about him?
He's making money.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Jackie Chan's amazing.
So
I can't believe you don't like Jackie Chan.
No, I don't dig Jackie Chan.
His movies are awesome.
All right, get out of here. I just don't even want to talk to you.
All right, so what?
Just get me newspapers when I need them.
He's not on drugs. It's just he doesn't know how to talk.
No, I probably will be on drugs.
Let the guys in front know.
It's so addicting.
Where's your place?
It's so addicting. Where's your place?
I'm down at 365 Canal Street.
He's all the way down
in the city. Cool.
All the way down.
In the city.
Oh, Ghoul.
So, Harold, will I see you this weekend?
Yeah, maybe I'll stop by this weekend.
All right.
All right, I'll give you a call later.
All right.
All right, Sean, later.
All right, thanks, Howard. Bye.
My Dadu guy. How addicting is it?
It's so addicting, you have no idea.
It is so addicting.
You just want more.
I'll be honest with you, I'm not addicted to it.
But you are. You should hear yourself.
No, I just like to get
another one.
No.
Let's get back to it. He was about to tell you that you had a bad tattoo. Why are you backing down now?
I didn't say you had a bad tattoo. I haven't figured it out yet. Like, it's just, it looks like a 7 with a swirl. I'm just
it's a symbol of my birth sign, that's all.
But I thought you weren't into, like, that whole horoscope thing.
I'm not, but I like the idea that it was a symbol that I enjoyed looking at.
Well, all right.
So I'm not into the horoscope thing, but I looked at it.
Well, if you like the symbol, then that's one thing.
I said, the symbol looks nice, and hey, guess what? That happens to be my birth sign, so it makes sense.
All right.
At least it's on straight.
You were about to say something.
No, I didn't say. Well, he was making fun of mine. I said, well,
dude, you've got a cross that covers your entire arm.
Crooked cross.
And it's crooked.
It's not that crooked.
And it's got cartoon hands on the cross. It's not that crooked.
Mickey Mouse.
All right, it's like maybe 2 degrees off.
And you know what? If you've done like a smaller cross,
you know what? I should have done
maybe
it smaller.
some.
But you know what? There's nothing I can do about it now.
It's too late. You know what? I'm not going to bum you out about your tattoo anymore.
Thank you.
What?
You know, it's really funny. Do you remember when John had his own radio show? He had that assistant.
Yeah.
We had him on the show one time. The guy who had a nose job. I mean, he's just the guy that hung around here. He's the one who designed Grillo's tattoo.
Well, he didn't know. I told him what I wanted, and he drew a couple of things up that I gave to the tattoo artist, and he modified it.
It's my concept.
Yeah, but the guy's an artist. Did you ever see the stuff that he drew?
Yeah, we see it on your arm.
Yeah, we see it every day.
It's not the exact. It's not the.
And we'd like you to cover it.
It's my Zizbin Jabal.
Right.
It's not the exact thing that he drew, but first of all, the guy was a great artist. The guy used to draw is like.
It is my Ganzeb. It is my Ganzeb.
It went through a lot of changes.
I think it's embarrassing that more people worked on that thing. You know what I mean? Like, I thought it was just some guy who was high and just kind of like slapped it on your arm.
No, he's a professional.
I needed to get a tattoo so bad.
Didn't tell you it was too big?
The do artist.
No, you should have seen the first one. I should bring in the first drawing that they wanted to put on my arm.
Yeah, ran down to your feet.
Dude, it was tremendous.
Really?
The guy totally convinced me that if I was going to get a tattoo, it had to be big.
Why?
He said, if you're going to get one, don't get the small pussy crap. Go and get make it big.
Yeah, I mean,
if you're going to do it, make the commitment.
Yours is so big, it's running off your body.
Dude, I'm going to bring you the first stencil that he put on my arm.
Right.
It made this look small. That's why when he put this on, I was
you know what he meant? He was right. He said you should get a really big tattoo so Howard have more fun with you when you're on the air.
The guy was trying to provide us with material.
He's like, get a really big one. Really goof on you.
Well, the guy's like, into tattoos, so like he was like, if you're going to get it big. If you're going to do it, make the full commitment.
The majority of the people I've asked about my tattoo, they seem to like it. Now, there are those that don't. There are those that don't. I know Robin likes it, and there's a couple other people, but there are those that don't. What can I tell you?
No, I think...
As long as
he had a valid criticism, I wanted to hear it. He had none.
I think it's a little too thin. I think the lines could be thicker and a little darker.
Yeah, well, that's I would never take advice from you. I would never take advice from you.
I'm not offering but you're asking me my opinion.
Yours is thick. Yours is thick. There's
like
no
my
doubt.
Head.
Yours is definitely a thick tattoo. There's no question. I mean, you definitely got to think that. Hey, where's that new song? Somebody wrote a song about Steve Grillo. I want to play that. Yeah, it's good. About him going out to California to become an actor. When are you leaving?
February 13th is my last day.
He's leaving the show. And you know what? He doesn't even want to leave the show.
I know.
You know what he did? You really backed yourself into a corner. Can I get into this for a second?
I did.
Yeah, he's stupid.
We tried to tell him not to do this.
He loves working on the show.
No, but I didn't want all this to come out on the air.
He loves working on the show.
Yes.
All right, so he comes to me every once in a while throughout the years. What should I do? Should I work here? I don't know. What is my career?
Well, once I once.
Right. Okay, many times. He goes around asking people all the time.
All the time.
Right. So he comes to me and he goes, I don't know. I'm at a crossroads. My girlfriend's going to California. I want to be an actor.
Well, but is this before the letter or after the letter?
Who knows? I don't remember the history. So to make a long story short, I say to him, okay, if you want to leave, when are you leaving? And he finally gave us a date of like, what, January?
The end of January.
The middle of January.
I was told there was no pressure in that.
Middle of January. So we all quickly hired someone else. We have somebody else starting.
Right.
There's no, like, foot up my ass to leave.
No.
No, remember, though, when he said he was leaving. We said, are you sure?
I said to him, I've got to hire someone else to replace you.
Yeah, if you leave, we have to get a replacement.
Because we don't have a lot of money for salaries, and since you're getting a little bit of a salary here, I'll give it to somebody else.
I got my W-4 back.
Yeah.
I probably shouldn't tell you.
Go ahead, tell us. Go ahead.
Take a guess how much I made.
How much did you make for the year?
$9,000.
All right, well, that's more than I thought you got. That's all you deserved.
How much did you make on appearances this year?
I don't know.
In the play?
Well, look, two other jobs I do. No, I'm not.
Because of the show, he had a pretty decent year for a guy his age.
Right. How much did you make total?
It probably around 30.
Yeah.
Altogether.
That's not bad.
Made about 30 grand?
But, like, I have to...
Get me breakfast?
But
you got to work hard.
He's going to say, I have the hustle.
Yeah, but I have to work on.
I have to work.
I'm working very hard to make that kind of money. Well, yeah, join the club. Hey, that's what it's called, work.
No, I love to work.
Yeah, and you have no skills.
None.
And you made 30 grand off of this show.
It's great.
Plus perks.
And I got a great apartment in the city, and I live the coolest life in the world.
Right.
Sure, so what are you complaining?
Oh, I'm not complaining. That's why I just...
So anyway, he complained and he complained. And he goes, I did, I'm going to leave. Because he thought, like, if he said he was going to leave, he was going to get some more money.
No. That was never my intention.
No.
Ever. That's not my intention. No.
Just don't say that, though. That's No, don't say that. No.
Where's that song?
We don't have
Humming again?
Take your shirt off, Scotty.
Here's Scott Einzinger's tattoo.
Oh, we're going to have an unveiling.
But anyway, before you take the unveiling, let's just remind everyone. So Grillo goes, okay, well, I'm leaving the show.
And he was angry when he said it.
No, but I was angry because...
And everybody came up to me and said, he doesn't really want to leave the show.
This is foolish of him, and he really is making a big mistake.
Yeah, he doesn't want to leave the show. I said, you think so? So anyway, of course, to make a long story short, he keeps delaying it now. Now he's not even going to California.
Right. But I'm leaving. Because I got a job.
He's got to leave the show. And now he goes, tell everyone what your job is.
I'm going to be casting a movie in March. You're laughing, but it's exactly what I want to do.
He went from never being anything.
Right.
Now he's casting a movie. You can imagine what this movie is.
It's an independent movie.
Yeah. What's the budget?
The last budget on the film I did was $750,000.
$750,000.
Yes.
And you're going to be the casting director.
Yes.
And you've never done this, and the guy's going to put it all in your hands.
Yes. And we're all going to be working together. Yes.
He said to me, and this is what I wanted, to get into something and just do it.
It's true, though. Like, I'll admit, I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm going to learn.
That's good.
And that's what I want to do.
Someone hired you to be a casting director on a film, and you don't know what you're doing.
Exactly.
Well, he said they gave him the option, what do you want to do?
You're not even the assistant to the casting director.
No,
you're the casting director.
Yes.
You've never done it.
No, but you know what? I know people that work in casting offices, and I've asked them if I can come in and observe for a couple, and they said I'm going to be like working.
And in 3 days he'll learn their job.
Exactly.
Not in 3 days. I've got a month and a half to learn, and I'm going to be going in and working with them.
I got to see this movie.
You should. It's going to be great.
Yeah, I want to see it.
You will.
Yeah.
Howard, it's been really uncomfortable around here because I've been trying very hard. I don't want. Steve said he was leaving.
Right.
I don't want him to feel like I'm pushing him out. On the other hand, I got to replace him.
Right.
So I've been conducting interviews.
Yeah, I mean,
and he's hearing all these things, and then he comes to me and he's like, "Well, why didn't you hire me for this job?" Well, you didn't say that.
No, it's not.
But he's admittedly not qualified for it. Yet I understand there's a little bit of anger that he didn't get hired for the job.
That's not true. That is absolutely not true. I never made you feel that way, and I'm going to be honest. It never crossed my mind.
Okay, because somebody told me that you were mad. Like you said, well, I can help Gary return phone calls, and I can book gas.
No.
In his letter to you, he said, I am no help to Gary at all.
No. I've never said that to one person ever. That is something you made up in your head.
No. Somebody told me.
No.
Go back to playing commercials.
No. The point is.
No. It's just like I just love how people just make up a bunch of different things about what's going on.
But the point is, when you tell people that you're leaving a job,
you have to leave.
You have to leave.
I'm going.
We believed you.
I
know that, but you know what? Something else came up. I would have been gone.
I would
have been gone at the end of this week.
Hold on. Can I tell you, I had a very uncomfortable moment with Steve. Very uncomfortable. I felt very bad about it.
Yeah.
You know, I have a new guy starting on Wednesday.
Right.
And Steve told me he's not leaving till February 13th. And all I said to
he won't leave. Yeah.
All I said to Steve was, I just have to look into this to see if this company's willing to pay him.
And more.
He was so upset. What, you guys, I can't stay. You guys want to get rid of me? But in the meantime,
I don't want to get rid of you.
He's out of his apartment.
He's the one who came to us and said he wanted to leave.
But I said that I was thinking of leaving. It came up on the air that all of a sudden now I'm going.
You said you're leaving. Steve said to me, I will give you an exact date. I'm out middle of January, the end of January at the latest.
Yeah, and
that was, it wasn't, I might be, maybe, I'm out by the end of January.
We assumed you were telling us the
What was
truth.
your response to that? Steve, there's no pressure at all.
Right.
And you
As long as
leaving,
you get out there.
just give me your 2 weeks.
Right.
Okay, so I gave him more than 2 weeks, and before I even gave him the 2 weeks, it was already like, we got someone go.
Well,
so, like,
no,
that's
Steve,
fine. But I understand that. I really do.
What job do you quit and then stay for 2 months?
But I didn't quit.
You did.
You did quit.
You said, give me 2 weeks.
No, but you
never said, give me 2 weeks at the end of
We
January.
asked you when you were leaving so we could hire somebody to replace you. What are we supposed to do? Be you left shorthanded?
Absolutely not. No.
We're not supposed to hold anyone?
I did a little lead.
Am I
How
hire
are
anyone?
we supposed to tell somebody to wait until this job is open?
But as I was like going to give the 2 weeks, then this other job came up. So it was kind of like
that's your headache, not necessarily ours.
Yeah, but
we're willing
you
to
said
work
there
with
was
you.
okay. No, that's fine.
Yeah, we got to move on.
You absolutely have to move on.
Right.
The only thing I'm good for the show is getting your breakfast.
Right.
I understand that.
If you want to keep getting my breakfast, you can.
But
for
not
free.
For
free.
a salad.
Yeah, I mean, it's ridiculous.
No. So how is your roommate has gotten a new roommate?
No.
No.
No. Ganji told me he's got a new roommate. Even told me who it was.
Yeah.
And it ain't Grillo.
Right.
But the deal was I wasn't leaving the apartment. His friend was going to come in and stay during the time I was gone.
So that's not going to happen now.
No.
Right. So you have to leave the apartment. Meanwhile, you're not leaving.
No, I'm not leaving the apartment. It's my apartment. My name's on the lease.
Yeah, but
it wasn't like they were leaving the lease. They were coming in to stay in while I was gone.
All right.
And
I don't
you know what?
You know what? Who cares?
I'll tell you, Howard. When Ganji told me that he had a new roommate coming in, I assumed that the end was close and really went into action and getting in.
Look, as of last week, I had an apartment and a car in Los Angeles, but this job came up, so now everything's changed.
Everything is willy-nilly.
Can I just ask one more question?
I still don't understand how he's a casting director. Do you know how what
pay him?
That's what I need to know.
What are they paying you to be a casting director?
That hasn't been discussed yet.
Oh.
I'm not worried about it. You know what? If I have to go out and be a waiter and a bartender and sweep floors, whatever I have to do, as long as I'm learning something, I don't care.
What makes you think you're qualified to sweep floors? What job do you know they sweep? Everyone always says to me, I'll sweep floors if I have to.
Have you seen any of these jobs listed floor sweeper?
I don't know anybody paying somebody to sweep a floor.
Well, it's not like I'm going out to look for a job to sweep floors. It's a scenario that I don't care what I want to do to make money.
I will tell you, one of the reasons why I will never, ever leave this show is because when I go to get another job and I have to end up in McDonald's, I don't want the whole world calling in.
Yeah.
As soon as Steve gets that job sweeping the floors, people will be videotaping him.
I don't care. That's fine.
Right.
Do it. You know what? It doesn't scare me.
Scott Einziger, you went out and got a bad tattoo. Let's see it.
He's been here for 3 years, and all he does is get me food. He works for free. And the only thing I can think of him to do is, yeah, you got it now. I tell you 7 o'clock I want it.
I've been bringing it at 7:30 ever since you asked.
So what time is it now?
I just...
What?
First of all, I was on the air.
What?
Okay.
Yeah.
Second of all,
so
I was
what? You
down
were
in-
on the air. What did that throw you?
And no, and...
7
you wanted raisins,
o'clock.
right?
Yeah.
I had to wait for them to get fresh raisins. I didn't want to give you the raisins that they had there. Yeah,
Everyone's
I had
complaining
it.
about you. I'm not the only one, man. Gary wanted to know, should I talk to Grillo on the air about the complaints that he's getting, or should
Ooh.
Gary handle it privately?
There are complaints about
Do you know
that?
everyone's complaining about you?
No.
You don't know about this? Everyone
I-
says you're difficult to work with and you're a problem and everything. I mean, what happened to you? I thought you were coming on strong.
You're supposed to be Gunga Din. Gunga Din doesn't give problems.
What's going on, Gary? Explain to Gorilla what's going on.
Steve, I hate to do this to you. I was going to sit down and talk to you after the show, but this is always funnier.
Yeah. Take off your hat so I can watch you cry.
You might as well have a seat.
Yeah, go ahead.
This is going to be
Yeah,
tough?
it's going to be a while.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. Yeah, take a seat.
Okay, it started...
First of all, can I just straighten out my yogurt order?
Sure.
I thought I thought it was going to happen at 7 o'clock.
At 7, you never said 7. It was 7:30.
So why is it now
And
8
I got
o'clock?
off the air. I went down there,
Did
and
you?
I had to wait for them to get fresh raisins.
All right. Because your master is hungry.
I know that. I try to take
All right.
care of your food and everything.
All right. Take it easy. Hey, I have no, by the way, I have no complaints. I want to go on record as saying
And
that.
the funny thing about this is neither do I.
Right.
Because in front of me, he acts great, but that happens to be part of the complaints because everyone says that when I'm not around is when he's bad. I've never seen Steve do anything bad. Well, it started with John a couple of months ago. You know, these guys used to fight all the time. And John said, listen, I said, if you guys ever have any problems, come to me. So John came to me and he said, listen, Gorilla's difficult. He bosses everybody around. He doesn't take direction well.
Right.
But I always chalk that up to John and Gorilla just have personality.
Yeah, I know
problems.
John's been complaining about Gorilla for years.
But I just chalk it up that those guys can't get along.
Right.
But then,
I always thought it was John.
Yeah.
That's what everybody thought for a while, that it was John.
I didn't know it was Grillo. What is it, John?
I mean, I've been complaining about it, but it always falls on deaf ears. And this problem could have been...
Well, evidently a lot of people are complaining now.
Yeah, I know. But that's what I'm saying. Like, this problem could have been done a long time ago, but it's just now, it's like snowball.
Well, what is the problem in your words, John?
Steven, he's a great guy when you get out of this play. I hang out with him, but he's very abrasive at work, and I think that he gets
Is it because he's a small guy and he wants to, like, assert himself?
He just doesn't know how to treat people. And believe it or not that I'm saying this, but like in the back office, like every intern has come up to me privately and complained about him, about how he, because I tell interns things to do, but you know, there's a way to do it. And
Grillo, have you been abusive to the interns?
Absolutely not. I don't.
You gotta understand, these kids work for free for me.
So do I.
I know. I don't want you. I don't want you abusing them.
I don't exactly.
Do you feel you're better than them?
No, not at all.
You feel because you've been here longer, they should listen to you?
First of all, that's what I was told.
No, you are the same as them.
We don't even know what the problem is. I mean, could we have a statement?
I get to hear a problem.
Well, we could start with Gay Rich, because Gay Rich has been compiling a list, apparently.
All right, Gay Rich,
come on in with your list. I know you guys had a falling out last week. Gorilla came to me, gave me one side of it. Gay Rich came to me, gave me the other side of it. I've been meaning to sit them down.
Well, how could this be? Gay Rich is such a lovely boy.
Gay Rich never has a problem with anybody.
Gay Rich has a wonderful attitude at work.
Yeah.
Did you really make a list?
I sure did.
Uh-oh.
And he's serious.
And he's gay. You know how angry gay people are.
Gay grievance.
Right.
It's just so annoying, Stephen. Like, I started this list a couple days ago because I've just seen so many things, and I was going to, like, say everything to you when I left this semester because I know I would never have to deal with you again. But just, like, going on yesterday, like, Stephen is just on, like, some big power trip. That, like,
really?
No. Like, he hangs on, like, Stephen, you are a follower, not a leader. You are hanging on everybody's coattails. And you were voted most unpopular yesterday.
Oh, I'm so hurt.
There was a vote and I wasn't a part of it?
No.
Was it like Miss America?
At least it's something.
Who was most popular, you?
We didn't vote most popular.
Oh, okay. Who voted, by the way? All the interns?
All the interns, everybody, like, in the office.
People have only been here a couple of weeks. He's already pissed everybody off?
Yeah.
I don't even talk to anybody else.
Maybe that's it.
Like yesterday, for example, like you, like...
Yeah, give us some hardcore examples.
Yeah. Okay, the redheaded intern yesterday walks in the building and throws something in the garbage can, which is strictly for paper. Steven, like, is like, oh, no, you can't throw it in there. You can't throw it in there. It's for paper only. And then... he was like, oh, well, there's a banana in there. You could care less about the banana in there.
First of all,
you're
Rich,
doing it to be on a power trip.
No,
you're not doing it to be...
crap.
You're not doing
you
it
don't
to
even
be
know. You don't even know. You don't even know.
Of course I do. I watched the whole
don't.
thing.
No, you don't.
Why would you tell me
shut
I
up
don't
for
know?
a
I was
second
right
because
there.
I'll explain it to you then, okay?
I don't want you to explain it to me because I know what happened.
First of all, no, you don't know what happened. First of all, shut up for a second and let me explain.
You are a loser.
What happened? Was it his attitude?
He's on... I'm sorry, Gary.
I'm not on a power trip. I'm not on a power trip.
Do you think... Well, he did say that you said you thought that you were better than the other interns?
No, I never said that.
I
never thought that.
You had more authority than they did?
No.
Act like it.
So if Gay Rich corrects you...
Excuse me, I was told
if Gay Rich corrects you, do you resent it and say, hey, don't you correct me?
I
wouldn't dare correct him because one time I did, and he raised his voice to me. I'm like, don't raise your voice to me, Steven. And he's like, I don't like the way you're talking to me.
I'll tell you
why did he correct you?
No. What happened was Gary and Kathy told me if the interns aren't doing anything to make sure they are doing something.
Okay.
What was they doing?
Rich was working on something from 7 o'clock in the morning. He was putting things on a list. From 7 o'clock in the morning, it is now 10:30. He's still working on the list, okay?
Steven.
I said, how long is it going to take you to finish it? I just asked a question, if he was going to finish it or not. What's the problem? Is there a problem?
Steven, number one, it took 2 hours. Number two, you said, what's the problem? Why is it taking you so long?
Exactly.
You didn't ask me in the form of, like, some non-confrontational question. You can't communicate with people. That was the whole problem.
I just asked you what...
And first of all, it's not your responsibility.
Yes, it
is.
Yes, it is. It is my responsibility. Steven, Gary, help me out. That's what you guys told me. It is.
But there's a way to ask Gay Rich.
The problem is, in other words, if Steve wanted to ask Rich what he was up to, I didn't have a problem with that, but the problem seems to be exactly what Rich said, which I get a lot, that he's confrontational asking questions. In other words,
why don't you go to Kathy and let Kathy ask?
Because nobody's around, and that's what I was told to do. For one. For two, yes, I feel kind of awkward asking people, if they're doing something.
But you need to do that.
I have a problem.
I don't see anything wrong with him asking. But
I have a problem.
He didn't ask. He didn't ask.
Fine, I do have a problem. Maybe because...
Now here, let's pretend I'm Gay Rich, all right?
Hello.
And you are Steve Grillo. Now, I'm working at my desk, and you're going to ask me if I'm done. I've been working on something for 2 hours. Go ahead. All right, I'm writing. Go ahead. I'm writing on my desk. Ask me something.
So
what are you doing over there?
Oh, yeah.
That's how you talk?
I don't know. I don't know how to...
What does he say, Gay Rich?
He's like, what are you doing? Why are you doing it? And why is it taking you so damn long?
Oh, bull crap. That's a friggin' lie.
Basically.
That's basically.
Bull crap. That's a friggin' lie, you fraud. I feel a little awkward.
What about when, like, we're working hard and you're on the phone giving Soleil Moon Frye your phone number and telling her that you're going to go out with her sometime?
Yeah. What's that? Did you do that? Did you use my phones to tell Soleil Moon Frye you'll go out with her?
Yes.
Did you use my... What, did you tell me...
She called and I spoke to her.
Why did she call?
To get on the show.
Soleil Moon Frye called to get on the show?
Yeah, she said she was coming
And
to
you
New
were
York.
making dates?
It's not like that, but she called and I spoke to her, and she remembered me from the last time she called, and she said she was coming to New York.
Yeah.
So I said, if there's any, if you want to come to New York and there's someplace you want to go, let me know. I have a lot of connections. That's all I said to her.
Why are you doing that to me? Why are you doing that to me? Hold it. I'm going to pull my pants down. You can rape me now.
I'm friendly.
That is I never heard of an office where people pick up the people who call to get booked on the show. You are not to pick up people who book themselves on the show.
It wasn't...
Why are you doing that?
Why
are you doing that to me? Why don't I give you all the phone numbers of all the celebrities on the show and see what other people you could date?
I didn't get her phone number. She asked for mine. She asked for mine.
Wait a second. You didn't come on. Why are you having 20-minute conversations?
It wasn't a 20-minute conversation.
You mean inside of 30 seconds she was asking for your phone number?
An average conversation on the phone can last from 1 to 2 minutes.
Why is he on the phone with the celebrities? Why is he not getting you, Gary?
I did. I took a message.
What? You took a message for an hour?
It wasn't an hour.
It had to be a long conversation.
No, it wasn't.
It was 10 minutes if it was 1 minute at all.
It wasn't 10 minutes.
It was 10 minutes.
No, absolutely.
Why are you on the phone for 10 minutes?
Absolutely was not 10 minutes.
Because you're picking up people on the phones.
No.
My phones are for business.
And that's exactly what it was.
And then what about when John Stamos calls? What if Gay Rich tries to hit on him? Am I going to allow that? Do you think that's right?
I was being friendly from her. She remembered me. She remembered me from the last time she called. Okay.
Yeah, and then so you got into a friendly 10-minute conversation.
It wasn't 10 minutes.
Gay Rich says it was.
It absolutely was.
No, it was not. No, it was not.
So how did you come up on the pod,
Right, so
Punky Brewster?
All right, so let's say it was 5 minutes.
5 minutes?
Well, then how did the phone numbers become exchanged?
Yeah, how did phone numbers get exchanged?
I just said if you want, call here, and if you're coming to the city, I can hook you up with clubs.
Hook you up with clubs?
Yeah,
That's your job, to hook up people who call up with clubs.
The conversation turned into a friendly conversation.
Don't let him answer the phones anymore. Okay, all right. He doesn't know how to handle it. All right, next. What else has he done?
Well, who wants to come in next?
Dock his phone privileges.
Jillian. We need Jillian.
Now, why is Jillian upset?
Now,
Jillian's a sweetheart.
Yeah, Jillian's almost impossible to not get along with.
Now, Jillian, are you upset?
Howard, she can't be.
Ralph, do you have a complaint?
Yeah, I'll wait for Jillian.
Grillo, what's going on out there?
I have no idea.
You're letting me down. You were my #1 man. You're Gunga Din. I don't give that role to anybody. Let me ask Jillian. Let me talk to Jillian. Yes, go ahead.
Okay. Go ahead. First of all, let me just preface. I do not have a problem getting along with people. If people have a problem,
everyone likes you. Go ahead.
Okay,
and we know that. Yeah.
Okay. He comes...
Yeah.
Okay, first of all, I was giving Robin a message.
Yes.
Okay, and he was standing next to Robin. So I said, Robin, here's the message. Pulls me aside after. Jillian, I am Robin's assistant.
Oh,
you give it to me.
So wrong.
And I said, I understand that.
So wrong.
Can I just finish? Can I just finish?
Grillo, let her talk.
Can I just finish? And I said, I understand that you work for her, and I will, I will give it to you in the future, but she was standing next to you. It would be like if I went up to Jackie and I said, Jackie, can you
It wasn't, first of all, it wasn't
it was standing right next to her.
No, in a way, I don't mind that he did that, as long as he did it nicely.
I did do it nicely.
Okay, but
it's hard to explain something like that to somebody.
I don't think it was said in a nice way.
Maybe I apologize.
And I said
then I apologize.
What did he say to you? Did he say something bad?
Well, then another time we were talking, and I was doing this project for Sandy, where I've been logging all of your tapes for like the past 2 weeks.
Yes.
And I said I was working on it. He comes in, Jillian, you have to get out of here. Because I need this place at 6 o'clock. I need this place. So I said, okay. I schlepped everything out. It took me like 20 minutes. I come back in. He's reading the newspaper in there.
No, that's why I do Robin's news.
And I go, and you're answering the phone. You could have said to me, Jillian, answer the phone. That's what I'm here to do. I am a very hard worker here. I'm working 5 to 5.
No one said you didn't work hard, Jillian.
But
I need the desk. That's where I do the news.
Okay, but...
And I just said I need that desk. That's where I do the news.
There's not one more desk in this whole entire building,
No,
Steve?
that's where I do the news, okay? That's where I do it.
You couldn't do it somewhere else?
No, that's where I do the news, period.
Why do you have to do it
Because I'm right there next to Gary. If Gary needs me, I can hear the radio and I can answer the phone.
Listen to yourself.
See, I think the key here...
Listen to yourself.
Yeah. I think the key is...
No, but like, why are they attacking me? That's my desk. That's where I do my work. Because why do I have to get up and move my desk?
I can answer that for you as your boss, because I can see right now what the problem is not in what you're doing. It's in the way you're doing it. And the words please and may I and would you please and could you seem to be missing from your vocabulary. That seems to be the problem.
Another example, and this is the last one, when I threw something in the wrong garbage can, okay, and you could have said to me, Jillian, that's not the right garbage can. I've been here 2 weeks. I don't know. You go, that's not where it goes. I mean, I'm not a mind reader. I'm not Kreskin. I don't know where the plastic goes.
He's very ecology-minded. I do know
that's
that.
Not, but fine. But say to me, Jillian.
I get yelled at if the stuff's in the garbage.
That's fine, and I understand that. But can't you say, Jillian, that's not where that goes? Let me show you where it
then
goes.
Fine, then it's
you go, that's not where that goes. Like, you're chastising me because I don't know.
First of all, I want to go on record and saying that if that's the way I come across, then I apologize because that's not what I mean, and that's not how I'm trying to come across.
I have to say, in their defense, you know, I don't know any of this stuff. I don't get to see it going on, but
Thank
I remember
God.
the week
Yeah.
that Gorilla took off.
Yes.
Everybody came to me and said, Robin, the office is working so much better.
Oh, is that true? That's hard to believe.
I have a solution.
Is that true?
I felt really bad. I didn't talk to, you know, John, and every morning I'd walk in, and John would go, see how it's running?
Well, look.
I'll quit.
I could just
I'll quit.
You're really going to quit?
I'm done.
Is that it? You're finished?
I'm finished. I'm finished. I really am.
Really?
I'm done.
Well, he quit once before. Wait, if the guy from Albany
quit
stayed
once before.
He quit once before. Yeah, he did.
It's easy. It's easy. This is Grillo's defense. He'll quit so we feel bad. No. I'm serious. I'll sleep late. I'll find something else. I'll go. That's it.
He did quit once before.
Yeah, that was because John was constantly badgering me every friggin' day.
That was true.
All right, now here's what I think.
Can I just say one thing?
Want to hear what I think? Want to hear what I think?
Sure.
Oh, you do? Anybody want to hear what I think?
I do, Wolf.
Grillo takes on a lot of responsibility at the station, and he gets yelled at for a lot of the stuff because he's the easiest to yell at. So what happens is whenever there's some stupid thing that goes on in the office, they yell at Grillo. So he's feeling a lot of pressure.
But Howard, I get yelled at for so many stuff, and there's just a way to deal with people.
Grillo, you don't know how to deal with people. You gotta use a little savoir-faire.
I don't feel comfortable.
Do you know what savoir-faire is? What is savoir-faire? What is it?
Yeah, right.
No, don't spell it. I don't expect you to spell it. What is savoir-faire?
I have no idea.
Give me a definition of savoir-faire. What is savoir-faire? What is it?
Way to handle things elegantly.
He said a Simon and Garfunkel song.
Let me say something.
I honestly, I
don't care what job you go. If you quit today and you go to another job, if you don't know how to interact with people,
you're going to have the same problem.
You're going to be finished. You're doomed. You'll end up working in the post office.
You
understand? Now kiss Gay Rich and make up with him.
Ah, come on.
Come on.
Sweet.
You got to be a little upset that in 2-3 weeks everybody's this upset with you, Steve.
Well, yeah, I am.
So what are you going to do about it?
I don't know.
What are you going to run from it? You're going to quit, or you're going to be a man? And
well, obviously, if this office is running so much better without me, then maybe I shouldn't be here.
What you got to do is go back and start with a new
attitude.
New attitude. Thank you, Rob. New attitude. See how Rob? Did you read Robin's book? Do you see how she cured herself?
Grillo, alive.
Do you want to be like Robin and cure yourself? All right, go back and cure yourself. Make me proud of you. All right. And remember, yogurt at 7 o'clock. All right. Don't disappoint me.
Think before you speak.
Right, Gary? Gary, you want to say anything?
Yeah, just work on your communication skills. I think that what you're doing is the right thing, but I think you're not doing it properly.
Right.
But I think
I feel awkward if I have to tell someone what to do, and I try to do it.
No, but do it nicely.
He's confrontational, and he doesn't.
I'm confrontational.
Yeah, you are.
But Ralph, maybe you're annoying him.
Yeah, but you could say, okay, everybody's got a problem with me, but still, everything that he does. You can't go easy with him. Or if he has a problem, he wants to do it a different way, it turns into an argument.
You're annoying. I got news for you. No offense. You're annoying as well.
Yeah, I think if you turn the tables and had people complaining about Ralph.
Yeah, I'm sure there's enough. I bet you everyone here has a Ralph story, too.
I'm sure they do, but that's not it. It's the Gorilla Hour.
Yeah, all right. Well, good. You back away from the microphone because you're making a fool out of yourself. All right. I've heard these complaints. There's obviously too many of them to ignore.
There must be something to it.
You got to deal with a little bit of finesse, okay? You hear what I'm saying?
What we're talking about here is tact.
Right. Get some tact. Like Robin. Ask Robin about it. She'll tell you about it off the air.
I mean, Howard, for example, I was sitting in a cab with Grillo, and he's in the back, and he starts going, "What, am I going to be a cab driver all my life, John?" And he's yelling at the cab driver's like...
The reason Gorilla is upset is he's bald, he's short, he's got no future.
Don't forget the bad tattoo.
And he's got a bad tattoo. And there's a couple other things. And what else? Do you want to...
And his stupid friggin' hat.
I don't see that that when I see him.
Well,
okay,
we see it.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it's just. Can I give you, Mike, one more example? I was sitting around. I was answering the phones, and like I understand if there's a lot of people. You know, I want to move out of the way. I'm helping Scott. He goes, Jillian, there's enough people in here. You can leave now.
But
and
there
but it's the way. But
it's embarrassing in front of everyone.
Howard, he's not supposed to be making that decision.
No, first of all, there was nobody around, and there was like 5 interns in the office.
Grillo, it's not your decision to dismiss him.
Yeah, but he doesn't want. No, he doesn't want everyone standing around hanging out. He wants them.
Like, if you would have came in the office,
but you've got to say it. You've got to say it in a nicer way. Say, Jillian.
Jillian, don't let the door hit your ass on the way out.
Exactly. You don't say things like that. You don't. I mean, you don't have the.
You got to say. You got to say, hey, Jillian. There's 5 people standing around.
I don't know how to say
Here's
that.
what I would. Well, I'm telling you how to say it.
Be nice.
You say, listen, Jillian, I need your help over here with this. Maybe it'd be a little more useful if the office wasn't so crowded.
Or say, Jillian, what were you up to? I mean, you don't know that Scott said to me, Jillian, I need this room for a minute. Go into that, go into the lounge. I mean,
I like that you're concerned. I like what you're doing. I like your concern. People shouldn't be standing around in my office doing nothing. I like that. But you got to handle it with a little class. You hear what I'm saying? What? I don't hear anything.
I hear you.
I don't know if you're listening to me.
You're saying already that you don't like people to talk to you this way, but it seems that you're talking
I don't
that way.
They better not.
Or if the room is crowded, why don't you leave? I mean,
because I'm supposed to be in there.
Everything is under control. Why don't you get the hell out?
Because that's where I'm supposed to be. All right?
I had 2 semesters of this. Jillian only had a couple weeks of it.
Oh, yeah, believe me, we all had 2 semesters.
Come through for you.
Easy.
I didn't say it.
You see?
Well, I had to believe you.
I didn't say it.
Riled up.
I didn't say it.
It's just like I'm in here 2 weeks. I'm trying to learn, and if like I'm answering the phone, all right, I'm back.
Listen,
now.
Jillian, I hear what you're saying.
Okay.
Gay Rich, I hear what you're saying.
And
I don't hear what Ralph's saying.
Steve, we heard what you wanted to say.
Now, Steve, you got to mellow out a little. I want you just as concerned. I don't want Jillian standing around if there's nothing to do. I don't want Gay Rich standing around if there's nothing to do. But you got to be able to walk in and say, Jillian, could you help me out over here? Could you perhaps do this or do that? That's how you do it, with style, like the late Cary Grant. All right? Scott, where's Grillo? You sit there, Scott. Relax.
I just walked past. I'll be right back.
Guys, I made a deal with him that he was going to get my yogurt at 7 o'clock every day, and here it is 7:45. I don't know what I'm going to do with him.
Well, now that he's not snapping at people, he can't get it here to you.
His whole job is to get me food.
I had it. I put it in the office. I was waiting for a break.
There was just a whole break.
I know. I forgot.
What happened to you? You used to be so good.
I am still good.
No, you're not. I told you 7 o'clock. It's 7:45. I'm starving. Listen, I know it seems childish when I say I'm hungry, but what am I supposed to do? I'm relying on you to be my alarm clock.
I apologize.
Come on. What's going on? Want to talk to me about it?
No, it's okay. I'm all right.
Are you okay from yesterday?
He's shell-shocked, I think.
He was going to quit because everyone was yelling at him that he doesn't do a good job.
He sat in a room sulking.
Yeah, and I heard you were sulking, too.
No, it's not that because everybody doesn't think.
You know what? I was thinking about you. You have no character. As soon as somebody criticizes you, you're ready to quit.
You're absolutely wrong.
You have no character. You were ready to give up your job because everyone criticized you.
I was ready to give up my job because people are saying that things are going better when I'm not here. So if that's the case, then why should I be here?
Wait a second.
Stuttering John.
You offered your resignation before anybody asked for it.
Stuttering John yesterday said when I took a week off, the office ran much better.
So you believe him?
Obviously, he's my boss.
So anybody who says anything to you, you believe?
Well, obviously he said it. And
Who is your boss? Who is your boss?
John and Gary.
Oh, John and Gary, your boss. Who's your boss? Who's your boss?
Overall, you.
Right. Did I tell you to leave?
No, you didn't.
So you were ready to give up your job to John and Gary?
I got to work very closely with John every day, and when someone doesn't want me around, like he does, I don't feel like...
Why can't you... Listen, as long as you do your job around here, which is getting me food on time, I don't care about anything. Why can't you bring the yogurt in here at 7 o'clock?
It's not a problem.
That's all I need. Can you do it, or should I give it to someone else?
No, I can do it.
You can handle it?
Yes.
You told me you could handle it, but you can't. Every time I ask him if he can handle it, he can't handle it. He says he can handle it.
But then he doesn't handle it.
You know I heard's mad at you? Gambling Dan don't even like you.
At this point, it don't make a difference.
Really? Yeah. Gambling Dan, what's your problem with Grillo?
Oh, no. Is there more?
Yeah. Oh, I heard he's
a lion.
I heard he don't like you. Where you going? Get in here.
I don't feel like...
Get over here. Get over here.
I can't deal
Get
with
in here, Grillo.
Grillo.
Did he walk out?
What a baby. What's your problem with Grillo?
Come on, Gorilla.
He's been a lot better today.
What?
He's been better. He's been real quiet today, though.
Has he?
Yeah.
He's upset? Yeah, it's good for him. It builds character. You got to hear what goes on. You know, my back office is more interesting than any TV show. Grillo, you get in here.
Can you? You can't stop.
Grillo, come here. I'm going to test to see if you're a man.
No, Grillo, that's no problem. He's a real good guy, but he was on this amazing power trip. You know, he liked, I don't know, like Gay Rich said it exactly right. He feels like he's in charge of the interns. We have to answer to him.
Right. He's been here 3 years. He's trying to.
I have no problem with that.
Yeah, he's trying to assert himself.
Yeah, I have no problem with that.
Can't you face any of the music?
I wasn't yesterday enough. I got.
You don't want to get everything.
I got the point. I know. I'm sure if he was here yesterday, he would have been there yesterday too. I had some words with him too because he was nasty to me.
Are you gonna cry?
No, I'm not gonna.
You look like you're about to cry.
I'm not gonna cry. I'm just a little pissed. It's enough already. Yesterday, it was enough. I got the point. I really did.
What was the point?
The point was, obviously, I'm not communicating well enough with other people that I have to give jobs to, and that's my fault, and now I have to correct it, and that's fine. Okay? That's that.
Are you a little pissed?
I got the point. I mean, obviously, I'm not communicating with people, and then this guy thinks I'm a jerk, and then
whatever. If there was like, if there was like
every time
I'm like Barbara Walters. I can get people to cry.
Every time John had an intern cry or something like that, if it was in here, it'd be the same thing. But John obviously has a way of making things better into a joke than I do. Okay, it's just hard. It's for me. Okay, whatever.
It's just hard.
Where are you going? Come here, man. Come back here, man. Don't be a baby. Come here. Come here, Grillo. You're getting complimented.
Instead of
Did you see that?
No.
The E-camera is following Grillo around the halls, and he can't get away from it.
Get that damn thing away from me. Get that thing away from me.
He's being chased by the camera.
A blur just went by. I don't need this. I just don't need this.
All right, so he's doing better?
He's doing a lot better, definitely. But, everybody back there was just like, at one point, where everybody was talking to each other saying, why isn't he doing anything? Why is he ordering everybody around? Is he higher than us? And everybody was wondering where our status was and what was going on.
It's like he's all angry at me. Because he feels it was just me who's been complaining.
Yeah.
But it's been everybody, and he thinks it's me. He thinks like it's people above.
So is he
him.
not talking to you anymore?
Oh yeah. He says it was me who brought up that it was quiet when he wasn't here. It was Robin who said it on this. Said everyone came up to you.
That's right.
Yeah, it wasn't me. I didn't even bring it up, but he's blaming everything on me.
I didn't even bring this up. I just walked into that. I knew what happened yesterday, and I was laughing about it because I was waiting for 2 months for it to happen. But
why do you keep running out of the room?
I'm not blaming him for what my problem is. He's the one who said what he did yesterday, and that's what hurt me.
I did it. Robin said it.
No, I got the tape, and I'm going to go through it.
What is it? Where are you going? Come here.
$20, you little bull bastard.
It's like I walk in this morning, Gorilla. That's the kid who's supposed to anticipate my needs.
Right. Well, you're in trouble already.
Every day there's no heat in my office. It's about 20 degrees below zero.
I don't think there's heat in this building.
No, but I'm telling you, I have an office near the window, and it is so frozen through that you might as well sit outside. So for 2 days, like about 3 months ago, Scott the engineer found some heaters and had heaters going early in the morning. But that hasn't happened in months.
Yeah, I thought the routine was that they're supposed to turn on these space heaters at like 5 o'clock when they get here.
So I said to Gorilla, well, what happened? It worked for 2 days. We had heaters, and Scott set them up, and it was great. What happened? Well, those were the heaters from me, and they borrowed those just for 2 days. And I said, listen.
Didn't you have your own space heater at one time?
I don't know. I said, Gorilla, use your head. I didn't want to call him a moron, but I said, Gorilla, if you see for 2 days things were working out great, why don't you duplicate that every morning? Listen, how can I use you in any other capacity? You don't think.
Scott turned the heater on at 4:15 this morning. It's done.
Yeah,
it's
but that's the heater that doesn't
I've already
work.
spoken to Tom. We're getting two more heaters.
Forget about now. Now you're taking care of it because I spelled out for you what you have to do. But how come you never think on your own? Like, how come you don't walk in and go, hey, it's freezing in here. It used to be warm. My boss needs heat. Maybe I should tell Scott to get those heaters again. Or maybe I should tell Gary about the problem and he can order 2 heaters and Howard will pay for them. You don't think, man.
I do
Admit
think.
it. No, you don't. You don't, Gorilla. You're not up to the task.
Okay. I'm not. I do.
I know when I shoot my movie, I wanted
to be the assistant.
You're not the assistant. You're not. It's not that I don't love you, and I think you're a great kid, and I dedicated my book to you and everything, but you're not Swift. I mean, you're just not. You don't think.
Scott is supposed to put on the heaters, so he does
but
at
if
a quarter.
It's cold, who's supposed to do something about it?
No, Scott's supposed to.
I get here about 5 minutes before
Gorilla,
you
listen
do.
to me. Scott's supposed to put on the heaters,
and
but
he
every
does.
day we walk in, but you know that those heaters aren't working. But for 2 days we had heaters that worked. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Don't talk your way out of stuff.
And you
sound
do
like
get here
Mike
more
Ganji.
than 5 minutes before he does.
It doesn't even matter if you get here 10 minutes after me. You see what's going on back there, and for 2 days we had heaters that worked. So why wouldn't you get heaters? Say, hey, wait a second, my bolf is freezing back there. I'll get some heaters. Why don't you say that? Because you're not up to the task.
Not at all.
Exactly. That's so as long as you know you're not. I mean, you use your head. We had it for 2 days, and now several months later, we don't have it anymore. What did we have that we lost?
That's what we have that we don't have now.
Yeah, what did we have that we don't have now? That's what you say to yourself. You say, wait a second. It used to be warm in the room.
We just came back from vacation yesterday. It was cold. So I thought maybe Scott put the heaters on a little late. Okay?
You won't. None of these guys admit to not thinking.
Yeah.
But he's amazing. He can look at the same situation every day, and I scream about how cold it is, and he'll just sit there.
When you were interviewing him for your assistant's position, your personal assistant's
he's so
position, I didn't want to say anything.
Well, let me tell you what.
But I
can't have him.
Think that he was the kind of guy who would anticipate anything.
Yeah, I can't have him on a movie set. I just can't. As much as I want to give him, I just rather just pay him to stay away from a movie set.
Let me tell you what kind of pressure you're under now, because John was just telling me while you were in here yelling at him that. Grillo's been here for ages.
I know.
And the only reason he's sticking it out is for the movie.
Oh, you're kidding. Oh, then tell him to leave. It's not going to happen. I love Gorilla and everything, but it's enough.
I mean, I think he's counting on it. I mean,
you know what? It's a dumb thing anyway. Tell him, please, not to count on
long
it.
Hours.
It's long hours, and you know what? It's really dull. And he's not suited for that job. He's more suited to be the producer of a radio program. Because he's anticipating. Because he looks over a situation and ignores it. He's perfect to be a producer. Tell him I'm not gonna fall into that trap.
You're not doing it again?
That always happens. I feel bad for these guys, and then I end up getting the shaft.
If you hire him to work on your movie, then I'll know you're telling the truth about me. Then I'll know that you're too nice to just get rid of people.
I can't even figure out that it's cold in the room one day, hot the other day. How did it get hot that one day, and how can I duplicate that?
What was different yesterday?
Yeah. Let's see. Let me go back and trace my steps.
What does my boss need?
I'm sitting like they're shaking. I would understand if we had never solved the problem, and Gorilla couldn't solve the problem, but we had the problem solved. He just can't duplicate it.
He doesn't know when the problem comes up again.
No. Well, yeah, I don't know. But it's just, look, it happened for 2 days that you were warm.
That was nice.
That was a freak thing. And I can't duplicate it.
Here, you take over.
Gary, see if you can find the Letterman appearance. Oh, that's right. You found it. All right, we'll see that tomorrow, if you remember. If he remembers. Forgot for 2 days now. Unbelievable. What? You came in to say what? Oh, we just got back from vacation. Yeah. Oh, that's what it was.
Yeah.
Oh, what is your brain going to start working next week?
Gorilla, it wasn't working.
My brain's a little cold.
Before vacation, it wasn't any warmer. It only for 2 days we had those heaters going. What happened before vacation?
Everything before vacation, I forgot.
Right. All right. Well, do me a favor, please. I love you, and I think you're the greatest.
Were you just staying here because you thought you'd get that movie?
No, I love working here. I absolutely love
the movie job is not yours. It's not even going to be an issue. In fact, I'm not even going to decide who that person is. I'll let the movie company decide who's going to help me out on the set, because they have these guys who travel around and work on movies all the time. I got to have somebody who's done it before. Because you know what? You and I both... Let me just explain something to you. You and I both don't know what to anticipate on a movie set. We've never been on one.
Mm-hmm. Maybe he should work with your assistant.
Yeah, maybe you can get a job with the assistant. All right, I'm going to put in for that. Okay. But if they don't have a budget for that, don't blame me.
You sure you want someone that you don't know handling your food?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I want that.
He was banking on the idea that he was the perfect food handler.
Yeah, well, I'll take a chance for somebody new. I just got to have somebody who understands the ropes. I just can't learn the thing with you. You know what I'm saying? We can't learn together. What?
Does he realize he doesn't cook and he just carries it?
Yeah.
I have to find it. Okay.
I got to find a guy who not only cooks. I mean, I'm going to find somebody a lot higher, like a butler type. You know what I'm talking about? Like a major domo.
Grillo is saying he's the perfect waiter. How could you fire him?
Yeah, it's not even like he prepares the food. You know, he makes it sound like he prepares the food.
No, he's the guy who carries it.
He carries it in a paper bag.
Isn't this the guy that tried to convince you they don't make skim milk in Los Angeles?
Yeah. Yeah. I said, Grillo, go get me some skim milk.
They don't call it skim milk in Los Angeles.
They don't make skim milk in Los Angeles.
They don't have skim milk here.
They got different cows.
Is non-fat okay?
Fat milk.
That was the guy who couldn't figure out what skim milk was and non-fat was. Dodo.
I know what it is. I know you're quirky, and I'm gonna give it to you, and you're gonna be like, no, I don't want that. What was wrong with low-fat milk?
You had non-fat, and you didn't know skim and
I didn't have it.
No offense, my diet is real important to me because I'm fat. I'm fat in spite of the fact that I eat skim milk. So imagine if I didn't have skim milk. So I'm particular, right?
That's no problem.
Yeah, I'm not being a ball buster or something like that. It's just that since I'm away from home, I want to duplicate as close as I possibly can what I normally eat.
Yes, but the problem wasn't whether he could get skim or not. It was that he didn't know what skim was in another...
Yeah.
No, I did know. But I know if I bring something to him that doesn't say skim, that he just may turn around and say, I don't want that, I want skim. It was 3 o'clock in the morning in Los Angeles, and I went out and found cereal and milk, and I'm getting ostracized.
No, but you understand, you're not getting ostracized.
Getting ostracized.
No, he's getting ostracized.
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 Ostracized. It's like a blender.
He's getting jazzicized.
There he is.
I get ostracized.
I'm getting ostracized.
No, here's what I'm saying. Here's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
All right. When the movie comes around and stuff, you see.
I won't even bother you. I won't even look.
Thanks. And it's no offense to you. It's just that, like, if a guy walks into a room for 20 days straight and it's freezing, okay? Listen to me. Then suddenly, for 2 days, some special heating configuration is figured out, and for 2 days it's really warm and toasty and everyone's happy. And then for the next 30 days again, it's freezing cold, and that guy doesn't go, wait a second, my boff was warm for 2 days. How did that happen? All right?
See, I thought it was like the Rockefellers and a Christmas tree. They only bring it in for a little while, and then it's gone.
I'm saying that you might not be up to the task of anticipating my needs.
That's not true.
You know?
I anticipate your needs all the time. Yesterday, I went to get you lunch, and there was no broccoli, and I said, hey, there's no broccoli.
See, I anticipated there'd be a problem, so that's why I asked for it.
And I made him put some broccoli in. There you go. I know you like broccoli, so.
All right, thanks. All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
All right.
He was thinking later in the day. Is what he said.
Right.
It's
maybe
just
early
too
in the day.
early for him.
I'm anticipating a warm front from Kansas, so tomorrow shouldn't be so bad.
In July, I'll have a space heater, in other words.
Fantastic heat in July.
All right, we got it. I'm sorry. I apologize to my audience.
Anticipating spring.
I did not mean to have a tantrum the first 25 minutes of the program.
Well, you had already had your tantrum when
Right.
you walked in.
Oh, you saw me back there. You missed the best part of it. You saw the tail end of the Howard tantrum. I'm back there screaming about Chiasano, Scott. Scott the engineer is another moron. For 2 days, he had it right, and he broke down.
Yeah.
Couldn't take it anymore.
Too much pressure.
Yeah, it's like I drew a picture for Grillo. I was having such a tantrum. I said, look, here's a picture of me warm. Here's a picture of me cold. What's the difference?
The smile?
How did that happen? I got to take a break because I can see I only killed a half hour. I got more to do. We'll be back right after these words.
In a position of showing your comedy chops on national radio. That's a good idea. And I would have never noticed you unless you did, and you have to be commended for that. I wish we were... believe me, if you were here, I'd open up a bottle of champagne, we'd sit down and we'd drink together.
Sounds like postpone that. I'll take a rain check on that.
Don't tell too many people in your cast that you've perhaps got to sign with an agency because they'll get very jealous. Take it from someone who's been around the block.
Okay.
The rest of the gang there will freak out.
I know, man. They're up. I can already tell. Like, I'm getting a lot of attention. Grillo's like really uptight. He thinks I'm going to take his job. But
which one is the Grillo?
Grillo's the young guy. He's been there like 4 years.
Oh, so that's what I'm trying to warn you about. They'll get jealous and be hostile to you.
Right.
But believe me, between you and me, when I got my breaks in life, it was great rubbing people's asses in it. It really was.
That's cool. Yeah.
You go for it. Grillo, what does he look like? Is he good looking?
No, he's...
Ooh, I gotta hear about Gorilla.
Oh, for Grillo, what does he look like? Is he good looking?
No, he's kind of... he's pretty short, and he's kind of a little elf kind of guy, you know?
Right.
Kind of a loser.
Little elf.
You have to...
Good-looking guy, but, he's not really funny, but he's pretty famous. I mean, pretty well known.
Not handsome, huh?
Not really.
Listen, before, and hey, do you ever get out to...
How great is this?
This is the best. I love it.
Wait till you hear the second call.
He's got to go face Gorilla now.
He rips everybody. Hey, Gorilla.
Oh.
What do you want to say, Gorilla?
Oh, man. Hey, Elf.
Hey, Elf.
Hey,
Elf.
the elf.
Elf boy. I'm with you,
I'll tell you
James.
one thing. He's very lucky that I'm very satisfied with my height.
Dude, you're my competition. I got to work
What competition? What competition? Let me tell you something. You're not even close to competition. You're not even close to competition. You are on Planet 9. You're like a wacko. There's no competition there. Absolutely none.
Yes, there is.
I don't
Dude, I
find
was
it.
getting jealous, man, and I was like, what am I going to do? You know?
He was afraid.
You don't want me and you both to go out there or what, you know?
No, well, you know what? Maybe you would. And so what?
Oh, you were afraid that Gorilla might get asked by the
What
agent.
are you talking about?
Exactly.
You didn't want the agent to be interested in Gorilla.
So I'm an elf, right?
All right, get out of here, Gorilla.
Sort of an elf.
I'm sort of an elf. He didn't say you were an elf. He said you're sort of an elf. That's a big
You
difference.
shoot your mouth off and it's going to come back to you. Just remember that.
Oh, you're making lots of friends, James. You didn't get an agent, but boy, you're making friends.
Exploding potato.
Hey, man, I agree with you. Why should he get the gig?
Hey, it's a dog-eat-dog world.
Ralph loves
Make
this.
this world.
Look at you over there.
It's so funny.
Oh, it gets better. Until I get him into my apartment.
Oh.
Tell you, man, you're gullible. You better check with me on everything.
Don't say that, because he will.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
You could tell him anything.
Ralph, buy Grillo elf shoes. And he has to wear them now.
And a little hat.
Yeah, the little hat and the elf shoes. That's funny. See, now you're being funny. Our intern, the one that Fred does the great impression of. Now, Gorilla, Fred, do your impression just so.
I'm going to do some political analysis of the Bill Clinton speech.
Is that right? Is that what you're going to do for us?
Yeah.
Have you been working on it?
Yes, I have.
You've been working on the political speech?
Since 5 o'clock this morning. Since
All right.
5 o'clock this morning.
Boy, this must be some analysis. You're
Yeah.
going to analyze every word, I suppose.
That's what I'm afraid. You know what I'm thinking of doing? First of all, what did you make notes?
Yeah.
Did you close the book?
Uh-oh. Oh, man.
No, close the book.
I know.
You
there's
only
some
listened
things
to it
that I
for
need to
5
look
hours.
You listen to it or no? Close the book.
I didn't listen to it for 5 hours.
Take the book away. Close it.
Give me the book. Look at the notes, Jay.
I can't. There's no way. I have to. I don't know what clips I
You're
have.
going to tell me, you're going to give me your analysis of this speech. That's what I want. I'll play some clips. So tell me what Clinton's talking about. Any observations about Clinton's speech last night you want to make?
Generally, that there was 11 minutes and 8 seconds of applause. There was 7 standing ovations. Gore is going bald, and Sierra Coop has some kooky eyes. That's as far as...
There you go. That's your observation.
Right now.
He's trying to be funny. And as soon as he tries to be funny, that's it. We're in trouble. You know, I was thinking of taking away his clips that he pulled and playing your clips and see if he can analyze that. I just screw him up totally. Now, which is your clips? Is this yours? No. Where is yours? Is
I gave you mine on cart.
Those are yours right
7.
here?
There should be 7 of them. 7.
7 clips?
Yeah.
All right, I'll assume that these are yours. Do these look like yours?
They would say Clinton, wouldn't they?
That's it.
I can't tell the difference between your clips and his.
I didn't give you any Clintons.
Oh, you didn't?
No.
Oh, good, okay.
I figured Gorilla was going to analyze the president's speech.
All right, Gorilla. Now, go ahead. You want to set this up in any way?
The first clip
Get rid of the piece of paper.
I don't...
What? The
first clip is like his introduction speech before he got into the meat. It's basically him talking about what's wrong with the healthcare system.
All right, he's going to tell you what's wrong with the present health care.
It's broken.
And what is the overall point of his speech? Why do we want national health care?
He gave 6 categories on what's wrong with what the new plan would do. Okay, there's security, responsibility, quality, savings. It's all grouped together in 6 points on how.
He spent 5 hours studying this. I know he doesn't understand a word.
No,
of it.
I pretty much do.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so he gave 6 points on what the new healthcare system is going to.
All right, here we go. So here is what is wrong with the present health system. Okay, here we go.
This healthcare system of ours is badly broken, and it is time to fix it.
How is it broken? How is it broken?
Well, there's people that have healthcare systems, that have good jobs, that have a lot of money, that are able to afford good healthcare systems, and there's people who have mediocre jobs that can't afford as good systems, or that don't have it.
You mean healthcare?
Healthcare, and that don't have it at all.
All right, okay. All right, I get you. Health systems. All right, now what is this clip 2?
Clip 2, I believe, that's Clinton explaining I'm not even sure what clip 2 is. Play it and I'll explain it.
Well, I guess you're getting into the problems, the meat of the speech now, aren't you?
Not yet. No, this is still...
No? Okay.
Clip 2 is, no excuses for the present healthcare system we have.
All right, there's no excuse for it. Okay.
There is no excuse for this kind of system. We know other people have done better. We know people in our own country are doing better. We have no excuse. My fellow Americans, we must fix this system, and it has to begin with congressional action.
So explain to me. So if I pay more money, everyone will have health care?
Technically, yeah.
And what kind of health care will we get? What kind of health care?
Wait a minute. You haven't heard anything from the president to tell us what he's doing. Grillo is analyzing the speech, and you're taking him in another direction.
Because the direction he's going in is sinking. Now, how will I want to know about health care. He's supposed to tell me it.
Okay, that was
That's the direction I'm taking.
That was preliminary.
Yes.
That was his introduction part of the speech.
All right. Just tell me, what does that happen? Tell me how it works. Let's say I give the government more money.
He's proposed that everybody will have equal health care in the country. He said that he's going to give everybody...
Is it going to cost Howard more money?
If you're paying, yes, your premiums will go up right now. He plans to have
what premium?
The premium...
What is a premium?
Company.
Tell me what a premium is.
Your premium is, you have an insurance company, you have a health plan, okay? Each year you pay a premium.
Right.
Those premiums will go up a small amount right now to help provide for the people that don't have health care.
But what is the premium?
Just discuss that your premium is your annual
How much
fee.
do you have to pay?
Depending on how much you pay right now, it'll go up a certain percent.
Oh, I see. So a percentage will go up.
Is that true?
I don't know. I thought that you had to pay it to the government. What do you mean? You have to pay your insurance company more money?
What happens under... Well, I don't want to analyze...
No, wait. Is he got that right? I mean, because that's mind-blowing to me. You mean I have to pay more to the insurance company?
No, there's going to be no insurance company that you're paying to. There's going to be regional little health care plans that will be regulated by the state. If you are employed, I'm not supposed to do that.
I know, but why is he completely wrong? But who do we pay our money to, Grillo?
All right,
no, wait a second, hold it.
Okay.
Let me
from what I understood.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that everything will be normal right now. You'll have if you have a doctor, you're going to a doctor right now.
Right.
You could stay with that same doctor.
Okay.
Okay.
Right.
If you don't want to stay with that doctor, you can go to another one.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. Gotcha. So, in other words, I can choose any doctor I want.
Exactly. Now.
Exactly.
So you don't have to stay with the doctor.
Now, who am I paying this money to? Am I paying it to the government or am I paying it to my insurance company? You told me I have to pay more money to the insurance company?
He didn't say anything about not having an insurance company, so that's what I'm assuming.
All right. Because the way I understand it is we will pay more tax dollars. And for those who can't afford...
There will be premiums to be paid by people who are self-employed.
Right.
You will have to pay a premium. If you are employed, it'll be an 80-20 split. Your employer will pay 80% of your premium, and you will pay 20%.
Oh. That doesn't sound like...
And from what I understand, that if you have a small business or if you not covered by a company, that you will be given subsidies. That's one thing that I had to ask Stuttering John about. I didn't know what subsidies was.
You went to Stuttering John from
Yeah.
What is a subsidy?
Subsidies is money. That's what John told me. He says it's money.
This guy's a college graduate.
Subsidies is money.
I don't understand. What, do colleges just let anyone in now?
I guess.
Yeah.
And everyone's allowed to pass?
How do you think he writes book reports and stuff like that?
Yeah, Stuttering John.
Oh. But, obviously he's getting passing grades. He goes on to his next year.
Oh, yeah. You're going on to your next year, right?
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
It's not like you graduate to another year. You just keep taking semester after semester until you graduate.
You haven't flunked any
But
courses.
you haven't flunked courses.
No.
That's
got to be an easy college.
Because you sat with this speech for how long have you been analyzing?
Well, I watched it once, but
college has become a place.
And I took notes.
College has become a place you come in out of the rain. Other than that, there's no reason to go. All right. So, okay.
Nice for him to hang out in the afternoon.
So what you've told us is that Clinton is proposing national health insurance. Now, I presently have health insurance, but you're saying I will pay more money.
He doesn't know how much.
See, let me explain something to you. All my life, I've been under my parents' plan, so
Yeah.
I don't know how
So he
health
doesn't
insurance
care.
work. All I know is when I'm sick, I go to the doctor and
Right.
they do what they have
You're
to
not
do.
curious how that works.
From what I understand from my dad's job,
Yeah.
that there's a health insurance plan.
And how old are you
and
now?
I am 21.
And you're still on that plan?
Only because I'm going to school.
Right. And after you get out of school,
I'll be screwed.
because you have no means of income.
Exactly. I have no means of income, and I won't be covered under my dad's plan anymore.
All right. So what is going to happen to someone like you?
I will be stuck without health care insurance.
No,
Now,
what is going to happen now under the new
Now
Clinton
that there's
plan?
a new plan.
I will be... All right, I got this here.
Just tell me. What?
Clip number 5.
You've studied the speech for 5 hours.
Right.
Give me some information. What will happen
I will
to
be
you?
grouped into... I'll be put in a pool with 20-year-olds, middle-aged people, and old people. A pool.
Yeah.
That's what he said.
You're going to be put in a pool.
And
A
you get
pool.
to pick
Like-
out of a head who
like
gets
with
out
water?
there?
No, and it will be grouped. I will have to pay a certain amount of money, but I will be covered under everything.
You will.
From what I understand.
All right.
Yes.
You'll be covered.
Yes.
All right. You'll be in a pool.
A pool with grouped into, but according to Clinton, that I will have to pay now, but I will be like, it would be better for me when I get older because then I'll be taken care of totally.
Oh, man. I haven't learned one thing.
Well, I'm glad he spent 5 hours.
So you go in a pool with all these old guys.
Swim around.
No, you go into this pool, and you pay money.
He didn't give a certain amount, but I'll have to pay.
But you won't be totally covered.
No, according to him, I will be.
Oh, you
He
will
said
be
that he's
totally
gonna
covered. And you will be better covered when you're older.
Yeah, that I won't have to be paying all this money or any money that I have to be paying when I'm this old. And according to him, when I'm older, like with Medicare. Like I said, I took a crash course on.
It really shouldn't be that difficult, should it? To understand what somebody says? The president was
He took away my notes.
I took away his notes. That's the problem.
Yeah.
He had notes.
Do you want to give him his notes, Howard?
You don't even
How do
get
you
any
take
better.
a test? You don't get
All right, give him his notes.
I don't think it's going to make any
All right, give him his notes. Maybe it'll help him. All right. Now.
Want to go on to the next clip?
No, I want you to explain to me what's going to happen to someone like you. That's what I want to know. I'll give you a chance to get your notes. In other words, the average guy sitting in his car is confused by the health plan. You're here to discuss it, and you've analyzed the speech for 5 hours. Tell me what is going to happen.
Tell him what he's going to do.
You took notes.
Yeah.
All right, what did you write down?
That Clinton broke the whole thing down, the 6 parts: security, simplicity, savings, choice, quality, and responsibility. Okay? Now, on the security, those who don't have health care plan will be under it, and people who have health care won't lose it, okay? People will be given a health care card. It's just like a credit card. It will be used in...
That's with the notes.
What?
That's with the notes.
Yeah.
All right, so I'll have health care, but I already have health care.
Exactly.
But
Nothing
someone
will
like
change
you
for you
who doesn't have health care will get a card.
You will get a card also.
I'm going to have a card also?
It'll be like a universal card.
We'll all have a card.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
All
That
right.
you use when you go.
All right.
I guess for whatever reason you go to the doctor, will be.
All right, so you'll probably go to a crummy doctor who just takes, like, health cards. You can
Now,
go to any doctor you
can
want?
go to any doctor you want.
And he
That's
has
the whole
to-
thing.
It doesn't matter if it's true. This is the way you heard it.
Okay.
It's not true?
No.
No, there'll be 3 levels of care that you can
Right.
apply for.
Like a guy like him, he's going to still
He's
get...
going to get the lowest amount of care.
Right.
He will have a limited number of doctors he can go to.
Right, like junky foreign doctors.
Right, whatever there is available.
From what from what I understood is that people who already have the Hold on a second.
Here we go with all. We already heard you say that.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, tell me
healthcare companies will be given like a report card that you can check out before you go to the doctor. That's it.
See, nobody understands this.
Oh man,
Girl, you're not helping
There will be
anyone.
report cards on health plans.
Gorilla's going to go to a veterinarian.
I have something in my bowl. No, my hand. I have no income. I have no money. And I'm going bald.
Just he wants to know if minoxidil is covered. That's
My minoxidil treatments. How's your hair, man? I see you wearing the hat thing every day now.
Not every day.
I don't know. It's getting pretty thin.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Let's have a look.
Take your hat off. Let's see. Oh, boy. Oh, man. Ooh.
What?
Hardly any left.
No,
It's almost all gone, man.
There's plenty there.
Dude.
Plenty there.
I'll give you another year. You'll be completely bald.
I'll take it.
This is true. All right, go ahead. Is minoxidil covered? Do you know?
No, it's not.
It's not really?
The president didn't mention that?
Then what good is national health insurance? All right, so in other words, all taxpayers will pay who? Will they pay their health company or will they pay the federal government?
From what I understood, that nothing will change. You just have an increase in your annual amount. But
who will I pay?
Who are you paying now?
I'm asking you, who will I pay? In other words, who will bill me for all of these additional services that I'm providing to other people?
There will be an increase in your annual premium.
It has to go somewhere. Right. I'm saying.
Yeah, so everybody, there'll be increases in certain places.
All right, so I will pay more to my insurance company?
But you got to understand, there's also parts.
Robin, can that be true that I'm paying more to my insurance company?
It's supposed to be a government program.
Yeah, how does the insurance company?
Why would you pay it to the insurance company?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know where he's getting this information from. Don't ask me. I'm learning from him. He watched the speech.
From what I understand also, that there's the people who aren't covered. You
haven't got one thing right, Robin's saying now. She's saying you haven't got one thing right.
His interpretation hasn't been right when he sits down and just says what he heard the president say, but when you ask him to explain it, he's not sure.
If you're paying money to your insurance company, how is the government helping at all?
Yeah, that's a good question, Grillo. How are they?
It is a good question, Robin.
I'm not analyzing the president's speech. I did the rest of the news.
All right, so I'm going to call that I'm going to say we've analyzed the speech now. Does anybody understand anything? No. Did anybody get any information?
Anybody have any more questions for Grillo?
You're like retarded.
Do you know the specifics of the program at all?
The only thing we've learned is he's getting bald.
And that minoxidil isn't covered. What a drag.
Oh, boy.
You learned nothing. You watched it for 5 hours of speech and you learned nothing.
I didn't learn nothing.
Right.
What have you learned? Tell us in
You didn't learn anything.
That Clinton's broken it down to where everybody will be able to be covered under a national health care insurance plan.
Okay, go ahead. That I follow. Yes.
Okay.
All right, that's clear.
He's broken it down to the point where people who no longer be covered will have the same ability to go to the doctors anybody who previously is covered right now.
No longer.
And how do it work?
Oh man.
So let's say so the homeless guy will have a health card, right?
According to
and he can go to any doctor he wants. What?
According to him, yeah.
Well, he could go to the Mayo Clinic if
he could go to the Mayo Clinic, a homeless guy. He can walk into my doctor's office, the one that I have to pay a fortune to. He can walk in there, and the doctor has to take him.
If he needs to go to the doctor, he can go to the doctor without being
any doctor. Any doctor.
He didn't get into that.
He didn't. All right. Okay. Well, all right. Thank you. All right. There it is.
Jeez.
Gary breaks his arm on the street. Walk me through what's going to happen.
Gary breaks his arm in the street. He has his health care card on him.
Yes.
Okay. So.
How did he get it?
He got it
Did he get it from the government or from his personal?
Private.
All right. Forget it. He doesn't know a thing. Let's face it. The point is that he doesn't understand any of this. Any better from President Clinton's speech?
I understand what he wants. His basic idea.
We know he wants national health coverage. Yeah. All right. Thank you. Thanks for the analysis. You did a good job.
You're welcome.
What are you mad at me for?
Who's mad at you?
All right, we're going to take a break, and then we'll do the rest of the news when we get back. And you know, you also, as you said just a couple of minutes ago, you had a fight with Grillo. Grillo said you were bitchy, and I don't know what happened. You had a fight with Steve Grillo. Let's listen in.
In the past 6 months, no, Robin has not ripped me an a-hole.
Okay, so there it is.
Honestly. It's honest. She does at times get a little testy, and it seems like it's gonna.
She's keeping a job now. This is not right.
Testy, fine.
No, people get testy.
But me.
People, wait.
Excuse me, I'm tired of it. I am really tired of my testiness being blown out of proportion.
Am I blowing it out of proportion? Did I blow it out of proportion? Did I blow it out of proportion? Did I blow it out of proportion?
All bosses get testy. All right. Well, there you go.
That was the other problem I came up with. I don't think that the guests fully understood what it was that they were signing.
I know.
And they would
then it becomes a whole shtick.
Yeah, what are they signing? Garbage?
Jackie wants to prove to them that he's doing something, so he has to show them.
Let me show you what I've done.
I had to explain to a lot of people what it was.
Yeah, right. So Jackie gets his process revealed to the guest.
Now, Howard, go back and get the tape of Grillo trying to explain to them what it is.
Yeah, can we have that?
2 or 3 times, and it's very funny.
Yeah, and what do you tell them? Oh, this is Jackie Rose.
I would go, yeah, this is...
So now they have to know who Jackie is.
Yeah.
And now they have to know what Jackie's process is. Alec Baldwin is leaving, and the producer says, I want you to have 50 books signed by Alec Baldwin. But don't bother Howard with it. Would you bother me with it?
No.
Oh, you wouldn't bother me with it?
I would tell you that this is what this guy wants, and I wouldn't do it.
Now, why are you, for a whole year out there, sitting and explaining to guests, and you're getting this nervous feeling in your stomach, why do you just go into, why don't you talk to Gary about it and confide in him? Why don't you tell somebody?
For one, because it's Jackie, and I don't...
Because it's Jackie.
He's asking me to do
Who cares?
something.
Who is Jackie? Does this say the Jackie Martling Show on this radio program?
I took it as Jackie.
It says the Howard Stern program.
Gorilla, that is the worst argument you can ever have. Stop saying it.
Who do you work for?
I work for you.
Oh, you work for me, but it sounds like you're working for Jackie.
Because it's Jackie.
Because it's Jackie. You see, I thought that he was part of the big...
I thought we were all one family.
We're one family. We are not one family. I am the only family you have.
Now I know that.
That's right.
And
that's good. Now he knows. He always knows it a year later.
After the fact.
Yeah. Pamela Anderson hasn't been back here, has she? Think about it.
Neither is Tim Allen.
Yeah, neither is Tim Allen.
You are such a jerk.
What is it, Stuttering John?
But you definitely thought, like, you know that Jackie knew he was doing something wrong because he would run out.
Oh, of course. Of course he knows. He knows he's doing it. He's I don't get it. It's passive-aggressive behavior.
You know, the first week I was here and I saw that going on.
Why didn't you tell me?
I asked Grillo, and he said you guys knew about it.
No, I did not.
I did.
So now he tells you I knew about it. Is that right, Ralph?
I was shocked by that, and I said, I can't believe. Does Howard know that he's doing this? And he says,
I don't know. Bull crap. I never said that. I would never say that. That's a lie.
Yeah, he said
that's a lie. Bull. I never said that. That's a lie.
Exactly. I said
no.
Disappointment to me.
No.
Disappointment.
Ralph, you knew it just as long as anybody else did.
Yeah, I knew it. And
No. Bull crap. I did not tell you that Howard knew because he didn't, and I wouldn't say that. You're wrong.
Why didn't you tell Howard, Ralph?
Yeah, why didn't you tell Howard?
I would have.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I would have told him if
as weird as the situation got, you never went and told him anyway.
You tell the guests? You listen to this guy? Don't listen to anybody.
They don't have to be real funny.
If Jackie asks you to do anything, you're to clear it with Gary.
Don't listen to...
That goes for you especially, Gorilla, because you're the dimmest-witted of all the interns.
Thank you.
Gorilla falls prey to Jackie. That's why Jackie preys on Gorilla. He chose him out of all of you.
Low man, and
he makes me do
worked on him.
He knows. It's like, you know, Dracula used to be able to look in someone's eyes, and the dim-witted would the seagulls would go off.
Him, yes.
I was just being nice, man.
Yeah, you were being great.
Well, that's what Jackie could count on.
Yeah, he counts on the dim-witted being nice. It's
yes,
like
master.
Yeah.
We'll follow your bidding.
You're his
like going. Oh, I hear that voice again. I have to go have this signed, and I don't want to.
The dim-witted. He falls prey on the dim-witted.
It's the only way to go.
He finds the dimmest of the interns and corrals it. Right, Chris?
Absolutely.
All right.
It took some scrutiny to figure out who was the dimmest.
Yeah.
And like Chris wouldn't want you the chance to go do that.
Can I just say something?
Yeah, go ahead, Chris. Feel free to say. Now's your chance to talk. Don't talk to me in the hall.
When Tim Allen was here,
yeah.
As soon as he came out of the studio, I was standing by Scott's, he came out and he was...
You were gawking at him,
I was looking at him, but there was no way I was going to...
No problem with that, go ahead.
I felt bad for Steve because he had like a piece of paper in his hand going for the, this...
Oh, for God's sakes, I'm so embarrassed.
But I would never think of going to a celebrity because that's the first thing you're told is, you don't bother people.
Grillo, all you got to do is tell us. You're not in this alone.
Why did you think you couldn't talk to somebody if you were upset about it?
Because this reason alone that he's gonna like get reamed or whatever.
Who
I don't
cares if he gets reamed?
Yeah, better him than you, don't you?
You're not gonna be fired because he gets reamed. He can't fire you. Only I can.
What were you thinking of? Protecting Jackie or yourself?
I guess protecting Jackie.
Oh, you're real. I don't know, Howard. I don't know if you can use him as an assistant.
That's what I'm saying. Every time I start building up confidence in him, because they were talking pretty high over him about him. I said, "You really like Gorilla?" He goes, "Yeah." I said, "Yeah, but you don't know. He screws up." Thank you, Gorilla, for your help.
Oh, poor Gorilla. I feel bad for him. Jackie is his friend.
Jackie, his buddy. The Jackie Show.
That's the worst thing that could ever happen to you, Jackie befriending you.
When Jackie comes up to you and goes, "I want you to sell coke to 4 young boys, Gorilla, will you?"
I really don't want... Okay, I'll do that for you.
The threat is, hey, come on, let me take you to lunch.
Would you?
Hey, I'm going to get to go to lunch with Jackie. So, Gorilla, now I want you to take these pieces of paper and run after the guests and get them to sign and ask them to write something funny.
2 times for a whole year.
everybody. Just come right for fun. Go now.
It's no big deal. Hurry. Get Tim Allen before he leaves the door. Hurry.
Here, this door right here. Yeah.
And what do I get out of it?
You get lunch.
Food.
Yeah.
Fine. The fever is in my blood. I can't help it.
Oh.
Get the autograph. Get the autograph.
Freddie's got. Look at Fred. He's got weird impressions. Stuttering Johnny does perfect. You know, everybody's got their thing. Fred, you know who you used to do great? Our old intern, Steve Grillo. Too bad. I would keep him running.
Back just to do that.
Yeah.
I saw him the other day. He's like doing construction.
Really? He's doing construction?
Yeah.
What did he say to you?
Oh. First, he almost got hit by a car because he said, hey, stop. I said, Steve, we might want to get out of the street. The light just changed.
Okay. How are you and the baby doing?
He's doing construction?
Yeah, he's like, he got a job through his Aunt Mo.
Yeah, I think he's trying to be an electrician or something.
Yeah. Right, electrician.
He's making money.
Who told him he'd always end up being in construction?
I think you did.
You know, when he started his acting career.
I could have been Vin Diesel.
He's still acting, isn't he, when he gets off?
How come, I like when he said to me, how come Gambling Dan got jobs in the movies and I didn't?
I can't believe it.
Yeah.
He got his stairway to the stars before I did.
Tonight on the intern show, still new interns getting their reactions with people, and a former classic intern is the one, the only Steve Grillo.
Oh, so, again? Return appearance?
No, he's on Superfan sometimes. First appearance on the intern show.
I'm thinking of getting back into show business. Look at my dad do. Don't you like it? It's a big glider.
My dad do.
My dad do is on my thigh. It's a glider.
My dad do.
What did he say when he had to get out of the electrician or something? He said, I'm a round peg in a square hole. I'm a round peg in a square hole.
He was our intern, and it was really time for him to go. Yeah. So he mumbled to Gary that he was thinking about becoming an electrician. And the next day he walks in and we go, well, we replaced you. He goes, what do you mean you replaced me? We said, well, you said you're going off to be an electrician. I was just thinking out loud.
The wind was going through my ears and the words came out.
Then he spent all these years being an electrician. Now he realizes it's not right for him, and now he goes, I want to get back into business, so I'm going to go on Superfan Roundtable, because he kept trying to get a seat at the Superfan Roundtable.
Right.
They give him a seat. Who shows up late?
Grillo?
Grillo.
Oh, jeez.
I thought when he left the show, the first thing he did was go to L.A. to try to act.
He did. Well, he was on Sopranos. He had a walk-on.
Right, but he didn't go to L.A.
I think he stood in for...
Oh, he was a body double.
But he actually stood there, I think, while, AJ went to lunch. And if they had to do lighting, I think he actually sat
he was a
there.
stand-in.
Yeah.
But he was basically a prop.
It's a first job in the business.
And they once gave him a fiend, I think.
Hey, put down that pizza.
Remember he used to sit here writing Simpsons episodes?
Fuck you.
My Fred told me to do that. My Fred.
He used to write Simpsons episodes.
Yeah, he did. They were really, really bad.
You mean the show that's written by Harvard graduates?
Yes, he used to write his own.
If you could get this to Sam Simon, I'd appreciate it.
Steve Grillo was on the intern show last night. It was funny as hell. Oh, yeah. It was just like, my Fred says to me that I should be an electrician. And now I want to get back into business.
I have a burning desire to get back in this Bud Light.
So he's on the intern show, breaking back into show business.
Yeah, he was on the intern show. And it was pretty funny. Anybody listen to the intern show last night when Grillo said, one of my jobs for Howard was I used to come into a garbage dump, and I would go out and grab the bags of garbage and clear a path for him. And a lot of times I'd get the brown Jews on my feed.
The brown Jews?
The brown Jews on my feed.
On my feed.
On my feed, I got the brown Jews.
The brown feed on my Jews on my feed.
I forgot that Gorilla's job was to clear a clear path for me through garbage.
Make his way through the garbage so you'd have a path?
Well, at K-Rock, we came in through through that downstairs level.
Yeah.
Oh, and it stunk sometimes, boy.
And sometimes I couldn't get through. Ralph, you heard it.
My favorite Stern Show impression in history is Grillo.
Fred's Grillo.
I mean, everybody. Fred's just like pitch perfect, but everybody's attempt at it is awesome too.
And then when the book was coming out, I had a premonition that something was going to happen, and then I found out he got dedicated to me.
Yeah, one of the interests.
Dedicated.
Dedicated. My Fred says he's dedicated.
Because even Ralph's is funny, isn't he?
Well, Ralph's good at it. His Eric the Midgets is good too, Ralph.
That's it.
They said to Gorilla, when Howard dedicated the book to you, were you shocked? I had a premonition.
I couldn't breathe.
I had a premonition that he dedicated the book to me. When you ask him on the air to read the dedication, he doesn't understand. Like,
he couldn't even read it.
I'm hyperventilating.
What did he say? He's giving up his electrician work?
Somebody called and said, it's good to hear you on the air again. He goes, yeah, I'm working on that. I love that when he's got to show up for these things, he's late. Like, you know, he comes in and the show starts at 7, he rolls in at 7:01.
What are his goals? Does he want to be a radio guy or an actor again?
Electrician.
No, I thought he's giving up electrician.
I'm not sure.
I'm giving up my union god.
Just before he made it into the union, I think he's...
I wasted another 7 years.
Can you imagine Grillo comes to your house to do some wiring?
Yeah.
I could have been making $80 an hour. Now I'm working for free and getting garbage.
Excuse me, ma'am. I want to put in your electricity, but I can't find the directions.
I'm not really sure how to change the light bulb.
Where does the fuse box go?
I'm an electrician.
That's good news for everyone with electricity. He's dropping out.
The electrician exam is very, very hard.
It is, man. Electricians they're like the elite of construction. So it's black the negative or the positive?
And then he was doing his rap about having a personality and that's all you need to get laid. He was like... Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, so he's a real woman's man, is he? Ladies' man?
Well, yeah. Apparently he's turned into a ladies' man.
It says here Grillo is a bartender now.
Well, he always did that.
I always did that.
I'm back to my roots.
Doesn't Grillo, he has a hot wife, right?
Yes, he does.
Yeah, he
does.
Yeah. Yeah, Steve, go ahead.
You got a lot of nerve, pal.
Who's that, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. Why is that?
Well, why?
Yeah.
How many times did I have to go get your breakfast?
Oh, Grillo.
Every morning.
Well, you didn't like your internship?
Oh, no, it's the best internship in the world.
Grillo, first of all, you were being paid to get my breakfast.
What?
Yes.
For 5.5 years, I wasn't getting paid for you getting your breakfast.
You eventually got paid.
What? For 5.5 years, I got yelled at for getting your breakfast.
Well, you were the world's worst intern, right?
Oh, well, okay, I'll take that. That's fine.
No, you needed special training. You're very
special
dopey.
Training? Yeah, I trained everybody there.
All right, Steve.
What?
Steve keeps calling my house.
Oh, my God, that's not true.
Hey,
I knew you were going to lie about that.
This is the best. He saw you at the dysfunctional family picnic.
Yes.
Oh. And at first, I guess you didn't talk to him or something?
You totally
I said hello to him. Hey, Steve, in all fairness, when I walk around, were there 10,000 people trying to get to me?
No, dude, you just walked in, you bumped into me. And
Steve, you were wearing a hat. I didn't see you. If I saw you, I wouldn't say hello to you.
Dude, you walked right first of all, you walked right past me. And then you bumped into me.
I'm supposed to recognize everybody.
How could you not recognize?
You're wearing a hat. I didn't recognize. As soon as I recognized you, I said hello to you.
Part of the story. No, I didn't. Later, you ran into him again, and then you were friendly because I guess you
didn't see him the first time.
Wait a minute, I'm not finished.
Right.
So then you recognized him, and you were talking to him a little bit, and you said, what did he say, Steve?
First of all,
what?
I like Steve very much. Well, I dedicated a book to him.
Right. But the thing is, you said something like, hey, how you doing? You know.
I was concerned how he's doing.
Right, and then...
So I don't know what
how did he end the conversation?
No, he goes, so I want to know what you're doing. I want to know how you're doing. I said, okay, so what do I do? And you just stood there and you looked at me and I went, should I call you? And you went, yeah, call me.
No, here's how it went. This kid's retarded. I say to the guy, how are you doing?
Yes.
How are you doing in the work? You know, what's going on with you?
You said I want.
So a normal guy who has a brain would say to me,
you know, things are going okay, or, hey, things aren't going so great. For example, I was working here, they got rid of me, or whatever it is the story is.
Whatever the story is.
This kid is looking for, an intimate contact. He goes, He goes, well, I want to tell you everything. Should I call you? Now I'm on the spot. Now I'm on the spot. Should I call you? Let me ask you, did I ever sit and talk to you when you were working here?
No.
No. Why would I start talking to you now?
But I'm not working there anymore. You were the one who said, I want to know what you're doing.
I asked you, just tell me the answer. I don't want to. So then he says, should I call you? So I go, yeah, okay, Steve, call me. Never thinking the guy would call me. So then
he says, Robin, am I supposed to call him? Am I supposed to call him?
No.
Am I supposed to call him? I'm like, I don't know.
So now he starts calling me over and over again.
I called you twice.
Yeah,
I called
he
you
wants to speak to me.
And then I called back to Laura and I said, did he get the message? She goes, yup. I said, I got the picture. See you later.
Oh.
What picture? Oh, he
got the picture that you don't want to talk to.
Steve, look, I like you.
I'm like, yo, I haven't seen you guys in such a long time. And
Nobody misses you that much.
Oh, stop. Didn't I just have dinner with you not too long ago?
Yes, Robin misses me.
So talk to her. Robin, give him your number again so he can call you today.
My number.
Good.
He knows my number.
Yeah, no, but I haven't talked to you in a long time. So, I worked there for 6
It's annoying. You're being annoying.
I'm being annoying. I don't call you at all.
I say to the guy, you say to this guy, he's such a schnurrer. I say to this guy, how are you? I'm concerned about you. I'd like to know how you're doing. He can't give me the answer there. He's got to call me and give me the answer.
I didn't want to bother you in the middle of this thing.
How can I give you
And let me tell you something. I don't want to talk to some pervert. Then this kid. I bring my daughter and 3 friends. I bring my daughter and 3 friends. Listen to this. I bring my daughter. My daughter's 16 thank you. My daughter is 16 years old, right? She has 2 friends who are 16 and another friend who's 15.
Okay.
All right? And they were all decked out. You know, they looked nice.
And it was dark up there, so they,
Were they provocative or they, like teenagers can be, or?
They were young, attractive girls.
And I'm just asking how they were dressed.
They were dressed in jeans and, their tight shirts, like how girls would go to a concert.
So it's the little girl outfits that are kind of provocative.
But they're 16.
Right.
So who walks in Grillo, who's a midget, who's wearing a hat that covers his bald head, and he walks in, and I'm in charge of these girls.
Yeah.
Okay?
Your dad.
So I'm watching Prodigy, and and Ralph's tapping on his shoulder, goes, take a look.
They were all behind you.
I see Grillo with the 15-year-old up on a chair, dancing with her.
No. All right.
Like practically grinding.
No. Can I tell the story now?
So I say, no. I'll let you in a minute.
All right, go ahead.
So I'm saying to myself, okay. I said, Ralph, come here. So you go tell Grillo, if I see him dancing with this girl again, I'm going to break his legs and throw him out the window.
Howard, I got to
tell him to stay away. I said, there's about 10 million girls out there. There are 4 girls here. There are 4 girls here with me. One of them being my daughter, and the other 3 are of questionable age. Tell him that I am not interested in him watching him embarrass himself while he dances with underage girls.
Okay. I got to tell you what was going through my mind.
Wait,
I looked over and I said to myself,
go ahead, Jackie.
I looked over and I said to myself, Grillo shouldn't be dancing with his date like that in front of Howard's daughter and her friends.
Oh, my God.
Meanwhile,
wow.
Dirty dancing.
Oh.
No. So let me tell you something.
Are you going to tell your story, Grillo? Because he then told me his side.
Yeah, even Jackie saw it.
All right. Are you ready now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm standing there by myself enjoying the show, dancing on a chair.
Oh.
One of your daughter's friends jumped up on the chair and started grinding her on my leg. And I kept my hands where I could see them, and you turned around and you caught the whole thing. And then she bashed her head on the pole and she jumped down. I did nothing.
Whatever.
You know that's the truth.
All I know is, I didn't say you did anything. I said you danced, but I didn't want to see it go any further.
I was dancing by myself. She jumped on the chair and started rubbing herself on me.
Oh, bull.
What do you mean, oh, bull? If that was...
No one else saw it that way.
Yeah,
did you see it start, Howard, or did you turn around and it was happening?
I didn't see it start, but let me tell you something.
That's why
Let me tell you something. I'm a guy. I'm an adult.
Yeah.
And so is Grillo. I hate to break the news to him.
As
soon as the girl gets up on the chair, you say, I cannot dance with you.
She's 16.
15! 15!
Was that written on her shirt?
Dude, it's pretty. Oh, you stinks.
Whatever.
Whatever. You got
Then I got to have a whole conversation with
Well, you
him.
dedicated a book, then the guy might think, he has a relationship.
So then I brought Grillo over to me. So you were dancing. You were dancing with me.
I walked over there because I wanted to see the show.
I don't mind he dances with me. I sat there and danced with Grillo.
It's very hard to show with a tall
Yeah, I'd rather dance with him than near my daughter.
You know where he is. I will tell you, time has made him no less angry. He's an angry man.
I'm not. I've changed. I swear.
How's that career, man?
It's great, actually.
He works a lot. Is
he acting?
Yeah, I just got a part in a movie.
He got a part in a movie. He worked on The Out-of-Towners as a production guy.
I don't believe any of it.
He's happy.
And I'm dating 15-year-olds.
I am the happiest I've ever been.
You want to talk to him?
He just got hired by a movie company. He's going to do some development with them.
Oh, yeah? What's he in development?
I'm working for Photomat.
He's developing pictures.
Hey, Grillo, congratulations.
I could develop your film if you want.
Congratulations on all your success.
Did you want glossy or mad?
And as a matter of fact, I will be calling you. I want to speak to you. Oh, boy. I really will.
I'll be waiting by the phone.
Don't wait too long.
Okay.
Thank you. So he's here to promote that. So I said, hey, let's have some fun, because you know how shy Mike is. Every time you ask him a question, he can barely answer.
Yes.
Unless
he
he's
sort of is Beavis.
Unless he's sort of doing Beavis and Butthead, he's kind of shy. Because sometimes I'm interviewing him and he looks like a deer caught in the headlights, and I love the guy and I think he's a brilliant guy.
He's so low, you can't hear him.
You don't even talk into the microphone and he talks low. You can barely hear him. In fact, we're talking to him right now. You just can't hear him.
He's here.
He's like Tinkerbell. But when he gets that Beavis and Butthead thing, the guy, he's like a lot of guys. All quiet off the air.
They have to be in their character.
Yeah. And they're seething inside. They have such anger inside.
For
Mike,
not being recognized.
Yeah, I mean, you could see that Mike basically was one of those guys who probably went to high school and was ignored. And inside of him was Beavis and Butthead with that dialogue going, oh, you turd, you jerk. You know what I mean? So you know how shy he is and everything. So I said to Steve Grillo, who thinks he's going to be a script writer someday, but he can barely speak English. I told him to write a script for Mike Judge. Like we could do a Beavis and Butthead thing.
Right, he claims he's a writer.
This thing is 13 pages long. If he had been smart, he would have written
13 pages?
Yeah, 13 pages. If he had written like a 2-page script with one funny joke in it, the guy would be a hero. This script, I'm sitting here trying to read it.
What was that, like a half-hour sitcom?
Yeah, he wrote a whole episode. And I'm trying to read it. I don't even know what he's writing.
He's too stupid to even realize we're on radio and this is a bit and we want it to go fast.
Yeah, you got to hear this thing. Hey, Steve, come in here. Steve Grillo, our intern, is always talking about how he's going to be a comedy writer and he's going to write for The Simpsons and he's going to write for Beavis and Butthead. I said, okay, put up or shut up.
Yeah, because he always comes in and says, I got the greatest idea.
You're going to have to fill out a release, sir. Yeah. Grillo, I'd like a release. See, that's already funnier than what this kid worked on. Grillo, what happened? I gave you your shot, and you handed me a 15-page script. There's no way we're going to get through this.
I'm going to tell you something. Yesterday, when you left, I said I had 2 things.
Yeah.
Okay? I scrapped one of the ideas because it really blew.
It was worse than
and
this?
you said, good, we'll do both.
Right.
We'll do both.
Yes.
And I said, well, if I'm not bringing in 2 things, I'm not going to hand him a 2-minute bit.
Yes, that's all you need to do.
But you said you wanted to do more. So I said, okay, if I'm not going to hand you a 2-minute bit, I'm going to
a bit should be 1 page. You make one funny line for Beavis and Butthead. You create you don't. He's got a script here. It's got 7 characters.
You said
who is in this way?
Script.
Who is in this script?
Who
is in this script?
I wrote a Beavis and Butthead script. That's what you said to do.
Yeah, but a script means for radio 2 pages maybe at the most.
This is 50.
You think people
that Mike was going to take this and actually put it on the show?
Do you think my audience is going to sit and listen to 15 pages?
Dude, I racked my brains out for this idea.
I racked my brains out.
My brains out.
Listen to
for
this.
the past 2 years and 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And I wrote stuff, tried to write jots down of every day, and I couldn't get something going. So yesterday I just scrapped.
Jots?
I jotted down stuff, ideas.
Yeah.
And
I jotted down stuff.
It's a bunch of jots. I jotted down stuff.
And I had a hard time coming up with something. I came up with 2 ideas. I scrapped the other one, and I made the one.
All right. I'm going to indulge you. If it's okay with Mike, we're going to try and do this. All right. We're going to give it a shot.
Now, what voices do you do on the show other than Beavis and Butthead?
I do all the main male characters.
What's your resume?
Except for Stewart.
You do the teacher?
Yeah.
And you do Mr. Buzzcut?
Yeah.
Okay, because they're all in the script.
Now, wait a second. Let me ask you something. First of all, we're never going to get to Mr. Buzzcut, because this is Mr. Buzzcut on page 12.
Yeah.
If we get to 2 pages of this, it'll be a miracle before people start turning off their radios. But since I made you go write this,
I want also, right? Maybe he could do a couple.
All right, you be the teacher, Steve.
No, I'll be okay. Here.
Wait, because the first 3 pages are Beavis, Butthead, and the teacher.
The hippie teacher?
Yeah. The hippie teacher.
Yeah.
You want to be the hippie teacher, Steve?
Well, that's Mike's voice, so I'll
try them all, and he can. If there's, is there anything?
This is you. I highlighted Beavis and Butthead.
I'm telling you, I've read this now twice. I don't understand a word of it. Just explain to me what's going on, and explain to Mike what's going on.
It's like the first day of class. It's the class is an elective class, a music class. They thought they were going to listen to like White Zombie and stuff, but it's a classical music class.
Oh.
So they leave the class to go find another class, and they get thrown into a wrestling class.
All right, what are we going to need? Are we going to need like what Fred's playing back there?
Yeah, I gave Fred a script.
Everything is wrestling.
Remember the other
Well,
day
you know what?
He had this great life story, and it was a wrestling story.
Aren't you writing a movie about wrestling?
Yeah, someone once told me if you want to write something, write about what you know.
And all you know about is wrestling.
Right now, yes.
But all right, listen. I've got news for you. I've read through this. If he makes it through 2 pages without me throwing you and him out of here,
that's fine. I knew this was going to happen from the beginning. I was a lose-lose situation.
Seriously, well, lose-lose. I gave you one shot.
I know.
You got Mike Judge sitting here. You could have become a cartoon writer if you wrote something good.
But
he would have helped. He would have put you on King of the Hill.
Did you write this with your partner?
I wrote it. No, I wrote it.
2 guys to write this.
No. It didn't take 2. It took me and my girlfriend Julie, and she sat there and edited it and wrote some other stuff.
Oh, she did. She added to it.
She did.
You wrote it with your partner.
Yeah. Julie.
Julie's now your partner. Your girlfriend. Right, why not?
She's good. She's fine.
And Mike, you got to try and sell this thing. I mean, you can't like blow it off. All right, the kid worked on it for 2 weeks. All right, so like I don't want to be accused that like you just kind of fluffed it.
These are all of his jobs.
Okay, so
I thought I was going to be like.
Are we going to need classical music? How?
I gave you a CD and I marked off on the script, which is.
Just tell me what page.
Page 22.
Oh, 22.
No, I'm kidding. Page 2. It's in the middle, at the bottom, towards the bottom of page 2.
All right.
And it's only 2 seconds.
Is there a part for me in here?
Well, you could be the guidance
counselor. That was smart.
You know,
if you'd been smart, you would have wrote a simple script where I asked Beavis and Butthead a few things.
That's what I originally did, but
go
you know
for 4 lines for Mike, 2 lines for me. You're a hero.
That's it.
No, it would have been great.
I wrote a script. That's exactly what you asked me to do.
I wrote a script.
You did not give me any guidelines.
All right, well, douchebag, I figured you know it's radio. We only got limited time.
I know. I did write a radio bit, and it sucked.
All right, here we go.
But this is a billion. But this is good?
Okay, Fred has to read the stage direction here. All right, they're in a class, right? So there's classroom noise.
Sure.
Setting.
Excuse me, I just want...
What? Well, go ahead, Robin.
I just wanted... Is this good, Steve?
Is this good? Do I think it's good?
Yeah.
No.
Oh.
You don't think it's good?
Exactly. Like I said, it's a lose-lose situation.
Setting. I'll read the setting, okay? So because you're doing all the parts, Mike. First day of school, Beavis and Butthead are sitting in their first class. Their teacher is sitting at a desk in front of the room. Okay. Teacher. No, that's fine. You gotta go. Just act like this is a good script. Here we go. All right, go ahead.
Today, class, we are going to be learning about classical music and those who have composed it.
This is bull. The program said this was a music class.
You butthole. You said we would be listening to White Zombie and stuff.
Excuse me, teacher. The program said this was like a music class or something.
It's Classical Music 101.
Okay.
Man, where are the jokes? All right. Dude, set up.
All right,
let's go.
Let it go.
All right, okay, here we go.
Let it play
Are you doing all right over there, Mike? Are you bumming? Okay, we're back in the class. If you start bumming, let me know. Okay. Robin, do you hear any jokes?
Not yet.
I mean, you're doing a good job, though, Mike. I'll give you that. Go ahead.
I'll get into it here.
All right, go ahead.
Classical music? You mean like that crap that Beavis's mom listens to?
Yeah, like that band, Cream. Yeah, Cream, that's it, yeah.
Beavis's mom likes Cream.
Shut up, bunghole. Butthead's mom likes Wayne Newton.
I told you not to tell anyone, asswipe. Now I have to tell everyone that your mom wears Depends.
Yes? Nah, shut up, Butthead. They're adult undergarments.
Now, boys...
All right, look. I think that's it, right? A whole goddamn page, not one joke.
Okay.
You just had the guy here who does Beavis and Butthead, and he blew it.
He was reading it like these words were gold.
I know. You did. Beautiful.
No, I'm talking about when Steve heard Mike doing it. He's reading along as Mike does it. Like, wow,
I'm just waiting for the end.
I'm sitting here cringing. It's radio. A little sound effects. One page would have been enough. A couple of really good, solid jokes.
You told me to write a script, and I wrote a script.
Do you know how many
sure did.
script writers would
die for this opportunity.
Do you get how many scripts do you get a week from yo-yo heads like Grillo trying to become writers? Because everyone thinks they can write a Beavis and Butthead script, right?
Yeah, something about Beavis and Butthead. Everyone thinks they can
do it. Yeah. Steve, that sucked.
It's easier than it looks.
That sucked.
Harder than it looks.
I gave you a big break. That sucked.
Of course it sucked. Like it was going to be anything else.
But Steve, why would you forget that he wanted it to suck?
Look at Mike reading the next.
Why would you try to make it as good as possible?
Mike's shuffling through the next 20 pages.
I can't believe it.
No, man. Beavis and Butthead's about like a quick joke. Pound them over the head with jokes.
It's also a lot of visual. It's a cartoon.
No, come on.
It's a Gonzab.
It's want to try King of the Hill script next.
Oh.
Anyway, look. Gorilla's our intern.
Yes.
I've never seen a guy who can't spell like this. Name the words that guy can't spell.
Oh, gosh.
I mean, but simple words.
Really simple stuff.
So I say to Gary yesterday in the office, I said, if I got my 12-year-old daughter in a spelling bee with Gorilla would lose.
You're kidding.
Oh, that's my
He can't outspell a 12-year-old?
I mean, I don't know that he can't. I mean, I know my kid's a pretty good student.
Yeah, but still, she's only 12.
She's only 12. She's in the 6th grade.
Gorilla's been through that grade before.
She'll beat me.
She will?
You know how he leaves notes with things spelled wrong. You think he's kidding.
Yeah, like
making a joke to make you laugh.
I can't even come up with.
Dude, I really have a problem spelling.
Do you have like a dyslexia or something?
Are you dyslexic?
My sister's been tested for it and she has it, and I know I have the same exact problem she does.
You're not dyslexic. You're stupid.
Dude, I swear to God, sometimes...
Have you ever been tested for dyslexia?
I've never been tested, no.
You've never been tested? No.
No, I've never been tested.
No, I've never been tested.
Exactly.
Never been tested.
Spell dyslexia.
No problem.
Try.
D-I...
I'm good.
D-I-S.
Don't even bother to continue.
I asked Gary last night on the phone because we were talking about you.
Yeah.
I said, I won't mention anything to my daughter. Don't mention anything to Gorilla.
So she hasn't prepared.
I said to Gary, just go to the dictionary, pick out at random 12 words.
Easy words, not
easy
hard
words. You know, words.
I got this out of a book that's geared for junior high students.
All right, good.
These are words that any 9th grade student should know.
Are you ready for the spelling bee, Robin? I want to see how you do.
She'll beat me. I have a problem.
Can Gorilla use pencil and paper?
Sure. And so can my daughter.
Okay, Dad?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is Emily, by the way.
Hi, Emily.
Hi.
Hi,
Emily.
honey. What's the matter?
Nothing. I'm going to do good, I know.
All right,
you're going to beat Gorilla.
If your daughter starts to kill Gorilla, you ought to bring Ganji in here, because I've just been looking at some of his spelling.
Yeah, I mean, we've got guys
Or
who are
maybe
college...
you should bring in your 9-year-old.
Well, let's see how Gorilla does against a 12-year-old, and then maybe... Actually, technically, Emily's 11, and Deborah's 8.
Right.
So I would...
Ashley.
Ashley, you might beat. Ashley's 2.
She's my competition.
You know, I think Ashley could beat you.
But, like, I want to say...
Emily, I don't even know. Are you a good speller?
Sorta.
Yeah. You don't have dyslexia, do you?
Have you been tested?
What was that, honey?
I don't think so.
You don't think so? All right.
I've written words before and spelled them right, and then 5 minutes later I can't spell them.
My daughter... What?
It's a guessing game.
I literally, sometimes if I have to write something, like a paper or something...
What college do you go to again?
I go to Hunter College. But they have nothing to do with my bad spelling. That's just me.
Oh, they have nothing to do with it.
So when they give you that degree and you can't...
No, I get
and
back...
you don't even have the excuse of being a basketball player.
I get back papers that are graded lower because...
Well, why don't you have somebody proofread them?
Well, if you write something, if you have a test and it's an essay question...
Oh, I see.
I get back, everything's red and circled and stuff
and
like that.
I mean, it must lower your grade.
Yeah, it does.
No, you know what it is? You're just lazy. You don't have dyslexia. I'll have you tested.
Okay.
All right?
Honestly, I would love to be tested.
Right.
Yesterday, I was doing some work, and
Ganji's dyslexic, too? There's a guy who's graduated...
All of our interns are dyslexic.
I'm going through the computer, right? So I'm looking at a thing where we're talking about Robin being a 3-input woman, and it's spelled... I-M-P-U-T.
I-M.
She's a 3-input.
Input. Right, good. That's good. And who wrote that? Ganji? Yeah, he's another genius. All right, let Gorilla start the... is this the list, Gary? Okay.
Emily starting?
This is it? Okay.
Okay.
I'll start with Gorilla.
All right.
Let's give Gorilla the benefit of the doubt.
Oh, boy.
All right, Gorilla, your first word is ridiculous. Ridiculous. All right, he's using his pen, I see.
Why don't you use this so we can show me?
Or hold it up after you do it.
All right. Ridiculous. We'll give it a shot. We'll try.
I'm already on the spot.
Right, this is a junior high level test. Go ahead.
Right big.
These are my interns. I just want to show you. Emily, you can be thinking because you might get the same word. Go ahead.
I don't even know.
Give it a try. Just read it out loud.
RIDICULOUS.
That is correct.
There you go. All right, Emily, here's your word.
Okay.
All right, you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Separate. Separate.
Oh, that's sort of easy.
All right.
Okay. SEP. Okay. SEPARATE.
Right.
Very good.
Very good. And she didn't have to. Did you write that down at all?
No.
Okay.
That's
All right, very
right
good.
off the top of her head.
All right, very good. All right, Gorilla. Compliment. Compliment. Mm-hmm.
Gorilla's writing again.
Gorilla writing.
Oh, boy. Dude, I can't...
Well, let me hear. I don't need a disclaimer. Compliment. Spell it.
COMPLEMENT.
That would be wrong. Let me go to Emily now, who has a chance to go up a point in the spelling match. Emily, compliment.
Okay, wait. Okay, let me sound it out. Compliment. Okay. COMPLIMENT.
Right.
Very good.
Very good.
You're one up.
You're one up. Kid's 11.
I bet someone lower can beat me in spelling.
Well, we're going to try.
We're going to try that in a minute.
Try Deborah in a minute.
All right, I'll give you an easy one, Gorilla.
Thank you.
And since Emily isn't writing hers down, maybe you'll just do it off the top of your head this time.
Yeah, you're cheating.
Definite. Just spell it. Off the top of your head, what is it? He's writing. I told him not to. Take that pen away from him. Definite.
DEFINATE.
That would be wrong. Holy
There's
mackerel.
a chance to go up, too.
Emily, definite.
I know that one.
All right.
Okay. It's GEFINITE.
ITE, right. It's not ATE, it's ITE. You know what? You want to play my 8-year-old?
Sure. Put her on.
Get your sister.
You're too good for him.
She absolutely is.
I don't know where she is.
I walk around with a spell check in school, and I constantly pull it out, and I use it.
All right, you're going to play a spelling bee. You do your best. No pressure, okay? Like, to do your best against this guy, Gorilla. Gorilla is a college student at Hunter. You ready?
Yeah.
Gorilla, you want to go first?
She can go.
All right. I got the word accelerator here. Is that too tough for you?
That's pretty tough.
That's a tough one.
That's a long one.
That's a tough one.
Tough.
That's hard, right? All right, go on to the next. Okay. All right, we're going to skip it.
She passes on that
She's
word.
passing on accelerator. All right, let's go. All right, I'll try this one. This one seems hard, but we'll try it. Gauge.
Okay, I'm going to try, Daddy, but it's I don't know if I'll get it right.
Okay, go ahead.
GAU.
Good.
No. Let me start over, okay?
Okay.
GAU. GE.
Very good.
I wouldn't have got that.
Really? All right, Gorilla, your turn. Pamphlet.
PAMPHLET.
Very good. All right, Deborah, straighten.
Okay. STRA.
She's a real good student.
IGHTEN.
Wow.
Very good.
Deborah.
All right, Gorilla. Receive.
I
take a just off the top.
REC.
You want to pass?
No, I got it. RECEIVE.
Right.
You're not so bad. Just keeping up with the third.
Yeah, you're tied. Let me see something. Let me see if you can spell this one, Gorilla. Relevant. Spell relevant, Gorilla. Then I'll ask Deborah. Relevant.
REL.
Want to stop?
Yeah.
No, don't write it down.
All right.
She's not writing. She's 8.
She's 8. Luckily, she might not be able to get it either. Relevant.
Forget about it, man.
Can't do it. All right, Deborah, here's your chance to beat the guy. Don't choke on this one, but no pressure.
Okay, I'm going to try.
Relevant.
R-E-L. E-V-A-N-T.
Very good. You just went up
She's 8.
ahead of Grillo.
Hooray.
She's 8 years old.
Yeah.
You're a college student.
And I can't spell. And do I deny that?
Very good, Deborah.
Okay.
Very, very good.
Go back to sleep.
You know what? Hunter College just called. They want to know if you'll take Gorilla's place. How do you feel? You are smarter than a college student.
Good.
You feel good, right? Shouldn't he be ashamed of himself?
It's a great way to start the day.
It's a great way to start the day that an 8-year-old beat you in a spelling bee. An 8-year-old.
You know, in fact, it's worse.
I bet there's a
She's been on the earth. She's been on the earth 8 years.
It's worse because we started with an 11-year-old and had to go down to an 8-year-old because he was getting trounced.
Well, he was getting killed by the 11-year-old.
He even gets to yell at some people.
Yeah, he yells at the interns. The people who work for free.
Did Gorilla tell you what Tom said to him yesterday?
Yeah, Tom yells at him.
Tom said to him, don't you think somebody who passes out and can't remember making a phone call needs counseling?
Tom argues with the interns.
He said that to us. He thought that he thinks that we should get Gorilla some help.
You know what? I agree with you. Gorilla does need help. I'm going to tell you something.
We should get Tom some help.
No, I was goofing on Gorilla.
Like today, I'm walking into the building, right? And Gorilla's walking in with me. And he goes, hey, look at that. There's vomit all over the street. I go, you know what? I said, Gorilla.
Remember.
I said, Gorilla, something wrong with you. I said, if I was walking into the building with someone and you knew there was vomit on the street, why wouldn't you say to me while I'm walking in, hey, watch out for the vomit on the street? I almost walked in it. He goes, what? I go, why would you tell me about the vomit afterwards? He goes, I don't know what you're talking about. You must have seen the vomit. I go, no. I go, you don't understand something. You're assuming I saw the vomit. I didn't see the vomit. Why wouldn't you tell me about the vomit? It's like no understanding that you would warn someone about vomit.
Yeah, tell them if you know something's there so they don't step in it.
Right. But he couldn't understand that.
Oh, boy.
Well,
maybe you're right, Tom.
Well, I'll tell you something way weirder about him.
Yeah.
You know, he called that intern of ours the other night.
Right.
And he said he had no recollection of it. And then he said, you think that's weird? He goes, that happens all the time. I called this girl, and I called at 3 in the morning, and then the next day she said, you spoke to me for an hour last night, and I didn't remember it. And I said, well, those are called blackouts.
Is he drinking that much?
An alcoholic? Maybe he drinks, maybe. Really?
Gorilla,
you don't have to get drunk every day to be an alcoholic.
That's a good point, Tom.
That's right.
I thought this was a one-time thing. I didn't know that he did this all the time.
And then he got mad at me.
Now we have 2 alcoholics on the show.
He's another one.
One more, and we can have a group.
Yeah, this is like Al-Anon or something.
He's another one that says, you never blacked out? And I go, no. I'm sorry.
You never blacked out.
Hey, Gorilla, you might have a drinking problem.
What is your problem?
Hey, dude, you have a little problem there.
Not really, no. I've blacked out maybe 2 other times before.
Oh, that's all?
Oh, that's all?
Oh, no problem.
Hey, Gorilla, I've never blacked out.
It's happened to people.
What are you drinking that you black out?
I was drinking Jägermeister.
Jägermeister.
What is Jägermeister?
Jägermeister. Yeah, it's like
Jägermeister.
rocket fuel.
What is it? What is that?
It's some German liqueur or something, and it really...
Liqueur.
That's what you should be drinking, a liqueur.
An after-dinner cordial.
Gorilla with a after-dinner liqueur. It's Jägermeister. Dude, you have a drinking problem.
I really don't think so. I don't.
No, most people with drinking problems don't think so.
If I went out, I know friends that have drinking problems, and I'm nowhere close to anything like that.
All right.
Do we have one of those quizzes?
You know why you have a problem?
Well,
because when you drink, you're really drinking to forget.
Whoa. I drink to have a good time. I don't drink to...
No, I mean, you're blacking out.
And your personality changes. That's a big deal.
He drinks to get balls.
Right.
Yeah. That's why he drinks. It gives him, to call.
It doesn't give me balls. It makes me feel a little at ease with myself.
Makes you feel like you have more hair on your head.
That's what we're talking about.
I feel like I have hair.
I got a full head of hair.
I'm a furball.
I'm a monkey. I have a cheese bed on my head.
I can talk to anybody now.
My God, I'm like Zamzin. Wear those velvet pants. Come over here. Those pants look really good.
You look good in your velvet pants.
You're so sexy. You do some Jägermeister with me.
Where do you get Jägermeister?
From my grandma.
Dude, because seriously, everyone in your family, not everyone, but you have some drinking going on in your family, and but they seem to be able to handle it. You don't. Maybe you think you can handle it and you can't.
I don't drink. I drink maybe once or twice a month. I don't drink every. I rarely.
I get so much confidence. I feel so hairy, like a real gorilla.
I drink to feel better with myself.
Want some more? Seriously, Tom's right.
Yeah, maybe you need counseling.
You know, I don't often say Tom's right. You won't hear those words out of my mouth that much.
You know, Tom was probably guessing, but
yeah, right. Tom stumbled onto something, and we're sure that someone must have told you that gorilla had a problem. I don't. Must have been upper management.
Penelope.
Actually, Jackie had a great line yesterday. Terrence was doing his birthday cake and turned up for management and said, "Thanks for letting Tom buy the cake."
Yeah. Nice. What is it, Stuttering John?
We have an addiction therapist right on the phone right now.
Tom, thank you for pointing this out.
Yeah, poor problem the gorilla.
That quick John ran out.
Yeah, he should be in here too.
Yes, hello? 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 Hello, you there?
Everything pushed and pulled?
I think so. Okay. Hello? Are you there? Hello?
I can't tell if the phone
I guess
is
the person's gone. No, it's up. It's up. Okay, I tried.
Well, can't get you any help, gorilla.
Try to get you help, gorilla.
Really don't feel I need it, but
anybody who has that doesn't scare you that you don't remember what you do?
I rarely drink hard liquor. I don't say it like that, Robin.
You don't really remember?
No.
Or you're just saying you don't remember?
I swear to God, I do not remember.
You told me that you did have a phone conversation with a girl for an hour, and then you remember.
That was the other time I blacked out, and the last time before that is when my buddy went into the Navy, and we were drinking something else, and I blacked out, and I woke up. It was upstate, and I woke up in some campground.
You didn't even know
But that was it. I don't drink hard liquor. If anything, I go out and I'll have beer, but when I drink hard liquor, I totally black out. So I don't really do it that often.
I say often. I never heard anyone say often.
It's a big problem these days. These kids come out of school saying often.
Often.
I say our next videotape, we just follow Gorilla around with Jägermeister.
The Jägermeister. We should just call him Jägermeister. The Jägermeister General. All right, very good.
So you still drink hard liquor, though, even though you know it...
I tried it my hardest to steer clear away from it.
But you can't. That's a problem.
You drink hard liquor when you are trying to pick up girls.
No, I really don't. I really don't. But sometimes if
when you're nervous, don't you drink Jägermeister? Seriously.
No,
I'll drink beer. You don't drink Jägermeister?
No. I swear that was the
Why
first time. That was the first time I ever tried.
You're like Jerry Lewis in The Nutty Professor. He needed to take a toxic substance to become. Remember, he took that shot
and he became Buddy Love.
That's right. Listen, we all have our addictions and problems. I mean, my problem, Robin is addicted to looking at a picture of herself, but that's healthy.
It doesn't make me black out.
It doesn't make him black out. Although you do get dizzy and you swoon.
I get woozy.
Right. We all have our problems, but you might have a big problem, as Tom Cesano pointed out.
Maybe I do.
All right. I mean, Tom has a problem. He has to watch Baywatch with his son. You know how embarrassing that is? All right, go ahead. Get out of here. You're distracting me. Who cares about your problem? Go drink.
You're funny when you drink.
Yeah. I want to be around the next time he blacks out.
Can you imagine at that age even drinking enough to black out?
Yeah, that's Jackie, how many times have you blacked out?
I can't imagine at that age not drinking to black.
Oh, see. You know, it's just a different perception.
You know, when you drink like that, you go and find the one guy that'll tell you that there's nothing wrong with it.
Right, that's Jackie. Anyway.
Keep drinking, Grillo.
I wanted to make a point here. I keep getting sidetracked, and I do have a lot of points tonight. All right, we'll be back. Gorilla tells me he was at a bar.
It was the club that I've been working at, Club Expo.
What do you do there? You just appear?
Yeah, well, they actually, like, I got a job there. I'm
what do you do?
working the door at the VIP. I'm working the VIP door.
In the urinals.
You work the VIP door?
Yeah.
You open and close it?
Well, they give me a list. And
You're
I
the
make
doorman.
Sure, yeah, pretty much.
Oh, you're the guy.
But it's a steady paying gig, you know.
What is it? They gave it to you so that you'll announce it?
No, not at all. Not at all.
No, but I'm saying you announce it at the end on the radio.
Yeah, that's just for the first couple of weeks right now.
And do people come in to see you?
I have no idea. There's so many people there.
Does anyone ever say, "Hey, I heard on the radio Steve Grillo is here"?
A lot of the employees.
Oh, but no one ever.
I didn't meet anybody. No. Actually, no, I did. I met a couple people there this Friday night that actually did say they heard it.
I see.
The first time I didn't, but it was packed wall to wall.
So you got a job there as a doorman, and then they said, "Hey, why don't you announce it?"
It's the same guy that hired me that owns a club that owns another club in Brooklyn that I worked at. That I did appearances.
You got
at.
dry mouth, dude?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. What are you drinking all weekend?
No, not at all.
I'm just wondering, can these people who might hear it on the radio even get to the VIP room?
Yeah. It's hard to explain how the club is situated, but they could.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, so Pamela Anderson ran into the club where Grillo works, and how did you end up hanging out with her for an hour? Like, how did you convince her you were somebody?
I didn't. When she came in, I had met her that morning. I said,
And she remembered you?
No.
Technically, I doubt it, but
technically,
I doubt it.
Technically, I doubt it. But,
what does that mean?
No, I don't know. I said, how you doing? I said, I met you this morning, you know.
Have you met
from
the English
Howard's radio
language?
show? No, not yet.
My mouth dry?
I said, I work on Howard's radio show. I met you this morning. She turned, she goes, oh. I said, yeah.
I met you this morning.
Technically,
I met you this morning.
Technically, we're friends.
And what happened? She hung out with you? Like, was she? What was she wearing? What was she?
She was wearing. All of a sudden, Beavis and Butthead.
Technically.
Well, she was just wearing like a leather vest. That's it, and like
what she was wearing here.
Pretty much, but I don't know. The cleavage was just a lot
more.
Was it the
same leather vest?
I don't know. I don't think so. It was a lot tighter.
Did she like get dolled up and go out to clubs and then like guys just stand there and go crazy over her?
There was so many guys just standing
What does she do at a club? I mean, like when she's there for an hour, what does she do?
Anyone?
She was with Brett Michaels.
Do they dance?
No, they just hung out and drank and basically talked with each other. They would.
I don't understand something.
Why do they need to do that in public?
Yeah, I don't. I mean, maybe I'm missing it.
I just thought maybe they wanted to go out on a club scene.
But like, if they don't talk to anybody,
and they hang out in the VIP room,
and the whole time people are just coming in and staring at them.
You got me, man.
Why do they get off on that? I don't get off on that.
So how was Brett?
Brett was actually a really cool guy.
Is he losing his hair?
He had a bandana and a cowboy hat on.
Yeah, he always has a bandana on. Yeah, that means it's gone.
He had a bandana.
That means it's way gone. He's got two things covering his head.
Yeah, meanwhile he's sleeping with her.
He's very smug about it too. Very smug, yeah.
Yeah, what did he say? I'm going to go home and have sex with her?
Yeah, he goes, yeah, man, it's 3 o'clock. I'm kind of tired. I'm a little horny. I'm going to go back to the hotel room and have sex with her. See you later, man.
Oh, man.
Braggart.
See ya.
I was like, oh, man.
That's like if you had to have a full head of hair, you don't have to do that.
You really think he did that?
That's his head of hair.
But, like, she's totally digging him, too.
I mean, he's a good-looking guy.
Yeah.
Is he? I don't know. I don't know him that well.
I'm better looking.
She was.
I'm so handsome.
she was telling me how much she digs you.
What did she say, man? So what happened? Like, where did she tell you this?
Well, so the owner said, you know, why don't you bring them up to the VIP section? And they were talking. I said, so did you have fun this morning? She goes, oh, he's so wonderful. He's such a great guy. She goes, I don't understand why I did any other talk show. They're all so phony. And I come there and he's so real and he asks me good questions and he's just the best. And then
really?
Like Brett was like, yeah, Howard's the best, man. Like I don't know who loves you more, Brett or Pound.
Well, that's cool that Brett is man enough to say in front of his woman, in front of his lady.
He likes you.
Yeah, I guess guys aren't that threatened by me.
Yeah, he doesn't figure she's running off with you.
Yeah, he's not sitting there going, hey, man, Axl Rose is the greatest guy in the world.
Right.
He told me about his car accident, too.
Oh, yeah, didn't he, like, kill someone or something?
No, he wrapped the Ferrari around the pole, but he lost all his front teeth.
Oh, he's not the guy who had someone...
that was the Motley Crue guy.
Oh, Motley Crue guy.
Yeah, he was like...
He lost all his front teeth?
He said they're all fake and everything.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Does he take them out?
Cool.
No, I was hoping he would.
He's no hair, no teeth. He's got
like a 100-year-old man.
Yeah. So, like, all the bouncers are there, that were there, are all from Brooklyn.
Yeah.
So they're all like, as soon as they left, I can't believe that he's with her.
Yeah, right.
I will squash him. I will kill him.
Yeah.
That is wrong. That is so wrong.
Yeah, they're all talking about how they should be with her.
But, they use the F word and every other word.
Right.
I can't believe. Mother effer.
Right.
Mother effer.
Yeah, right. All angry.
Yeah, are you kidding? They were all fired up. She got every guy in that place so sexed up.
That's why I'm glad
I'm not single, because if I was with her, guys would just start beating me up.
But wait a minute. There's no difference between leaving here and leaving that club. I go in there after a pretty girl's been in there. You are all violent.
Oh, yeah, we're violent. We get violent. I'm like, this is what happens. After Pamela Anderson leaves here,
I would boo to her.
I stand here and I just go, I don't believe she said she'd go out, and I can't believe, and I start banging the table and going, I can't believe I could get her.
This last time was, because it's always what you would do.
Yeah.
You know, how you would drive that car.
And it's always a violent sex act. It's almost bordering on abuse.
Yeah, and for her that day, when I walked in, it was something about what you were going to do to those lips.
I'd smack her in the head 50 times. I'm always like banging her head into a wall.
Right, you're killing them.
I started telling Robin, tell you in what bad shape I am. I'm telling a girl what I do to her lips. What was I going to do to her lips? Do you remember?
No, you just do. Usually what you do is first you're standing
and I'm
like
moaning.
This, and you got your pelvis stuck out. And so, oh man, what I would do to those lips.
Yeah, and it ain't with my lips.
What are you going to do to those lips?
Rip them off her face. Put them in a jar of formaldehyde.
And then Jackie chimes in.
Yeah.
Licking.
What would happen to her if she did a split?
Oh, yeah. Jackie's a weird guy. She has weird sexual thoughts. Yeah, what was your whole thing? You were moaning about her doing a split.
Oh, I made an old joke.
Yeah, sure. He goes, wouldn't it be great? She was a gymnast. She was a gymnast. And
I wanted to really see her do a back bend.
Yeah, then her breast would have popped out of her shirt.
Oh, man.
Well, Jackie's really angry.
I really tried to get her. Couldn't we have moved something?
We could have done tumbling.
Even Fred was moaning. And Fred, Fred doesn't really say what he'd do to her, though.
No, he's just agreeing. You know, he agrees with everybody around the room as they're raping and
I can't
pillaging.
compete with Jackie on that, because he's licking her after she's done strange
That's
places.
true.
I can't compete with
After
that.
she goes to the bathroom.
I start to fantasize, and then I get nauseated.
After she goes to the bathroom, here's what I'm going to do.
There's no scenario strange enough to keep me away.
Yeah, right. That's Jackie.
There's no scenario strange enough.
I don't care what you say.
Yeah, I finally find, and then somewhere about 10 minutes into the discussion, somehow I find something that I won't do to Pamela Anderson,
right.
and Jackie looks at me like I'm a jerk. He goes,
what's the matter with you?
I'd pay to do like I'm a homo.
There's always at one point where Jackie talks and everybody just goes, huh?
Yeah, it always gets a little too sick.
Right.
I like to get her in bed with a dog.
Yeah, right.
She's hot or she's not, guys.
Putting his tongue in weird places.
Oh, man.
At weird times.
I do not rescind one thing I said.
So how long was she talking about me for?
For a good 5-10 minutes.
Really?
She was like, every time I go on someone else's show, it's not the same thing. It's just like, and she just got off doing the Jon Stewart show, and from what I understand, like there was a little tension between her and John or something like that, and it didn't go good. So she was like totally even digging you twice as well.
Oh. What kind of shoes was she wearing? What kind of pants? Those straight pants?
I couldn't get that far.
Man.
She was wearing a little skirt.
She wears toe rings.
She had a little skirt on.
Oh, she had a little skirt on? So you saw her legs?
Yeah.
Was she wearing stockings?
I don't think so.
Oh.
Very tan, muscular.
Did you take any pictures?
No, I didn't take any pictures. Actually, they did take pictures for the club, and the owner, said getting one, so I did.
She ought to call me up. I might have to cheat with her. I'm going to do it.
Well, she didn't say she would cheat with you.
She would.
Oh.
I think she would.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I think so.
I felt that's the situation.
Technically.
I am a
I can't talk. I want you out of here. I can't talk about this anymore. I won't be able to do the show. Short skirt, no stockings.
Yeah.
Give me access. What is this? Oh, there's Ralph with Pamela. Oh, whoa.
Oh, he got his pictures developed?
Oh, this is funny.
I got to see it.
Look at Ralph, his stupid, goofy face. Look at that. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh, stop. Rip that up.
Unfortunately, you see him and hardly any of her.
Yeah, look at that.
It's like she's hugging you.
Draped all over him.
How'd you get her draped all over you?
I sat down next to her, right?
Yeah.
And I didn't want to put my arm around her or anything. So she jumps over next to me. She goes, oh, I have to put my arm around you. See the one picture where she's leaning on my shoulder?
Yeah.
She's rubbing my back, too. I was about to pass out.
You think she digs you?
No.
You shut up. Nobody asked you, Robin.
She wouldn't just rub any guy's back.
I think she digs making guys like Ralph almost pass out.
Yeah.
I mean, because it just proves that she's awesome. I was dizzy well into Saturday.
Well,
I know.
he couldn't stop talking about her. He told me he had to go through the whole photographic session with me, tell me everything that happened.
Well, Ralph is so shallow that all he cares about is whether a woman is, perfect looking.
Right.
Like he doesn't care about their personality or anything.
Come on, she had a good personality.
No, but you're really shallow. I mean, you admit it. He's a very shallow guy.
Yeah.
He's really into, he's a guy that does makeup.
Yeah, he's always picking people apart.
He's into, like, physical beauty, even though he has so many flaws.
I'm so perfect that I insist that everyone around.
So, he was like, he's the kind of guy who would marry a girl, and then if she got in a car accident, he would leave her because he couldn't handle it.
Goodbye.
Yeah. But you would never marry anyone unless they were this perfect, right? You would marry her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, yeah, he told me this girl, he could be monogamous. He could live with her the rest of his life.
Yeah. No, he's not.
No, because she's going to get old.
Would he get his teeth? Not for a while.
Yeah. No, she's going to... All right, before we get to news, Robin, do you want to see Gorilla act?
Yes, I do.
All right.
I have been wondering what the heck he does every evening.
Our interns now seem to be getting acting jobs. Because they're associated with our show, these guys have no acting experience. Most of them can barely speak English.
That's right. I said we have nothing but intern actors.
We got this gorilla who really has no command of the English language, but they go into these plays because the play is hoping to get some publicity.
Mm-hmm. But he thinks he's acting. He
Yeah.
thinks he can act, and he's
And he can't.
doing fine.
He has no idea that he can't act. So I said to him, why don't you come in and do a scene from your play, because I like to see what the hell it is you're doing.
Yeah. I mean, he gets me so crazy coming in and talking about, I'm better at one character than another character.
He's better at no character. And there is
I
no...
really like this part.
It's insulting to the acting profession that these morons are going... Like, Stuttering John now is convinced that he's an actor.
Oh, yes.
He's in some dumb play, too. And John's awful.
I told you, he went out, he got so crazy, he went out and had a whole portfolio shot of himself in different looks so that the acting community will now know he does have range.
And notice he gets no work unless they know he's Stuttering John from the Howard Stern Show, and maybe I'll mention it.
You should see he has a soap opera actor pose,
Yeah.
his tough guy pose.
Yeah, it's all the same pose. So I said to Gorilla, you can come in, and I even said to Gorilla, go in and tell the guy from the this play, Grandma Sylvia, I want you making 3 times what their best actor makes. He goes, I can't do that. I can't make 3 times of the best. I said, otherwise you're out. Guess what? He's making 3 times now what the other actors make.
Stop.
Honestly, he went in and got a raise.
He says now none of the people at the show are talking to him.
Hey, screw him. In fact, one of the actors in there has been in the play 5 years, and he's mad at Gorilla. He goes, I don't understand. I've never been on TV, and I've been in this play 5 years. He doesn't get it, then I don't care about him.
Well, not only that, but I think the role that Gorilla's going to do for us today is the role he created.
That guy.
Yeah, he created the name for the character and everything.
Well, welcome to the real world.
Now everybody's going to think of it as Gorilla, because Gorilla's getting to do it on TV.
Wait a second, I'm picking my nose.
Oh, sorry to interrupt such important work.
Yeah, there's important construction work being done over here. Such important work. Gorilla, come in here. What am I going to do? What is this, the longest introduction in the history of radio?
Who do you think you are?
Preparing.
Barbara Streisand?
I'm preparing my character.
To get into my situation here.
I'm not ready.
And this beautiful woman, Deanna, actually got her job acting because she can act.
She didn't have a radio show?
No, she didn't work on a radio show. Now, Deanna, you are a very beautiful girl, by the way. Stunning. How old are you, may I ask?
Oh, 31.
You're 31.
Well,
Still
you
struggling.
don't look it. Oh, good.
Yeah, not at all. Still struggling, or?
What is struggling? I'm always struggling.
Yeah, I could help your career. Are you married?
No.
Mm-hmm. Talk to me about it. I see something interesting in you. You look like a young Susan Lucci.
Well, my wallet doesn't look like hers at all.
No, well, we can change all that. That wallet can be filled with lots of 20s. And Gorilla, you are not an actor.
Not at all.
And do the other cast members, be honest, I don't want you to do, if you're going to do shtick, you can leave right now.
All right.
Tell the truth, the other cast members do not like Gorilla. Is that true, Deanna?
No, Diana.
Diana?
Yeah, no,
Change your name to Deanna. It'll be easier for me.
No, they like him, except it's like, what if you were a big doctor?
Go ahead.
And you got Grillo. Grillo volunteered for you at Mount Sinai. You were this big shot doctor, and then he said, "I want to be a doctor."
Are you comparing your profession to that of a medical doctor?
People put in the time that medical students put in.
Do you know?
You don't know how much time Gorilla put in here.
I know, but let's say you got.
Yeah, but the point is, I know you guys resent that, but that's the whole field of acting. There's going to be somebody who walks in off the street. There are kids who literally go to an audition.
You will be acting with the boss's girlfriend,
Right.
the boss's
Right.
daughter.
Right.
Exactly.
That's the way it is.
All right.
And by the way, just so everyone knows in the play, in case there was one person who didn't know, Gorilla now makes 3 times what any of you make. Yeah. Did you go in and tell the boss I wanted you to get 3 times? And what did he say?
He said, you got it.
And if I don't like what I hear today, I'm going to get you another raise.
They're listening.
You're still underpaid. And I'm going to have them take it out of Diana's salary. That's right. Face it, Diana, what really hurts is how stupid and untalented Grillo is, and he's making 3 times what you guys are making.
I think that's the sting. That's what
because, I mean, he's not an actor. True?
Right.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell he's not an actor.
And Diana, you have...
wait a minute. Isn't he a theater minor?
That's right.
Yes. Love of the arts.
Diana, you're a very beautiful woman, obviously. And you have been at this profession for how long?
I'm acting for 4 years professionally.
4 years professionally? Were you in all your high school plays? You were someone who always wanted to be an actress?
Yeah.
And you had to audition for this play?
That's
right.
Right.
And obviously...
No casting couches for you?
No casting couches?
Well, I had a friend that introduced me to the director, but I still had to go through the audition process.
You know, Gorilla didn't have an audition. Do you know that?
I did. He did, too. He did a monologue.
I had to do a monologue.
But
I
had to do a monologue with the director.
I had to do a monologue with the director.
Gorilla is such... He's so not an actor.
Right.
It's pathetic. This is a guy who has spent 6 years in college and
he can't even act his way out of that.
No end in sight.
Yeah.
For this college.
Burning desire to act.
I gave it to him yesterday in my car.
He yelled at me, man.
I said to him, Gorilla, you know what? Your father must be too lenient. Get in my car. I'm going to yell at you now. I took him for a 10-minute ride.
He did.
He ran out of that car so fast. I said, I'm not going to put up with this nonsense.
I definitely had my tail between
I said, you could fool everybody else at your college and in this room.
He was trying to convince me that there were valid reasons for it yesterday after the show.
I said to him, tell me the truth. I said, you knew from day one that you had to take core courses in college. There isn't a person who enters college doesn't know that. You knew you had to take Spanish. I'm going to tell you exactly what you thought. You're going to sit in that college till they create a new rule for Grillo.
Right.
You know what, Grillo, you've been here so long, you've taken so many credits, forget it, you don't have to take Spanish. This guy knows he has to take Spanish to graduate college. Mm-hmm. He has avoided taking Spanish.
He pretty much admitted it to me yesterday.
Of course.
There are ways.
There aren't ways.
And then he wanted to be congratulated for sticking it out. I'm like, you created the situation.
First of all, you took baby courses for 6 years. Anything that challenged you mentally, you avoided.
Not necessarily.
Tell the truth.
Not true.
Tell the truth.
Not true.
What have you taken?
Are you still lying to me? You admitted to me in the car. Did you admit to me in the car yesterday that you knew all along you had to take Spanish?
School. I hate school.
You hate school. So why are you in school? Why are you wasting your father's money? What?
Because it seems to be what? You get nowhere without a college degree. Everybody says get a college degree. That's what I'm doing.
You will go nowhere.
He gets somewhere.
With the college or without the college. You're a loser. I never saw a guy. You're such a fake.
I'm not a fake. That's not true, man. That's not true.
Admit you're a fake.
A fake about what?
Didn't you know that you had to take Spanish to graduate college?
I absolutely did. I haven't taken it yet because...
And the reason you haven't graduated in 6 years, now you're into your 6th year of college. Because you won't take Spanish.
Not true.
You will not take your core courses.
That's not the truth.
That is the truth.
Spanish has nothing to do with me.
I'm going to start over again. Do you have to take Spanish to graduate your school?
Why, yes, I do.
Did you take Spanish?
Not yet.
Did you plan on taking Spanish?
I planned on taking Spanish at the very last possible moment.
Did you tell me you were going to graduate this summer? Did you tell me you were going to graduate this summer?
I said I have a very...
How are you going to graduate this summer without taking Spanish? Are you the only...
Because I could take Spanish this summer. That's what I'm saving for this summer. That's why I say this summer if I take Spanish...
You never told me that.
Look,
all right, let me hear you act now.
Wait a second, hold on. Do you see how his head gets like a thermometer? It's all red.
It's all red.
So
he will graduate college with not a hair on his head.
You know who's on the phone, Howard?
What?
The guy that Gorilla understudies for. In fact, he's actually doing this guy's part right now. And the guy's like bummed that he doesn't get the recognition.
Yeah, well, that's the real world. Let me explain what acting is.
Interned here.
This is Tom.
Tom? Hold on. Tom? I said, Tom?
Hello?
Yes?
Yeah?
What?
Who am I talking to?
Did you graduate college?
Yes, I did.
How many years?
4 years. BSA, Theater Arts.
Tom, I understand you're upset that Grillo gets to act on TV doing a part that you created.
You're damn right.
Well, you know what? You have to be careful about saying...
I like Steve. Don't get me wrong.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do.
Tell the truth. You think he's a lousy actor.
I don't think he's a lousy actor. I like what he does. I think he plays the part. He plays good. I never even saw him do my part.
Oh, so then what are you worried about? Now you're going to see
I'm worried
Now you see it on TV.
Huh?
Listen, buddy, welcome to the real world. This is it. You picked a profession where a garbage man can walk in. I picked the same profession. Let me tell you what my father taught me at an early age. I said, Daddy, I want to be in radio. You know what he said to me? He says, listen to me, you moron. This is how my father talked to me. He says, listen to me, you moron. That's a profession where a garbage man can walk in off the street and take your job because he has a deeper voice than you. You want to be in that? I said, yes, Daddy. He says, you know what? You are a bigger moron than I thought.
Yeah?
I thank God my father talked to me like that because now I understand the business I'm in.
Yeah, right.
It's a sucker business.
Yeah, it's a sucker business.
You want a business where you succeed on merit, then you become a medical man or a lawyer or something like that.
I understand what you're saying.
You're in a profession that a bum like Grillo can walk in and get... You know he's making 3 times what you get paid? Because I told him...
You're what?
He gets 3 times what you get paid.
You're making 3 times what I get paid?
Hey, don't get mad at me.
Steve?
Yes?
Are you making 3 times what I get paid?
Yes, I am.
Why?
Because I told his boss
because I can tell you why, because I'm on this radio show promoting Grandma Sylvia's funeral, and no one else is. I work for this radio show, and that's why I'm
to promote Grandma Sylvia's funeral. The actors would love to promote Grandma Sylvia's funeral.
But I'm not going to have you on. I have him on.
I know you have him on. He works for you.
This is the reality. That's all.
I know it's the reality.
All right, go back into obscurity now.
I'm not in obscurity.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Why are you saying that to me, Howard?
Because you are. Who knows you? I never heard of you.
I never heard of Steve before you came to the show.
That's right. There you go.
But millions of other people have.
They know me now.
All right, Tom, I'm going to watch Gorilla act now, okay?
Okay.
I'm sorry. I understand what you're saying. You're a better actor. You've studied for years. You created this part.
All right.
But here it is.
Okay, well, have a good time.
That's show business.
All right.
Bye-bye, Tom.
Bye.
Bitter man.
I don't know if you can actually go on record as saying he created it, because there's like a lot.
All right, let me see you act. All right, be quiet. Let me see you act now. Diana, you're a very beautiful woman. Your name is Diana
Naftel.
Naftel. I understand you are a professional actress.
Yes.
Gorilla, of course, is a guy who just came in off the street.
What is this scene they're going to do?
By the way, I empathize with Tom. I know exactly what he's talking
I empathize with him,
about.
too, and I could tell. Empathize with him.
I do. You see how nice I was to him. Usually I'm mean. Diana Naftel, first rule of show business, change your name to a name that people can pronounce. Okay. Naftel, I mean, you got to get a dictionary out to spell that.
Really?
You pick a name like Davis. Diana Davis is your new name.
Okay.
And Deanna would sound good.
Deanna Davis.
Deanna Davis, there you go.
And I believe you are braless, am I correct?
I'm wearing a sexy conservative outfit.
See-through.
See-through.
Is it braless?
Yes.
Does that jacket come undone for the scene?
No, only...
I think she'll do it for you.
Would you?
Take off the jacket.
You'd have to motivate me, too.
Well, then I don't have time for that.
What is the scene?
What is the scene? Set it up for me, please.
Okay. We would like to make a presentation, a gift.
Gorilla, would you just tell me the scene?
This is her grandmother. It's her. I'm her husband. I'm her Italian husband.
Right, you play her Italian husband.
Yes.
She is a Jewess.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
We are married. Her grandmother just died. The family and everybody is ignoring her. Now this is her turn to go on stage and say, everybody's ignoring me. Why is everybody not paying attention to me?
This is some play. All right, let me see what this scene is. All right, stand up. Adjust the microphones, please.
Well, she sits down.
What's the matter, Diana? Are you nervous?
Scared.
Why? I thought you're
You
professional.
do this every night
I
on
know,
stage.
but I feel like I'm at the doctor.
I see. Well, let me relax you. Come over here. I'll make out with you.
Oh.
Mellow you out. That's not cheating. That's relaxing another actress.
Helping her prepare.
Right. Grandma Sylvia's lucky she's dead. Wait till she sees Gorilla mutilate this play. All right, Gorilla. Now, you are going to speak first in this play?
No, she does.
All right. Here is Diana Davis and Gorilla. Go ahead.
I wanted for us to come up here and be a part of this funeral, especially after so many of Grandma's friends have told me that they don't know who I am. They keep asking me how I'm related to my own grandmother. We're feeling very left out. I don't know. Is it because my husband's not Jewish? Or because I have a fake arm?
Honey.
No, it's all right. Oh, it's all right. Everybody knows. You remember the accident on Uncle Stanley's asparagus farm? Please, you don't have to feel sorry for me. I get half price off on all my manicures. You know, I have to say this. Fredo and I received a few phone calls at our home in Connecticut this week that I did in return. And it's not because I don't care. It's because I have a serious problem with hospitals. Ask my husband. I can't stand the smell of hospitals. Tell them, please.
She can't stand the smell of hospitals.
And I have to say this, too. Melissa, big shot. I'm glad Grandma accepted Byron into the family, but Fredo and I paved the way for you.
That's right.
Do you remember? Do you remember what she did to us the first Hanukkah after we were married? When she came to visit us by our house in Brentwood? No, stop. Everyone knows. You remember the by now famous story happened when in the middle of the night, Grandma woke up Bragus and set fire to our Christmas tree.
That's right. She denied the entire thing. She claimed that the burning bush had returned.
What is he talking about?
I don't know what either of them are talking about.
I don't know what is going on in this. Why am I so stupid that I can't follow Grandma Sylvia's funeral?
Is this like a totally intellectual play that's too above
First of all, Gorilla got nothing to say.
Well,
you might as well be a fly on the... All right, I'm sorry.
How long is this scene? 5 hours? All right, 2 more
She's
minutes.
acting her ass off, and Gorilla's a piece of wood. Go ahead.
That's right.
I know.
That's right.
You're not supposed to talk during a play.
Jesus Christ, Fred.
You're just like the audience. You talk during the play.
Sorry. They get nervous too, huh? Go ahead.
I know. She did these things so I would have a better life than she did. And I forgive her. And I'm sure she forgives me for not going to the hospital. So I wanted to say in front of everyone, I'm sorry I didn't go to the hospital. But Grandma knows I loved her. And that's what's important, right? Right? Right?
Sure.
Right.
Right.
All right. I have a little announcement that I'd like to make.
Oh, no. Let me do it. It's my family, and I want to make the announcement.
I'm going to make the announcement.
You are a Bulvan.
My family, the Iannuzzi family, owners and operators of Iannuzzi Surplus Marble Imports Incorporated, a registered trademark, would like to offer their condolences to the Grossman family by donating an 18-foot marble statue of Our Lady of Mount Carmel to St. Lucy's Parish. It's going to be erected on the front lawn of the church, and the engraving is going to read, "In loving memory of Sylvia Schilner Grossman." And we all hope that you could attend the Iannuzzi erection ceremony. And I also have a little special announcement that I'd like to make. My little girl, Mary Elena Rose, from my previous marriage, who on this very day turns 2 years old, is coming to live with me and Risa 6 months out of the year. And then she storms off. And that's it.
I've never seen anything like that.
Wow. I'm speechless.
I have never seen acting like this. I'm telling you, it's unbelievable.
Don't you think that was good for a gorilla?
For a gorilla?
For gorilla was brilliant. For a real gorilla. Yeah, right.
Today, Grandma Sylvia, tomorrow, death of a salesman.
You better take that jacket off.
I can't.
She flashed me in the dressing room.
Really? There's no bra under there?
No.
Well, you're a cute little piece of ass, I'll tell you that. It's hard. The hardest part to believe is that Gorilla would be married to her.
Look what he's wearing. He's not even dressed properly.
Right.
Why don't you go back there and just show him? You can show him behind that.
I'll be quiet. You're not a pimp. Gorilla, you little animal. Yeah, why don't you go back there and show me? All right, anyway, listen, congratulations.
I want to say one thing. Everybody in the play, the last time I was on, assumed that I said something, and I didn't say something. They thought that I said that I don't even act and I get paid more than them, and it's not true. It's just like everybody's up
No, that's true. That's the most accurate thing you've said today.
But that's not what I said. I just wanted to tell everybody there that it's not true. I didn't go around, I didn't badmouth it. When I did,
sounds like Gorilla's a real popular item over at the play.
Oh, yeah. Very popular. Everybody loves me.
No one is speaking to him.
No one's speaking to you?
Well, we're going to hang him from the marquee today.
No, come on. Did anybody speak to you?
There's certain people in the cast that aren't too happy that they've been working 20-odd years in the acting business, and I walk in and I get paid more than them.
Yeah, but it's a promotional deal.
They don't seem to understand that, and they're up in arms, and I'm sort of taking the blunt end of it.
The blunt end.
That's what I said.
You are taking the blunt end.
Yes.
Forget Spanish, English is a second language to me.
You're taking the brunt of it. Gorilla, you're taking the brunt of it, not the blunt end. Yes, go ahead.
You know, Doug from our E! Show, he went down a couple of nights to watch us play and shoot with Gorilla.
Yeah.
And he's on the phone. He's got an interesting story.
Hey, Doug.
Hello?
How did I know you were going to call?
What can I say, Doug?
So the night I went to see the play with Steve, he was playing a different character. He was playing a Jewish character, which was painful enough to see him trying to play a Jew.
Right.
And anyway, at the end, he has this whole monologue scene, and apparently he screwed up the whole play. I didn't even realize it.
No, I screwed up my line.
That he's like, at the beginning, he's like, meet me afterwards on the street, blah, blah, blah.
He forgot his lines?
So, I didn't even realize
I covered it up. You couldn't tell, but I
Let me
knew.
see that scene. Why don't you show me a scene where you act? As far as I'm concerned, I just saw Diana act.
Right. Yeah. But it's not that big, and it doesn't make any sense if I
Let me
do it
see.
on the radio.
Just do it. Let me see you act like a Jew.
it was painful.
Let me see. Do your Jew part. Come on,
Todd Grossman.
Oh, you're Todd Grossman.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead. Mr. Jew.
Everything starts I, Todd Grossman,
This sounds like the Italian Iannucci. Iannuzzi. I am Mr. Iannuzzi.
We're going to donate a 15-wood statue to the Mount Carmel Barrage. And my 2-year-old daughter is going to come to live with me in Riza. Good night, everybody.
It's an erection.
It's an erection.
All right, now you are a Jew. Go ahead. Let me hear the difference between the Iannuzzi and the Jew.
Yeah, but now
There's not much of a difference.
We just heard his Italian.
All right.
Now we're going to hear his Jewish.
There's no difference.
Let me hear it. All right, you're being yourself. That's the first thing I like to.
Todd Grossman, changing my ways. I just wanted to say, in front of the family and all of Grandma's friends, that I'm in love. I'm getting married. She doesn't know it yet. I met her here today. Ava Gerard, will you marry me? That's it. That's my part.
Now you screwed that up?
I switched 2 lines around. No one outside of the play would have noticed that I screwed up. I knew I screwed up, and I was embarrassed for myself.
Yeah.
I wasn't happy with my performance.
He came running out on the street and he said, yo, we gotta go. The director's freaking on me. They're all freaking. I just screwed up the whole end of the play.
Acting is working.
Who said it was easy?
I tell you. I'm
not
acting
easy.
my
There's a lot of...
Do you get scared when you go out there?
No, I didn't. I don't anymore. I did in the beginning. She gets scared every time we go, but
Diana gets scared?
Every single time.
You're nervous acting with Gorilla? Is that it?
I think that.
I have to nudge him to say his line.
Really?
I forgot my lines once and she had to give me a nudge, and I screwed up
Which one
one.
did he forget?
This is in the beginning. It was like my second time.
You got a boyfriend, Diana?
Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
What's he do?
He does sound and production work and camera work.
Loser. Okay, so let's... Sure he is. They're all losers. They're all losers but me, Rob.
You're the only winner.
I'm the winner in the bunch. All right, I want to thank Diana Naftal for being here. That's a name that easily rolls off the tongue, and I believe that will be a big name in the future. Look for Diana Naftal.
Look for it on a marquee.
Gorilla?
Thank you.
That's a name that indicates you'll be getting meat potatoes the rest of your life for lunch.
I have no problem with that, sir.
Good for you. They are both in Grandma Sylvia's funeral. Doug, thank you for calling.
Okay, no problem.
May you shell out $12 million for an ineffective yellow pitcher. DVD. 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 How does Steve Grillo spell Hanukkah? I lost my hat on that one.
You're not even... It's backwards, Karnak.
No, is it? Cernak. Cernak is edgier than Karnak.
Gorilla, Steve. What's his name? Your name Steve?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Let's call you Gorilla. I'm sorry, man. I just can't remember everyone's name.
Yeah. It's a big organization.
I think you're either a Steve or a Mike.
What else is here?
Poor Gorilla works here for free every day, and I can't even remember his first name. Gorilla. Hey, Gorilla, what were you saying?
I lent my Bud Bongo tape to one of my professors.
What? Professor? Steve's an intern here at the radio station.
And
he wants to be a radio broadcaster, but he can't say the word professor.
Professor.
Don't they have speech classes in college anymore?
Yeah, there is speech classes. I learned it from my professor.
Do they have a speech class?
Yeah, I took it.
Did you?
I took it. You can't tell.
I got an A.
I got an I.
I got a knife?
I got an I from my professor.
I got an A.
But this is a friggin' A you got?
I got a friggin' A.
Friggin'
A. Fred, you do a good impression of him. What's your story? You're not going to be a disc jockey, are you?
No, I never really said I wanted to.
No, you said you wanted to be on the air. That was your whole thing.
You said that.
No, you said that.
Oh,
No,
are you
you
gonna
did.
be a writer?
That's one of the things I like to try, and I didn't want to say anything until I at least gave you something, and I gave you the script, you know, and I still write some stuff, and I just don't give it to you.
All right.
Yeah, he's afraid to give you any more. He's waiting for you to ask.
Oh, I see.
No, I'm not going to wait for you to ask me. I'm just going to keep it for myself. And
But you're going to write stuff and just hold on to it.
Yeah,
just for
read
future.
Right. You're learning from Fred, obviously.
Yeah.
So what? So you don't want to be a personality? A personality on the radio?
I don't want to be a personality. I want to be a writer.
Now he's a writer.
I'm a writer.
I decided personality.
Well, he told me he's been writing a lot of funny stuff.
Yeah. So where is it? When do you bring it in?
I gave you the script and stuff.
Well, maybe you should try another one.
All right.
All right.
What else have you been writing?
Yeah. What kind of bits
stuff? Just I jot down ideas and stuff like that. But
like what idea have you come up with lately?
The
lunch.
I told you about the idea with Robin doing a bit with Robin interviewing Michael Jackson, or when President Clinton had gave his speech and everybody just kept applauding throughout the whole thing, and just ideas like that.
What is it? I don't even get the idea.
Never mind. Well,
is that Clinton make a speech and everyone applauds?
What?
My professor liked the idea. I got an eye.
I don't understand that idea.
Well, it's a little late now, but
it's high concept.
I don't understand the joke, though. What do you mean? Robin will interview Michael Jackson, and then what happens?
I wrote it all down. I don't know.
And then President Clinton comes in the room. You don't understand that?
And everybody applauds.
And everybody applauds.
So your idea of a gag was to have President Clinton be on?
No, take the speech.
Robin and Michael Jackson.
The speech.
Yeah.
They had the speech, right? And every 5 seconds, he would say something, and everybody applauded. They applauded something like 97 times throughout the whole speech.
So what would you do to make that funny?
Just edit it, take some of the things that he said, and just keep putting in the applause and not have him say anything. And then finally he says something that they should applaud to, and there's total silence.
All right. Okay. All right. Well, maybe we'll do that later in the show. All right.
That's not necessarily going to make the air. Is what
yeah. Let me think about it. Is he okay? So you want?
So ideas are always coming to him, Howard, constantly.
Anyway. Constantly ideas.
What were you saying there? Your professor was what?
My professor.
Yeah.
He
No, go ahead. This is a good story. Go ahead. About Papango Fiance.
Yeah, he's my film teacher. He's one of my classes I'm taking in film.
Right.
And he does work for public broadcasting. He's worked for Paramount and stuff.
Yeah.
So
he's in film?
Yeah, in some odd way or
He's
other.
in film.
And he's brought you up in class a couple of times, so I gave him Babongo.
Yeah.
And I thought he'd rip it apart because he's such an uptight guy.
Yeah, right.
And I give it back, and he hands it back to me, and he goes, "This is outrageous. This is hysterical." I said, "You're kidding me." I thought he was just going to totally critique everything.
Yeah.
Really
we got
bad.
an eye, too.
And
so we got an eye.
And I was just totally surprised. And I said, "So what was your favorite part?" He goes, "Well, I love how the whole thing was set up, how everybody was just sitting around, relaxed, and everybody just seemed to act so natural."
Right.
He goes, "But my favorite part had to be the lesbian dating game."
Really?
And then the funny thing was, one of the girls next to me turns around and whispers to me, I bet it was.
Right, there you go.
But he goes, "You could act."
What was that for?
You could act. He goes, "You can take the lesbian dating game and just make a whole documentary on what you did."
Right.
He goes, that one little segment you did.
Right.
He goes, could be made into a whole
movie.
hour-long thing.
Right.
You're about to.
He goes. He said you should take that and just go with that.
Well, thank you. I tell you, Professor, he's right. He's absolutely
maybe
right.
instead of going to Gorilla for ideas, we'll go to the professor.
Yeah, maybe the
professor.
Is that the same professor on Gilligan's Island? Professor, look what I have for you. Babongo. So he liked it.
Yeah, he liked it a lot.
He liked it a lot.
Which totally surprised me.
Right. All right. Well, there it is. Steve Grillo, who, of course,
goes to Unta College.
Unta College.
Can he get down here Monday to give a critique on the air?
If you want him to.
All right.
If he's not teaching film.
He'll be working for Paramount.
He used to work for Paramount.
What is his credential that he teaches film? Has he ever written or been in film?
Yeah, he's been in the film, no. But I know he's done documentaries for, he's like a big public broadcasting,
I
like,
see. All right.
critics and stuff.
So basically, he rents movies. Like
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, man.
There he is, Steve Grillo, with another butt bongo testimony. All right, Gorilla. Calm down, boy. Calm down, old boy.
He's so happy when he does a good job for you.
All right, Professor. Professor. What's up?
You're talking about famous people on the plane.
Steve Grillo had somebody famous.
I was on a plane.
He came into Gary this morning. He goes, you know who I was on the plane with? Who did you say you were on the plane?
He said Hugh Grant.
No. Grillo goes, I was on the plane with Hugh Grant. Who did he say?
He said something about Hugh Grant, and I was like, oh, I was on the plane with him, but it was actually Grant.
Who?
Gary.
Gorilla goes, I was on the plane with Hugh Grant. You know who he was on the plane with?
Who?
Grant Show, the guy from Melrose Place.
I knew it was Grant something.
Big difference.
With Laura Layton, that redhead from Melrose Place. She's really hot.
She's a tiny little girl, too.
She's a piece of ass.
Such a piece of ass.
I could get her.
A couple?
I'm now convinced I could get these girls.
Definitely a couple.
Yeah, I could get him.
What, did you see him making out?
You think I could get him?
You know who I was hanging out with? I was with my friend.
So Gorilla's in a room with Gary the whole time?
Uh-huh.
Which was real annoying for Gary. So Gorilla comes in. First thing he does is, like, Gorilla's one of those guys who doesn't realize everything in the mini bar is like $50.
Right, it costs money.
So Gorilla just emptied the mini bar. Because
and there was
I had a cranberry juice. I didn't have
sodas, candy bars. Hey, look, macadamia nuts.
I shared one packet of Oreos with Gary. That was it.
Macadamia nuts.
And Zgadji. $850.
You didn't drink any of the booze?
I did not have one sip of beer, not one alcohol.
He emptied out the mini bar.
I drank juice. That was it. I was thirsty.
That juice is like $50.
Did you tell Howard about your date?
Which date?
Which?
Oh, it wasn't a date.
There's something weird. What, Jay Barrymore?
Yeah, I wanted to dinner with her.
Jay Barrymore came by my book signing and everything. But I don't, like, Gorilla somehow is hanging out with people from the show. I don't know how this is happening.
Yeah.
How is that happening?
I met Jade at a party.
Yeah.
And we hung out the whole time at the party, and we became friends, and she
stood up to Doug from E's party.
Oh.
No, this was another party.
Oh.
It was a party during the
summer.
She
must be desperate for friends.
I guess.
Doesn't Gorilla, like, hang around with half the people who do our show?
Well, you know what was really weird? You know, Gorilla's flight was 1 hour behind mine. So I'm sitting in the room, and Gorilla up at the airport because he has no money, so he has to beg and borrow wherever he can. Doug Beatty. You know, the guy
who drives?
No, it's the other guy drives.
Oh, right.
So he mentioned to me that those guys might be picking him up, and I'm like, fine. And I hear some noise. I recognize Gorilla's voice from outside my window. The next thing I know, they're taking the wheelchair out of the car, and I'm like, oh, no, they're coming up here. So I'm in my shorts. I'm eating dinner.
Why do you do that, Gorilla?
I didn't invite them up. They just came up. I said, all right, thanks, guys. And he got out of the car, took out my bag and Doug's wheelchair.
Oh, man.
And by that time, Gary had already stuck his face out the window going, hey, what's up?
But what's funny is Gorilla wanted to come out to California, and we didn't have a budget to bring him. So he decided to pay for himself because he wanted to come out and help. Fine, okay. So Gorilla goes, I want to help on the show. So what is Gorilla's big job? Is getting my food every day, right? He picks up my breakfast. So I get to the monkey bar. I figure I'll eat breakfast there because I know Gorilla's going to handle it. So I walk in and I sit down to do the broadcast. Gorilla says to me, you want something to eat? So I said, sure, what do they got here? He goes, well, we got rice and we got turkey. Now, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. I've just woken up. I don't eat rice and turkey for breakfast, right? So Gorilla's stunned that I don't want to eat this.
Wait a minute. I went through all this trouble.
But I'll see why this is why you can't work on the movie. I'm serious, because you don't think ahead. So I go, wait a second. The guy's whole job is to get me breakfast, right? He knows I eat shredded wheat and a banana every day. But he's got turkey and rice.
That's what when I got.
So instead, you would say, if your job was to serve breakfast, pick up some shredded wheat and But what am I going to do? I knew he was there for free and everything. I was going to tell him what to do. But if you want to be smart about it, you would get what I normally eat.
But what you normally eat every day is different. It's yogurt.
No, I do. Come on. What do I eat for breakfast? What do I bring in every morning?
Shredded wheat, but sometimes you want turkey.
And what did I eat the first day? And then what happened the second day? You still weren't ready for me.
I was too.
No, you weren't.
Yes, I was. I had a box of shredded wheat already. That was the first thing that I got.
They don't have skim milk here.
Yeah, right. I thought I heard that.
No. Yeah, it was totally thrown.
Yeah.
They don't have it in L.A.
He says they don't have skim milk here. Is non-fat okay?
I said, I don't know, man. I don't know what to do with this guy.
I got it. I had you taken care of. Where else can I find? Like, I'm in California.
So what did you want to tell us? It was a story.
Oh, you know my friend Bill, the one who gets in with all the celebrities.
Yeah.
He took me to lunch at Mulberry Cafe. That's the thing that Kathy Moriarty owns, and we had
That's the thing that Kathy Moriarty owns.
He's famous now.
Oh no, we were sitting there, and then we were having lunch with like John Lovitz and
Lovitz.
John Lovitz, and
you had lunch with John Lovitz
and Kathy Moriarty.
Boy, those two are doing real well. Those two look like they both need to reduce on lunch.
Who else did you have lunch with? John Lovitz.
Love it. Was pounding what?
Pounded out the pizza and the spaghetti and the meatballs.
Wow, he's so disgusting.
And they were like, you want another slice? And he's like, I think I better stop now.
He's got big double chins. And
he was actually nice.
Didn't you tell me someone else famous you had dinner with or hung out with the other night?
Who was that?
I don't know. You just told me this morning. Besides John Lovitz. Oh, the guy from one of those Fright movies.
The Marshal. Jeff Fahey? Is that who you're talking about?
Jeff Fahey.
No.
Grillo was the biggest star at the table between John Lovitz, Kathy Moriarty, and Grillo.
Please, no autographs.
I'm eating beads. What else is in the news besides Saddam Hussein?
I don't know what we're going. He's going to be a problem until he dies.
Right. He's got some gizmo. Grillo was telling me. I hate to get my news from Grillo, but Grillo was telling me that Saddam has a plane, like, you know those planes, those robot planes that you operate from the ground?
Robot planes?
They can spray all kind of chemicals on our guys and kill them.
Go figure.
If you're driving one of those small cars...
You should hear him explain this. You got to hear this explanation.
Is he coming in?
Appoint him your special correspondent.
Correspondent to what? To Saddam Hussein?
What did you say about Saddam? Because you're the only one talking about this.
I was reading in the paper that he supposedly has...
Supposedly.
Supposedly.
Supposedly had.
Supposedly.
Suppose of what?
I can't say it.
Say it.
How?
I know how to say it.
Try it.
Supposedly.
Right, there you go.
Thank you.
All right, take a deep breath. All right, so go ahead.
Supposedly.
Has planes that are remote controlled that are like crop dusters, and they could just fly over any area where people would be and spray.
Any other guess I like?
Spray. I'm coming up in the elevator, trapped in there with him, and
please, you weren't even in the elevator.
He is giving me this entire explanation of this.
Bull crap!
Yesterday in the office, Howard.
No, I was reading in the paper.
I was reading it in the paper.
Where'd the guy?
Supposedly. I'm like, I can't believe I'm getting information from Grillo. It can't be right. So he has what? A plane?
Crop duster.
Like a crop dusting plane that can spray over a area.
Don't you think we can shoot down a crop dusting plane?
You think he could get that all the way to America?
They're tiny and...
And the remote control will work even over here?
I didn't say over here.
Remote control. We can't talk to the side yet.
Floyd, do you know what he's saying? Hello?
Since he's writing scripts anyway.
Gorilla, did you ever write a script? Didn't you tell me you wrote not only Homer Simpson, but you did have an idea for a Beavis and Butthead? I know that.
Not at all.
No?
I could, though. I could try if you
want. Well, I don't want you to. I was just trying to help you out. That's all. I know you're a cartoon writer, or an aspiring one. And
well, you write for cartoon situation comedies.
Right.
Well, I've toyed with the idea, but I've never really...
toyed with every idea.
I toyed with the idea.
He had a writing partner, remember?
Yeah. What happened to your writing partner?
We just...
broke up?
It not even broke up. It's like something that we just tried and just realized that we're better off just being just cool friends and hanging out than sitting down and trying to put things together.
Right.
Well, it was really funny at the time because he said, me and my partner, we came up with this great script for The Simpsons.
Right. My partner.
I write with Julie, my girlfriend.
Oh, do you really?
Yeah.
What have you been working on?
We're trying to write a screenplay.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
What's the premise?
The premise is you got to find some paper to write it on.
It's the whole movie. We're just running around looking for a piece of paper.
Yeah.
No, about my high school wrestling team.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow. Well, that sounds fascinating.
Well, that was a great team.
Yeah.
No, we were
legendary.
We were actually pretty bad. It's funny because we're all a bunch of city kids in this pristine high school, because we were in a Catholic high school and we were a bunch of thieves. The coach.
How did the word pristine get in there? Where was that going? That thought.
Right? It was a Catholic high school league, so it was kind of like all these Catholic high school kids that were from really rich white neighborhoods, and then we were like, my high school was in like a really, really bad neighborhood, and we got like all these like derelicts that went to my school, and we basically stole everything from all the tournaments and all the other wrestling teams. When we
wow, what a story. Hey, let me picture the movie. In other words, you guys steal in the first scene some things.
No, it's not like that.
Oh, you said that you
I've got a vision, man. I'm telling you.
You said something about stealing. I don't know. I don't know what that was. What, did you understand the movie?
No.
I'm just. It's about a pristine stealing things.
We wound up in this pristine. Scratch that. We were.
I want to sit in.
Kids.
I want to sit in on the pitch meeting.
Scratch that. We were.
This is Dory.
Street kids.
Julie and I wrote this screenplay about this Dory.
We didn't write it yet.
We're working on it.
How come he never gets down to writing?
Well, no, I do. We have about 15 pages.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, I'd like to read that sometime.
It's called Singlet.
It's gold.
Or is it Slinglet?
It's gold. It's gold. It's gold. You see, it's about this wrestling team.
And it's
called my high school wrestling team.
Was actually pretty bad, but we was in a pristine
environment,
and then, well, like we were bad. We stole these things from these kids who were bad.
No. We were bad, and they were good.
Were you bad or were they good?
But they were bad.
I mean, what was it again? You were bad or good?
We were like the, I guess the underdogs of the league. We were like the lowest team there, and
right.
We had it was just a bunch of like different characters in the team. It was like a lot of fun.
Well, what's the point of the movie, though?
The point of the movie is there's a lot of like different themes that all come together. You know what I'm saying?
There's one guy who's bald and he's only 18 years old.
Hey, I didn't start until I was 19. All right.
He gets into a full Nelson, he loses 3/4 of his hair.
I don't understand though. It's about I'm not busting your balls.
Okay.
It's about a
wrestling team.
And the wrestling team is bad. And they come from a Catholic school background.
Yeah.
But the Catholic school is a good school.
No, it's not a good school.
It's a bad
school. It's the worst school in the entire
it's the worst
Catholic school system.
Okay, it's the worst school, meaning the kids are tough.
Yeah, the kids are tough, and like all the other schools are like a lot better. Like you make fun of me for going to Hunter College because it's a really bad school.
Hunter.
Okay,
right.
It's the same thing as that. Like out of all the Catholic schools, it's probably the worst Catholic school.
So in other words, for dumb kids.
Dumb kids or kids.
When you say it's a bad school, I'm trying to get you to elaborate. In other words, it's a bad school because you are bad students, or because you guys are tough guys and you're making it rough for the nuns.
It's not even nuns. It's just like, I guess, not stupid, but it's just like, it was a good school at one time, and it deteriorated to
identify bad school.
I'm trying to like get
it. You say it's a bad.
Get it out.
A hostile witness.
You say it's a bad school. What do you mean by bad? Bad academically or bad because of the neighborhood? Bad
both. Academically and because of the neighborhood.
Okay, so it's like it's a Sir with love.
Put it this way, they whisked me right through 4 years of high school.
They whisked you right through there. Whisked you.
I said whisked.
All right, they whisked you through.
Yes.
How many years did you say they whisked you through 4 years of high school? So they must have graduated you in 2.
No, all 4 years I went through.
So it took you 4 years to graduate.
But I'm just saying.
So you would call that whisk.
Yeah, well,
as opposed to a 4-year college, it takes 8 years.
Yeah, he's struggling in college.
He's struggling.
Didn't whisk through that.
Why don't they whisk you through that? All right, so you're in a bad school, and you're in a bad neighborhood.
And you're whisking.
You're amazing.
No, I just want to understand the movie.
Okay.
And they whisk you through this school because they let you graduate on time. Something you're not used to.
Exactly.
All right, and then you have this bad wrestling team.
Yeah, well, it starts out where we have this coach that's really bad.
Right.
And the coach, like, not a serious thing at all. And then one of the coaches get fired, and then we have a new coach that comes in, like an assistant coach, who's like, probably like Hitler. Okay, he's like really tough.
Tough guy.
He turns the team into like a really good team.
Good
but at the same time, he's just as bad as all the other. Like he's young. It's so hard to explain. He like lets us do what we want.
On these 15 pages?
No, it's not like this.
Do you think there's an outline, or do you think they just started writing?
No.
Oh, there is an outline.
It's an outline.
It's a scene outline. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
But the thing is, he's like. He lets us do what he wants. In fact, like, the school's so poor that he says, okay, when we go to tournaments, he's like, okay, we need a medical kit, we need some mat tape, we need a couple of timers, and he tells us to go and steal stuff, and we kind of, like, go and do it. And
I see. So you steal the timers and the mats because you're too poor to have anything. So instead of stealing drugs or food or anything, you steal wrestling equipment.
Yeah.
Right. We steal for good.
We stole
like Robin Hood.
We stole.
We steal for good.
We went upstate.
We steal for good.
Well, it used to be at the end.
What was that? Where's it going? It's going nowhere. Where do you think it's going?
It's like Schindler's List with sneakers.
You know, so we don't have a redeeming coach who turns you guys around. We have a coach who makes you better wrestlers, but he's helping you to steal equipment.
Where's the movie going?
Yeah, where do we go?
And then, so, in other words, he's bad because he's teaching you to steal.
But we're stealing for good.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, so, he's good.
Like a Robin Hood kind of quality.
So he is good. He's like your Robin Hood.
Well, kind of, yeah.
Yeah. I see. And then what happens? Do you fall in love with somebody?
No, it's just it's bag.
What do you?
It develops into like how we all become like a really good team. And
well, you're not going to believe this. Grillo just doing this small pitch. A famous actor is called up and wants to get involved in the film.
Who is it?
Daniel Baldwin.
Wow.
I'm not kidding. Is this Daniel?
Yeah.
Hey, Daniel.
Hey, what's happening, man?
What's going on, dude? Daniel Baldwin comes from a very famous acting family. Daniel Baldwin's done a list of various films and TV work. You hear this and you see something in this?
You remember that Billy, Steven, and I were all wrestlers in high school.
Yes.
So I hear this idea and I think to myself, let me put on a singlet. Let me go in and steal things from people at Catholic school.
All right, so you would like to be the Grillo character.
You see this as a vehicle for the Baldwin brothers.
I should play Grillo.
Is it fair to say that you are attaching yourself to this project?
I think it is fair to say that because of the amazing magnitude of the Howard Stern show and the offspring that have come from it, I'm sure that we're going to be able to get probably Betty Thomas and Ivan Reitman to back Grillo up on this too, no?
Right.
What do you call this, Grillo?
It's untitled.
So Danny can tell people what project he's attached to.
Why don't you call it Sling Blade?
There you go.
There's a good title. Why not? There's nothing wrong with using it.
Copyrighted title, right?
How about Catholic Man Boy?
Wow. Now that sounds like a porno film. This is a serious movie.
Oh, okay, sorry.
All right, so this is exciting news. Daniel Baldwin, the famous actor, star, has attached himself to the Steve Grillo project. Wow. And has offered to play Steve Grillo.
Wow.
And I would do it for no less than playing Steve Grillo.
Just so Daniel knows the outcome and things. I don't want you to give away the end of your story, but you're saying just so he knows, even though I know in Hollywood deals are made on less information than this, as you can see, Daniel immediately picked up on this. He understands a good premise when he hears one. By the way, this just in, Daniel Baldwin's family just disowned him. Just based on this project alone.
Sorry, man.
Yeah, but seriously, just so Daniel knows where he's going, where does the Steve Grillo character end up in all of this?
He ends up becoming a really good wrestler, dedicated, and He learns a lot.
Get it.
What?
What happens to these guys after high school?
After high school? No, it's just 1 year of high school.
So the whole movie takes place over 1 year.
It takes place, I guess, it would revolve around my freshman year of high school.
Exposition is very quick.
Right. All right. So, and then...
So you mean the ending that I got was Jackie, Fred, and Steve... Let me read this to you. Jackie, Fred, and Steve end up with young boy in crack house, it says here.
Hey, Daniel, no offense, but Steve isn't looking for you to become the kind of celebrity that gets involved in the riding aspect of it.
Changing the character.
He doesn't want one word of this change.
Don't ruin my vision, okay?
You know what I'd like to do after Gorilla finishes the script? I'd like to call in people like Daniel Baldwin.
And
have a reading.
Yeah.
Let's have a table reading.
A table reading. They call
Absolutely.
It.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Let's do it during. Let's do it at Scores.
Where are you, man? You in New York or Los Angeles?
No, I'm in L.A., man. It's 3 hours early right now. The baby I just got the baby back down.
All right. Listen, I know you're excited about hooking up with this Grillo project.
Yeah, listen, man. Hey, Grillo, do me a favor. You know, when you get done taking the garbage out and getting Howard's sandwich, write a couple more pages and send them to me.
Okay, man. They're in the mail. All right, take care.
See you next week.
How exciting. How exciting. Daniel Baldwin has attached himself to Steve's project.
How come I get the lowest of all the Baldwin brothers?
Oh, what a terrible thing to say. What are you talking about?
I'm kidding. It's a joke.
He's got the worst of all the interns.
Right.
See? So we're a team.
Well, there you go. It's the guy biting the hand that feeds him.
Well, that's what the movie's going to be like.
Right. Hey, how come I got the worst Daniel Baldwin brother?
I got him rotten Baldwin.
I got him rotten Baldwin. I want the other one.
Well, from that description, you're lucky to get any Baldwin.
I can't believe any Baldwin called you. I'm surprised Danny Baldwin's mother didn't call him. Unbelievable.
So 1 year high school, and then what does it say at the end? What happened?
I don't know. We really didn't get to the end. We got to I just I just have like...
You got a premise.
I got a premise, and we've been just sort of like...
A wrestling team with a bad coach.
A good coach.
A good coach who
A
gets
good coach, bad coach.
Yeah.
Right. Good coach, bad coach.
A lot of funny things happened to me over the 4 years I wrestled.
Oh, I bet. Most of them with your hair.
No, my hair was fine. Actually, I had good hair in high school.
You should name it Gone With My Hair. Or something like that.
Well, there was the movie Hair. This is No Hair.
Yeah, no hair. No hair.
Pre-hair.
No hair. All right, very good.
Grillo.
Thanks, Steve. That's interesting. Well, why don't you write a script for Mike Judge if he's coming in a couple of days?
Sure.
See how it goes.
When's he coming in?
Were you going to write that with Julie, your girlfriend?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
She's good.
Yeah, evidently.
Beavis and Butthead wrestle.
Why don't you make it about wrestlers when we Beavis and Butthead?
There you go.
There you go. There's something you know about.
Beavis and Butthead join the wrestling team.
Yeah. Go ahead. Write it up.
I will.
All right, get to work. Don't sit here.
All of his movies revolve around wrestling.
Wrestling. Because that's the only thing I know. The only subject I have.
Me and Julie.
I wrestle with the English language every day.
Me and Julie are writing.
Yeah, now he's writing with his girlfriend.
He's a show business. He writes and then takes a break to fetch you water.
Right.
Spielberg started this way.
It's like Danny Bowman said, yeah, go fetch some water and write me a few more pages.
Garbage. Write me a few more pages.
After you're done getting Howard Sandwich, write me a few more pages. That's a great line. I love that guy.
Where is this scene going? Oops, I got to get a sandwich.
We're going to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
All right. Good morning. Welcome to the Howard Stern Show. Good morning, Robin.
Good morning.
What's going on today?
Not much.
No?
No.
There's a little problem with Howard. He's in the back. He's not coming in, so I'm taking over the show today.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know whether you were trying to be Howard or you were...
No, I'm just trying to be me. Just trying to be me.
Well, say it's Steve Grillo.
Well, it's the Howard Stern Show with Steve Grillo. How's that?
Well, what have you got to say now you're taking over the show?
Well, I figure we get to some news. How's that? Want to jump right in the news?
No, you're supposed to have some kind of opening statement if you're going to take over the show.
He is so uncharismatic.
I'm bald and stupid. How's that?
All right, thank you, Steve. Little...
If you're going to take over the show, how about doing some news?
I said, hey, Steve, I'll give you an opportunity. You've been an intern here for 10 years. You go in and take over. Start off. Hey, Howard's not here today. It's the Steve Grillo Show. Go ahead, show me what you're going to do.
Hello, everybody.
Here's the news.
What's the news?
Hello, everybody. Here's the news.
Here's the news with Robin.
I've been waiting for this opportunity. Let me shut up.
Here's the news with Robin Givens. All
right, Steve. Nice job.
Thank you.
You were very good. You took a good command of the microphone, and you really took over.
Thank you.
Anybody?
He claimed that he did a little show over there at Hunter College, and he was controversial.
Oh, was he?
I started a riot in the cafeteria.
Let me get this straight. When you were, you're still at Hunter, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you started a radio program over there?
They have a really minuscule radio.
A mini-school?
Mini-school.
Mini-school.
It's really tiny, and
I'm confident that Steve will continue to be a loser in 1995. So anyway, so you became the disc jockey over there.
I had a little radio show.
Did you spin records or you just talk?
I hated playing music.
You don't like playing music. You don't like doing that.
So it was at the time where...
You like to talk. You like to do like what I do.
Yeah, it was at the time where Giuliani was and Dinkins were, going back and forth. And I think it was the actual day that Giuliani won.
Okay.
So I went on the air. And I said, it's a real shame. I said, I come from a very white trash Italian neighborhood. I said, and there was a slogan going around in my neighborhood that said, vote for Julie, not the Moolie. I said, and I was just stating it, and all of a sudden, like nobody ever listens to the radio in the cafeteria. Suddenly, the phone rang, so I picked it up, and it was some black girl going, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? I went, nothing. I was just stating what the people in my neighborhood saying. That's bull. That's bull. That's bull. That's bull. And then all of a sudden, I heard everybody in the background screaming, "Get off the air, you white trash piece of crap!" And then everybody started freaking out. And then the program director The program director came and shut the radio off. Shut all the power down to the whole radio station. She goes, "What are you doing? I had to stop all these black guys from coming up here and kicking your ass." I was like, but nobody had listened to anything I said. They just heard, like, Moolie, and they went nuts.
Moolie. Vote for Julie, not the Moolie, was better than my other one. Go figure. Who's voting for the nigger? That was my other one. We're going to burn down the station then.
You have no presence whatsoever on the radio. You tell a story, I'm asleep.
Okay.
I've never seen anything like it. Can you imagine that radio show? Where is the tape of that show?
There's no way of taping my radio show. I wish I could have.
They didn't have taping facilities inside the radio
nothing.
studio.
I would have had to get a radio and tune into the little tiny weak signal that they had, which you can't even get inside the radio station.
So how did all these black people get it?
Because it's just it's broadcast into the cafeteria.
So in other words, when you do your radio show at college,
it's like almost like a PA.
It's like a PA. You're really broadcasting into the cafeteria.
Yeah, but there is a tiny small signal that reaches like maybe out in front of the school if you stand in the right like area. That's it.
Basically a deli counter with music.
Yeah, exactly.
That's some radio station.
Oh, it's horrible.
All right. Thank you, Gorilla.
You're welcome. Thank
you. All right, there he is, Steve Gorilla, who does his own controversial radio program over at Hunter College. If you'd like to tune in for that.
Yeah, you got to try to find him.
Yeah, what you do today is you tune in front of the school. If you could park directly in front of Hunter College, you'll hear the Steve Gorilla show.
Hoo-ha, hoo-ha. So I got on the air, and then all the blacks was calling up and saying, "What's the matter with you, you white trash?"
I just made a statement.
I just made a statement. I like that. I just made a statement.
All I did was state that it was said.
I wasn't saying it. I was stating it.
See, I was just reporting on what was happening in my neighborhood. You see, it's not a personal thing. You have to hear.
Well, there was a statement in my neighborhood.
That's right. And they called up and said, "You white piece of trash, you white piece of trash, grab." Bastard.
All I did was go on the radio. I don't like to play music, so I try to say about Giuliani and the Dingans.
Yes.
Dingans.
I hated playing the music.
So then Dingans and Giuliani, it was the day that Giuliani won, and Dingans had lost, and they went on and said in my neighborhood they did the moolie.
Vote for Julie, not the moolie.
So then the black will call up and go, "You stop it."
What the heck? What are you doing, you white piece trash grab?
That's bull.
That's bull. That's bull. That's not even true.
That's not even
I
true.
hate playing records. I hate
You
playing
talk
records.
like a 3-year-old now.
What did that?
I tell
Because you sound like a 3-year-old.
That's bull.
Hey, Gorilla.
I hate playing records because my hair falls on the vinyl.
Yeah. Well, I believe that Gorilla is on his way. I believe he's on his way back to the office to get me breakfast. All right, Gorilla. But that's how you dog. You do dog it with a new...
grab.
Oh, a little bit.
You got a very thick accent.
I just thought I would come forth.
I thought I would come forth and share this with you.
And I talk I don't breathe out of my nose.
I don't breathe out of my nose.
I don't breathe out of my nose.
I don't breathe out of my nose. I don't breathe out of my
I
nose.
don't breathe out of my nose.
Ha.
Hey,
I'm afraid of schnatz.
Yeah.
Schnatz.
And boogers.
And boogers and the schnatz.
Yeah. And a lot of other crab.
I know that grabbing in my nose.
That's right.
Don't we have like
My white
commercials
trash
to play?
nose.
I didn't do it that time. I did not.
You just did it twice.
I don't even.
You don't know when you go, ha ha.
I guess maybe I don't.
I guess maybe I don't.
Ha
Ha.
He just did ha ha twice and he says, I didn't do it.
I didn't do it that time.
What are you talking about? I didn't do that.
Play commercials, Fred. Come on.
Go back and listen to the tape and listen to yourself go, ha ha.
I guess it's totally unconscious.
See, I did it again and I don't. I didn't even know I did that.
Totally unconscious.
Totally
That was
unconscious.
totally.
I think you're totally unconscious.
That was totally unconscious.
Totally.
All right, very good, Gorilla. Go ahead. You're done now.
Sure now.
Yeah, go back and do your duty.
All right.
All right, anyway, that was the Steve Gorilla Hour. We got to take a break. We'll start the show right after these words. Wow. You know, Gorilla was over at my Donahue appearance yesterday. Did you know that?
I saw him there.
I didn't know that because he was in the elevator with me today going, that was the greatest Donahue I ever saw in my life. And I'm not good at saying compliments.
Oh, he's not, huh?
No. What is it? You're not good at that?
No, I just didn't have the words, the proper words to express how good.
Well, try. Try.
It was,
It was really uncomfortable in the elevator because Gorilla, Gorilla doesn't have a great command of the English language.
Yes.
It's almost like he's speaking a second language. It's like speaking to a foreigner.
He doesn't have a first language. He only has a second language.
He only has a second language.
The first language is the language in my head.
Right. So, hoo-ha. So anyway, you know, every time he wants to get
serious with me, he always has to preface it by saying, you know, I don't know the words. What is supposed?
I don't know the words. I have thoughts in my head, but they don't come out into words.
It's very funny. He talks every day, but it's like he hardly ever uses that facility.
You would think if that facility was not working properly, you would like go to a teacher or a tutor or something. Just say, listen, there's a major flaw in my character. I have thoughts in my head. I don't know how to get them out. Somehow the English language has eluded me.
It's all stuck in my head.
Yes.
I try to sneak up on it and it just slips away.
What happened?
Exactly what happened.
You have a lot of thoughts about the Donahue Show that you'd like to express, but you can't?
Pretty much, yeah. That's basically me with everything.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, tell me about the Donahue Show. Maybe you're not
Just
that bad.
calm down. You know, take a deep breath.
I really thought that the point that you were there. See, this is where I get tripped up.
I thought that the point that you were
the whole
there,
reason why you were there, it was like the purpose was served.
Try not to use the word
that.
like. When you just go ahead and tell us your thoughts on the Donahue Show, but don't use the word like. That would be your assignment.
Oh, man, you're really going
The point was
both have my speech.
The point was your point got across and more. You know what I'm saying? Like you were there with Pam Antonelli and stuff like that, and I think the reason why you were there was greatly expressed. That doesn't happen.
I'm amazed.
Oh, come on, Robin. If English was your second language, what would you do?
That's true. You're doing very well.
Yeah, you were raised with English. He wasn't.
Yeah, you're doing quite well. I don't know if I could do that well with French.
You know, he gets so nervous. I got to tell you, at first when we were in the elevator, I thought he was asking me to marry him. Because he was like, I want to say something. It's going to be hard for me to say. I want to express myself very much. Because I was like, uh-oh, the guy's going to ask me to be his... He's going to ask me to be his fiancé.
What are you doing in June?
I said, this guy's, he's about to ask me to marry him. I know it, because this is how I was when I asked my wife.
I know how you get in the mornings where you just like, if you're out of it, and then I start telling you something, you go, what, huh?
Never too early for compliments, my friend.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, he does tell me, you know, sometimes it's very difficult in the elevator with you. It's very tense in there.
Very tense. Sometimes Grillo will be in there and he'll be looking me over my outfit for the day, and I'll go, those are really nice shoes. And I'm like, I go, don't look at me, Grillo. Don't look, don't comment. Look at yourself.
It's either that or there's dead silence, and it's sort of like...
Sometimes I'm in a bad mood.
Yeah.
I know. It's hard.
I just try to like, all right, the shirt looks good today.
Yeah, but I don't like when you stare at me.
I try not to I try to stare down. I really do.
Oh, boy.
Good.
That must be some elevator ride.
keep your eyes averted, will you?
Good thing it's only the fourth floor.
I know. Or sometimes the elevator doesn't come right away.
Oh, boy, that's a brutal morning.
And then he starts getting pissed. Damn it! Damn! What's wrong with this elevator?
You want to now fix the elevator?
No, you know what I don't understand? Seriously, hey, Grillo knows what I mean. And you know it too, Robin.
Sure.
Here's a building. The whole building's empty.
Nobody's here but us.
I understand waiting for an elevator when the building is full.
Right.
Why am I waiting when it's empty? There are days in the afternoon when I wait literally 7 to 8 minutes. I've clocked it. I can't get down the stairs.
There's a rush hour in this building.
Yeah. And because now I know why. Because when the building is empty, you can't get an elevator. It's really bizarre. That's why I get pissed off. But it's not at you.
I don't think
it's just that I take it out on you.
Well,
but
Jesus,
he takes it very personally.
It's like 5 o'clock in the morning. Who wouldn't be like that?
Right,
you know?
right, exactly.
He comes in and goes, yeah, it gets very tense in that elevator sometimes.
Yeah, it's very, very tense.
And then I try to explain, but then the language leaves me, and then it's like, and then I
get the thoughts in my head.
Yeah, I get the thoughts, but sometimes the thoughts and the thing in the...
Well, it was very moving, Donahue appearance yesterday.
Yeah, it was good, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Donahue will air Friday.
If that's not one of his highest rated shows ever.
It was a wonderful show.
It was a wonderful show. We'll tell you all about it. Well, you know what? It's funny. The Donahue people sent over the tape of the show just so that we could pull clips.
Oh, wonderful.
But I don't even know that there's a clip I want to pull, except for the morons in our audience who got in and were asking stupid questions.
Well,
yeah.
Pam Antonelli was incredible.
Yeah, she's really some lady.
It's like, oh, wow. I wish she was my mom.
Yeah, well, of course. At least this woman's not drinking beer all day.
No, she's a sweet woman.
Yeah.
She's
everyone's, like, the image of mom and apple pie.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. You know, she couldn't tell a lie if her life depended on it.
Yeah. She was a real librarian.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. When she walked out, I was like,
Central Casting.
Yeah. Donahue, I'm sorry?
She was the woman in the library you were afraid to go up to, and then she said, "Oh, no problem," and she just walked you through the whole library.
It made you feel good about the library.
Yeah, definitely.
Obviously, you never visited the library.
Yeah. You know, the woman at the library.
The woman at the library. Say that word again?
Library.
There you go.
Library.
You know how to say it. You just the words elude you.
Sometimes the words and the thing and the thoughts and sometimes just letters get caught.
I thought about why I talk like that.
Why?
And when I was a little kid, I always had.
That's why you talk like that.
I always had bad sinuses, and my nose was always clogged, so I never spoke to my nose.
My nose was always clogged.
So I was always afraid. I was always afraid that if I spoke, the snot would come shooting out of my nose.
That's why you can't put words together?
No, that's why I talk. Like when Freddie imitates me, I'm like, wow, I really do sound like that. I don't breathe out of my nose when I talk.
I see. So that's why you talk like that?
Well, that's why my speech is like that.
You think it's an intelligence thing?
Why I can't express my thoughts is another reason.
But if the words aren't coming to you, that might be stupidity.
It's possible.
Right.
Well, if not, might be a diversion.
There's a lot of things going on in my head before the words come out.
Maybe there's so much snot in your head, there's no room for your brain. You got snot instead of brains.
I got so much brains, it's leaking out my nose.
All the brains dripped out of it. Yeah, you blew your brains out.
That's what it is.
Yeah, now I understand.
Achoo! There goes my IQ.
Achoo! Achoo! I just dropped 30 points.
158. Achoo! 140.
All right. We're going to start off the show with a man who really needs no introduction. This is going back to 1995, and this was Steve Grillo reading the dedication to Howard's Miss America book.
Now, I should tell you how we met Steve Grillo, because I had Stuttering John as an intern already. But we decided that I needed like an extra hand. I needed a little bit more help. So
you found him?
We might have talked about it on the air that we were looking for another intern or something like that. So what made me call him after I saw this, I still don't know. But I got a letter in the mail, and I opened up the envelope, and it's torn out of one of those like spiral notebooks. So all the edges are frayed and everything.
Right.
And it's handwritten, "Dear Howard," and it's just chock full of misspellings and grammatical errors and everything. It's like. I've got a burning desire in my heart to be in radio, and everything's misspelled, and the whole thing—it's a mess. So of course I call him, right. And because we don't have a nickel for anyone, and he comes down, and
this guy looks desperate. Let me call him.
Well, yeah, he looked like I could get him for free,
right?
So I call him, and he was really into the show, and I think that we decided that I needed somebody to help prepare Howard's food because John was so busy helping me, he was getting caught up in the show, and he kept forgetting to do Howard's potatoes. And that's how Grillo came to us.
Okay, so with no further ado, here it is, Steve Grillo reading the dedication of Miss America.
I'm going to give the first copy of my book to Steve Grillo. Read the dedication of the book, out loud, Steve, to Robin and Jackie.
I dedicate this book to my interns, all of them, the college students who work for free. They bring an infusion of energy, creativity, and excitement to my radio family and do a lot of dirty work that isn't too glamorous. They deserve a lot of credit and seldom get it. A special debit of gratitude to Steve Grillo. For the last 4 years, he has been my intern, doing every lousy, menial task for me, including getting my meals, opening the door to the building,
What are you, nervous?
Yeah.
What's the matter with you?
Dude, this is really nice.
Yeah, all right. Well, dude, calm down and read.
For the last 4 years, he's been my intern doing every lousy menial task for me, including getting my meals and opening the door for the building every morning for me at 5 a.m. He's never late, he never complains, and he's always has a smile on his face.
That was the worst mutilation of a dedication that I've ever heard.
I'm sorry, I'm...
A special what?
A special debit?
Debit?
Spell the word.
D-E-B-T.
All right, now spell it out. Sound it out.
Debt.
What is that word, D-E-B-T?
Debt.
Debt.
Debit. Wait, what college do you go to?
Dude, I'm nervous. Wow.
Nervous?
Dude, that's very, very nice.
English doesn't look like English anymore.
How are you going to get through the book? I dedicated my book to you in the intern.
Dude.
He doesn't understand.
I do understand.
You understand that?
I'm very, very, very flattered.
That's right. Millions of people are going to read that.
Beyond flattered. Right. Really. I don't know what to say.
Whatever you said was incoherent. Doesn't matter. I dedicated the book to you in the intern. It's the only nice thing I do in the whole book.
I'm afraid to read the rest of it. Dude, thank you very much.
All right, give me back the book. I don't have that many copies. All right. Thank you. Dope.
Debit.
Did you hear that, Reed?
I was like, debit? What's a debit?
You just mutilated my words.
For some reason, I can't read in front of you.
A debit?
Debt.
Wait, Howard wrote a word like debit?
Fred, did you hear the read of that dedication that Grillo just did?
I dedicate this book to my...
First, I thought he was going to hyperventilate.
All of them, the college students, who work for free. They bring an infusion of energy, creativity, and the excitement. I'm so nervous. To my radio family, a lot of the...
I can't read.
Give me that
dirty work.
A special debit. A special debit. Well, there you are. I appreciate your work.
Thank you very much.
That's classic Grillo.
I love that little idiot.
I have to explain. There's something in there in the dedication that I completely forgot about. One of the other things that Grillo did was, when Howard said he holds the door for me every day, and one of the reasons we got him was because Howard would come in every morning, and he would have to push the button for the elevator, and the elevator would never be there, and he'd have to wait. It was a freight elevator. Some guy'd always be doing something. So one of Grillo's jobs was to get him really early. Ronnie would call him when they were 5 minutes away, and Grillo would stand and hold the elevator for hours.
The door stop.
The door stop.
He dedicated his book to somebody who can't read. It's great.
But I got to tell you, and the other thing is he went to Hunter College. We would torment him about that. And then we saw an article that Hunter College was voted the worst city college, ever.
Anywhere.
And because we couldn't figure out how he got in. But I got to tell you, Steve was unbelievably loyal. I mean, he's unbelievably loyal, to Howard.
Right. Like a true mental patient. He had that infusion of enthusiasm.
Gorilla doing a good job on lunch today.
What happened today?
Just got my potatoes. I mean, it would have been nice if I could have eaten it during the break, but he did a good job. And he got it in here.
They're cooked well.
Yeah. So once you tell him what to do, he gets it.
Well, he doesn't understand that that's not what you want. Somebody you have to teach how to do everything every time they have to do it.
John was telling me, Gorilla literally takes up 2 hours a day preparing my food. And I go, you're kidding. It's just a baked potato, and you just throw it in the microwave and get the chicken. But I don't know. He says he disappears for like 2 hours, right? Did I hear that right?
Yeah, you heard it right. I'm just totally mystified.
What goes on back there?
It shouldn't have taken 2 hours the first time.
No.
See, I mean, he really should be able to do other things and prepare the food.
No, he's very nervous about it. He wants to get it right.
So scared somebody could take his job.
And then once he gets so nervous about it, you can't say anything to him either because he'll snap at you.
John, what are you talking about? Come on in
The
here.
only time when it takes me a long time is when I have to go to Candle Cafe, 75th and 3rd, to go and get your
He's
soup.
saying the potato and the chicken takes you a long time.
No, that's a lie.
It is? He's saying that you're lying.
This is what happens. In the morning, he goes down for you, which is what, a good 20, 30 minutes?
No, not at all.
Police.
What, you get an apple?
No, he goes and gets your, whatever you get for breakfast.
I just get some skim milk.
And then he goes and gets...
no, for a while you weren't getting skim milk.
Yeah, you were getting something in the morning.
You're getting turkey and potatoes, and I gotta...
Yeah, and then he goes and cooks them, which is another 15. It's at least 45-minute kind of ritual.
What, does he stand back there while he cooks?
No, I don't.
You cook them, you get chicken. I don't even want... the whole chicken kind of ritual is a whole other kind of thing, which we don't have to talk about.
Yeah, I go down to the store, and I come back up.
Then he goes to the Candle Cafe, which is another hour. He leaves at 9, gets back after 10, like 10:10.
But I gotta take a cab, I gotta sit in traffic, I gotta wait for the food to get ready.
Am I close to say it's 2 hours?
No.
Oh, you just agreed that it's at least an hour and 15 minutes.
An hour to go to Candle Cafe.
All right, that's an hour and 15. Then the other food is at least a half an hour.
No, it's not. I go downstairs, it's 15 minutes, tops.
And then how about the cooking of the potato?
Yeah, I go in the back, I put it in the microwave, I come back out,
and then how about when you go down and get the chicken in a separate trip? How about that?
When? I get the chicken afterwards if I don't get the soup.
All right, afterwards.
Yeah.
No, you've gotten soup and chicken, correct?
Yeah.
15 minutes, 15 and 30 is about 45. Then another hour ride is about an hour and 45 minutes.
That's it. I've started getting the soup, 2 weeks ago?
Well, you don't get soup anymore. I get the potatoes.
So?
I mean, I'll be getting the soup maybe at some point.
That's fine, but it doesn't make
the chicken and potato should only take 10 minutes.
But you notice how he won't, I call and order breakfast every morning so I could work.
Grillo won't do that because he has to go there and watch them.
No, I told him to supervise my meals.
I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm just saying, but you just asked me why I take.
What happened when I
They're arguing about my food, Robin.
It's very funny to me. I think Grillo said he has to stay there and watch the potatoes cook.
No, I don't. I never said that.
Do you watch the potatoes cook?
No, I checked them, though.
You do?
Yeah.
Hello, potatoes.
He said I put the potatoes in the microwave and come out when they're done.
No, I put them in, I leave, and then I come back when they're done.
New York could blow a fuse, you know.
Yeah.
Actually, once it did, and I remember...
He's gone so long, he actually gets balder when he comes back.
Today is our quarterly meeting that I have with John Grillo.
Hey, a lot of our interns are having brushes with greatness.
Oh, really?
Some guy sent me a fax. He says, you'll be interested in this. I'm a member at Gold's Gym on 91st Street.
Yeah.
One night, I had the pleasure of watching Steve Grillo training Jade Barrymore. Drew Barrymore's mom. He was like training her.
Oh, boy. Training her to do what?
I don't know.
And not in speech.
Guy says it was hilarious. Gorilla was giving pointers, yet he can't do a half a pull-up. Thank God he works on your show. He is troll-like, pale, and repulsive. He probably couldn't get laid in a whorehouse with an 8-inch penis. And my God, can he mumble? Oh, here's Grillo. Let me tell you about Grillo. You want to talk about wacky interns? So we're doing the movie and everything, and Gorilla's been here. Gorilla's like not a bright kid, and he's the kid who makes my potato every day. He's a real trooper. He's a good guy. I like Gorilla a lot. So somehow, I don't know how this all came about, but Gorilla wanted a job on the movie, and he's been here for so long. And he wanted to be my assistant on the movie.
Right.
And I really don't want him as my assistant on the movie. Because I want a professional.
You're breaking his heart.
No, what is that? But I want a professional in that role. No, just listen. Don't get all upset. All right.
Let him tell the story first. I want to hear the whole story.
The phones are going crazy.
All right. The phones are going crazy?
The phones are going crazy.
John, why don't you get in and work your phone?
Well, okay. I might be able to participate in this, but...
All right. Very good. All right. Listen to me. So... I'm excited about the movie, and I realize that I'm surrounded by professionals in the movie. I can't tell you how impressed I am with Betty Thomas, the director. What a brain on this woman. How she takes a script, and we were on the phone yesterday. Fascinating. I'm learning. I'm getting an education. Ivan Reitman, brilliant. On the phone with him yesterday, made a couple of pointed statements, made a lot of sense and all that. Okay, so great, right? So I'm getting very excited about this movie process. Like maybe I'll meet a lot of professional stuff. And then I realized because of the tight schedule, doing the radio show in the morning and filming in the afternoon, that perhaps there are people who really know how to keep you...
Expedite that whole situation.
Yeah. And I like Grillo and everything, but I don't know that he's qualified to do that. You know what I mean? Maybe he is. Maybe there is nothing to it, but maybe there's some... So I was anxious to work with the professional. But at the same point, I want the Gorilla to get a job over there. So I went over and I said, look, I got my man here. He's been working for me for a couple of years for free. What do you got? Got anything that he can handle? They said, yeah, production assistant. He can handle that because it's, it's for morons. You go around and you...
It's like a runner.
It's a runner. So I said, good. Get him one of those jobs because he'll be good at that. The guy's got energy. What he lacks...
okay, yeah.
If he lacks anything, he'll make up for it with his energy. Am I right?
Yep. He'll hustle twice as hard.
Man, he could pull down like $400 to $600 a week or something. Something decent. That's some nice bucks.
No, definitely.
Nice hunk of change.
Absolutely.
So then I heard they liked him and everything. He went for his interview. You didn't wear a suit, did you?
No, I wore like a nice shirt with a blazer and a pair of black pants and shoes.
You look like Jerry Mahoney. So anyway, he goes over and gets his interview. Then I hear back from him. He says to me in the hall the other day, he says, they really like me. It looks like it's going to be really good. And Gary tells me, yeah, they really like Gorilla. And what they're thinking is he'll be like your liaison, getting things, together and all that. And then when he's not doing stuff for you, he'll do stuff, on the production. I went, oh, fuck. I said, no. I got to go over there and straighten them out. I don't want you near me. I want you.
Well, if you don't want me near me, then that's
no.
fine.
I want you working on the movie.
Yeah, but I thought they said, what do you want to do? What can you do for us? So I said, well, what can I do for you? I said, I've been working for this guy for 4 years. I said, I know him. I know what he's like, when to stay away from him, when to do things for him.
No, you don't.
Well, I do.
You're just the only one willing to do it.
But like I said, I happen to know him. I've only been there for 4 years.
Yeah.
I said, if there's anything that he needs or whatever, I said...
Yeah, I need a guy to hold my balls with a spoon. No. But what is your job going to be over there? Did they define it?
It would be production assistant.
All right.
But they said that the fact that I'm here in the morning, and that they may need something that if something changes in the morning before you come over, they need someone here that would be able to help you out. You friggin' get me so crazy. I can't even talk straight when I look at you.
Hey, Grillo, tell Howard so crazy I can't even look straight when I.
All right. So in other words, you're not going to be once I get to the set. You're not going to be the guy.
They said that for the most part I'll be working with the PAs and stuff like that. So, but if there's anything that you need
while I'm here,
while you're here, and
fine. All right.
And also while you're on the set, if there's something that I said, I'm sure he needs a personal assistant. I said I don't know the set or anything like that. I said
no, I don't need a personal assistant from you.
Whatever. Obviously, you don't want me to do it, so that's fine.
No, I want you to be a production assistant.
I know, but you obviously don't want me near you, so then...
No, I don't. It's not that I don't want you near me. You're going to be near me if you're a production assistant.
Yeah.
But I don't want you to be the guy, the personal guy to me. I want to see what they come up with. You understand that, right, Robin?
Well, I told you if you sent his name over, he was going to wind up your personal assistant.
But you want a liaison to Grillo.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want somebody between you and Grillo.
Yeah, I need a. See, the whole budget will be on liaison.
People getting you away from me.
Yeah, right. No, I like you. I want you around. I would have recommended you for the job. You're good. You understand?
Thank you.
It's just that I want to see, you understand?
Yeah.
All right.
You should let Grillo tell him his pitch. It was pretty funny. Tell him all that pitch that you made.
What are you talking about?
How you didn't know about radio and then you...
Oh, no, I said I don't know. I don't have any movie experience. So going into an interview without experience is
That sounds like a pretty good rap. I don't know anything.
No, I said I didn't go in there and say that. I'm explaining to you.
What did you say?
I said I didn't know anything about radio. I said I worked in radio and I learned. I said I didn't know anything about theater. I
don't know anything about radio.
Whatever. I said, but I was trying to tell them. I said, I mean, I adapt well to the surroundings when when I get in there. I said, I mean, I know it now. I said, give me a couple of days. I'll know the setting.
I'm like a bland. I adapt to my surroundings.
What am I supposed to say? They look at my resume. They see nothing with movies on it. So I just want to look.
I told them you didn't have any movie experience. They knew that.
I know, but I'm going into an interview that I have to pitch myself.
Right.
So I have to explain myself.
I have to explain myself to myself first.
I have to pitch myself, too.
Listen,
I know nothing.
Self? You have movie experience? No. I was in Blockbuster once.
All right, so you said you're a quick learner.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to stress with. Exactly.
All right. All right, good. Okay, just want to straighten that out. Don't worry, you'll get the job.
You sure? I don't know. I feel kind of weird now.
No. Don't feel weird. I want you as a production assistant, a real movie job, not sitting and getting me potatoes.
Come on, Howard. I got no hair. My life stinks. I need a big me up.
My life's pretty good. Come on.
Right. No, go ahead. Don't worry about it. You're safe. You're in. I'm sure they like you. Ooh. I heard they like you.
More baked potatoes and film stock.
So if something goes wrong and they need a change, they're going to call Grillo.
All right.
if let's say you're on the air here, and then there's something there, then I could come to you here.
What would be one example of what he means?
I don't know. Give me an example of when that's going to happen. I don't know what you mean.
So let's say something's going on there, and then you need something here. Let's say in the scene that day, Betty wants you eating a baked potato. I say, now do you want a real baked potato he was eating during the day, so maybe it would help his scene in the movie, or what should we take a thing from the movie so we can rehearse with a potato during the show? You see?
No possible solution.
The guy's been here for how many years? All he does is make my baked potato. Yeah.
Did you see
what?
Yesterday, I'd never noticed it before. He came in and he handed you the potato and went,
like he'd done something?
Yeah, no, he was relieved because he was afraid that I was going to yell at him because my potato wasn't here on time.
And he said it every day.
Because it's so much pressure.
You have every microwave in the building tied up with your potato.
I know.
It becomes potato time.
Yeah.
All the microwaves are singing. I don't know what's going on.
You know what must happen, Robin?
What?
I told Steve I want my potato. Because his big job is getting the potato.
Go to break, man.
Have you done anything besides ever get me a potato?
Of course I have.
What? I don't even understand what you pitched them. You said if they're having a problem over there.
What do you mean?
Like, what did you pitch them? Like,
I don't. What do you mean if they're having a problem with that?
Well, you said that you'd be the liaison over here.
No, I'm saying if there's a script change, if there's a scheduling problem.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
whatever. If you need something that you don't have here, there's me to go and get it to make sure you're taken care of before you get over to the set.
What's an example?
Give me an example.
I don't know. I'm just whatever. Shut up, Jackie.
We just can't think of one example like that. That's all.
What he's saying is if somebody sends over a note that you need to see, somebody will hand you the note.
I see. All right. He will hand me the note.
Here's the note. Attached to a potato.
No, what happens with the potato?
Yeah, what's the deal with the potato?
All right, his big job is to get me the potato.
Yeah.
All right? And I go crazy when I don't have the potato because I'm hungry, because I'm dieting, you know, and you get really drained. So, okay. So I said, have the potato here by 10 o'clock. Please.
Which it was yesterday.
Right.
It wasn't late.
And try to have it during a commercial break so I could eat. So every day he's been pretty good, but so he has to go buy the potato. He buys them, then he get a microwave. Now, I think if he then he's got to scrub it in the bathroom,
Holes in it.
which I'd almost wish he did it. But anyway,
where would you want me to scrub?
I'm just joking.
Oh, okay.
He scrubs the potato.
Don't disturb the routine.
Right. I'm not going to start it.
now.
Yeah, where would you prefer? He scrubs the potato, but sometimes I think if he forgets and it gets a little late, rather than put both potatoes in the same microwave, which takes forever.
Right.
He then has to scurry around and look for a second microwave.
No, that's not true at all. I've never done that. Ever. The reason why I've been using Robin's microwave is because the one in the back is broken. And
Well, buy a new one. Make it happen.
I thought that was taken care of. I did. I told you, and I told Gary. And nothing ever happened. There's no carousel in that microwave in the back.
They're telling me it is broken. That it isn't broken.
There's no carousel. It doesn't spin around.
You don't need it to spin around. Mine is home.
That's why your potatoes have been uncooked. They've been a lot better since I've been using Robin's microwave.
We've had that microwave for 8 years.
Right.
Never had a carousel.
No, what? We've not had that microwave for 8 years. We've had it for maybe 3 years, and the carousel was thrown out. The microwave before.
Steve, I have to bow to Steve on this. He is the expert of the microwave and the potato.
I got to tell you how it's been a long time since I cooked them, and technology's gone a long way.
Yeah. Well, what's the story?
What about the carousel?
The microwave is working, right? That's been determined.
But there's no carousel. The carousel was thrown out, and it's pretty much useless if you're going to cook something in there.
I bake potatoes in a microwave at home that doesn't have a carousel. Put them on for 20 minutes.
Right.
After 10, you flip them around, and then you put them on another 10.
Right.
That's the same thing a carousel does.
Right.
Is the carousel just a plate that goes on there and spins around?
Can we just buy a plate?
You can get another one.
Why don't you buy a plate? See, this is why you don't think.
What do you mean I don't think? The whole thing was there's a...
No.
No.
You know you're not thinking. You're going to go buy a whole new microwave.
I'm going to tell you something. There's a piece underneath the plate that spins the plate around.
Go buy that.
Where? You have to get another microwave.
Store.
They don't just sell those things.
How do you know that?
Because it's a specific model for a specific type of company.
They sell little things that spin around. Of course they do. Did you go look?
You know what? They even have
little wind-up things
that you can put in there that'll twist themselves.
You set them like a clock.
That's why I can't have you be the guy.
You got to be a can-do guy.
You're right away like, that's it, I'm defeated.
No, that's not at all.
I could go buy a blade.
It's not defeated. I'm using Robin's microwave.
I don't get to use my microwave.
Right, that's not right. And she has to cook up a data.
The ashtrays in my car are full. I got a zealot.
I fixed it. I use Robin's.
See how you don't think?
I do.
How long are you going to use Robin's? At some point, she's going to need her microwave.
You know, it's not...
Mr. Potato Head. All right, Mr. Potato Head. Go ahead.
So much pressure.
I wish I had thought of that.
Here's your potato.
Just ask me for some money and go buy a plate.
What happened to the carousel?
Where's the carousel?
The carousel with the potatoes. Pressure. You got to make sure that the potatoes don't have too much ice in them.
Today, with Robin's permission, you can use hers, but get a carousel. All right?
Carousel.
The rest of the day, you work on the carousel.
What is it, Ralph?
They make these carousel things that you can put in.
Right.
You don't have to have the original one. You can get one that winds up or something.
Of course.
And just stick it in there.
It's new technology to me.
All right, go ahead. Get out of here. Very stupid.
What do I get them today? Native, Idaho, or red potatoes?
All right, let's take a break. All right. Yeah, let's take a break.
I was going.
What, you to pile on?
Yeah, but it's not necessary.
Should.
I said, my God, it takes 50 microwaves to cook one potato.
You want to pile in here? Dude.
Gorilla.
Yeah.
Good morning.
How you doing?
Where's Gorilla?
Hey, Gorilla, come here. This guy wants to pile on you.
Oh, no.
Hey, this guy wants to yell at you.
I don't want to yell at him.
What are you going to say?
Well, basically, I'd like to say that I realize why you don't really want him on the movie.
Why?
Well, I have a company, and I realize that you're only really as good as the people surrounding you.
That's right.
You are so great in radio that you overshadow or overshine the stupidness.
Right.
But in the movie, you're afraid that may not happen. You want the best.
That's right.
And he maybe is not the best.
He'll be fine as a production assistant.
Right.
Right,
Does that make sense?
Yes, thank you.
Does Grillo want to say anything?
Yeah, don't rain on my potatoes. You bastard.
Thank you.
Thank you, Hal.
You'll do fine. Don't worry. You don't have. They'll tell you what to do over there. That's the kind of job you need.
I have no problem.
Right. Okay.
I'll learn and I'll make you proud. How's that?
All right. Thank you.
By the time the last day rolls around, I'll get it right.
I'll learn everything there.
Ivan, where can I get a Garazelle?
Excuse me, Ivan.
I know you have a busy schedule, but I gotta know.
Ivan, where do you get the potatoes around here?
Is that a wind-up or does it have batteries in it? Now, the batteries might be dangerous because it could explode in the envelope.
Excuse me, Mr. Reitman.
He'll be bringing you potatoes in the middle of a scene.
I was going to say, he's going to get the potatoes from somewhere around the set. Now, he's not going to have to come back here to the stores here because...
Where are you going to get the potatoes from? You get the potatoes out there, or
I
are you
won't
going
even
over
have
here?
to worry about that. They have that stuff catered.
Oh, do they?
So yeah.
All right.
There's no
So
need
in other words, you're needless.
Yeah.
You're useless.
Potato.
You're not needed.
But I need to select the best potato.
All right, thanks. Don't worry about it. We're just goofing on you. You're a bright guy. Go ahead.
Can I stay here until you go to break so I make sure?
We're going to take a break, and we'll be back right after these words. Boy, Grillo, he's a weird intern, man. Not only was he with Jay Barrymore, but he hangs out with, Punky Brewster. He's like a real star effer.
He seems to gravitate toward people with names and hangs around with them. I don't know how he gets
He sort of worms his way into their lives, and then,
And he's always, he winds up in a personal, calling them on the phone kind of thing.
Yeah, they go for it. Because you know what? He's very subservient, and they like that. Like Punky Brewster probably, when's the last time she had anybody fawning over her?
Right.
And suddenly there's this kid who wants to hang around with her because she's Punky Brewster. Soleil Moon Fry.
Right.
Where is Grillo? Hey, come in here.
Did he just go out for your lunch?
That's why I like him. All right, I'll get him later. You here? Were you hanging around with Punky Brewster? What?
I hung out with her once, and she was a little weird, so I never hung out with her again.
And didn't you think you were going out on a date with her?
No, we went out.
And then she showed up with a guy?
We went out rollerblading, and she said she was bringing a guy friend.
I heard it went that, she had you running all over town for her rollerblades and fixing them and stuff, and you were, doing it.
No, this is what happened. She wanted to go rollerblading.
How'd you meet her?
I met her because she called up here, and she...
What?
You know about this.
We went through this.
Yeah, you did this already.
She called up here.
We've done this already.
And why did she call up here? Now, I forget this. Why did she call up here?
She called up here because she wanted to get booked on the show, and she said she was coming to New York. She said she went to a lot of clubs. I said my friend was a promoter.
Yeah, I hope those... Is he still answering the phones?
Dude, I've never done it again. I will never do it again.
To do that, but he hardly answers them anyway. He works on Robin's News.
Yeah, I know you're a little star effer, and that's cool. You want to do that outside of the show, that's fine. But when people call my office, don't start telling them stuff, and you're going to go do stuff with them. It is so unprofessional.
You're right, and it'll never happen again, and I've already been yelled at it before, and that's that.
Yeah, maybe you haven't been yelled at enough.
I have. Believe me.
So she called up, and then she said she wanted to come in and do rollerblading?
She said, no, she called me and said that she wanted to go rollerblading, and her friend wanted to go rollerblading. I knew it was a guy, so I'm into rollerblading, so we met, and she wanted to rent rollerblades. She had no idea where to go rent rollerblades, so I took her to one place. She wasn't happy with it. I took her to another place. She wanted to borrow my credit card.
And why do you do this? Because she's Punky Brewster?
No, because she's cute.
He told me, he told me,
but she was with another guy.
When he was a kid, he had the biggest crush on her on that show.
I thought she was cute.
Douchebag, she had a guy with her.
Yeah,
so now you're
but you know what?
Servant.
It was.
And you're her servant. You're her running around getting.
That's not true. But if a friend, if a friend told me that they wanted to go rollerblading and they needed a place to go rent skates, what am I going to do? Say no? Okay.
So now you're traipsing all over New York renting skates.
But how did she become your friend?
Well, she said she wanted to hang out, so we wound up hanging out.
Gorilla's good. I've seen him in action. He's like a termite. He can hang around as long as it takes.
I know.
And he wins a lot of times, too.
She wants to hang out because he's going to run around and rent her rollerblades. He wants to hang out because he thinks he's going to get laid. Is that it?
Well, who wouldn't think they'd want to get laid?
What?
Who wouldn't think
want to think they would want to get laid?
There's not one guy that wouldn't go out and not think they
but
want to get laid.
most guys have a little dignity and wouldn't go around like renting a rollerblade and taking her and her boyfriend rollerblade.
It's not, as far as I know, that she told me it wasn't her boyfriend.
Yeah,
and
that's why she brought him.
She said whatever. I don't. You know what? It's no big deal. I hung out with her and I realized that
You're a weird little guy.
Why am I weird?
Because for a young guy, you just seem to be wasting a lot of time.
I'm not wasting time.
Because you're running around it. Punky Brewster.
What's wrong with trying to get
I would have got there. I said, hey, honey, you want to go rollerblading? That's great, but where's your rollerblades? Couldn't you have rented some? Now I got to run around looking for rollerblades for you?
I was courteous. And then by the time we got to the second store and she wanted to use my credit card, I ditched her. Yeah.
She wanted to use your credit card?
Yeah, she goes, can I use your credit card to put against these blades? Oh, I promise I'll return them tomorrow. I went, no. And that's when I kind of like ditched her.
And did she call you Steve or did she just call you loser?
Loser.
Oh, all right. I got to bring in Jenna.
I can't believe he has a credit card. He doesn't make any money.
All right, he's got one. It's not his, but he's got one.
I showed it to Jeff Vahey, lawnmower man. I was very impressed.
You showed your credit card to Jeff Vahey?
Yes, I did.
All right. Thanks, Steve.
Bag.
No offense, but can I have my potatoes and turkey?
That's what I'm working on.
I mean, chicken.
Stop talking about it.
What I'm working on.
While you're talking about the movie and stuff, I don't know if you want to talk about this because it's a little uncomfortable, but I know that Grillo has been telling some people how disappointed he is that he's not your personal assistant.
Oh, really?
And I think the line was, for 3 years, it was hung out in front of me like a piece of meat, and then it was just snatched away.
Oh, you're kidding. Gorilla, come in here, you putz. You know what? I'm getting resentful of this kid. My personal assistant. He's never been anybody's personal assistant. What, are you going around complaining? I went and got you.
I'm not complaining at all.
First of all, how could you be an intern here and be my personal assistant? They need you there 24 hours a day.
I've been your personal assistant kind of for the past...
No. Listen carefully.
Dude, I am totally happy.
I get you a job. I don't know what they pay him. It's got to be $400 or $500 a week. Being a PA, which is 10 times better than being my personal assistant. You actually get to be on the set. You actually get to work on the movie. And he might even be able to get a job as a PA afterward.
I'm not complaining.
A couple of people told me that you were bummed that you didn't
I was bummed.
Did you say
first I was bummed because I didn't know what was going on at first. And then when I got there, they said, okay, we're going to get something for you there.
So here's...
But then it was handed to me where it was just like...
First of all, you would never be my personal assistant. That's number one. Number one, you're not going to be my personal assistant. You've never done it before. You've never even been on a movie set. Why would I have you?
I've taken care of you for 4 years.
Excuse me. You haven't taken care of me for 4 years. You haven't.
Howard,
you ran out and got food for me.
And I found out that's exactly what your personal assistant is doing.
No, she's doing more than that. Do you know what she did the first day? You want to see what she did for me? Would you have known to put together a script book? Would you have known to put together a whole scheduling book and script book?
No, but that's something that I could do.
Yeah, that's something you could do. Would you have thought of it? You have to know enough to do it.
That's fine. I have no problem with that.
No. Listen again. It's something.
I understand.
It's one thing for me to have to say, hey, Gorilla, go make a baked potato. It's another for me to say, where are my signs? Where's my lines? You know what I'm saying? What am I supposed to be doing here?
That's
and you
what
go,
I wanted to learn.
I don't know. You want to learn while I'm learning.
But
we need somebody who knows that already.
I understand that.
Listen carefully again.
I'm not, look, you don't have to explain.
Look at me. Do I know something? Do you think I know something?
I know. I think you know a lot.
All right, so why don't you learn from me? How could you be my personal assistant on a movie if you've never done it before? So you go, I know what I have to do. I got to go find potatoes. No, that's not what I want. I need somebody who's done more than get potatoes. It was. I don't have the time to teach you what to do.
Okay.
You were not going to be my personal assistant. That's not what I had in mind for you. You said to me, do you think I can get a job on the movie? I said, I'll find out what there is. Personal assistant, I need somebody who's into clerical, into all kinds of stuff.
No problem. I'm very happy with
what?
I'm very happy.
Of course you should be happy. What do you want to be? You want a job that you're going to be miserable at, that you're not qualified for, that I'm going to be yelling at you?
And he's going to be unhappy at and have to fire you from.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
Okay. Should I go?
Yeah. And don't go. And don't you? If I catch wind that you're complaining around here about a job that I got for you,
no, I didn't complain about a job that you got for me.
You're insane. I'm dangling for 3 years. I'm not dangling anything for you for 3 years. What am I dangling? When did it become that I owe you a job on the movie? When did that become the rule? I'm dangling what? What am I dangling in front of you like a piece of meat?
Nothing.
Yeah, so why are you going around bad-mouthing me?
Bad-mouthing you?
That's
No.
bad-mouthing me.
No.
You're
I did
going
not
around
badmouth.
dangling some... in other words, I am dangling something in front of you, and I didn't give it to you.
No, not at all.
But that's what you said.
I got a job in the movie, and I'm very happy.
That's what you're supposed to say. But that's not what you've been saying.
That is
you're supposed to walk
absolutely
around
what
like this
I'm
and say, I'm the luckiest boy in the world. I'm qualified to do nothing, and I'm working on a major movie.
That's exactly what I say.
No, that's not what you say. It was dangled in front of me like a piece of meat.
No, everybody comes up to me, and because you've been saying it for the past year and a half that I'm going to be,
What did I say? What did I say?
You want quotes? Do you want to be my assistant on the movie?
What I said, do I want to be your assistant on the movie? That's what I asked you?
Yeah.
To be the assistant on the movie?
Every time I screwed up...
You came to me and said you want to work on the movie.
Every time I've screwed up lunch...
I said, do you want to work on the movie?
No. You said, do you want to be... How could you be my assistant on the movie? You can't even get me...
That's exactly what I said. How can you be my assistant on a movie? You can't.
Obviously, but that's the kind.
So I got you a role on the movie for an entry level. Get out of here, Ingrid. Goodbye.
Okay.
Go around bad-mouthing me some more.
Okay.
You can't do enough of these punks.
You see why I don't talk to him?
I can see why. Don't talk to me either. You're a nut. You can see why he's obnoxious.
He's an ingrate.
Corky, too. I call him. Corky Jr. Another ingrate. Walking around, yeah. I didn't get to be the assistant. How could he be qualified to be an assistant? He thinks, he hears assistant. Oh, that sounds easy. Oh, I could have done... I said, hey, could you put together a scheduling book for me? Oh, I could do that if you tell me how.
Or if you tell me where to go, tell me what to do.
Yeah, so I'll sit there and tell him what to do. That'll be another thing for me to do on the movie.
I'll put it together.
Howard, if you had told me, I would have done it.
I didn't know.
Yeah, well, neither did I, genius. I got this girl. She comes up. She goes, I did something on my own I wanted you to have. It's a whole book. It's the daily script changes. It's the calendar to keep the schedule straight. And it's a bunch of different items in this book. Ungrateful bastard. You're on the air.
Hey, Grillo is one ungrateful bastard.
Of course.
I have to say that. Let me tell you something. I've been trying to do anything involved with any movie, anywhere, for the past 2 years. You know how hard it is to get a job doing that?
You can't even get in, I'll tell you what.
You can. It's a closed environment everywhere you go.
I know someone who wants to do some makeup work on the movie. You think he can walk through his thing because he did some makeup? They said he can't even get him in the union.
Exactly. I can't get in SAG. I can't get in anything. I can't do anything on a movie. All you can do is be an extra when they have an open call, and that's nothing.
And these guys think that I'm going to put together a movie, an amateur movie, where I'm going to sit there and hire a team of amateurs.
Oh, man, this guy's unbelievable.
Right.
First of all, to work on the show and then get offered a job and then complain about the job he got offered.
Yeah, like he's going to be the assistant. You don't even know what an assistant does.
No, he's lucky to have anything.
Of course. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. I wish you were my assistant.
I would be.
Thank you.
I would be.
Thank
and
you.
I'd be grateful.
All right.
See you.
Bye-bye.
Well, now Gorilla has taken care of you for 4 years, and you don't appreciate it.
Yeah, I don't appreciate it. I don't understand how I get involved in these guys'
How
lives.
did he take care of you?
He went and got a potato because he's too stupid to do anything else. Lunch?
You're pretty easy to take care of.
Yeah, I tell him to get a lunch. That only took me 2 years to train him to do. I don't know when to get it.
I gave you the best potato cooking years of my life.
He thinks that the job on the movie for $400 a week is sitting and getting me a potato.
I am intimately aware of your food needs.
Yeah.
I could get you broccoli, dude.
All right, let me take a break and we'll be back.
People must think I'm a lot fatter because of the way you make fun of me. Some guy guessed I was 240 pounds.
You're not?
No, come on. I'm not even near 200 pounds.
All right.
Well, I'm near it, but I'm not.
You know who wanders around the movie set? Screw the commercials. You know who wanders around the movie set looking dazed?
Who?
Steve Grillo.
Oh, he does?
Oh,
does he do anything?
Yeah, and he showed me. I got to tell you, I was on the movie set.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was on the movie set the first Friday we were on vacation. So Steve showed me what he does.
Yeah.
It is the funniest thing.
What does he do?
You have to send the E crew down there because he does it so proudly.
What does he do?
Okay, do you know when you're on set and right when they're getting ready to shoot, they yell, they're getting ready to shoot, and then you hear 3 bells?
Yeah.
Gorilla's standing there with a little light switch. He's the guy that goes ding, ding, ding.
Oh.
Then when it's done...
He actually hits the switch.
He rings the bell?
Well, first he's got to turn on the light. Then he rings the bells. Then when it's done and they go cut, he rings one long bell.
Oh, is that you?
Yeah.
Wow.
Sometimes. Sometimes they
everybody switches
they
off.
switch
you
off.
don't see what I'm doing because when I'm usually doing something, it's when you're filming.
I see.
So,
and then all I know is I walk around and Gorilla, like, the other night I'm leaving, right? And I put in about a 16-hour day, and I'm leaving the movie set, and the Gorilla says, "Oh, you're lucky." I go, "What am I lucky about?" He goes, "You're lucky. You get to leave now. I got to dig around.
Ring the bell."
And I was like, this is the guy who was dying to get on a movie set. Now I'm lucky because I get to leave.
No, I'm just saying that after 16 hours, you want to go home.
Are you still glad you're on the movie, or you finally realize it's a complete waste of time?
It's not. Every day I'm there, I learn something different.
Really? Like, what did you learn yesterday?
Yesterday I was talking to the audio guy, and I was learning how they cut the different tracks and how they lay all the different sounds and stuff like that. Yeah.
So what good will that do you? Like, you're going to end up doing
It's knowledge. I don't know, but it's something that, I think I can
join the video club.
Now when I watch a movie...
I'm serious. I watch a movie now, and I look at it a whole different way.
Wow.
Definitely.
So, in other words, you've learned to watch movies a different way.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's been an invaluable experience.
I learned to ring the bell.
Listen, I want to rent a movie that has dragging shots and mise en scène.
Actually,
Isn't he going to be upset that his part is not in the movie? There'll be no bell ringing?
Yeah, I know.
You know what happened right there when they did that scene? Somebody rang a single bell before they said one word.
So when they say now on the bell, we'll know Gorilla's doing it.
Hey, Gorilla.
He told me about his toughest day, too. His toughest day was you guys were shooting in Midtown.
Right.
And I guess it was a period piece.
Yes.
So you couldn't have anybody in today's street clothes in, and they had to do keep people who were coming up out of the subway from getting in the shot.
It was Grand Central.
Grand Central, everyone was telling him to go F himself. Push him out of the way.
People are sitting
Please move away. It's a very important movie.
And I have no bell.
People are sitting there in like 1950 clothes.
Yeah, I know.
And then they were like, okay, stop everybody from coming out. And I was like, excuse me, we're filming a movie. Could you just wait 1 second? F you, I got to catch a train. F you, I got to get
F you.
And then like there's people in period clothes, and then there's like some guy walking by with a Walkman.
Gorilla went to Dr. Lou and got his eyes all fixed.
Oh, yeah.
I think I'm going to do it, because look at you, man. Your eyes are clear. Can you see like clear as a bell?
Clear as a bell.
How bad was your vision, do you know?
It was really bad. I couldn't see.
You know what
I couldn't read that wall over there.
Really? And now you see everything crystal clear?
Yeah.
You know who I'm thinking about going?
Who?
I'm actually thinking about sending my wife.
No kidding.
Well, because she wears glasses?
Yeah, she wears glasses, and she's always, running up.
And no pain, nothing, huh?
No.
I got to tell you the best story, though, about Gorilla getting his eyes fixed.
Yeah.
He goes out to Long Island to Dr. Lou's office.
Yeah, Dr. Lou Weinstein.
And he gets the surgery done. And then he doesn't have any way to get home. So Dr. Lou had to drive him.
Lou offered me to drive me home.
Stupid.
No, he felt bad for you.
No. Before he even said anything, he goes, "Can you get a ride out there?" And I said, "I'm going to try." My friend couldn't get a car. He goes, "Look, I'll drive you home."
My man's a big eye surgeon. He's driving you home after.
I said, "Drop me off at the train station." He goes, "No, I'll take you home. It's no big deal." I said,
he had just done surgery on you. He's not putting you on a subway.
Isn't that included?
Well, he did it to the
You usually go out with somebody who can drive you home.
I don't have a car, and I had no.
The doctor doesn't normally have to provide you with a car.
I understand that. He's very nice.
Bought me dinner too.
Hey, we're dating.
1-800-75 today.
Wait, just shut up. What are you doing? Don't get free plugs. What are you in? Who asked you to do that?
Lou.
I don't care if Lou asked you to do that.
Okay.
I'll fire your ass right now.
Oh, no problem.
What are you doing?
Okay, I thought it was okay. You were talking about.
I didn't say it was okay.
I apologize.
I'm talking about it. You thought that was okay?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Stupid ass. Get out of here now. Now I was going to do a whole rap about Dr. Lou. Get out. Get out. Get out of here. You stupid. You're a moron.
Now he's got to pay the toll.
Dope. 1-800-75 today. Whatever that was. Was that the number?
I don't know.
I don't even know. Is that what he said?
That was kids' money.
Is that what he said?
I don't know what he said.
I don't know what he said. 1-800 something.
I thought it was okay.
I don't know today. I don't know what he said. I don't even know what he mumbled. Stupid. He's doing commercials. My friend's a eye doctor. So he, I guess, I don't know, somehow him and Gorilla hooked up.
Yeah, but he never dreamed he'd have the way he told me the story, he didn't dream he'd have to drive Gorilla home after the surgery.
I didn't know about that.
I don't think anybody did.
Yeah.
So great.
All I know is I see Gorilla standing around on the movie set doing nothing. I can't imagine. I said, there's so many people in Gorilla. Can someone do what he's doing?
Well, he's got that headset on.
Yeah.
So sometimes he's talking to people.
And he's always adjusting the volume on his
He's
belt.
always looking into space.
Right.
The whole time I was, he's looking into space and switching. Let's go to A, go to 1. That's a copy.
I hear him say, you know, people are walking, yeah, you know, whenever somebody's coming to the state, yes, Fred's walking.
Yeah.
Walking, Robin's walking.
Everyone's walking, and I'm walkie-doggying.
It seems so wrong.
I don't know what he does. Aside from ringing that bell, does he do anything?
He called me over to watch him ring the bell.
Really?
He said, I want you to see what I do.
Watch this.
He's very proud.
And then we
retarded.
were kidding around that if by any strange way outtakes get into the movie, then you might see his bell ringing.
What does that mean?
You know, in other words, say if you show some outtakes at the end of the movie, you might hear the bell ringing, and then you can tell people that was him.
It's me.
The bell ring. And the light. Don't forget the light.
What?
He flicks the light on, the little red light outside the studio.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Oh, that says do not enter?
Right.
Oh.
He's a monitor. Hall monitor.
I don't know, but he was like, you know, oh, man, you get to go home. I'm exhausted. I'm walking into the building with Gorilla. I go, what? I can't hear you. I can't understand what you're saying. And then all of a sudden, I step in the vomit.
You didn't step in it.
Oh, I just missed it. I said, if you see vomit and you see I can't hear you, why don't you just, like, say something loud? You know, you're a retard, Gorilla. You're not going to Cleveland with us, are you?
No.
Oh, he's been carrying on all week.
I have not.
Well, that's the reason why. No one could hear what you're saying when you're carrying on.
He answers the phone. Our program director calls. He goes, "Hi, this is Gorilla. You know the guy that's not going to Cleveland?"
I did a joke, and he's like, totally like...
This is a joke.
He's totally, you know,
It's a joke.
You don't even need me in here.
What?
You don't even need me in here.
You don't even need me.
We don't have any seats. We don't have enough.
All right, no, it's no problem.
Take it easy.
I'm very glad to be here.
Dandy doesn't want to go. You could take his place.
Yeah, you can watch Madonna's sister.
I can be friends with Madonna's sister.
What?
I can be friends with Madonna's sister.
Oh.
Gary's now doing an impression of Gorilla.
It's easy.
Which is really annoying me.
Well, I've tried not to annoy you.
Oh, boss, I won't annoy you.
All right, Gorilla. Very good.
You're fired.
Why didn't you yell out that there was vomit on the ground?
Steve, come back.
Yeah, really. What's wrong with you? You see vomit on the ground when I'm walking in.
In my defense.
It's not that we do anything like I'm the boss or anything.
No,
I'm just saying, if I saw vomit on the ground, I'd say, hey, Gorilla.
I saw it. I walked out and I saw it. And I said, I better tell him. And then as soon as you get out, you're like, what? Huh? What? What? And I said,
No. Gorilla, let me tell you something. I've got pretty good hearing. I'll tell you why. I could lay in bed in my house, hear the baby crying with 65 doors closed. I hear everything. Believe me, I've got good hearing. That's one of the things God blessed me with. I might not be pretty to look at. I might never have gotten laid when I was younger. But one of the things God gave me a head of hair, which you don't have, and He gave me hearing. I can hear anything. And all I know is you see vomit laying on the ground. As a friend, I don't even mean as someone that you work for.
I tried to tell you. I'm sorry.
No, you go like this. I can't understand that. Say, hey, dude, there's vomit on the ground. Don't step in it. Let me hear you say clearly.
Hey, dude, there's vomit on the ground. Don't step in it.
That's how you talk. Like a human being. You don't mumble. What are you, trying to show me how tired you are?
No, not at all.
You ever hear of a guy named Sir Walter Raleigh?
No.
Let me tell you a story. You never heard of him? You never heard of Sir Walter Raleigh?
No.
I'm going to tell you a story about him. When a woman was walking in the street, and when he saw a pile of vomit, he would put his coat over it. You should lie down in that vomit and let me step on you.
Sir Walter Grillo.
Sir Grillo. I'll lay down in the vomit.
Wait a minute.
You know, the streets of New York are so disgusting that if you see vomit, it's perfectly fine etiquette to yell out, hey, there's vomit.
Yeah, you don't have to be polite at that moment and not yell.
Yeah.
I'd rather you yell than he step in vomit.
Yeah. Well, just rip out the few remaining hairs on your head and throw it on the vomit so that it'll...
It's not enough.
It's not enough.
Yeah, that won't cover anything.
What are you wearing, a hat today? Let me see. Take off your hat. Let me see what's doing on your head.
My hat.
Oh, boy.
Whoa, what?
No, he's got hair. He was explaining the process he had done the other day in the elevator to someone.
It's really attractive hair.
Well, it's his hair.
I have pubic hairs that look nicer than that.
It looks like that's what they transplanted.
Whose hair is that on his head?
It's the same color, right?
You know what's funny, too? Because, like, the hair that he's growing his hair long,
Yeah.
but the hair on the top of his head doesn't grow long.
Yeah.
So he's got all short hair on top. And
I've been wanting to cut it, but I don't have the money to go to the barber.
He is. You got to. Howard, you have no idea how poor he is.
Here. Maybe you ought to quit this job and go get a real job at this point. You're not getting paid here. I love you. I think you're great. But this is crazy. You don't have money for a haircut?
He didn't have money to eat.
I don't want to go and bother my parents. So they like.
You're his new parent.
They can't.
I don't want money. I know. I go through.
You see how you're talking loud now? That's how you talk when you see vomit.
I go through dry spells. Sometimes I don't have money for a long time, and then it all comes in, and I'm good for like a month and a half, and then it goes for like 2 or 3 weeks, and then comes back in. It comes.
It's like the water.
It comes and goes. Sometimes I have it, and sometimes I don't. And honestly, that's the way it's been my whole life.
You're kidding.
That's the way I refuse to, like, I don't refuse, I just don't want to.
We had Nathan's delivered here the other day. He took 5 Nathan's hamburgers home in a bag.
Really?
In a bag.
No, I wouldn't.
Like
but
grocery shopping.
He takes stuff home like if somebody sends it as a goof. Somebody sends me toothpaste or underarm deodorant.
Yeah.
Ooh, I could use this.
Well, give him all the stuff then.
I do.
Well,
We give him
why is
everything.
he taking me to lunch if he has no money? You should have got your hair cut with that money.
Yeah. Well, you've taken me out a couple times. I
That's
like
all
to pay
right,
it back.
Gorilla.
She's
I'm
not looking
in,
for a payback.
In bad straits.
Well, that's when I had money. So when I have money, I like.
And you
to
know
do
what
things
happens,
like
little dude, when you start eating badly, your hair falls out. Your nutrition is me.
There's the answer.
Yeah, you're not kidding.
Somebody sent a piggy bank yesterday
Yeah.
that had about probably 40 cents and pennies in it.
It was,
and he took it. He said, I could use this.
I took it because it was a joke.
Everything's a joke.
Meanwhile, you took it.
I'm not gonna bust it open and use the pennies.
Okay, what do you need? You want 20? Here.
No.
Yeah, you want to go get a haircut because you're embarrassing me. I'm serious.
I thought you were just growing your hair long. I didn't know this was.
No, I haven't got one
for a
since.
haircut.
I haven't got one since March.
Hey, well, here's $100. Here, take $100.
Please,
Give him that. Give it to him. Just I can't stand him. Get out of here.
Go to Edward Tricomi or something.
Go to Tricomi.
I'm not looking for that. I'll be.
Just do me a favor. Now you got $100. Do me a favor. Next time you see vomit on the street, just warn me.
Maybe I tried to warn you. I'm sorry if you did not hear
me. All right,
me.
thank you. Try and talk loud.
Okay.
And in an intelligent voice. Yeah, you did good on the telethon today. Now get out of here.
Don't step in the vomit.
Don't step in the vomit.
Can you say it now?
Let me hear you yell out, don't step in the vomit.
Don't step in the vomit.
Good.
Very good.
Nitwit. Never saw, there's something wrong with him. Something wrong with that guy.
He's funny, though.
He sure
so
is.
funny. The other day, talking about a job, I said to him, because he told me he was looking for a job. I said, have you found anything? He said, well, I put out a few...
Feelers?
Well, I talked to a few people, because he couldn't think of the word feeler.
Oh, yeah. I put out a few... I talked to a few people. Feelings.
Feelings. Nothing more than feelings.
Hey, he's a weird guy. We got a whole slew of interns, and now we got all new interns, and Gorilla's been here 4 or 5 years, and he doesn't associate with the new interns.
Right, because he feels that he's one of the other guys.
Yeah.
He's not like those.
Meanwhile, he's exactly like those guys. Then we got some gay intern back there.
Yes, he's going to be a star.
You got to get him in. Where is he?
He doesn't come until 11, but we'll get him in early one day.
Yeah.
He's
out.
Yeah?
Yeah, he told me he wants to come on the air.
Well, we really have a gay intern, a black intern, a Canadian intern, and an intern from like Pennsylvania.
Yeah, what's going on with our
It's like
show?
the United Nations.
It really is.
I walk back there. I'm nervous to say anything.
You don't know who you might have.
I'm offending like 3 or 4 people in a group. Try and get some regular people.
Excuse me?
Yeah. Regular people.
What are regular people?
Who knows?
Please tell me.
People like me.
We employ everybody on this show.
I know. We are EOE.
EO.
Some great in terms of gorgeous people.
It just worked out that way. They were
know.
all
What
qualified.
are you talking about?
Christine, I find very attractive. That's Scott's intern.
Yeah.
And
Tracy.
And Ileana.
Sandy. Very nice group.
What a pack.
What a pack of gals.
All
hardworking gals, but always fun to look at.
Who want to be taken seriously.
You bet.
And who I find most of the time listening to Gorilla crying about his terrible schedule.
Yeah. I always go back. I know the interns work hard, but it seems like when I go back there, they're all sitting and talking to Gorilla.
Yeah.
And Gorilla's in there whining about how hard he has it.
Oh.
I just can't get any sleep.
Of course, everyone says, well, then you work for free. What? Then why are you doing it?
And I have no money.
Yeah, but how can anyone feel bad for him because he's doing this voluntarily? I mean, why?
I used to.
Every morning he's giving a sob story, and they're in there listening.
But how can they listen to that?
Because the fame is a drug.
I
That's
know.
what it is.
Yeah, it's like they want to be on.
And they're all saying, I understand what you're saying. I can understand that. It's very funny what goes on.
I'm going to lock them all in a rubber room.
This is a rubber.
Show him on the air to complain. I'd like to hear that.
Yeah, because he's laying in there. You know, he's always at your desk.
Right.
You know, because he's on a power trip in the morning. So
Yeah.
he goes and sits at your desk and leans back and puts his feet up. Not your desk anymore, Kathy Tobin's desk.
Yeah.
And he puts his feet up, and he has the lights out, and he's talking to them in the dark.
Where's this?
When does this go on?
This goes on just before you get here.
Oh, really?
Yes, this is what I come into every morning. And
who's he talking to? Isn't he the only one in here?
Christine is sitting there, and he's saying, oh, I'm so tired.
Yeah, because he's hoping she's going to get it on with him.
And, you know, it's just
I need
so
someone to relax me.
hard. And I don't know how I'm going to get through the day. So are you going to go to your classes? Oh, I guess I'll go to this one or that one. But I really got to get some sleep.
Yeah, you know what it is. He's trying to get it on with Christine.
Yeah,
I didn't know Christine was here that early.
Life.
I didn't know she was here that early.
Well, rarely.
All right.
The other day I was watching Grillo in action with Christine.
Yeah.
Like,
you know what that is. He's just trying to get it on with her.
oh, no. This,
Get her in a dark room.
This is a great one. He's like, yo, I know the best place for wings. You got to come with me. It's the best wings you'll ever eat.
Yeah, he's trying. Dude, why don't you give up on her? She's never going to go for you, you jackass.
See, now he vehemently denies that he wants her, which only makes it positive that he does.
But you're still trying.
You want her so bad, dude. You never do that with guys sitting there and ask them to go get wings with you, and you sit there in the dark and start moaning. So tell me, why do you do it with her?
I've been your boss for 5 years. You ever invite me for wings?
You ever want to go?
Why do you?
I don't know. You never ask.
So what?
I go out,
why do you deny you want her so bad?
I like hanging out with her. What's the big deal?
Yeah, because you're in love with her.
No, I'm not. She's a guy. I'm not.
What's wrong with being in love with her? She's gorgeous.
I am not. She's very pretty, but I'm not in love with her.
She's in a day I don't go by thinking about her.
But then that's you. But I like hanging out with her. She's fun to hang out with.
I want to hang out with her.
But if she doesn't like you, how could she be fun to hang out with?
She is. She's a fun person to hang out with.
In spite of the fact
no
that
one else is that much fun. Like, John isn't as much fun as her.
Well, yeah, John is. But John has his own thing.
Oh, and doesn't Christine have her own thing?
And Christine's closer to my age.
He wants that thing.
Oh, you mean John's too old for you?
No, John. She has a couple of. Why do you got to do this to me?
Why do you got to do this?
What do you mean? Why do we have to do anything? You sit back there and you hold court with Christine. No one else.
I go in there. I'm waiting for you to call.
Yeah.
Okay. So I get all my duties done that I have to do.
Your ablutions.
Okay.
Yeah. My duties.
I get all my duties.
What are your
done.
duties? No, you get your duties done.
Believe me, Howard, on the days that Christine is not here, the lights are on and he's sitting up reading the newspaper. But on the days that she's here, he's laying there in the dark whining.
You're such a liar.
You're such a loser. I want you to make you like her and ask her out on a date.
Why
are you playing games? You know what? I learned something early on.
I'm not playing
I'm going to tell you a story that happened to me. I was in college, and I found out from a friend of mine, a girl. This girl was roommates with another girl. This girl was the campus goddess, okay? She comes up to me and says, she really likes you. She's attracted to you. I go, you're kidding. And none of this ever happened to me. I go, you're kidding. So I wouldn't even go up to her. I'm playing games. And you know what I did? I knocked on her door, and I said, I'm taking a survey for the school. And I started playing all these games. And she said to me, you know what? Why are you playing games? You know I like you. You heard I liked you. Why are you acting like you're conducting a survey? And you know what? She threw me out of the room and never talked to me again. So that's what a loser you are.
I'm not a loser. I honestly...
Why don't you make you love her?
I don't love her.
He's trying to become friends with her, go out a few times, and then maybe...
Yeah, so maybe she's so drunk that she'll have sex with her.
She goofs on him like crazy behind his back.
I know.
But they have gone out together.
Yeah, she'll go out. I mean, she'll go out and let him...
relief.
Yeah, he's the court jester.
He's a mascot.
Right. Dude, get it together, man. Just tell her you love her.
I don't love her.
That's the way you do it. So I got my wife. I said, I love you. You can't lie. You're good for her, man. She can rest her beer on your bald head.
Oh, God.
Where is she?
That he doesn't think is funny. I don't know. She's been coming in sporadically lately.
Oh, she's not even here today?
Yeah, she's not here.
I think she's here.
You would know Gorilla if she's here.
No, she's here. I don't know where she is, though.
No, I know where she is.
Where is she?
Let me get her.
She basically ignores me.
She's too busy hearing Gorilla whine.
Oh, my God, whine. Oh, man.
Christine, you hear this?
No, I've half heard it. What's going on?
We were talking
How
about
did
how...
it even come up?
What? She came up because we were talking about how you sit in the back and hold court, and you complain. You sit back there with the lights out when Christine's around in the morning, and you keep the lights out, and you start moaning about how tough your schedule is. And you know you're hoping that she's going to get it on with you, and she's not.
I'm not.
You know what I'm talking about? He has never once in the 5 years that we've known him sit back there, turn the lights out
every morning
and moan to guys about how tough it is, his schedule and all that.
We never heard, oh, Ganji, my life stinks.
I never said that.
I can see why you're in love with her.
Until I heard you whining to Christine.
Whining about what?
But your life.
You
work for free. Don't you think he's kind of ridiculous when he says that? He's working for free, so why? I mean, he could quit any time.
No. It has nothing to do with that. I work at a youth center. I was talking about all the little wise-ass teenagers that I work with, and it's funny.
Oh.
And that's all I was talking about. I wasn't whining.
He was crying, wasn't he?
Oh, man. There's a little whimpering going on.
Don't you think it's a sexual come-on what he's doing? Seriously, don't you think that it's...
complaining about his schedule?
Well, by getting the dark room.
Went in the dark room and the lights
She walks
out.
in. I don't even know if she's going to come in the morning, let alone so I plan to shut the lights off when she comes here.
You know what? You've got it all backwards, man. You got it all backwards.
No, I don't. I have it right on track.
You're supposed to make Christine moan. Instead, you're moaning. Oh, I can't take it.
Oh, my life is a mess.
I got no...
You tell her you love her already.
No, I don't love her.
Then why every minute are you asking her to go eat wings with you?
Because we hang out sometimes.
Do you think he's in love? You know, guys. You get the vibe. Is he in love with you?
I think he's given up on the fact that...
He's a chicken wing. Will you marry me?
I think he's given up on
Really?
Yeah, I don't think that. I like to go out and hang out.
How can you not hang out with anyone else but her?
I do. I hang out with a lot of people.
Yeah, okay.
Hang out with Danny and Matt.
Do you?
Yeah.
Okay.
And Christine. And Christine.
Christine, have you gotten even thinner?
I don't actually, I think I've gained weight.
Really?
Yeah.
Not in my eyes.
I think I've gained some weight.
Not the way I see it. You hope that you get her so loaded one night that she's going to have sex with you.
No.
Am I right,
Actually,
Gary?
Gary told me that a long time ago. He said his plan is that he's gonna hang around you long enough and hope that you'll get drunk enough one night to have sex with him.
I have no reason to admit that not to be true, and that's...
What?
Remember the two girls that were up here? The two sisters, and they talked about how the girl had a lesbian experience, how the guy followed the two women out to the car. They told him not to get in. Yeah. He got in, went home, and he got it. Yeah. That's what he hopes happens.
No,
you just follow,
absolutely.
You get in the car.
Absolutely.
You just don't get out even when you're told
and you know
to leave.
what? Game playing never works because she's always going to think of you as a friend. You got to go up to her and you say, I love you and I need you.
I want her to be a friend. I don't want anything else. That's it. I'm serious.
She's a very tough woman. She's not going to take that from you.
But very good. I hope she does.
Right, Christine, you don't even wear dresses, right?
No, I do wear dresses once in a while.
I've never seen you in a dress.
No.
I'll surprise you guys.
Yeah, because sometimes I think you have bad legs or something because you always wear pants.
Well, they're pretty scarred up.
Oh, they are?
Yeah.
You can wear pantyhose. Hide that. Scarred up from what?
From sports.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Hockey.
Yeah, hockey. Ice hockey. No.
Those aren't her teeth either.
Yeah, exactly.
I think Gorilla's got her right where he wants her.
No, yeah,
because
exactly.
she
She's a friend.
no longer believes that he wants her. And that's where he wants her.
You're wrong. You're all wrong.
Let me ask you a question. Christine was drunk one night, all right? I'll give you a hypothetical situation.
And I
She's
swear to
drunk
God, I'll honest you.
and she's laying on the bed moaning and going, I really need a guy, so since there's no one around, I'll take you, Gorilla. And you said, okay. You would say okay, right?
How drunk am I?
You're very low.
Very
You're really, the room is really dizzy.
You're in a Cobain coma.
You're near death. You wouldn't.
I'm just saying. I'm not. It's nothing personal against you. I wouldn't just have sex with somebody because
Do you hear that?
horny.
Do you hear that?
So,
okay, so
it's not a personal.
You guys are off track. You really are.
And you think she's a lesbian because she wants to have sex with you, right?
It's not personal, but she would do it with a gun to her head.
I'd have to be so loaded.
I'd have to be dead.
I'd
there
be
would have
dead.
to be drugs involved.
You would have to be completely wasted.
Well, there's your answer. Stop moaning in the dark.
That's your answer.
Give up on that.
Wait, I want to know something. This is your answer because I'm not into you. I'm gay. Is that what you're saying?
I never said that. Did I? I never said that. Cut it out.
No, I've heard you guys. You're like, oh, she always wears pants. She must be gay.
No, I've never said
really?
that. No.
I think she likes broads.
And if I was gay, I bet I could get more women than you.
Yeah, I bet you could. Screw off. What the hell's your problem? Why don't you go back home?
That was
Take off another day.
Find a way to turn her on.
Yeah, I'm turning her on. Like, I really want to turn her on.
Got it where I want it.
He's on the ropes.
Somebody's on the ropes.
No. All right. Good luck to you.
Yeah, whatever.
Christine, try to resist.
We hope you two will be very happy.
Hope you're happy together.
We're already fighting. We're not even married.
All right. It's great. So who haven't I turned against today? Who haven't I made miserable today?
Haven't you,
Gary got off easy today.
Yeah. Gary kissed your ass pretty good today.
You're right. Fred's mad at me, believe me.
Okay.
You're out of your mind. See?
All right, anyway, Robin, let's do some news. Can we do the news now, Fred? Why are you holding up a sponsor?
Because we haven't finished.
Are you serious?
I'm serious.
Oh,
I feel terrible. I've shirked my
Grillo's
responsibilities.
love life had to be...
Oh, that's right. Well, we couldn't interrupt that.
I couldn't.
All right, let me take a break, Robin. Let's do some news now.
all right.
And she come home and she said, I had the greatest time today.
Oblivious.
But for me, it was just like I just
Oh,
didn't be
my
there.
God.
I got you all beat.
Steve Grillo with that excellent grammar.
Wait, if he tells me his mom got drunk, I'll cry.
My mom was the grammar school head lunch mother.
Oh. How about guys who had their moms didn't have enough money, so they had to become like cafeteria workers? That's even worse.
They were working in the school?
Yeah, and the cafeteria workers were usually toothless and women with no hair.
Those hair nets on.
Yeah, I had a cafeteria worker who was bald, a woman. Bald, and she wore like a wig, but it used to slide off the side of her head as things got steamed up.
She had a hairnet, but no hair to put in.
Yeah.
But my mom used to walk around with the bullhorn.
Oh, you're right.
Yelling at, and my mom, she lost a lot of weight now, but she used to be kind of heavy. And they all used to come up to me going, your mom's a fat bitch, I hate your mom. And I was sitting there, and I was at every kid, all the little kids.
Couldn't she go to another school and volunteer?
No, I used to beg, I used to cry, Mom, please, 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 don't go, don't go. I make money, and I'm going to do it, and that's that. I'm going to help pay the tuition, I'm going to work. But Mom, everybody...
What, did you go to private school?
Yeah, I went to Catholic school.
You went to private school and you have grammar like this? Man.
What's the difference?
The difference is somebody paid for your program.
Exactly.
What?
Forgive me, Lord, for I have sinned. Catholic school.
Catholic. G-A-F. Catholic school. L-I-C-K. For the division. D-U-I-T. Division. D-U-I-S-I-O-N. Division.
But she's the one who used to give everybody detention and stuff, too.
Yeah.
So the whole school would be down my neck. Breathing down my neck. Don't look at me, man. You got to stare at death.
He would breathe on my bald head. My mom would work the bullhorn and spoon out the beer soup. The dungeon.
The dungeon. My mom was in charge of the dungeon.
Mom, please don't gum the school.
Please don't gum.
Please don't gum. I begged her. I begged her.
How do we get over the subject?
I'm over. Please.
Belize. Isn't that a country, Belize?
Down near Venezuela.
I beg the Belize, Mom.
I beg the Belize.
Police don't come down here.
Shut up! I got like Gans in my division.
I got you all beat.
I got you all beat.
I went to private school.
Private.
No.
I didn't even say that word.
Private.
And seconds away from graduating a college.
Yeah.
College? Wow.
A college.
In college.
Went to college before we had division. For the private school. Private. B-R-I-V-A-T-E. Private school. Boy, I tell you, that's a good Catholic education you got.
Ain't it?
Ain't it? Private.
Ain't it? I beg my mother, please. I sounded like James Brown.
Please. Wow. Hey.
And I had the whole school breathing down my neck.
What was worse, then or now?
Aren't you glad?
Then.
Aren't you glad you contributed?
Scarred me for life.
God leave alive. Live. I don't know what the hell you hear, man. I don't know what they
I don't know what you hear.
I don't know what you
Anyway, that's a good story, Steve. Sorry to hear that.
Thank you.
All right. Well, where were we? Where's Grillo? Is he here?
No.
I can't sit on this anymore. I got to tell you anyway. I don't give a crap.
Well, he'll walk in the middle of this.
All right, listen to this. So Grillo is our intern.
Our 6-year intern.
Yeah, and since you're an intern, you don't really make any money. So he went out and got a job with Grandma Sylvia's funeral, an acting job. He's actually in the play Grandma Sylvia's Funeral.
Mm-hmm.
So evidently, Grillo's been running around asking for more money over at Grandma Sylvia's, which I encourage because let them pay him. Why should we pay him? We don't have any money.
Right.
You know what I mean?
He's promoting them.
Because with our show, anybody, you know, we're the ones who get the money.
Yeah.
Not Grillo.
We can't let Gorilla have any money.
Right. And this would be, it would set bad precedent because then all the interns would want money.
Everybody just stay here for 6 years until we pay them.
Right. So anyway, so Gorilla makes his living being in this Grandma Sylvia's funeral. So every night, I guess, they make an evaluation of all their people. It's something that they do at Broadway plays. I didn't know this. They actually write down what went on for the day, what actors did what, and all this stuff.
Yeah, I understand there are show notes, and every once in a while you're getting together in meetings, and the director or somebody gives you some pointers.
Yeah, if somebody's absent from the play, they tell you why.
Who's taking the notes?
Like, for example, probably like one of the producers. It's like, here's a guy who was absent because he's on vacation. They make a notation of that. They write down, for example, they had a rehearsal from 6:45 to 7 o'clock with the following people. They make a note that the backstage air conditioning needed to be fixed. It was very warm and hot on stage, so they had to fix that. And then here's a production note. Steve Grillo was asleep during the show on Thursday, 6/19. So he slept during the show, like on stage.
While he was working.
Can you imagine you go to a play and one of the actors is sleeping on stage?
I think that's clever.
Well, Howard, he's in the audience a lot, too, because it's one of those participation plays.
Yeah.
But he's supposed to be in the audience being his character.
Right.
Not sleeping.
Right.
Well, wait a minute. That day his character was sleeping.
His character fell asleep.
It's an argument to be made.
That's a tough one. All right. So, okay, you say, all right. Now, wait a second here. Okay. June 18th, 1997. I'm reading from the production notes. Grandma Sylvia's funeral. During the matinee, Steve Grillo fell asleep during the show.
Oh, wait a minute.
All right, wait. Wait, I'm not done yet. Wait.
Once I could defend.
All right, this is June 14th, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Steve Grillo was not in the building for his entrance.
Oh.
All right, wait.
One more money.
Yeah, wait. June 6th.
Oh, my God.
Steve Grillo missed rehearsal again. Will someone reach out to him and get him to rehearsal, please?
Ooh.
Jeez.
Here's May 22nd. Steve Grillo slept through the eulogy yesterday. That's the big eulogy scene where the...
Yes.
Yeah.
That's the climax, right?
Yeah. April 16th. Steve Grillo asleep during most of the eulogy.
Oh, man.
That seems to be his problem area.
That eulogy killed him.
Yeah. Wait, you ready?
This is really sad.
January 30th.
And he has the nerve to ask them for more money?
Yeah. Steve Grillo left during Act 2. He was not back to do his bit during Gary's song. Whatever Gary's song is. It's pretty funny.
God, I mean, and they're looking for him, and he's not even in the building.
Listen to this. Listen to this one. This is the best one, okay?
Oh, man.
December 21st, 1996. Steve Grillo slept during Act 3 and missed his first lines. The audience woke him up.
Oh, man. This must be someplace. Now I want to see it.
Now I got to go.
I got to see one of these great Grillo episodes.
Yeah.
He'll probably stay awake when I go. Darn.
Let's see what else we got here. Here's one, September 20th. Missing. Steve Grillo.
And he says he wants to be an actor.
Well, yeah. Yeah, he wants to be an actor. It's fun. You don't have to really do that much.
Sleep.
Yeah. Steve Grillo late for entrance on March 30th, April 5th.
And
Steve Grillo late for a call.
They don't fire him after all this?
No, they need him because he gets free plugs on our show.
Good Lord.
Yeah.
This is sad.
The actress playing Grandma Sylvia was more active than Steve.
Where is he?
I don't know, man. I got to get a hold of him.
Probably sleeping.
Yeah. How come we can't find Steve Grillo?
He's absent. listen.
Yeah.
He's not in the building.
All right, I'll tell you what, I'll take a commercial break. When he gets in here, then I'll bust his balls
He
when we
doesn't
come
know
back.
you were going to do this.
No.
I hope he's not listening.
No, I just got a hold of this. So I'll bust his balls when we get back.
Yeah, because nobody at Grandma Sylvia's knows how to do it.
Steve the Grillo Gorillo,
You
you can't possibly be proud of your track record at Grandma Sylvia's funeral. I hear you going around asking for more money, and you're sleeping through your performance.
I haven't asked for money.
Oh, really?
I came back.
Oh, really?
Yeah, which is almost a year.
What's
right?
your record looks terrible. You sleep during the performances?
Well, not for nothing, but...
Not for nothing.
Not for nothing.
I have a problem starting these things out.
Right.
My character does absolutely nothing the first 3 acts.
Right.
I sit in the audience. There's
But
no
the audience has to wake you up?
No, that did happen once.
Yeah.
And I swear to God, I was awake for the entire show.
Right.
And I literally was just trying to think of a different way to say my lines.
Right.
And I had my eyes closed and I was just thinking, and I actually just dozed off for a second.
Right.
But that's true, that did happen.
Wow.
But, it's not like I'm the...
You've got about at least 10 offenses of you sleeping during the performance.
And then just not
Trust me, I'm
showing
not,
up.
That's not true. That's not true at all. I've never, ever missed a call.
Late for call on April 5th.
I've been late I haven't been late for more than 10 minutes, okay? I've always been gone out when I'm supposed to, and I've never, ever,
Late
ever...
for call for entrance?
Never missed an entrance. Never, ever missed an entrance.
It says here you did miss an entrance.
Never missed an entrance.
And what about not in the building, missing?
That's
he didn't
not true.
do his lines in the
I'm going to tell you
third
something. The one that they were talking about is like when I wasn't there is because there's a point in the play where I have to go and I get beat up by my father because I'm smoking a joint, okay? And they're supposed to give me prop joints. They didn't give me a prop joint, so I'm running around looking for other cast members that smoke, trying to find tobacco so I can roll a fake joint. Okay,
Steve Grillo sleeping during Act 3 and missed his first lines. The audience woke him up. That happened on December 21st, 1996. January 30th, Steve Grillo left during Act 2. He was not back to do his bit during Gary's song.
That's not true.
That's true?
You're not allowed to go to the bathroom?
Well, dude,
But you got to be
you're
there
in a play.
No. But I understand that. But there's...
Dude, it's a play. So you're telling me this is a lie?
There's no...
You were not back for your...
No, that is a lie.
You're saying that's a lie?
Yeah.
You didn't miss your line.
Steve Grillo was asleep during most of the eulogy. This is April 16th. May 22nd, Steve Grillo slept through the eulogy yesterday. June 6th, Steve Grillo missed rehearsal again. Will someone reach out to him and get him to rehearsal, please?
I've already had a discussion with the producer about that.
But why did you miss rehearsal?
You say you never missed your entrance?
No.
June 14th, 1997, Steve Grillo was not in the building for his entrance.
Not true. I'll stand by. Dude, I've never, ever missed my entrance. I have one thing to make sure I'm
Is there a woman
for.
who lays in a coffin through the whole show as Grandma Sylvia?
No.
There is not?
No.
June 18th, 1997, matinee. Steve Grillo fell asleep during the show. You denying all these?
No.
Steve Grillo was asleep again during the show on Thursday, June 19th.
So not all.
On and on and on and on.
Not all of them are actually me falling asleep, but I'm sitting there with some. First of all, my character is supposed to be stoned.
Thank you. Okay.
Such a compliment to your fellow actors.
Yeah. Imagine. What a relaxed performer.
He's trying to be an actor.
I've done over 500 shows of the same thing over and over. Well, maybe it's paying my rent.
No, he's got to do that because we're not going to pay him.
But, it's a disservice to the show.
I'm working 3
I have no idea if he was rolling the eyes.
I'm trying, you know what I'm saying? I can't drink coffee or tea anymore because I have an ulcer. I can't even do that anymore.
You have an ulcer? How old are you?
24.
24? You have an ulcer?
I'm pretty sure.
Really?
I found some blood.
In your what, stool?
Yeah.
That doesn't mean you have an ulcer, dude.
Dude, my stomach is on fire 24 hours a day.
Really? Man.
Have you gone to a doctor?
No.
Maybe it's because you're 24 and you're working for free still.
Maybe. Like, I can't even have a job. And the one time I did get coffee to try to keep, but any time that you don't see me sleeping is because I'm drinking some type of coffee. And then I sit there, doubled over in pain.
Listen to this guy's life.
Show.
Why don't you get some sleep?
Where? When?
I don't know.
Partying.
What we do? Every morning you come in, you tell me you've been out at the club all night partying.
Well,
no.
Well, I have the party.
I have the Jägermeister.
And he doesn't sleep during these parties.
Why do you drink?
For them.
If you're having an ulcer, why do you drink?
Back significantly on my
Why do you smoke pot?
That has nothing to do with an ulcer.
Oh, no, huh?
Actually, that makes my stomach feel better.
Oh, it does.
And it helps my glaucoma.
But it makes me fall asleep.
Anytime you ever feel nauseous and you smoke pot, you feel better.
Oh, I see.
He's like a cancer patient.
Yeah, okay. And listen, let me tell you something.
Mm-hmm.
All drugs are stimuli of one or another that put you out of touch with your body. If your body is that out of whack, why would you take any stimulants? Why would you take any type of drug, whether it be pot or drinking or anything? And why wouldn't you get some sleep instead of going out partying every night? That's, I mean, if I was, that's just common sense, dude. I mean, like, if I went out even one night during the week, I couldn't even function on this show.
He can't give up the life. See, the reason he does this is because the partying is so good.
Oh, I see. Oh, that's the Benny, huh?
Well,
going to the parties?
Part of it.
And what do you do at these parties?
He meets Brad Pitt.
Oh, that's right. I met Brad Pitt. And what good did that get you, meeting Brad Pitt?
Dude.
How did it help your career?
Maybe not right now, but...
Right. Do you have his number or something?
No, but you know what I'm saying? Like, you just meet somebody and you know them, and next time you see them, you talk to them. It's helped me out a lot. I've met a lot.
Who helped you?
Ed Burns.
Ed Burns is a jerk. Okay? Ed Burns is going nowhere. The director, you mean Ed Burns?
Yeah.
He's going nowhere. His movies blow. Okay? Don't get caught up in that. He's not going to do anything for you.
Never said he was. But I don't know, dude. I just know I don't.
Ed Burns is a hype.
I hung out with Mickey Rourke.
I hung out with Mickey Rourke. I'm working with Mickey Rourke. You need to be disciplined. Maybe I'll have Elena Beastie throw him in a diaper.
He needs a diaper.
Maybe you need to make it a
What's
diaper.
that other guy you told me about that you spent a couple of days with?
Who'd you hang out with?
I don't know. What are you talking about?
The guy who was in The Lawnmower Man.
Oh,
yeah.
Fahey.
But you know what? I networked with Don Fahey. Jeff Fahey. I never even heard of him. Jeff Fahey.
We discussed technique.
He's so cool.
You're on a course to absolutely nowhere. What is it, Baba Booey?
What? Complete and utter schmoozer. There's no doubt about it.
But there's few things that I do well.
Did it ever help you?
No, but I'll tell you something, because like all of a sudden, we go out to L.A. to do a show, or somebody comes here to do the show, and the next thing you know, Grillo's out in L.A., and him and John Stamos are like hanging out. He's going to barbecue at John Stamos' house. And
what did it get him? John Stamos isn't working. What are you going to do?
He worked in private parts.
Yeah. That was his last role.
I'm saying there's few things that I do well, and networking is one of them.
But you network to nowhere. I mean, what has it ever benefited?
I've met plenty of people.
Yeah, but what has it ever done for you?
I've gotten appearances out of it.
You're Kato Kalin.
Okay.
I mean, you've networked to what end?
Doesn't parlay into any work.
Yeah.
But it does.
It's like, okay,
if you, I'm telling you, I've gotten appearances through it.
You got work, but the work you have, you're asleep.
But did you ever get any acting roles? Did Jeff Fahey put you in Lawnmower Man?
No, but it did get me. It did get me.
It got me.
It helped me get the.
No.
You know who's a big fan of the show?
Who?
That's what he's always saying.
Yeah.
He comes from these parties.
Brad Pitt.
Brad Pitt.
Oh, yeah? You got Brad Pitt to come on the show? No. Did you get a job from it? No. Did you stay up all night? Yeah, I got an ulcer.
I stood next to Ed Burns.
If you were falling asleep during the show, I stood next to him. Every time you do that, he rolls his eyes. He wants to slug you. I stood next to Ed Burns.
This is not helping my ulcer.
Don't say Ed Burns. I'm getting very close to him. You're going to ruin it.
It's a very delicate negotiation.
Ed Burns. Ed Burns.
I met him for 2 seconds.
He's my idol. You know he went to Hunter.
Is that what he said? He said Ed Burns is his idol?
I didn't say he was my idol.
Why is Ed Burns your idol?
I didn't say he's my idol. I said I could admire him for someone who...
Admire. I admire him.
I can admire him for someone who just got up and did everything on his own. He went out, he wrote the script on his own, he got the equipment on his own, and he produced a movie.
Well, that's pretty much how you're going to get a movie now.
He admires him for being a graduate of the worst school in New York State.
He didn't graduate.
Honda.
He didn't graduate.
He's like me, he didn't graduate.
Ed Burns. What's the name of the movie he did?
The Brothers McMullen.
And she's the one.
She's the one. She's the one.
Wow.
How pretentious. She's the one. She's the one what, for Ed Burns?
Yes.
She's the one. Who saw that movie? 3 people?
Not me.
Yeah.
I did a video and I was sorry I did.
So you're staying. So the big work that you get, which is Grandma Sylvia, which is a nice little thing.
Yeah.
You're falling asleep during because you're out networking with guys who are doing nothing for you. So why don't you skip the networking and just show up at the Grandma Sylvia and do a great job there?
I do.
I'd be alert. I do a good job. I don't know, man. It just seems to me you should organize your life, but I guess you dig the partying and stuff. And don't tell me you have an ulcer.
It's so cool when Brad Pitt knows who you are.
I got an ulcer. When am I supposed to sleep? Well, I mean, you skip going out to parties and you'll sleep all you want.
I'm so hungover.
I swear, I think
so hungover.
I think that I'm partially responsible for that ulcer. I think he gets the ulcer from the mornings here.
I never said
He's not going to say that.
No. But look, everybody has stress in their life, and it all, comes from all different places. I'm not blaming.
I think the stress of losing your hair is probably giving
that
you
has a lot to do with it.
Right. Yeah.
There's nothing more intense than in the morning. Sometimes I'm going out the door to take a leak or something, and Grillo carrying your water or your food. You would think that he was working the Brinks truck.
Right.
I mean,
it's like the Holy Grail.
He doesn't say hello.
Well, the guy's focused. I'll give him that.
He is so focused.
I'm microwaving. Step back.
You gave me one important job to do, and I want to make sure
I
it's
realize
done.
I'm not that intelligent, so I better get this right.
I got the water. There's a way. If this water gets golden, there's a bigger hole in my stomach.
So did you go to a doctor to find out if you have an ulcer? No.
Oh, wait, he's self-diagnosed?
Yeah. Well, he found some blood in his stool, and he thinks he has an ulcer.
If it looks red, it's not ulcer blood.
You found blood in your stool and you just ignored it? You haven't been to a doctor?
You probably have a hemorrhoid.
Not a good thing.
Or colitis or something. Right, Robin?
Is it red?
It's just.
You want my diagnosis?
I can't talk about this.
It's not an ulcer.
Yeah, blood.
Okay, then
you know what he's got?
Ulcer. He's tearing something when he goes too hard.
He's got diverticulitis.
It's still a tear when you
Nurse?
go too hard.
I don't die.
Nurse, don't challenge my diagnosis.
All right, doctor.
Diverticulitis, nurse.
What is that?
What?
That's when the wall of your intestine catches a lot of food.
Yep. You're catching food. In your wall
catching food.
And it's causing blood.
Don't you think you feel better to find out that you don't have an ulcer?
He's gonna get
something's wrong. I just been taking like a lot of Zantac and Pepsid AC and stuff.
Zantac.
Zantac. Yeah. It's a new stomach medicine. But I've had
dumb.
I've had stomach problems since I was in 7th grade.
Is that right?
My doctor prescribed me Tagaments when I was
my doctor.
When I was 12 years old.
What are Tagaments? Isn't that like Rolaids?
No, now it's over the counter, but it was prescription like 10 years ago.
He's a very nervous kid, I'll tell you that. He's very wound.
Oh yeah, I'll say.
I'm wrapped
I can't take it.
I'm wrapped Meanwhile, he's so wound tight that he falls asleep during work. That's pretty relaxed, if you ask me.
Really?
Imagine having a job and you're in a play and the audience has to wake you up to get on stage. Come on, man. That
happened once, and it's happened to other people on the play
too. Come on,
too.
they talked 3 or 4 times about you being asleep.
Yeah, come on, dude. 3 or 4. How about 7 or 8?
And as far as being late, like, have you ever been to a play? If somebody misses
I've never. That I've never done.
It says here in the
that is a lie. That is not true.
You're calling this person a liar?
Whoever it is, yes,
all
absolutely.
Right.
Okay. I've never ever walked in that play and said that I missed my line.
Well, how could they make something like that up, that you were late for your cue?
Dude, he was looking for a cigarette because he needed to pretend to roll a joint.
Oh, that's right. They got to give me my big cigarette.
I had this stupid thing on the list for supplies for 2 weeks, and no one did anything about it.
All right.
I've had... I need shoes for the play, okay? I've ruined one pair of my own shoes, and I won't buy another pair for that play.
So go out barefoot.
Dude, I've been wearing sandals. I've been wearing sneakers. They don't do anything.
All right.
I need a pair of 8.5 black shoes for this play, and they won't buy them.
Don't air your dirty laundry here.
It's funny because John says in the play he's a coke dealer, and Grillo may be the only coke dealer ever.
I'm not a coke dealer.
Yeah.
I'm not a coke dealer. I'm a pothead.
Oh, you're a pothead. All right. Well, then it fits the character. There you go. All right.
It would be very much like my character to fall asleep during the play.
That's what I thought he was doing. He's like, hey, I can sleep now, so I can still party.
Yeah, I'm in character.
I'm like a Bolt Brando.
Yeah. These are Mr. Hot Water now. Sit down, genius. I sent Gorilla out to help Stuttering John last night.
Yes.
This is the funniest thing. This kid can't even read.
I couldn't read the questions.
You can't read the questions? They're typed. How hard is it to read a question?
First of all,
I know. Last time he
retarded.
got me in the line, he asked me a question. I said, what?
Yeah, well, he screwed up everything.
I couldn't read the questions because they were typed so small. Second of all, it was a copy of a fax.
So here's what happened. If you can't read them, ask somebody.
I couldn't see them.
How come Stuttering John could see them?
Maybe he likes to read small print. I can't. It was a fax.
Anyway,
I copied the fax.
You gotta listen
it was
to this.
blurry.
Yeah, I'm sure. Anyway, listen to this.
It's true.
So if the sentence doesn't make sense, why would you say it? Anyway, Grillo.
He wouldn't know.
We sent Grillo and Stuttering John out because we had 2 events last night with celebrities. One is called the Red Ball. That's where John got smacked around last year.
Oh, no.
Remember that guy, that old guy?
I thought you meant again. No, it just was happening last
Yeah, right. And the Red Ball is at the Plaza. That's some sort of charity event. And then the other event was the premiere that you went to last night with your boyfriend there.
Muhammad Ali?
No, Troy. And Gorilla and John were working it. And what the idea was, Gorilla would try to get some celebrities, and John would get some celebrities. And Gorilla would always read from the bottom of the list of questions, and John would reuld from the top. So therefore, even if they hit the same celebrity...
I screwed up twice.
Yeah, I heard John had to yell at Gorilla, because Gorilla kept asking from the top of the list.
Well, I would get to the same celebrity and ask the same question. Be like, hey, the guy over there just asked me.
It would have worked great. It would have worked great if he just read from the bottom of the list.
I screwed up.
So when you say you can't read because the writing is too small, and why did you screw that up?
I wish I could tell you what goes on in my head, but...
Right.
You can't even decipher
it's like I told myself, read from the bottom, and then once celebrities got there, the only thing I could focus on was the first question, and that's what came out of my mouth.
You could see he gets really nervous.
Yeah.
I mean, really nervous.
Right.
Whoa, I gotta ask a question.
All right, so here, let me take you to the event. The first guy that Gorilla goes to something called the Red Ball. He gets a hold of a guy named Marty Richards, who last year smacked around John.
Yes.
I asked him the wrong question.
You did now. Here's Gorilla screwing up because.
Come here. Can I show you the page?
I saw the page. I corrected all the questions.
Yeah, I know. See how small it's typed and how much is on one page?
I see.
And like you have.
What is it, John?
That's so you could fit a lot of people on one page. You're not flipping through 20 pages.
Of course.
You know.
I mean, big deal. So it's
big deal.
small.
So like you have like 2 seconds to find what question you want to ask them.
Yeah.
And
What do you want, the questions on billboards?
Would you rather have... You can read that.
I hate to interrupt, Howard.
Yeah.
Gorilla isn't even aware of his mistake. He's there was a typo on the page. He got that wrong, but he's not aware of the larger mistake.
Yeah, right. That this is Sally. This is not Sally, just to wrap you up. So
I know that.
So Marty Richards
it's
comes
right
up.
next to each other.
Please.
What did
So
you do?
Marty Richards goes up, and Gorilla, we have a bunch of questions from Marty Richards.
Yeah, geared towards the fact that he had that run-in with John last
Yeah,
night.
so here it is. It's like, here, Marty Richards. Are you still attacking people who ask questions at this event? Would you ever box a stutterer for charity? Have you ever considered taking pros? You know, like a lot of stuff. So Sally Jesse Raphael's questions are above. So Gorilla gets a hold of this guy, Marty Richards, and asks Sally Jesse Raphael questions.
Oh, man.
And
Why
the messed up thing is, he came over and he put his arm around me and he was all happy.
Yeah, he was ready to be interviewed. All right, let's listen anyway.
Marty, can I ask you a question for WXRK? Okay. Did they arrest the doctor who did that facial surgery? Will you ever try to show where you don't exploit? Oh boy, someone screwed up again. What's shite trash? Shite trash? It's a typo.
Let's see if there's a typo.
It is.
Would you ever try to do a show where you don't exploit white trash?
But it's
Do you listen to this show?
No, I don't. I'm busy getting hot water.
Jesus Christ. And gets the guy there and he goes, yeah. What happened to your facial surgery?
What did you even then? Didn't get out very well.
Did they ever arrest the facial surgery?
Did they arrest the doctor who did your facial surgery?
I'm a bundle of nerves, man.
You are really dumb. You're incredibly stupid.
Okay, I'm so stupid.
Yeah, you are. You don't think you're
stupid? I can't even tie my shoe.
You don't think you're stupid?
No.
Be honest.
Yeah, I do think I'm stupid.
Oh,
How can I work here and not think I'm stupid?
No, I mean, your IQ is low, I know that. But some people can rise above their physical IQ. Like, I don't have a high IQ, but I can at least read off a piece of paper.
It was too small. I couldn't...
Do you have a problem with seeing?
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
You do? You can't read
you
this?
wear glasses.
It's hard enough for me to read a sentence. It's bad enough when it's small, and I have to really
It's not that small. It's the size of a book print.
Yeah.
Would you rather be shuffling? Would you rather be shuffling?
I had a problem with it. Maybe some people can read it. I could
Would you rather be shuffling through 900 pages?
Yes.
Are you telling us
if
you
I have
never
if I have the questions, I do much better if there's one if the one
If
person
there's
on
one
page.
question on a page?
Yeah, even better, one word on a page. Okay.
Really? You're retarded.
Oh my God.
What was your hair in your eyes?
No.
Totally. I couldn't see a damn thing.
Oh, man.
I guess you don't read books.
No, actually I do.
How do you read them?
She hasn't blown up.
I take my sweet-ass time. That's
right.
what I do.
Oh, I bet. What? All right, here is Grillo with Gregory Peck.
Okay.
Famous actor.
Now, you got to send a security guard literally pushing me constantly to get away from him. Will you ever try to do a show where you don't exploit shite trash?
I think that's white trash. He can't figure out that it's white trash.
I know that. I obviously know it's white trash. I'm showing Ganji that is a typo there.
Oh, I see.
Oh, boy.
Way to think on your feet.
It was already he was already gone.
Shite trash.
It's... Mr. Peck, I ask you a question from WXRK. Who will go first, Jimmy Stewart or Frank Sinatra? I'm not pushing. You were pushing me.
So he didn't answer?
No, the security guy was pushing me away.
Wow.
Like the first thing that I do, they say to me when I get there is, don't step on these bricks or you get arrested. You know, it's like
I got to say, Howard,
these bricks.
He's, I'm pulling this tape for you right now. Steve is he's just a bundle of energy, and he's dying to fight with somebody. You know, he's just a confrontational guy.
Yeah.
So what you do when you go to one of these events is, if the guards start giving you a hard time, maybe you want to become a little invisible, move to the other side.
Right.
You know what? He's arguing with these guys. They're arguing over...
He's desperately trying to get something to go.
He's arguing over a square foot of land, and they're telling him they're going to call... He goes, you call the cops. I dare you. I dare you to call the cops. He's like arguing with this guy.
Why are you doing that, man?
The guy comes out. It wasn't even nice. It wasn't even like,
you're missing,
could you please stay over here?
You're missing the big picture.
Okay.
Once they know you're a troublemaker, they're not going to let anyone near you. The idea is to just...
They already knew I was a troublemaker. They knew where I was from. They knew it.
Right. But boy, there's no telling you anything.
No,
how to read.
And they knew I couldn't read either.
You know when you're there. It's like they came up to me.
The print is too small. They
know I was a troublemaker.
And Zally Jizzy Ravioles was right on top of his.
I screwed up. What else do you want me to say? I had a problem reading the small print.
It was a typo.
Maybe
some people like the small print.
Here's Carol Alt, who also was in my movie.
Sure.
I wouldn't even talk to her.
Really?
She got pissed.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, she's a big star.
She is now.
Yeah, now she's in private parts.
Hey, Carol, can I ask you a question from WXRK?
Sure.
Okay. Do you ever allow yourself to be photographed during your period?
Oh, goodness. What kind of question is that?
Carol, come on, Carol. Do you ever sell breast examinations?
You
have a cell. Yeah. The question is, do you ever give yourself breast examinations?
You know what? He asked me that question. I said, what are you saying? And he said, do you ever sell your breast cancer examinations? I was like, what are you talking about?
Do you ever think that what you're saying doesn't make any sense?
Yeah.
So why don't you go to a different question if you can't understand it? You don't know how to read the word self?
No.
I really couldn't figure out what he was talking about.
Why would a woman sell her breast examination?
Well, wouldn't you want to feel her up?
Yeah, but what?
In fact, I think...
I don't know.
Wait a minute.
I have no answer.
That what he interpreted the question to mean, because he said to me, do you ever sell your breast examination for cancer?
We're going to get to yours because it's on here.
I was like, what?
All right, here's Deborah Norville.
Okay.
Well, can I say something about it?
Yeah.
She did the most rudest thing I've ever seen anybody do.
The most rudest thing?
The most rudest.
What? Say that again?
Whatever.
No, say it again.
She did the most rude thing I've ever seen anybody ever do.
All right.
Okay, she's decked out in this gigantic gown with this huge fur coat. She had her hands in her pocket. She just got out of a limo.
Yeah.
And this little old lady comes over and says, please, can I have your autograph? And she goes, my hands are cold. I don't want to take them out of my pockets.
Wow.
Yeah, I heard she...
And then the lady...
she interviewed me. So, in fact, they've been running the interviews on TV.
Uh-huh.
But I heard that she's incredibly difficult.
I could see it. She wasn't nice at all.
What do you got to be difficult about?
I heard she's pretty rough on people. That's what I heard.
Well, she had a tough time. I guess she's
this little old lady. She had to be about 80 years old. She's waiting outside in the freezing cold for an hour and a half.
But hey, Debbie's hands were cold.
And she just gets out of this limo with this fur coat. And like, my hands are cold.
She had the air conditioning on in that limo.
Who was telling me a story that she's so tough to work with that she yells at people? Someone was giving me a whole bad rap on her.
See, and I thought it was really funny. After the birthday show, she wrote me this handwritten note saying, how hard it must be to book the show and what a great show it was and what a great time she had.
Right. So that's nice. So there you go. There's a nice story.
She's nice to us.
Yeah. Well, believe me, I had to win her over. It took about an hour of an interview. She's a real ice princess.
Well, it's interesting because, she does have that sort of stick in the
like I said to her,
kind of attitude.
I said, hey, Deborah,
she was in the middle of interviewing me. I said to her, has there ever been a situation in your life where there was a man you couldn't get? And she went, no.
Yeah, she doesn't know adversity.
Yeah, right. No, not really. Can't think of one.
I can't think of a bad moment.
I was like, wow, at least that's honest. What are you giving me here?
So this is Grillo arguing with one of the guards, and just to show you how angry he gets.
Can I say something first?
Yeah.
It wasn't even like 2 other security guards came up to me after this guy and goes, dude, could you just please?
Let's see.
But this guy came up to me like a little Nazi, like in my face going, don't you go over here, you don't go this, you'll be arrested, like right away.
No,
even like,
have you ever seen a worse case of short man's complex?
Nothing.
No, this guy was shorter than me.
There is no, you're not getting it.
I thought this was bald man's complex.
This is public sidewalk. No, I can't walk that. No. You're not allowed on this spot. It's like being in a hotel.
You get caught.
So right when the guy goes, you're not allowed on this spot. Okay, I'll move off. Just move off.
I was off. That's the whole point. But like, I could walk on it. It's
Move
not,
again.
You're never wrong, are you?
Nope.
You tell him something, and you have him telling me that I can't walk on. If I call a cop, then you get locked up. I doubt that. You call a cop. I'm not worried about getting locked up, but I think you're worried about me walking on you. So you can call a cop.
He's Napoleon. Yeah.
Not doing anything wrong. I don't have a gun. There's not a knife in my pocket. Not doing anything wrong. If someone doesn't want to talk to me, they don't have to talk to me. I understand that, but
he's being nice. I'm just asking if you could stay back a little.
And so I'm not being that bad.
You're the mouse who roared.
But you're making us spectacle of yourself.
No, I'm not. I've seen John make a big spectacle of it.
Well, you have to be like John.
Don't bring me into this.
You have to be like John, right?
I'm not being like John.
Mm-hmm. I hear John's like your hero.
I look up to him.
Yeah. John taught him how to network himself and all kinds of things.
Wow.
Yeah.
John's teaching somebody something?
Well, you know how John like sort of somehow worms his way into everyone's life?
Yeah.
He's somehow associated with the show. Now Gorilla's doing that.
I see.
Gorilla's at all the parties and all the...
Well, yeah, I know he does a lot of
He's way more advanced than me.
But I know he's learned from you.
But he's way more advanced.
Gorilla's at every party in town.
Yeah.
Hey, I got to, try to make money some other way.
I have never.
Make money?
Well, that's how I go out. I meet different people.
All right, so here is John and Grillo.
Here's the nightmare.
At the, here's John and Grillo.
I think, next is Deborah Norville.
Oh, we didn't do Deborah Norville.
yeah.
All right, thank you. Deborah Norville.
Do you ever allow yourself to be photographed during your period?
Howard was on my show this week, you know that.
Oh, come on, so let me ask you a couple of questions. Why would you do that?
Nothing to do with that,
Oh, I'm not an idiot.
Wow.
Yeah, you just said it. Did you hear that? She goes, my hands are too cold. I can't take my hands out of the pocket. Do you ever sell breast exams for cancer?
Talk to Howard.
Oh, come on.
Ask him how he liked the show.
Gosh. Do you ever sell breast exams?
Did you ever hear? I said, Grillo, what are you trying to say?
Yeah, think about it. Sit down and think about what you're saying.
You ever sell breast exams for cancer?
That's what I thought was on the paper. I told you I'm dyslexic.
I thought it was a
You could believe
yeah, but I
me.
mean, if it doesn't make any sense to you, maybe check again. Reading comprehension.
I have none.
Yeah, do it.
I have to listen when I read.
But do it if you don't
I have to read it several times. It doesn't come the first time.
It's a low IQ. My God.
It has nothing to do with IQ. I can read it and understand it once I do it a couple of times.
So do it.
From the time it's on the paper till the time it gets to my head, it just takes a couple of times.
How many times had he read it by the time he asked me the question?
Yeah. How many times did you read it by the time you got to Robin?
Several, and it still didn't get in there.
Still didn't get in there.
You don't understand, like...
If you know that about yourself...
You know when you're watching a movie and something comes on the screen and you got to read it?
Yeah.
If I'm in the movie theater, I'm screwed because I'll miss it. But I just sit there, I was watching Schindler's List the other night, and I have all these paragraphs you have to read it, and my girlfriend's done, and I'm still reading it. She goes, "Do you want me to read it to you?"
Yeah,
like, please do it.
You're dating an idiot.
Oh, yeah, he remembers every line from Star Wars.
Yeah.
Well, that makes perfect sense.
Yeah, that's audio.
Because that movie's for idiots.
It's audio, not visual.
Oh. Audio.
Not visual.
I interpret it my own way. I digest the questions and I spit it out in my own inimitable
My auditory images.
What about that, when Star Wars starts? And
I never got that. I always missed it. I always missed it.
You don't get that, even after 100 times.
I still have to rewind it.
Because it's giant letters.
Exactly.
It's the slowest scroll, too. It's like 5 minutes.
God, you have no reading comprehension.
It's not that I don't comprehend what after I read it. It takes a long time.
Reading is not fundamental.
No wonder nobody buys books anymore.
Man.
All right.
I read all the time.
I got to take a break, and when we come back, then you'll see John and Grillo fighting with each other as they try to get to the celebrities, and they're both reading the same question. It's like the Three Stooges out there. It's the Three Stooges meets Danny Glover.
Coming up.
Yeah, we'll be back right after this.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show. More after this. 97.1, The Eagle.
6:59 at The Eagle. This is Brad Baxter. It's 7:06 at 97.1, The Eagle.
We're back with The Howard Stern Show. Here's Howard.
Oh, boy. Someone screwed up again.
All right. This song's not kicking ass. This song doesn't kick ass. What is it?
Stone Roses.
You know what you ought to do? You ought to take my soundtrack. Every song on there kicks ass.
When can I do that?
Today?
Can I do that?
Yeah, I got some tracks. Just use the...
Just the intros.
Yeah, intros or even some of the breaks.
Okay.
All right.
Fair enough. That's good.
I'm sure they have a whole thing without any vocals.
What?
I'm sure they have
I don't even need that.
It's not a matter of...
We don't need vocals.
Yeah, we don't need hours.
Yeah, shut up, John.
No, I'm saying I'm sure they have a whole...
All right, so let's get back to the... Let's get back to the...
Without vocals.
Nobody has time, John.
Right, John. We understand. We get it. You don't have to. You don't have to over-explain stuff to me. I'm pretty
We're not
smart.
Gorilla.
Yeah, we're not Gorilla.
I was hanging out with Grillo all night.
What's it like to have to be explained something 80 times?
I have to read it several
I
times.
don't understand it. Just once and I get it. Boom. Got it. All right. Steve Grillo and Stuttering John last night were at something called the premiere of Kings.
When we were kings.
When we were Kings is a Muhammad Ali movie. And Robin was there as well. And we said to Gorilla, help John out. Gorilla, you read from the bottom of the list of the questions. In case the same guy comes through, John will read from the top of the list. For example, like John Bon Jovi comes through. So John would start at the bottom of the list. Gorilla started at the top, or whatever it was, whatever the arrangement was.
Yeah.
But Gorilla screwed up and couldn't get it right.
I'm admitting I'm wrong.
He must have screwed up like 9 things.
No. Well, okay.
Come on.
But I'm admitting
The breast exam, Sally Jesse Raphael questions, everything.
I'm admitting
He was on the right page. He was reading the wrong thing.
Right.
The reason why I got to me is I was there since 6 o'clock, so I've been there for 2 hours.
Well,
and I had this spot, like this great spot right next to the door.
Right.
So Grillo comes and gets a spot across from me, like at the very end. So now I'm so far that I can't hear his questions, so he's asking wrong questions.
Well, he should know what to do.
You're right. I screwed up. Where else do you want me to go with this?
How many times can you screw up in one night?
I screwed up.
I mean, it's the
Fire
simplest
me.
job.
What can I tell you?
All right, you're fired.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. You wouldn't even know what to do. First of all, what is your game plan in life?
I'm going to act. How's that?
Really?
Why not?
Now you're an actor.
Act smarter.
Act smarter.
You know what his goal is?
There's your first assignment.
He already told us his goal.
What?
He wants to be in one of George Lucas's Star Wars trilogy films.
Well, getting me hot water should help him get that.
That's right. That's the first stepping stone.
Being here, I'm able to network with a lot of different people.
I got his stepping stone.
Skywalker.
Luke. The voice is with you.
Luke Waterfish.
You know what's funny about him? Not only does he want to be an actor, but he has a specific acting assignment he wants.
What?
He wants to be in Star Wars.
Then he knows.
I said I would be a nice thing if it happened.
I'm Luke Waterfedger. I'm going to get you water, Luke. May the agua be with you.
You know what he would wind up being?
What?
He would wind up being a robot in one of those stupid costumes.
I'd be happy.
Yeah.
No problem.
Thank you, Mr. Where's Obi-Wan Kenobi?
I'll get him water.
Oh, R2-D2.
R2-Dum-2. I'm R2-Dum-2.
You know, we got to write a new Star Wars for him. Put him in it.
You think Gorilla's the dumbest guy on the show?
On the show?
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's not an insult, but look at the people. I mean,
You're dumb for having to think about it.
John goes, it's not an insult, but look at the people. Because, meanwhile,
He's one of the people.
Yeah.
In other words, you know.
Wait, with just such smart people on here?
Yeah, I'm trying.
Oh, there's a lot of very smart people on this show. I see. Yeah, Gary.
Okay, I take it back.
Yeah.
I was just kidding.
No, out of all the interns and everything, Gorilla's the stupidest?
That's fine. I'll take that.
I'd say he's the lightest up there.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to, well, nothing cruel, but you know what I mean, Grill.
Whatever.
I mean, Amy's very smart, and
Beth and Jen.
Yeah.
They're all bright
You only
kids.
have to explain things to them once.
They're all going to graduate college by the time they're,
supposed
30.
to. Yeah, right. Imagine going to 7 years of college and you still haven't
I told
graduated.
Girl last night, I said, girl, if I was your dad, I'd be smacking you around.
Right.
He's 25.
Well, why do you think they kicked him out of the house?
Well,
I got out of the house.
It was funny.
Well, he's not.
You're not even allowed back in the house, are you?
What?
You're not allowed back in the house.
I'm sure if I had no place to go, my parents would take me back. You know what I'm saying? But my mom said, once you're gone, you're out. Goodbye.
Right.
And that was it.
But it's Hunter we're talking about. We're talking about 7 years at Hunter.
I know. You're not talking about Harvard.
It's not Harvard.
It's not a
But
tough school.
the other thing that I didn't understand was Grillo was always telling me his father was threatening not to pay for any more school. Now,
Yes, my father hasn't.
Did you blame him?
My father, after the middle of my 4th semester, said, "I'm not paying anymore." So yeah, you're right.
Oh, your school report done in crayon.
He gave you 4 years of that joke of an education.
That's fine, but
the guy's a good guy.
Absolutely.
I used to think of horrible things, and then when I realized he's in school 7 years, now I understand.
I mean, Gorilla's dad is a mailman, and he works damn hard for that money.
Right.
Very much so.
He didn't mean to have to pay for it the rest of your life.
Yeah. Poor guy trucking around mail so he could pay for that ridiculous education Gorilla's getting. I mean, that's a ball-breaking job.
Got me here.
Yeah. Got you here, all right. 7 years and you didn't graduate.
This numbnut goes to school and doesn't even ever find out what the requirements are for graduation. So he waits the first 2 years.
Yeah. Well, I didn't know what the hell was going on.
Didn't you ask? Like, when did you want to know?
I didn't know what I wanted to do. I didn't want to go to college. I didn't want to go. Like, it wasn't like, how your parents said, okay, Howard, you better pick a college.
No, they never said that to me.
Nobody in your family ever said you're going to go to college.
Absolutely not. In fact, my sister, the same thing. My sister begged them for a college education.
Can I tell you exactly
my father said, if you want to go to college, you can go.
Can I tell you exactly what happened in my household? College was never mentioned once until May of 1990 when I was graduating. My father said, hey, you better get a job, or I'm sending you to college. And I went, okay.
College is the punishment.
Yeah. He goes, you ain't going to be sitting around my house like a loaf. I said, all right. So I didn't know what I wanted to do. So he goes, if you don't get a job...
Well, that's true of everyone doesn't know what they want to do. That's why they go to college.
It wasn't even like, I never even thought of college. I was like, well, I'm just going to, I don't know, I'll get a job in the union.
What did you think about?
I don't know. I said,
what did you think about?
I have a lot of cousins in unions and stuff. I figured, all right, I'll get into a union. I had no idea what I wanted to do.
That's exactly backwards, right?
Right.
You better get a job, or I'm sending you to college.
Yeah.
You better go to college, or you're
going to...
Yeah, right. It's the whole backwards. It's the whole backward family.
Yeah.
So it wasn't like that. It was like go to college.
College is a punishment.
Almost. Yeah. He goes. He goes. If you don't get a job, I'm sending you to Kingsborough, and Kingsborough is the lowest. Yeah.
It's like
I said I'm not going to Kingsborough. So
scariest looking people go to Kingsborough.
Really?
Oh yeah, Kingsborough is a community college and. It looks like a prison.
They call it, but it's on the beach.
Yeah.
They call it K on the Bay.
Right.
Because kids they don't even go to class. They go on the beach.
Are there any white people at that college?
Probably not anymore.
Right. It's all different ethnic groups. None of them apparently white.
Or speak English for that matter.
Right.
So I was like, there's no way. So I applied for a couple of colleges, but I applied too late. And then somehow
I'd rather go to like a one of those sort of low security prison. Yeah, because like you can wait. Yeah, because you can wait train, and at least there's guards. At least there's guards.
You're on a
yeah. I'd rather just go to a low security prison where you can take some courses.
So what do you do? Those are like little petty crimes.
Yeah. My dad said to me, I had to go to Kingsborough. I go out and like rob a store. Knock off a grocery store.
Just give me $20. I don't want mine.
Yeah.
So I finagled my way into Hunter College, and that's where I am now.
All right. So anyway, you haven't graduated. You never did graduate, did you?
Not yet. No.
Are you planning on ever graduating? No.
Yeah.
I mean, it just seems after 7 years. It just seems after 7. Listen to me.
I know. I understand what you're saying.
No,
but
it just seems to me you're putting in 7 long years.
I know.
Why can't I get out of sentence today?
Because I know what you're saying to me, and I know what you're trying to say.
You're comprehending what I'm saying.
Absolutely.
Teachers, you can't comprehend what's on a sheet of paper, but me, you comprehend.
Totally. It's embedded in my brain.
Fine.
I'm Della Badig.
I think that
I understand what you're saying. You want me to tell me what you're going to say? Tell you what you're going to say? You're going to tell me in 7 years, how could you not graduate? Why are you so stupid that you haven't graduated?
Why are you so stupid?
7 years. I got it. I've heard it. I know. It makes me feel even stupider than I am. So I'd rather not.
I think that he plans to distinguish himself so incredibly during the course of his career that he'll get an honorary degree.
Right. Like Kissinger or something.
Cosby.
Yeah, Cosby.
And you'll be Dr. Steve Grillo.
And now you want to be an actor, but you
can't read.
You can't read. You don't understand the words.
Well, it's not like they have cue cards in front when you're acting. You got to memorize stuff.
Mr. Lucas, the Prince too small.
Yeah. I can't read this
I
grip.
need a word a page.
Where's my eyes?
You know when it was from working on the movie, I realized that
Why then
I'd much rather be in front of the camera than be behind it. So
I see. All right, you realize that.
Yeah.
I don't see anybody jumping to put you in front of a camera or behind a camera. I can't believe you made that
no one
decision.
jumps for you to do it. You got to go out and get it.
But how are you going to do that?
Well, I have to get an agent if anybody...
An agent? An agent doesn't get you. An agent doesn't get you to work.
Well, they get you auditions.
No. Let me tell you something. Let me clue you in.
I do every stage.
Do you think an agent is going to take you on when you have nothing going on in your life?
What do you mean nothing going on?
You have nothing going on.
That's not true.
The reason you have that job in that play is because I have a radio show.
But I have the job in the play, and I've successfully done it for a year and a half.
No, you've successfully done nothing. The second I'm off the radio, they're not going to put you in there.
That's not true.
Okay.
I know.
Okay.
I've already asked. I said if anything ever happened,
they're going to tell you.
No, I've asked them. I said, if anything ever happened at the radio show where I didn't work there anymore, or it just he wasn't on the radio anymore, I said, would I be able to work here at regular scale?
We'll see. And do you think they would have auditioned you for that part if you weren't on the radio?
No, I know that.
All right. So,
but I'll take what I can get from working from the show.
You know your hair is growing faster than your acting ability, and your hair's hardly growing.
Or your intellect.
It's not growing at all.
So have you? Listen to me. Why don't you just go on an audition before you try to find an agent?
I have gone on an audition.
And what happens? Did you ever get anything?
Yes.
What'd you get?
I got something yesterday.
What'd you get?
I got a small part in a B movie. But
you did?
I'll take it, yeah.
All right, okay. Maybe I'm wrong. That certainly shuts me up.
I play a drug dealer.
You do?
Yes.
All right.
I auditioned. The director liked me. I got called back.
Look at John. John's all jealous now.
John got so many acting credits. John's
really? There you go.
But, I signed the contract yesterday.
All right.
Very good.
A contract you signed? Did you read it?
Yes. I brought it to a lawyer.
Yes.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
Yes.
Can he read?
Yes.
You taught me to read.
A very good lawyer. He looked it over. He made sure that your name wasn't mentioned.
Right.
He said, it's not great, but whatever. You're in it.
Now, how did you get this audition? Did someone call you?
I'll tell Howard how much you're making a day.
It's horrible, but I'll just take it for the credit. It's $25 a day.
Yeah, and how did you get this? Was
shooting?
Did someone recognize you from the radio show?
No.
Be honest with me.
No, I had to hear it from a friend.
I see. All right, we'll see.
Said it was like,
when you give me your resume, did it say Howard Stern Show all over it?
No, it says Grandma Sylvia's Funeral, and it says E-Entertainment.
E-Entertainment.
That's the
and
only
what show do you work on E-Entertainment?
That's the only TV
Does it
credit
say anything
I have.
about Howard Stern on your resume? Show me your resume.
Absolutely.
Show me the resume. Yeah, give me your resume. I'll see if my name is on there.
Howard, I can't believe you have to sign a contract to make $25 a day.
Yeah, that's amazing.
More to sue.
Yeah, I mean,
I get the call.
he hired a lawyer to make $25 a day.
How does he pay for the lawyer?
Oh, please. Who understands any of this? He thinks he got the part because he can act.
And he's still saying that your name's not on that resume. Of course it is.
I guarantee it'll be there at least 4 times. Minimally. Every credit is me. What else has he done? Grandma Sylvia is because of me.
No, it says Grandma Sylvia.
I'm going to be an actor.
Well, this is a guy who didn't want to go to school, was going to join a union. Now he's an actor.
Yeah. That's why actors go insane. Now, give me that.
Of course it's going to say you. What else do I have?
Let me see. Oh, now of course it's going to say you.
It doesn't say all over.
Let's see. Film available upon request.
That's a lie.
All right. Television. The Howard Stern Show. Cast member. E-Entertainment Network. Theater. Grandma Sylvia's Funeral. We know what that is. Yeah, there it is. Howard Stern Show.
Once. That's it.
Yeah, but it's the only credit you have.
And
Okay.
It's very prominent.
So, you know what? It's a lot of actors don't have any TV credit. I've seen some resumes, and half of them are just all like college theater. You know what I'm saying?
And then they say to you, "Oh, you work on the Howard Stern Show," and you go, "Yeah, I'm Grillo." They go, "Maybe we can get some free plugs."
Everybody knows me.
I never tell them that. I said.
It's written on the resume. I never tell them.
But what am I not allowed to put it? I'll take it off.
No, you can put it there. I'm just telling you that's your acting ability.
Whatever.
Okay.
You got to start somewhere.
All right, you're doing all right. Believe me. I'm just worried about you. Someone said to me the other day, "What your goal?" Like, Don Buckwell, my agent, we're sitting there, we're talking to Ralph. We go, "Ralph, what do you want to be?" Because he does clothing and styling and stuff, so you kind of know he's going in that direction. But he goes, "My goal is to be a director of movies."
Oh, God.
And we go, "What?" Now the guy's 30 years old. You'd think so we said, "Don't you want, if you really want to do that, wouldn't you go hang around on some movie sets minimally, or
Wasn't
at least..."
that out of left field?
Yeah,
Didn't
please.
that floor you?
Yeah, well, it's just like, Oh, okay.
He never said
Everyone's
that to you.
everyone's like an artist on this show.
He never said that to you before?
No, it was who knew that was his goal?
Has never even shot a video.
No, nothing. I don't even think he understands the aperture on a camera. I watch a lot of TV though, and like I know like lots of cool stuff. You know, people don't understand how hard it is to direct something.
And they hang around you, and they think that they'll just fall into show business.
And evidently they are. That's the funny thing. It works.
That's amazing. He wants to be a director?
Yeah, who knew that? And the guy, I said, then why are you busy?
I would never have dreamt.
He directs some gay porn.
Yeah.
But I've never seen him ask anybody any questions or...
Right. No,
Like,
and you don't even...
That's because he knows everything already.
Right, he feels he knows it.
If he wants to be a director, he had every opportunity to be on the movie set to watch Betty, and he was there twice.
No.
Doug from E was telling me...
Well, he was banned from the set.
Yeah,
Well, yeah, he pissed everybody off.
Doug from E was telling me that he tells all the guys in the E crew that his dream is to direct the next Batman.
Yeah, well...
You know what? They don't start
Star Wars
small.
and Batman, these
Yeah.
guys.
They're incredible, our crew.
Yeah, I'm going to direct. I think for my first project, I'll do Batman.
We got
I'm going to fly the shatter.
nothing but Ralph Cramden's working for us.
I know, I got the craziest people around me. Gary wants to be mayor of New York.
I got to tell you, I actually want to be what I am.
Hey, boy, I want to be what I am. What is he?
I
don't
am
know.
what I am.
Not what he is.
I'm done. I'm happy.
I'm at the top.
You don't even get to goof on me. You can't even spell top.
All right, so anyway, we're at this thing last night.
What a nightmare.
I'm happy to be what I am. Gary, you're not what you are. I gave you a title. Yeah. All right, anyway, so... all right, so Steve and John. Now, this is the Three Stooges. There's only two of them, but
they make three.
Maybe take a break. We should go do another hour after this.
But how am I
We got a
the
guest
Stooge?
waiting.
oh, we got a guest.
Yeah, that's cool. She can wait.
All right, Grillo.
Go ahead.
All right, maybe I should take a break then.
Oh.
What?
Oh,
You don't want to take a break?
up. I'd love to hear what's going to happen.
Oh yeah. All right, I'll go real quick. All right, Grillo. So Grillo's at one end of the line. John's at the other end of the line. We say to Grillo, You asked the bottom of the list questions. John will ask the top, and therefore you guys won't clash. But Grillo screwed it up and couldn't follow even that simple direction.
I messed up with two people.
All right, here's Grillo. Here's Grillo with Busta Rhymes.
Hey, it's over 50%.
That's over 50%.
He's happy with
Yeah.
that.
Failing in most schools.
Buster, can I ask you a question? Could you make up a rap about Howard Stern for me right now?
Howard Stern, the man that I like to burn, coming through real wicked. You must learn. Howard Stern, how do you feel? You need another perm. Howard Stern.
Would you rather score with Roberta Flack or Joan Osborne?
I like to score with my family all the time.
Really?
Too, baby.
He had his whole family there. There was like little kids running around.
He
had his kid in his arms.
His kid's name, I got to go look it up, but I swear to God, Howard, it was like Tashiba or Ashiba.
That's cool. That's my kid's name.
That was from the bottom of the question.
So now Robin is doing... You'll hear Robin talking about Ali to another reporter, gushing about Ali, her hero.
She did a little rope-a-dope.
And then Grillo gets a hold of Robin.
Yes.
And he asks that question about, do you give yourself a breast examination?
It gets even worse. That was the easy.
He says, do you give yourself a breast examination, except he can't read, so he says, do you sell breast examinations?
For cancer.
Yeah.
I think he's an incredible man, and I think he's been quite an example.
I thought you were talking about me. I only heard that.
With life for young people, and even now, he's an example of how
to shake your head a lot and do dumb magic
he doesn't
tricks.
shake his head.
I met him yesterday. I had the opportunity
I met him
to
once,
do
too.
this meet and greet, and I took a picture with him. And in the movie, it says, don't feel sorry for him because he's got all his knowledge, just his motor skills are gone. Howard, I swear, I felt so bad because it's like, and I don't mean this in a bad way. The guy's like a wooden Indian, and people just go in front of him, take pictures with him.
He turns it on and off. He just goes into a slump
Isn't
like
it-
that half the time.
Isn't it worse to have all your faculties?
Yeah, he's trapped in that body.
He's trapped in a body.
Yeah, well, what are you going to do?
And by the way, I don't think he has all his faculties.
You wouldn't know, would you?
Oh, I know.
No, you don't.
Trust
you
me.
don't have all your faculties.
Well, so what?
suffer a grave illness with great dignity. Okay.
You're allowed to visit yourself in your photographs during your periods.
Sure, yes.
Do you sell your breast exams for cancer?
Do I what?
You sell your breast exams for cancer.
Do I sell them?
Yeah.
I don't even know what that means.
Is your penis size important?
It's mine.
He's nervous interviewing you.
I know.
It's
He
like
was
he does-
amazing.
he's amazing.
Had never seen me before either.
Is your penis size important?
Right.
Do you sell your breast examination?
And I mean, I gave him a chance. I said, "What are you talking about?"
You're the only guy. You're the only
And
person on the line who would be interviewed by this guy.
Yeah.
And he just can't even get it
But
together.
I gave him an opportunity, and he looked at the paper again,
Right.
and then said, "Do you sell your breast exams for cancer?"
Right.
3 times, Howard.
You know what this is like? You know, Grillo can't get an interview with anyone, and it's like Halloween when your mom felt bad for you, so she'd give you candy since you couldn't get any from anyone else. And like you come up to him, and it's like, okay, finally someone to talk to. You can't even get it right.
My moment de shine. It's like the
I
practice
felt
question.
so bad
Right.
for him because, you know, all right, I let the self-breast exam question go. But then,
And then followed it up.
Is your penis size important to you?
Right.
I was like, Jesus Christ, the boy's in trouble. Like, absolutely, yes, it must be.
Is it embarrassing to go to an award show?
Be asked these questions?
Is it embarrassing to go to an award show if you know you're going to have diarrhea that night?
Definitely, because you have to interrupt people as you get up and down and go through the aisle.
Don't lie about this. Have you ever thought about Howard Stern sexually?
No.
Lies.
Who is this guy? Oh, that's Steve Grillo from my show.
People online are yelling at Grillo.
You're right. Since you were talking to him, they kind of thought, well, maybe he's somebody. Here's Grillo with Q-Tip from a tribe called Quest.
Ah, yes.
Q-Tip. I got to get a name.
Hi, you got to get an
Question, WXRK, who are you?
Q-Tip, Gospel Quest.
What do you do?
We rhyme, and we do a song on the soundtrack called Rumble in the Jungle with the Fugees and Busta Rhymes.
Are you on the warpath?
On the Warpath 4?
Are you on the warpath?
Nah.
May I call you TCQ?
Yeah.
Are you here for the food?
No.
Do you know Cassius? Do you know who Cassius Clay was? Would you rather be Muhammad Ali or Sinbad?
Muhammad Ali.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hey, success, 2 guys talking to him.
So that's the guy.
That's so now this is funny because
hold on, Howard. That guy was the first guy that Grill asked. That was all from the top.
Right.
So when I got to him, it was
moot.
It was moot.
Yeah, because I'd love to see the look on the guy's face when John said.
Do you have your Q-Tip interview? Or you just see it?
I didn't pull it because it wasn't
all right.
good.
So here's Grillo. This is the funny part. Here's Grillo with John Bon Jovi. He asks all of the questions that he's not supposed to ask, and John ends up asking the same question.
Okay.
How is it that Tico Torres gets a supermodel wife?
Dude, did you go take that test yet?
Come on. What's the question?
You sound like a horse.
Oh, yeah. Do you think that Ali knows any Bon Jovi songs?
Absolutely.
Do you think he even knows what the square root of 64 is?
Ali knows everything. He's
Will there be an Alec John solo album?
Why don't you let him answer?
He was walking away.
And it's an Alec John such.
Yeah, right. Okay.
And it's written there.
All right. So now John goes up to John Bon Jovi with the same question. And then he starts yelling at Grillo.
Would you?
See 2 idiots yelling at each other.
John, how is it that Tico Torres gets a supermodel wife?
I already answered the question.
Same question?
Yeah.
What an idiot. Well, that's the same question. That's the same question. Hey, Grillo! Hey, Grillo! Work the bottom up. Idiot. What a jerk.
Even now John's mad at Grillo. He's one ally.
They're yelling like over celebrities' heads. You know?
You idiot.
There's like at least 500 people from the press there. I'm trying to like berating me.
I can't believe we've never thought of that before, that you should actually ask questions, and then John could ask questions too, but, you know, that would be a cool idea. Then we might get a
Yeah,
couple.
we'll double team these lines.
Here's Stuttering John with Danny Glover, real quick.
This is so funny.
All right. Danny Glover hates you, right?
He just doesn't. He never gets it.
All right, here we go. Famous
Mr. Glover, over here. Mr. Glover, come on, here's my first interview. How you doing? Talk about the champ.
The champ, I mean, he's the man. I mean, this is what this night is for. I don't think we'll ever see anyone like an athlete who is able to put both the politics and his skills, athletic skills, and use them in the way in which he did. You know, I don't think you'll ever see anyone like that.
Danny, would you do a gay scene in the movie if it was a good script?
Huh? I don't, man. let me get the script first, man. Don't ask me some hypothetical question like that.
OJ, innocent and guilty.
Huh?
OJ, innocent and guilty.
I don't even want to deal. Why are we still dealing with OJ? You know, come on, man. I mean, out of all the issues involving people of color and all the issues involving all of us, is that we dealing with OJ? Come on, he's insignificant.
Insignificant? Let me say something. He can't answer that question about OJ, can he?
It's still plaguing people. They can't talk about OJ.
But like really high-profile black actors and stuff, you know, can't answer the question because they know he's guilty, but they don't want to piss off.
Let's move along.
Right. But why don't we talk about this? It's insignificant.
Like, the whole country hasn't been wrapped up in this.
Yeah, right.
We're supposed to pretend it didn't happen.
Danny Glover's the only one who's ignoring OJ. All right, and here's Stuttering John with Lauren from the Fugees.
Okay.
She looks hot.
Yeah, she's a good-looking girl.
So hot, man.
Yeah, I just feel like they've blown me off, even though I was an early supporter. I'm the only black dude on the radio who supported them in the beginning.
Sure can sing, though.
Why are you avoiding Howard Stern?
Why am I avoiding him?
Yeah.
No, I'm not avoiding him. Oh, those the type of questions you're going to ask me.
No, let me ask you one more. Why are so many blacks supportive of OJ in spite of the fact?
I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know. All
right, then let me ask you something. All right, there's something nice. Do you hate Whitey?
No, I don't hate Whitey. I can't hate any group of people generally, you know.
Because that whole rumor.
Yeah, that's all it was a rumor and a lie and somebody fabricating, you know, making up. That's all I can really say.
Are you East Coast or West Coast?
White Coast.
I'm still thinking about Whitey.
All right.
Right.
Bullets, man. Worldwide.
Thank you, Laura. You look beautiful tonight.
She's worldwide.
They're global.
I got to take a break. Good job, boys. You really shined. You really distinguished yourself. You showed the stupidity of the Howard Stern show.
Oh, my God.
All right, but
How
good
can
job.
we send him out to represent us?
What did I do? Why am I being affiliated with Grillo?
Can't you get him in line?
He hates that.
All right.
Well, of course I hate it. You got no choice. 15 minutes of radio?
All right, we're going to take a break. I got a lot going on here this morning, and we'll be back right after these words. Hey, I heard you were, some guy sent me it seems Gorilla's an actor now. Like everyone on our show gets in plays. Gorilla's in something called Grandma.
I really think they're actors, though.
I know. Gorilla thinks he's an actor. Someone, you know, one of these guys, I guess it's off Broadway or something, they figure, hey, maybe the guy will mention it on the air if I put one of the dopes in the play.
Yeah.
So they put Stuttering John in this play called Tony and Tina's Wedding, and John evidently is horrible in it. But it doesn't matter because he gets to mention it on the show.
That's right. But John now has this feeling that he's an actor.
Yeah.
He went out and got headshots done.
Yeah.
His girlfriend is dating an actor.
Yeah.
That's why she's with John.
And his girlfriend actually, I think, is an actress.
Yes.
And she's even calling John an actor.
Right. That's what he is, sir. He's not Stuttering John.
Right. He's an actor.
She wouldn't go out with Stuttering John.
Right.
She's going out with the actor.
So then, some other guy said, hey, I'll hire Gorilla. He hired Gorilla. And some guy sent me a review. He saw Gorilla in this Grandma Sylvia's play. He says, I've never seen a stiffer performance in my life.
I don't even...
And he said that he actually thinks that Gorilla might have taken some speech lessons because he kind of doesn't have the accent.
No,
He said you sounded all right.
Well, yeah, I'm able to enunciate at times, yes.
I'm able to enunciate at times, I guys.
So evidently he's in that. And, you know, Gorilla, I heard a rumor that the whole cast hates you because you make more money than them, and they found out because you opened your check around them.
I didn't. That's the whole thing.
I didn't.
I don't make more money than them.
Yes, you do.
I heard that what happened was, I guess everybody lines up for a check or something.
Yeah.
And Grillo
You don't understand.
opens his paycheck envelope and starts screaming, you know, because he's so excited about how much is there.
All I did was go,
retard. Why would you want? First of all, those idiots and the rest of the play, they're no good.
Thank God I have off this week.
It's an amateur play.
Oh man!
And what do they think? The reason they're hiring you is for publicity.
Absolutely. I'm well aware of that.
Absolutely, for publicity purposes.
Absolutely. I can't believe I make twice as much as everybody else.
I don't.
So I heard you opened up your paycheck in front of everyone?
No, it wasn't in front of everyone. It was, I don't know what happened. I really don't. The only thing that I could trace it back to is when I first got my paycheck, I was excited to get a paycheck, and I was just like, wow.
Yeah, and did you flash it in front of everyone?
I didn't know. I didn't flash it.
Nothing.
I didn't flash it.
I don't think he flashed it. What I got, the story was that his reaction was so incredible, they thought he must be making more than us if he's that excited about his check.
Yeah, you got to understand, this guy works for free. So you do make more than them.
No.
Tell the truth.
No.
I
don't.
Do you swear to God? What? Did you swear to God?
You just shut down the Broadway show.
What?
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
How do I shut it down?
Trust me.
Well, if you don't make more money, then that's fine.
It is fine, because I don't.
All right.
I don't.
I just shut down a Broadway show. I just gave you a plug.
Yeah, I know.
He's so funny. He told me the other day that he brought his entire family.
Yeah, my mom came down, my grandma.
Let me tell you something why I can't shut down an entire Broadway production. Because let me tell you something. The people in that play are lucky to have that job.
Yeah, where are they going to go?
Where are they going to go? Well, they got a part waiting on Melrose Place.
That's true.
Yeah,
They're
they
not
got
going
other
anywhere.
options. This is just what they decided to do.
You're brought in. You're not brought in as an actor. You're brought in as someone who knows me, and maybe you'll get a connection. You should be getting paid triple what they get paid.
You are what you call a
I can see it that way, but
listen, do those people in the show realize that if they take out a newspaper ad, how much it costs?
Yeah.
Oh, they do.
Yeah.
So you're a newspaper ad.
I know that, but I've been in the show for 3 months, and nothing was said.
So you make more money than a
I
big
know,
deal.
nothing was said.
Tell them to get with it. That's right. Tell them to work for free here, and maybe I'll plug the play for them. What are they, nitwits?
I look at it that way.
It's none of their business what you make.
Exactly.
And they have no right to react to it.
And you know what? I want you to get a raise.
Okay.
Or
All
he's
right?
got to quit.
Yeah, or you quit.
Okay.
And I guarantee they'll play it.
Can I plug it?
Yes.
What? I can?
That's right. You get a raise, I'll give you 2 more plugs.
Okay.
Okay?
Deal. Grandma Sylvia's funeral.
That's right.
Dribbles Gale.
Dribble.
Dribbles
Because
Gale.
because it pisses me off that you're only getting double what they make. I want you to get triple what they make.
And a limo.
And a limo.
Oh, no.
I can't believe my good fortune. Look at this. If my friends could see me.
And when you get your raise, you have to show your check to the castmates, your fellow castmates.
The first check should be one of those giant checks.
Yeah, big giant check.
That they present to you at the end of the show.
Yeah, because now welcome to the real world of acting. Acting. Yeah. Acting. That's some job. What are you doing now? What do you play?
I actually play 2 roles. I play an Italian.
2 roles? No wonder you got paid double.
Well,
pretty soon he'll be doing every part.
Yeah. I play an Italian brother-in-law, and I also play a grandson.
A grandson?
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you say? Let me hear some acting.
You want the Italian part?
All right.
Give us your soliloquy.
It is the East, and Grandma Sylvia lies in the garden.
All right. Describe the scene.
Well, I'm up on stage with my wife.
Hurry, because we have a busy show.
And I'm giving a little speech.
You have a wife. You look like a 9-year-old. Yeah, you have a wife.
And I'm giving a little speech about...
To your wife?
To the audience.
And what do? They put gray hair makeup on you or something?
No, I just wear a suit and a tie.
And you look like someone who's married?
Well, the girl... The funny thing is, the girl who plays my wife is really young. And part of the joke is she has, one arm. She has a fake arm, and they use that.
This is some play. A vague arm.
A vague arm.
What?
I feel bad for Steve, but
Why?
I have to show you everything because it's my job.
Right.
There's this really funny letter that the publicist for the play wrote to Doug at E, pitching them on doing a Gorilla special on E. And it's really funny.
I've been there for 3 months, and they
Dear
haven't...
Doug, a gorilla is on the loose, but why is he smiling, and why does he have business cards that identify him as a booker on The Tonight Show?
That's part of my other character when I play grandson.
See. As you know, Grillo plays Todd Grossman, one of Sylvia Grossman's many colorful grandchildren. Oh, I see. They're trying to get publicity because what happened is Grillo got in the play.
Yeah.
And we told him he can't plug it on the air because Tom Chiusano said he couldn't plug it on the air. But Tom's mean to the interns. He really is.
He likes to do that.
Tom is a dick. I mean, Grillo's been working here for 4 years for free. So let him.
Free.
I would have let him plug
he's
it. But
the first person here every day.
I know. He's such a good kid.
Tom's got a system.
Right.
Which I haven't been able to crack yet.
Yeah.
But he does have some sort of a system that he bases Gorilla's plugs on.
What is
But I don't know what it is.
I think Tom's got to draw the line somewhere on plugs.
Right.
So it might as well be Gorilla.
Yeah. He treats me like Grab.
I have to, in Tom's defense, he...
Oh, don't kiss that.
No, seriously.
Don't even go there.
No, but Tom paid for my dental work.
Oh, that was right. That's right.
Oh, yeah?
He did. He still pays for my dentist.
And you know how Gorilla rewarded him?
How?
By not showing up to an appointment that Tom had to pay for.
Oh.
Really?
Yeah, I did do that.
He forgot to go.
I was in Florida.
Stupid.
I screwed up.
Tom also gave you rollerblades because
and he gave me rollerblades.
Transportation.
Yeah. So Tom is very generous.
And a bony ride.
Yeah, instead of a bus fare.
It's always funny where you draw the line on plugs. Like for a while it was Stuttering John. Couldn't get a plug.
Yeah, he was tough on Stuttering John.
And then when like Stuttering John was here long enough, and then there was like other interns he could bust on. And Tom just let Stuttering John.
Gorilla had gained some.
There's always someone that Tom has to draw the line.
I don't just bust on Steve. I think I've been real nice with Steve.
You would, Tom.
You know, and
Tom needs to boss someone around on the show because he doesn't get to boss anyone.
This is what he controls on the show.
Because no one
controls the plug.
No one from this show really goes to Tom for any kind of, any kind of boss stuff.
He doesn't really any input on on the content of the show.
So Tom's big input is which interns can get a plug.
Yeah, right, that's me. Yeah.
So,
beat up on the interns.
So Grillo, you don't allow?
No, I do allow. I do allow certain things and others I don't.
Right.
I mean, I wasn't going to let this play
advertise for free.
Yeah.
Right.
You know, and when Steve has special, events that happen, then don't cross that line. Then it's okay.
Did you go to Tom and ask him if you could plug it?
I went to Tom and asked him if I could be in the play. Oh. I wanted to make sure that was okay with him before I actually went ahead.
You work for free, of course it's okay.
Right. I know, but I'm not going to do something that they don't feel comfortable with. Like if they don't feel comfortable with me acting in the play because they asked me.
Do you ask Tom if he can wipe every day?
Tom, can I wipe?
Are you comfortable
is that
with
okay?
Are you comfortable with that? I'll hold it in.
They asked me to be in the play. They asked me to be in the play because I work on this show. So I'm not going to do something that they don't feel comfortable with.
How long have you been here?
4 years. 4 years like today.
And every 3 months or so, I go to Gary and say, Gary, is he really still a student?
Yeah.
He's still
no one can believe it.
I was going to say, he's been in school longer than he's been here.
I think he's still in high school. And then Gorilla goes to me today. I can't believe we're going to California. So I said, what do you mean we, white man? What are you talking about? He goes, oh, yeah, I'm going. And I found out Gorilla's paying for himself to go out to California.
You're kidding. I didn't know that.
Yeah. I just found that out. What are you doing?
I need to get away.
What do you think's going to... You need to get away from what?
I've been working 7 days a week for the past 3 months. I just need a break.
A break? You're going to come out and work with us?
Yeah.
That's a break?
Dude, there's nothing more that I love to do than work for this show.
Really? All right. Well, we can hit the jackpot with you.
Don't ever pay him.
I wish Jackie would pay for himself.
I had a little extra cash. It's my Christmas present to myself.
All right.
And you know what happened, man?
What?
I was just thinking about this morning. Love Gorilla. But, when I was single, I was alone all the time. Now that I'm married, I never get a moment to myself.
Right.
But he said he was coming out, and I felt bad for him, so I'm letting him stay in my room. No, like a roommate.
Big mistake.
I do have an apartment. I do have an apartment there. Someone lent me an apartment.
Oh, they did?
You're not going to stay with me?
I will, but until I'm staying the weekend.
I just hadn't thought, what if there's only one bed?
I'll sleep in the bed.
Sleep with him.
Wait till he gets drunk in the middle of the night and calls his ex-girlfriend.
That's what he did to you, right, Jackie?
All night on the phone.
I love you.
Oh, is it over? Is it over?
I love you. Do you love me?
No, I wasn't making out.
I don't talk to her anymore.
I wasn't making out.
I love you.
All right, I was making out a little.
All right, you were trying to sleep?
I was a nice guy. I had 2 beds in my room. I let him stay, and all of a sudden, I hear him, dialing quiet.
And what time is this?
It's 3 in the morning.
Oh, man.
You answer the phone, pick it up. I know you're there. I wasn't making out. I wasn't making out.
Wasn't that
No,
after the New Year?
yeah, the New Year show.
Swear to God.
Jackie was nice.
He drank
you
all,
wake him up.
drank all the booze in my room, and then...
Oh, yeah, right.
And then
What you drank from the minibar?
No.
Oh, he cleaned out the minibar and got drunk, and then called his girlfriend, and she wasn't there.
And then, was Gorilla naked, on the phone?
Yeah, and he's begging her to... I'm trying to sleep.
Oh, yeah.
Then she picks up the phone, and he's getting upset with her, but he's trying not to wake me. But it's me and him in a room, so of course you can hear every word.
Across that little night thing.
Please, I have a burning desire.
I have a burning desire. Please, big up the phone. Please,
but he's
big up the
whispering. You know how you whisper, but you get angry?
Yeah. I mean...
I know you. Are you going out with that guy?
You would do that to Jackie?
Why are you going out with that guy? And the minibar, that big...
Why would you do that?
After he spent the entire night with the girl from New Orleans.
All right.
It wasn't with anybody.
Oh, you lied to her.
I swear to God.
With the blonde girl from New Orleans with the great body.
I didn't ask you to take a dab off.
While we're at it, if anybody has a copy of the sex show that ran on MTV this last weekend, Gorilla's girlfriend was on talking about... His ex-girlfriend was on discussing, I guess, what they used to do.
Really?
I don't know what she said. I really don't. She told me a couple of things that she was good.
You know what? It's too much Gorilla. That's enough.
Okay.
All right.
No problem.
I've just burnt out on you.
It's the Gorilla special, baby.
I don't know if it was Jackie going way too long with his story about Gorilla sleeping there next door.
You're asking me.
No, but I mean,
you ruined it for me, man. Thanks.
I don't know what it was, but...
If you want, you can come down and see me in Grandma Sylvia's funeral.
All right.
I will gump you.
Go see a stiff performance.
I will gump you and get you 50% off the price of Dickies for anyone else in your family.
But the guy said, the guy who wrote the review, who saw you, he said you were stiff, but he was also stiff because there were 2 hot chicks in the play with you or something?
There's a couple of hot chicks in the play.
And I make out with them.
Do you?
I do both characters. I do kiss another girl.
This is a whole new trend. Like Broadway shows putting people from our crew in the play so that they can get plugs. And they get the worst actors. You don't think you're an actor, do you?
No, not at all.
Oh, he's so funny.
Just take an acting
talking
lesson.
about his character.
No, I had to drop my acting class.
You never acted for us. Let me hear you say something.
Oh, you want me to do my line?
Yeah, do your line.
There's one line?
I know. Well, it's not. No, it's my little speech.
Just do your whole speech.
I know you're going to cut me off right now.
No, I'm not.
Look at Grandma Sylvia. That is grab.
My family, the Iannuzzi family, owners and operators of Iannuzzi Surplus Marble Imports Incorporated, a registered trademark, would like to offer their condolences to the Grossman family by donating an 18-foot marble statue of Our Lady of Mount Carmel to St. Lucy's Parish. It's going to be erected on the front lawn of the church.
Who would pay to see this?
Are you acting now?
Our condolences.
I mean, that's the way you do it?
No, I do it a little better when I'm in stage. I don't have I don't have you people like breathing down my neck.
I'm not in my costume.
I'm much better.
Character.
Go ahead, continue.
I'm going to have the jigs next to
It's
me.
going to be erected on the front lawn of the church, and the engraving is going to read, "In loving memory of Sylvia Schillner Grossman." Thank you. And we all hope that you could attend the Iannuzzi erection ceremony.
Thank you.
You see my talent?
Thank you. May you come to the Iannuzzi from the marble and the stuff.
Oh, man.
Thank you.
That sucked.
Thank you.
Who wants lunch?
I never said I was an actor, but you asked me to read my lines.
No, you tell me you're an actor.
What are you talking? When did I say that?
You told me you were taking an acting lesson.
I was taking an acting class in school, but I had
You
to
told
drop
me you had your acting teacher come and see you.
one of my professors came down to see me.
What do you think, Professor? The professor, like Professor Periwinkle. You're like, ooh, look at this, a real play. And the guy's probably like a guy who struck out on theater and stuff. Yeah. And like all of a sudden he's watching Gorilla mangle the English language and get twice the paycheck of everyone else.
What do you think? I'm like a Walt Brando, don't you think?
Did the guy say what he thought of you?
Yeah, he thought he liked it.
Did he like you?
This guy was the school fired him.
Oh.
Because of the budget cutbacks. He was a really good...
Who's the professor?
Yeah, he was a really good
Actually, they fired the professor because they came down and see how well he taught me how to act.
But
did the director work with you and stuff?
The director, the day before I went...
The director wanted to meet with you.
The director worked with me before the first show.
Really?
That was it.
That was it. One show.
He went back. He goes, read your lines.
And he thought you were great.
No, he didn't even want me to go on, to tell you the truth.
So he was probably insulted that they were putting you in his play.
Yeah, well, it's not in his. He was like, I don't know this kid, so I had to go do a monologue for him, and he was just, okay, he could do it,
No, but
what monologue did you?
You know what an insult it must have been to the director when Gorilla shows up and they say you have to put him in because he's from the Howard Stern show, and the kid gets up there and he's like, what do you want me to read? I'm nervous.
Would you like something from Long Day's Journey in the Night? Or probably Shakespeare. I'm kind of like Dustin Kaufman.
You know who?
Be or not be?
Dustin Kaufman.
Dustin Kaufman.
That is the question.
I'm acting here.
Back off.
Give me some lunch. That's what you're good at.
Absolutely.
Now you shine.
Thank you.
That's funny. I want you making triple. I'll get you 2 or 3 more plugs.
Okay.
All right. I want them to triple your salary.
I'll talk.
He's so funny when he comes in and he talks about how now his character's really working now. When he delivers his lines, he gets laughs.
Yeah.
Well, there was
his character.
What's my true line?
Like my other character, I just have to go around and pick up chicks.
Be in character and say, "Boss, now I'm going to go get lunch." Stand up and do it. Let me see you deliver that.
Boss, now I'm going to go get lunch.
Very good. Very nice.
That was acting.
All right, now go act like your character and get me lunch.
All right.
You know what was funny? Because he had trouble with the character who has to pick up all the chicks.
Oh, yeah.
Because he, as Gorilla, has trouble going up and talking to women.
But as his character.
Well, he did have trouble being his character.
Yes.
I did.
Because you had no experience.
Exactly. I have a problem just walking up to chicks.
So let me see how you pick up chicks as your character. Do that part. Do that scene.
I get to like smoke a joint.
All right.
Like
Smoke the joint. Pretend you're smoking a joint.
So what's going on? How you doing? I'm Todd Grossman. Nice to meet you. You know, and just start a little conversation. You from New York? Well, yeah, I live in L.A. I work for the Tonight Show. Yeah, just I rap with them and try to get a conversation going, and then just like use it.
All right, very good. Look at my lunch.
Are you doing it, or is he?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know what he's doing.
See,
I want to hear lines.
I walk up to him. Hello, I'm from Tonight Show. I'm Todd Grossman, and I'm from California. And nice to meet you. It's good to see you. It's like, would you like some broccoli? Maybe
I can get you some.
Pick up Robin as Todd Grossman.
Pick up Howard.
Right,
He can
I'll be a
girl.
woman.
He's
Pick up
Miss
Robin.
America.
Oh, I'm not.
I'll be Miss America. Go ahead. You're Todd Grossman. Go ahead.
Hi, how you doing?
Hi, nice to see you.
Todd Grossman.
Hi, Todd. My name's Sally.
Sally, nice to meet you. How are you today?
I'm very good. Oh, come over here. Let's have anal sex.
Right now?
You're turning me on. All right, go get me. Can you go get me lunch?
Come on, hurry up.
All right, I'm gone.
Snap two. Some acting. Act like you're hungry.
Says I'm having trouble getting into my character because I can't go talk to women.
It's hard for me to get into my character.
I don't
I
just
practice
do
on
that.
guys.
I'm having trouble.
No.
We gotta go.
Everyone's an actor now. And Stuttering John really thinks he's an actor.
He never brought you his headshots. You should
No, let me
the
see
whole
those.
catalog
You know
of
what's
pictures
funny?
he's had taken of himself.
He's way above Grillo.
Really?
He'll never do what Grillo's doing, but he's still the exact same thing.
Right. Is that what he said?
Oh, he said that. Don't
I haven't
put him
had
and
that
Grillo in the same
conversation.
sentence because...
And Jack, between you and me, your wife ain't much better.
Hey.
Come on.
My wife has her acting debut this Sunday, I'll have you know.
Where? I just got this cat I wanted to read to you.
It's fun. All right.
Hey, Howard. Grillo's an actor. I've heard better acting when Jackie pretends to be happy for the success of your book.
Yeah. They must be killing Jackie.
If Grillo really wants to prepare for his future, he should concentrate on making your baked potatoes so he can read himself.
That's true. That is very true. Yeah, so you're real tiny, huh, girl? I didn't know that.
Especially when you're cutting weight, it looks just like, for me, it's really bad.
Really bad, huh?
Yeah, and then you always so I would stand up.
So when you slept with that girl at the pay-per-view, did she start laughing at you?
No, I'm not cutting weight now, so it's not that bad.
Cutting weight? You're kidding? That
What do you
affects
mean
it?
it goes down?
Oh, yeah, because
You mean you lost weight in that area?
It's just like you'd have to run around for 2-3 hours to cut the 4 or 5 pounds you need to make weight.
Wait a second. Hold on a second. Now you're not making any sense.
I'm saying I would be sweating. I would sweat so much that everything in my body, I would dehydrate myself. Everything would shrivel.
Wait a second. Hold on. Oh, go on. So what you're saying is, now that you're not... Oh, forget. I'm just saying... You're not making sense. You're saying that your hydration level would affect the size?
Yeah.
And you're saying now that you're hydrated, it's got bigger?
Yeah.
It wasn't as bad as it went when I'm like
really?
that. Yeah, I
you're
swear to God.
insane. All right, look. So then you don't have that problem. You're large. Only when you run around a lot do you become small. That's what you're saying.
Compared to everybody in the locker rooms, no.
So what is your story? Are you small or are you large?
I'm not large.
You came in here and you said you had the same problem as me, but now now you don't have the problem because you drink a lot of water.
Through it or something.
You're insane. Get out of here. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Because you're not cutting weight.
Your story doesn't make any sense.
I'm saying I have that problem. Okay, but when I would do that and I had it, I didn't have to get naked.
You don't have that problem. You said you were with a girl and you don't have that problem.
I was going out with her for a year. I would never walk around naked.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Thank you.
I was drinking water.
I like when I'm taking a shower, my wife walks in, and I'm getting ready for the shower, I'm naked, and she'll go, "It's not that small."
Oh, no, she doesn't do that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy. My.
Like, you get out of here and keep the kids away. Grillo, I don't know what he's talking about. He knows how to bring the room right down to a dead silence.
You know, you're so busy trying to figure out what he's talking about.
I know.
You forget the subject.
Give me a simple story. Either you're small or you're large. Now he's drinking water and he's growing.
Unless you cut weight.
What is he, a chia pet?
He's cutting weight, huh?
I'd be so confused on such a simple issue.
I know. Either you're big or you're small.
Yes or no?
Yeah.
Unless you don't drink.
But when I drank, I got bigger.
When I drink, I'm huge. But when I don't drink, I'm like dehydrated.
Yeah, he's like a sponge.
I don't keep my pants in.
Cut weight.
I don't have the problem right now because I'm not cutting weight.
Yeah, I'm not cutting weight. That's like a retard.
Like I hate it in the summer.
I'd love to test his IQ. I bet you he's as close to retard as a normal person can come.
Not even a blip.
Right.
Oh.
He's small, all right. Not in his pants, in his brain. All right, we'll take a break, and then we'll come back, Robin. So much happening during the commercials, and I want to tell you what's going on. Then I get back, and I forget. And Gary's got questions about Cleveland, and
Gorilla. We have to take care of some things.
Gorilla had a homosexual experience. Yeah. He wants to share with us.
How was it?
It wasn't. I guess
Gorilla. Now listen, when you explain the story, try not to identify the characters.
I won't.
Just say these were guys that you knew, and leave it at that. Don't use names.
No, I won't.
All right.
Because these are guys that I knew were hanging out at a bar one night, and the one guy that I know is big ladies man, like always.
All right. He's always getting girls.
Yeah. So we of course were drunk, and my friend was too drunk to drive, so we went back to that guy's place, and I said I'll sleep on the couch. He goes, I got a big bed. I said, I don't particularly do that all the time, so I just said, whatever, okay, sure.
All right, so in other words, so Gorilla was with.
Do it all the time. You jumped in.
Yeah, Gorilla was with two guys the other night. And they were loaded.
But they're ladies' men.
Yeah. He wants you to know they're ladies' men. So anyway.
I'm a good-looking guy myself.
Yeah. So Gorilla Meister. What were you drinking, Jägermeister?
I don't remember that night. It was a lot, I'm sure.
If he gets drunk a lot, he might have an alcohol problem.
I think so.
He has blackouts, you know.
I know.
Surprised you remembers this.
So maybe this happened, and you just
No. I wasn't that drunk.
I was loaded.
I was inebriated.
So anyway, so he's with these, guys, and they end up back at this guy's place.
Yeah.
And so what happens? He says, hey, we all might as well share the same bed. Was it a big king size?
Yeah, it was huge.
All right, huge.
So I took a small corner, like on the left side.
All right, let me get this straight. So all you guys are dressed?
No, I stayed in my clothes. I didn't even take off I had a flannel shirt on. I didn't even take it off.
All right, because what? You were really freaked out that you were going to be sleeping next to guys?
Yeah.
Well, you're really a paranoid.
Paranoid person.
It just doesn't make me. I'm not afraid of like gay guys. It's just I don't feel comfortable.
Yeah, but you didn't think anyone was gay. They were just guys.
I know, but I just
why
don't.
Why would you take off your clothes?
Because I was just.
Did the other guys take their clothes off?
No.
All right, so everyone was in their clothes.
Yeah. And
everyone just laid down.
It was just more like everybody's crashing.
Could you just picture this scene?
Everybody in clothes in the bed.
You may be a homo, man. I've never slept with guys.
What? You never? All right, whatever.
I don't sleep with guys. I don't get into bed.
Well, that was like the first and last.
You could be a homo.
Yeah,
seriously, because you might have a secret desire to be in bed with guys.
No,
he certainly jumped right in. He didn't have any argument.
I'm very positive that I'm not
seriously,
homosexual.
just think about this for 1 second. On some level, you wanted to be in bed with those guys.
No, I didn't. On some level, I said these guys are my friends, and how could I feel that way?
And how can I kiss them?
How could you feel like
you know
wanting?
what I'm saying? These are my buddies.
But who would even consider it?
Sleep on the couch.
There was a couch, right?
But it was literally like.
Was there a couch?
There was a couch.
Was there a couch in the room?
Yeah.
There was a couch.
Wasn't a couch in the room.
Was there a couch in the apartment?
Yes.
Okay.
So
Did you have slept on the couch?
Yeah.
Did you eventually end up on the couch?
Yes.
So why did you end up in the bed?
Because I figured, why sleep on a couch with springs in my back and stuff like that when I can have a bed and try to feel
with two other guys in the bed?
Wait, it's contradictory. Because if you're that drunk, you could just grab a blanket and sleep on the floor. If you're too drunk to drive and you're
but it didn't make a difference. I said,
all of a sudden he's sober enough to say, well, I don't want a spring in my back.
Yeah. So I'll sleep next to some guys.
No,
all right. In a way, just consider the fact that you might be homosexual.
I am not, though.
See, Jackie knows how you want to
all right, I'll consider the fact.
Consider the fact.
Just for the argument.
Just for the sake of argument.
Okay.
I would have chose the floor rather than living in the bed with the guy.
Of course. Well, you're a real man.
But see, Gorilla and Jackie have something in common. Jackie knows how you wind up in bed with a guy.
Right, because Jackie wound up in bed with a guy.
Yeah.
It's not true.
Yes, she did. All right, so go ahead.
So I said, all right, whatever.
Are you wearing shoes?
Yeah.
You wore your shoes.
I didn't even take my
bed.
boots off.
You didn't even take your boots off. So the three of you are like Herman Munster. You're laying there in bed with your shoes on.
Well, I guess maybe
that was the best part of the Munsters. Herman would get in his nightgown, and then he'd have the big boots still on.
And he'd pull up the covers.
Yeah. Louis.
Maybe they took their shoes off, but I remember because I hung my feet off the side of the bed.
Okay, so you were wearing your shoes.
Yeah.
All right.
So
you're in the bed. And what happened?
And then you fall asleep.
Right.
And now,
well, where are you on one side?
Yeah.
And there's a guy in the middle.
And then my other friend's on the other.
Okay,
that's what I want to know. How many people
So
in
I
the
figured
bed?
that my other friend, was like sort of like boxing my friend out. So the guy was sort of close to me, so I literally like was on. I made sure I stayed very close to the edge.
Right.
So,
There's 3 guys in the bed. How close can you be away from that?
Yeah,
you
go
know,
ahead.
so
Yeah.
then during the course of the night, the guy was close, and I guess his arm like flopped over. So I thought maybe he was just sleeping wildly. So I threw it off. I don't trust you. Stand in front of me.
How much sleep are you getting with all this going on?
Not much. So,
for all his drinking, he remembers it pretty well.
Yeah, he wasn't that drunk. So the guy had his arms. So he put his hand on your chest.
You know, when people sleep, you know, sometimes.
So was he squeezing your breast?
No, it was flopped over.
Okay, so the guy might have been sleeping.
Yeah, exactly. So I threw it off, and I just really tried to brush it off as nothing.
Right.
And then it happened again.
Right.
So I said, "Yo, what are you doing?"
Yeah.
And it didn't answer. So I figured the guy's in a dead sleep, doesn't know what he's doing.
Right.
So then it happened again, but this time it was a little more caressing. You know what I'm saying? It was like on my chest, and then it started to slide down towards my stomach. And I went, "Whoa!" And I threw it off. And then I started to doze back off, and I said, "What are you doing?" He went for my
genital.
Yeah. So I jumped out of bed and I ran on the couch and I like just passed out on the couch. And I woke up the next morning. I said, "What are you doing, man? What the hell was your problem last night?" And he just sort of turned around and went, I don't know. Just looked at me and I went, "Oh." And I just remember,
hey, you know what my analysis is?
It
First
took
of
me
all,
at least
your
a
friend
week.
might have been asleep. Number one.
Either that, maybe that, and he thought I was a girl or something. But it slid right down to like where I just.
Yeah, so don't hold it against
So did you get
I
excited?
didn't hold it against it. No.
You weren't aroused a little bit.
Not in the least bit.
Oh, yeah.
No.
You were.
Meanwhile,
Oh,
you waited there 3 times for the guy to touch you.
You were. You liked it.
I
The
brushed
first
you 2
time he
times.
touched
The first
me,
2 times.
the first time he touched me, I would have been out of the bed at least. I would never even
But
got into bed.
It's not even like,
home.
All right.
it's not even like someone I don't know. It's like someone that I know. I've known for like a year and a half.
So did he finish you off?
No.
Oh, too
Didn't
bad.
get a chance,
So
sorry.
would you go home and did you go home and masturbate?
No, I didn't touch myself for a week.
Steve, come
Did
back
you
to
think
the
of him
bed.
the first time you did?
Steve, come back to the bed. I'll love you. Do you love
You're a
me?
homophobe. The guy wasn't doing anything. Guy
Maybe
probably,
he was- no.
There were 3 guys stuffed into a bed. The guy's arm flops over, and
No,
you
no.
think he's a homosexual.
The first 2 times it flopped
You're
over.
insane.
All right.
All right, get out of here.
Why did he go after you and not the other guy?
Yeah, like
I don't
Gorilla's
know.
such a sex symbol.
I'm not, but
He wanted to see the dad-do. I'm so sexy.
I'm so sexy. You wanted to lift off my flannel shirt.
VH1 Fashion Awards
Did all that stuff?
is really a non-event. Never heard of a fashion award.
It was the stupid model of the year.
Yeah. Who is the model of the year?
Oh, was it Kate Moss this year?
But VH1, like E! and like all these other channels, really have nothing, so they create award shows to get some sort
and
of
people
attention.
show up.
So they even put me in one category so I'd talk about it, but of course as I predicted, they gave it to Will Smith.
Yeah.
I knew they would. I was for best dressed, like I'm the best dressed. I look like a bus hit me. So anyway, Steve went down there, Steve Grillo, and he ran into some people, like Montel Williams. You know?
his wife was there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Montel always. What's he doing? He's going out to impress his wife.
Yeah.
Of course he's there.
Steve starts talking black to him, and Montel seems genuinely shocked.
I don't think Montel is black. What do you think of that?
With you.
Yeah.
Well, that's why he was shocked.
I think he's extremely tan. So here's Steve with Montel Williams first, okay? Let's take a listen to this. Go right over to reel 2.
What the dilly, yo? I'm sorry? What the dilly, yo?
What the dealio?
See, you can talk black talk to Montel. You don't know what you're talking about.
How long does it take for you to get your partner ready for intercourse?
How does what?
How long does it take you to get your partner ready for intercourse? Could you sing a little John Denver for me?
See,
What is that last question?
Could you sing a little John Denver for me?
boy, you can't even understand him.
I know.
I didn't even know what he was talking about.
Whether he's talking white or black.
Right. Man, you want to be an actor?
Sure.
No one can even understand what you're saying. He wants to be an actor, and he was talking about on the air show, what's that guy's name? Grant Tinker's son.
Mark Tinker.
Mark Tinker called here. He's got some sort of hard-on for Gary.
I
Grant
think he has a heart over the show.
Yeah, Grant Tinker's son called in and gave Grillo a one-line part in NYPD Blue or something.
Is that right?
Pretty cool.
Yeah, pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
Did he give you the whole rap about how he was first team?
It was really.
And he got to be like he shared the van home with Dennis Brown.
I didn't hear anything about it. Oh, yeah.
See, I'm shocked that this is the way he got the part. I thought he actually got the part.
Me too. He made
I had to audition. He got me the audition.
He made it seem like that to me too.
He called up and said, "Look, there's a part that you can get. It's a one-liner. Go down and audition for it." And I did.
Right. And who do you think watched the audition?
Well, he goes through all the people that
right.
auditioned.
So he gave it to you. He gave you a
a
bone.
part.
You think you would have gotten that on your own?
Maybe I would have. Maybe I wouldn't have.
Well, what other parts have you gotten on your own? None.
Sure, I have.
Where?
The movie Silent Prey. I got on my own.
Silent Prey?
Silent Prey? What is the movie Silent Prey?
That's the movie with Carol Shire.
Carol Shire.
You got okay, so you got that on your own. Yeah, I stand corrected.
That's the same people who put together Grandma Sylvia's Funeral.
I know. Same people who, as long as we plug the show, they'll give Grillo a part. Hey, Amy Heckerling is here. You should go bother her. She's a real director. She won't put you in anything either. Let's face it.
So he was vice team.
It's hopeless.
It's hopeless.
Why are you all sleepy and dopey, man? Act alive.
Well,
Is this your radio persona?
I'm sitting here getting like trashed. Everything that comes out of my mouth.
Yeah.
So go ahead and do it.
I am doing it, but try to act normal.
Well, what am I going to say? No matter what I say, it's the same story.
I mean, why would you want to be
talk.
a director?
You got no
you can't talk. How can you be a director? I mean, an actor. How can you be an actor if you can't talk?
It's a different story when you're acting lines, and I'm sitting here getting beat up by 5 people at once.
But you're out at the MTV Awards, the VH1 Awards.
I'm screaming. He's running away. I'm trying to scream something to him.
All right, here's Dennis Hopper. You know who Dennis Hopper is?
The actor who was in Blue Velvet and Speed and a number of other
Right, here you go.
Dennis! Mr. Hopper! Mr. Hopper! Mr. Hopper!
Mr. Hopper!
Mr. Hopper! Mr. Hopper! Hi! What the dealio? What the dealio?
What do you do, yo?
What do you think? Do you think that the Pope is evil like Whoopi Goldberg does?
Of course.
Is Donald Trump sexy?
Of course.
How long does it take you to get your partner ready for intercourse?
Oh, man. We're ready all the time, you know?
Would you sing a little of your favorite John Denver song?
No.
Thank you.
Oh, that was a good interview.
Yeah, he answered all the questions.
That's where he draws the line, though, with John Denver.
Yes, that's not funny. Here's Norm Macdonald from Saturday Night Live.
Okay.
Let me ask you a question. All right, what the dealio?
Why do I get you?
What the dealio?
Why do I get you?
How long does it take for your partner to get ready for intercourse?
I get you?
Will you sing a little of your favorite John Denver song?
I get Grillo?
Insulting me?
Where the is John? Why do I get you?
Sing a little of your favorite John Denver song.
My whole life, and I get you.
Come on. Well, sing a little of your favorite John Denver song.
Oh, does he sing Sunshine on My Shoulder?
Sing a little verse.
I can't sing.
Oh, why not?
I'd sing for John. What the
What are you trying to do?
Wow. Norm upset to get Grillo.
His moment, and he gets Grillo.
Celebrities demanding Stuttering John. Michael Moore, who made the movie
Roger and Me.
Right. I saw him in Cannes when I was in France promoting that movie, yeah. He's a nice guy, Michael Moore.
I just saw Roger and Me again. They've been playing it on Bravo.
Yeah.
It really was a great documentary.
He's been trying to do stuff ever since that movie.
He was doing some weird thing outside. He was doing like some anti-paparazzi skit where he was like riding around on a moped chasing people with like cameras and stuff. It was really weird.
Does he still have that Comedy Nation show?
I don't know. It comes and it goes.
He's a weird dude, Michael Moore.
Yeah.
All right, here he is, Michael Moore with Steve Grillo.
Would you sing a little of your favorite John Denver song?
Sunshine on my shoulder.
Is Donald Trump sexy?
I'm leaving on a jet plane.
Is Donald Trump sexy?
Fill up my senses.
He's got a good voice.
Like a night in the ocean.
He's like a woman.
Like a night in the ocean.
Like a night in the ocean. You fill up my senses like a... Don't tell me. You fill up my senses like a night... I don't know.
In the forest.
I thought it was desert.
No.
Here's Fiona Apple.
Wait, this is in the press room now.
Yeah.
Grillo was out on the line, so now he's in the press room, and it takes almost nothing to piss Fiona off.
Yeah, what did we ask her?
You'll see, it's about her video. She giving the wrong message to young girls.
Oh, that's it. That'll make her angry. You know, we know exactly how to get her angry.
She's always into her message.
But she goes from 0 to 60 like that, Howard.
Yeah.
This went from like someone asking her favorite Slurpee to this question.
Right.
Yeah, my makeup artist is Kristen Baran.
Fiona, right here. Don't you feel bad that you send a bad message to young girls and you portray such a victim in your videos?
When I portray what?
Such a victim in your videos?
Oh, well, I'm sorry that you feel that if a woman's in her underwear, then she has to be a victim or a slut or a bad girl. But if you didn't get the irony of the video, I'm sorry, but there was irony in it. And I'm a good example for young girls, and you'll learn that.
Ooh.
It's so serious. What happened to the boyfriend? Did you use the boyfriend?
No, it was too strange. Her boyfriend was, I don't know, something weird was going on.
Yeah.
But he kept backing away from the microphone and kept cursing and stuff.
Yeah. I think Grillo got thrown out of the press room. This is a quickie.
Let him stay. Let him stay. Let him stay. Term is barred.
Some of the press started yelling out, let him stay, but that's because Doug, our E-guy, stood in the background and started yelling out, let him stay.
Yeah, but you know what? The press room was so lame. In 2 hours, they had 3 people. ZZ Top, Fiona Apple, and Andy Dick.
Yeah, that's because it's VH1. Who else was there?
No, but there was tons of celebrities there. They couldn't get anybody in the press room.
Really?
Yeah.
Well,
the Rolling Stones were there. Jim Carrey was there. Courtney Love was there. Like, there was huge people. Like, Jimmy Smits was there. There was all these people there. And nobody came to the press room.
When you worked on NYPD Blue, did you work with Jimmy Smits?
Yeah.
You did? Did you have a line with him?
Yeah, I had lines with Dennis Franz and Jimmy Smits
I
and
thought you only
Kim
had one
Delaney.
line.
What is your part?
I play a narc, and like it's sort of like they're about to bust into a, I guess a drug house, and I come and I give them the deal on the dilly on
what's the line? What's the line?
Well, they say, Jimmy Smith is like, well, what do we got? I said, a ropehead scumbag. We got exits in the front, back, and the side. They said, okay, let's go.
How many times did they have to
I mean, how many takes? I don't know one thing he just said.
Scumbags with the exits in the front, in
What
the
is
side.
he, Marlon Brando? He's learned to mumble as an actor?
He said, ropehead scumbag with the voice and the exits in the front on the side. Got that?
Do your line again. Do it clear.
Ropehead scumbags. We got exits in the front, back, and the side.
Ropehead scumbags.
Did you do it just like that?
No, I didn't.
Well, do it the way you did it.
Do your line.
Give me the setup.
Yeah, I'll be Jimmy. Give us our lines. I'll be Jimmy Smits. Robin could be Dennis Franz.
The line is, you're Jimmy Smith is, what do we got?
All right.
Okay, the thing.
What does Dennis Franz say?
Dennis Franz is like just right behind Jimmy Smith.
All right, you standing right behind me, Robin. All right. You ready? Here we go. Okay, what do we got?
Ropehead scumbags. We got exits on the front side and the back.
Ropehead scumbags?
Ropehead.
Ropehead scumbags. We got one.
That's sort of like, I guess, a derogatory term for like Rastafari.
Derogatory dungeon is Rastafari.
Hey, I wonder if Amy Heckerling is listening to this.
Man, I got to see this episode.
I had to have Amy Heckerling because I never met her, but I think she's so cool because she did the movie Clueless and Fast Times at Ridgemont High.
Uh-huh.
Did you ever see her?
No.
She's cute.
Is she really?
Real cute.
Let me doll myself up. Hold on. How do I look, Robin?
Is she a ropehead scumbag?
She's a ropehead scumbag.
A ropehead scumbag.
Thanks. Leslie West is going to join us for the news, but I got such a funny piece of tape. Maybe I'll save it for Monday. But
what's that?
This is so great. Want to hear it?
Yeah, give me a preview.
Okay. Steve Grillo.
Yeah.
He's trying to be cool, so like his answering machine now, he keeps designing like special messages on his answering machine.
Oh, really?
You know how guys are with their answering machine? I think he's trying to be like Ralph, because you know Ralph?
Ralph is very inventive with his answering machine.
Yeah,
messages.
and as annoying as the messages are, at least they're a little bit funny.
Yeah, they're entertaining.
Yeah. So now Grillo's gotten into it, except he's trying to do outrageous things on his answering machine, and he plays little clips of movies, but they're from movies nobody knows.
Ooh.
Yeah, you're retarded.
It's
I'm convinced.
Joke, by the way.
It's not a private joke.
It is. It's about my friend Todd. He's from Canada, and I took a clip from The Simpsons.
You sound so lame.
Oh, he loves the...
And then Grillo afterwards puts a voice on afterwards, okay? He puts like a cool guy voice, like a disc jockey.
Telephone voice?
Yeah, like, he tries to lower his voice. You gotta hear this.
I can't be goofy on my answering machine.
Dude, be whatever you want. It's just what do you want to project to people? And who wants to sit through this every time they try to call you?
Well, he doesn't have any business. I sometimes think of what if people who are doing business with you are calling. They don't need your little antics.
If they're doing business with you, I guarantee you, they hear this, they ain't doing business with you. Hey, check this out. Listen to Grillo.
So, what are you in for? I moved here from Canada, and they think I'm slow, eh? I fell off the jungle gym, and when I woke up, I was in here. I got fired.
You don't have to start a fire. Just do me a favor, leave your name, number, and a message, and I'll get back to you.
You don't have to start a fire. What? Just leave your name and message, and I'll get back to you.
You don't have to start a fire.
Isn't that cool? You don't have to start a fire.
It's the I like. You don't have to start.
You don't have to start a fire. You try to be like a cool guy there.
I'm being goofy.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I think you're trying to be cool.
Oh man, I am cool.
You're trying to be cool.
I am cool.
That reeks of a guy trying way too hard to be way too cool.
It's over the edge. It's goofy.
Answering message tells you a lot about a person's creativity and sort of where they're at.
It was
you have no creativity.
Yeah. Okay.
That's the lamest, worst thing I ever heard.
But why would you understand it if it's a personal joke between me and my friend?
Real personal when you go, you don't have to start a fire. I heard the girl on the tape goes, fire.
No, that has nothing to do with it.
You don't have to start a fire.
Did you hear the first part of it?
Who cares if
somebody gets it? It's my machine.
Nobody gets it. So you want everyone calling and going, what an idiot?
This joke?
Everyone has to be in on the joke?
Who calls me but my friends?
Yeah, so every one of your friends can tell what that joke is?
80%.
Oh, I see. How come Gary can't tell what it is? Fred can't tell what it is? Jackie can't.
Because
Robin. We can't.
They're not my personal friends.
Who's your personal friend?
My friend Todd. My friend Adam.
Todd.
Julie. Like everybody knows.
Everyone gets that joke.
Yes.
And they crack up. And they crack up.
Yes.
And when you say you don't have to start a fire, that drives them wild.
That has nothing to do with it.
I see. They're all as dopey as you, is what you're saying.
No.
Okay. I guarantee you. I guarantee you, if any of your friends are listening, they call up, they'll tell me that they think that's the suckiest, lamest answering message in the world.
I've had better.
Yeah. Why bother? Why don't you work on your career?
Care. It's just an answer. You know how long that took me?
How long?
30 seconds.
Liar.
30 seconds.
Liar.
I queued it up on my VCR.
Okay.
I put my phone to the thing.
You don't
and
have
I did
to
it
start a
fire.
You don't. And I like that. You know, like all of a sudden he's singing off the top of his head.
I'm nonchalant.
Yeah, right. Nonchalant. You don't have to start a fire.
Sophisticated.
Yeah.
What do you have, a smoking jacket on?
Yeah. And a little pipe.
When they hear this joke, they laugh. Every one of my friends loves this.
I swear to God, they split his dick in his eyes.
80% of my friends.
80%. At least 80%.
Julie and Adam, they all know.
You're a goofball.
All right, fine.
God.
I don't got like business people calling.
I don't got like business people.
I got close friends who like to go on my machine.
I got my personal friends calling.
And they know the true sophisticated that I am. But...
So, what are you in for? I moved here from Canada, and they think I'm slow, eh?
Now,
what are you in for? I moved from Canada. They think I'm small A.
No, slow.
Slow.
My friend Todd is from Canada.
Yeah.
He speaks, A. Yeah.
A. Of course, everyone from Canada
and we kid around that he's slow. It was on The Simpsons. I thought it was funny.
For that one guy, Todd, you clogged up your whole goddamn machine.
Yeah.
And you sound like a total retard to everyone else.
So
and
what?
Julie doesn't understand it.
Julie's the one who
understands it.
It was Julie's idea.
Julie and retard.
Put it on her answering machine.
So, Julie's not friends with Todd. I am.
Yeah, right.
I'm friends with Todd, and I'm a retard.
And when I woke up, I was in here. I got fired.
What's that? You don't have to start a fire.
You don't have to start a fire.
You don't have
Hey, to get in touch with Steve Grillo, you don't have to start with a fire. You can just talk right into this machine.
Just call my
Dick.
I'm beating Dick.
Name, number, and a message, and I'll get back to you.
That's a sexy delivery.
If I feel like it.
Yeah.
I'll give
if
you
you're
a
lucky
call.
enough.
If you're
There's
lucky
a guy
enough.
who is loosening his tie. You don't have to start a fire.
Yeah, you don't have to start a fire to get in touch with Steve Gorilla. Well, maybe you do.
You just have to endure this stupid message.
I'm going to ask you to tell me the truth.
Yes.
And if you lie to me, may God strike you down.
Absolutely.
Don't answer right away.
Okay.
Tell me the truth, because your first answer is going to be 1. Okay? This is going to be his answer, 1. But think before you say it. How many takes did you do?
Truth.
The truth.
The truth?
The truth.
1. And you can call Julie right now.
Yeah.
She was there when I did it.
Julie was there when I did it, dude.
She inspired me.
I want to set that machine on fire. You don't have to start a fire.
I swear to God, I've done answer machines like that, messages before. It's taken me 6, 7 tries. I got that one on the first try.
Wow.
I swear on my life.
Wow.
I couldn't get through God strike me down.
1 take Grillo.
With this, huh?
Yeah, great.
I've got nothing better to do with my time, so.
Yeah, I got no job, but I guess I might as well just make some answering messages.
I'm going to the market on Todd humor.
God thinks I'm funny.
He thinks I'm hysterical.
Because he's from Canada and they all say A.
See?
You know, they
You
say
flow from there, but to him, I'm Gwig.
And we tease him about being slow.
Yeah, so he when he heard it, he thought it was funny.
So you got to sit through that annoying
The
message.
A part is the funny part.
A.
Yeah, what part of that clip is funny?
Just the part with the dude from Canada. The rest I just left in. If you're a Simpsons fan, you would probably get a kick out of it. I live for the Simpsons.
People who live for the Simpsons and Todd get it.
Right.
You have to be personal, and Julie has to advise you.
Hey, it's a personal joke.
It's the Simpsons.
It's only been there a week.
Who's Julie, that new chick of yours?
Yeah.
Oh, the one from my movie?
Yeah.
Here, Grillo picked up one of the girls in my movie.
Yeah. He did something right.
That's correct.
That's unbelievable. Unbelievable. What?
Ralph's on, everybody's best friend Ralph is on line 12. He said that the message before this one was even worse.
Oh, really?
Oh, I took a clip from, A Fish Called Wanda.
Oh,
and
yeah.
there was just one part where...
He's trying to be like Ralph. I know
I'm
what's
not
going
trying
on.
to be like Ralph.
You
I've been
are.
doing this since I got an answering machine.
Yeah, sure.
Please.
You're trying to be like
Where
Ralph.
did you get an answering machine before?
When I moved out of my house. That was 2.5 years ago.
Yeah.
2.5 years ago I moved out.
Ralph's your hero.
First, I like Ralph a lot.
Yeah. You're trying to be like Ralph.
If I was trying to be like
Your
Ralph,
answering
I'd dye my hair all weird colors if I had any.
If you had one, you would do it.
You would.
What was his message before?
Steve, what was it, man?
It was from A Fish Called Wanda, where Kevin Kline was yelling at John Cleese, and he was just cursing.
Was that for Dodd?
No, it was for me. And every time my mom called,
Yeah, but what was your...
take that goddamn answering machine off. If your grandmother calls.
Grillo.
What?
What was your tagline on that one? You had a tagline on
Oh, he called him. He said, "You are a true vulgarian." I'm trying to think.
And it was something like, you don't have to be a vulgarian, leave a message.
Oh, it's the same thing each time.
Yeah. No, you know what? I just happened to do it that time, and this time it's carried
You
over.
don't have to be a vulgarian to get
I have a theme.
a theme.
I have a theme.
Oh, apologize. It ended it. No, apologize, you F-face, and then...
You don't have to apologize to speak to Steve
Actually, you
Grillo.
don't have to apologize. Just leave a message.
Yeah.
And start a fire.
You don't have to apologize.
You don't have to apologize or start a fire.
Or
Right.
listen to this message.
Right. And you don't got to be a fish called Wanda. But you could talk to me.
You could even be a Bulgarian.
You don't even have to be Todd.
Yeah. Ralph always has some goofy answering message that at least he could fast forward through.
Right.
What's on yours now? Hey now?
Yeah, just a simple, hey now.
Yeah. That's a little better. Sometimes you have to sit through a half hour of Star Trek. Yeah. Yeah, I'm like, oh, dude. You know, and I say to him, dude, I'm not calling you.
You've heard it once, even if it is entertaining. After you've heard it once, you're done.
It just seems like way too much effort to put into something that really there's hardly any payoff.
Yeah.
And you really have to have a lot of free time to sit there and do that.
Yeah.
Ralph's got all the free time he wants.
I admire people who go, please leave a message at the beep.
Yeah.
Boom. I admire that. It shows that they're busy and productive.
Just leave a message. Everybody knows about
and
that.
they understand.
You don't have to say that.
Gorilla, haven't you ever called someone's message and sat through it and gone, oh, man, I'm in a rush? Oh, that's true. You have free time. I forget.
I got Sundays off now.
But you know what the thing is?
Personal friends.
You know how you can hit the star button to, like, cancel out the message?
Yeah.
You can't do that with his, and he goes into voice. It's even more annoying because you have to sit through that.
Oh.
And the clips he plays really aren't funny.
I know. That's not even funny.
That's a personal... I'm not going to keep it
personal. It's my personal laugh.
You're not from Canada, Ralph.
Yeah, you're not Dodd.
Get it.
You don't say A.
You're not stupid.
I guarantee that guy Todd doesn't think it's that funny.
Of course not. It's about him.
Oh, Nobody in on the joke. All right, thank you. Gorilla doesn't even understand why I think that's so stupid. So he did it for the guy Todd, okay?
Right.
Todd doesn't get it. No one gets it. And so it's just a lame message on his machine.
So what?
So what? I don't care. It's for
So
me.
what?
But you don't call your machine. Stupid.
Do you call my house? No.
So, what are you in for? I moved here from Canada, and they think I'm slow, eh? I fell off the jungle gym, and when I woke up, I was in here. I start fires.
You don't have to start a fire. Just do it. Name, number, and a message.
What's up, Doc?
That's the best.
First of all, and that Simpsons is horrible.
No, I'm sorry. It's
Only-
the best show
only-
on TV next to yours.
Only dimwits like The Simpsons.
Not true.
The biggest dimwit on the planet, Tom Chiasano, tapes every one.
You're kidding.
No, and he gave me...
Because I was going to say,
well, look at you. You got a 98 IQ.
So it doesn't make a difference. I still get...
I like Goddoons. It's highbrow. You read comic books. I like Goddoons.
He said about writing scripts for them.
Oh, yeah, right. Really bad scripts that even The Simpsons rejects. Have you sent them your script?
You've never...
Have you sent them your script?
No.
He always says so. I have a great idea for The Simpsons.
Well, why don't you send it to him? Why are you writing these ideas?
They don't
sure
get
do.
any unsolicited material.
How do you know? Did you call and ask?
No, I've asked a lot of people.
Who'd you ask? Gary?
Writers, people I know that write.
Yes, why don't you call them and tell them, that you're a young writer and you've come up with a script, and would they please read it?
Rejection?
Rate of rejection.
So he just sits and writes scripts nobody will ever see.
So why write the script? I don't get it. It's like the answering machine. Why put it on there if nobody gets it?
One day we were driving out to the airport. We were going to Los Angeles, and I was telling, remember my friend Danny that worked on our Fox shows?
Yeah.
He's a big time writer.
Yeah.
I was telling him about that, and Steve, he just looked at me and he goes, dude, I know you're going to think I'm crazy. I know I could write for The Simpsons.
Grillo said that?
Yeah, he says, I know I could.
So why don't you do it?
Fear?
Fear?
He's afraid of being successful.
Yeah.
Fear of rejection?
Todd might
But
not
if you
like it.
know you can write for The Simpsons, what's the fear?
Fear of rejection. You can be sure of rejection. He's going to get it.
Why would he want to be a writer if he could be fetching food for someone?
Right.
He didn't. Something made him sit down and write to us, but he won't write to The Simpsons.
It was a burning
which he
desire.
lives for.
Yeah, why you had no fear of rejection for us?
Because you guys are wallpaper for the wounded.
Wallpaper for the wounded.
I tried to rewrite it. It didn't work again.
Your wallpaper fly paper.
Maybe if I put my Simpsons script on my answering machine and tell them to call, maybe they'll like it.
Where are your Simpsons scripts? Do you have them?
Actually, they're probably at my friend's house.
With Dodd?
No. But it's stuff that we wrote.
Which that guy you go up to the mountains with and kill animals?
No, not that
Which guy?
He's up in the trailer.
That other friend?
It's just a friend of mine, and it's just most of the stuff is at his house. Kind of a lot of unfinished scenes and bits and stuff.
You ought to bring that stuff in and read it on the air.
It's okay.
The Simpsons might hear it here.
Yeah.
But you guys don't listen. You guys aren't fans. You wouldn't get it.
Bring it in on Monday for the new studio.
That's okay.
I want you to do The Simpsons.
No.
Yeah, why don't you bring it in?
It doesn't make sense.
I want to see it.
No.
It's so good. I want to see it.
I don't even know if he still has it.
He has it.
What?
He has it.
I don't know.
Why would you give it to your friend?
I didn't give it to my friend. We sat together, wrote a bunch of ideas, and put it down.
All right, so why don't you bring it in?
Because it's not in script.
Because you're
form.
embarrassed and you know it sucks.
Absolutely. I don't think it sucks. No.
Well, then let's see it. Then why are you embarrassed?
Because it's not in script form. It's a lot of
so why don't you bring
jotted
down some of the ideas and tell me the ideas?
Unconnected things that because you're not even a fan of the show, you wouldn't get it.
So what? I don't care. I'm a fan of good comedy writing.
But if you're a fan of comedy, then you're not a fan of The Simpsons. How would that connect?
Because I don't think that's good comedy.
So then how would
maybe your stuff is better?
If the comedy that I have connects to The Simpsons, and you're
Listen
not a
how
fan
stupid
of The
you are.
Simpsons.
You want to be a writer for The Simpsons. You say your stuff's great. I'm giving you an audition. I'm allowing you to get on the air where we reach Los Angeles, and obviously people who run The Simpsons listen.
Maybe you do have.
You're a loser. Go ahead, try it. What do you got to lose?
See, he doesn't realize if the stuff would appeal to Simpsons people, it doesn't matter if it appeals to you.
Right.
Because he's trying to appeal to them.
You wonder why I was discouraged? The first person I ever brought it up to said, this guy is a writer and he does a lot of other stuff. And I said, so, how do you go about, presenting something to, say, a popular TV show? He goes, well, everybody writes scripts for The Simpsons and Seinfeld. And I went, oh. And I just basically, that was it.
So
and that was, after all the ideas I put together and stuff like that. And tried to outline a plot line.
Bring it in. What are some of the plot lines? You remember one of the plot lines?
I don't know. It was like a year and a half
ago. You don't
ago.
remember one plot line you wrote?
Nope.
Right.
Maybe it's centered around.
Was really perfect.
What?
He said one of them.
This is all. I haven't
told you that?
Yeah.
I haven't even thought.
What's your great idea?
I don't remember.
You know it. You're lying.
I swear.
Liar.
Homer gets a job cooking potatoes.
There you go.
Homer gets a job cooking potatoes?
Cooking potatoes.
And smoothies. More ice, Mrs. Simpson?
For a pain-in-the-ass radio dish out.
He forgets to turn off the blender when he plugs it in.
I'm sorry.
Homer makes a blender, and then he turns it on when the top is on.
And then Homer starts writing scripts for his show, and he doesn't connect the dots.
You got to bring it in on Monday. That's your assignment. All right?
It's going to be a lot of crappy,
Bring
scrappy.
it in. Want to hear your crappy, scrappy
garbage. If that's if my friend still has it.
He has it.
I hope he does.
Don't lie to me.
You remember your idea, too.
No, I don't.
Liar.
You know how I couldn't tell you how long ago it was.
Now you disappointed me.
I don't... Dude,
you don't forget a great idea. You don't forget a great idea. Sorry.
Dude, it's a lot of different ideas. I have stuff scrapped.
Tell me one of them.
Okay, one of the scenes centered around a pet fair.
A pet fair?
Yeah.
The Simpsons go to a pet fair?
Yes.
Okay, and what happens?
There's a lot of different animals that I wrote all these ideas down.
There's a Gaga Spaniel. Let's bed him.
What do you think? You think he just wrote The Simpsons go to a pet fair?
Yeah, pet fair, and I wrote down a lot of different ideas that different characters could interact with different animals and stuff like that. And
you are a simpleton. You really are.
Alrighty, I'll take that.
You are. I don't even believe your IQ's 98. What do you think of that? I think it's lower.
Thank you.
I think it was a fluke.
I think there's a decimal point in there.
9.8. My God.
It's almost a 10.
And then he writes these scripts so he doesn't send them to anybody.
It was it was never fully formatted out. It was just. I scrapped the idea. I don't know. I guess.
Why don't you and your friends come into the show Monday and act out your Simpsons script?
Yeah.
If there's enough there to do it, then I will.
All right, great.
What does your friend do?
He's a disc jockey on this station.
What?
He's a disc jockey on this
Your
station.
friend is a disc jockey on this station? Who's that?
Matt Sager.
Matt Sager's on this station?
Yeah.
And he wrote the Simpsons script with you?
Well, he participated in the ideas that we did. We sat together and we wrote down a bunch of stuff.
Unconnected ideas.
I tried to avoid it, but...
Unconnected.
We connected, but we were unconnected.
They were unconnected ideas. Unconnected.
It just sort of fell flat, the whole idea. We did it for a while, and then it just didn't go anywhere. And
like everything else you're involved in.
Yeah, and...
This guy's a radio personality.
I just didn't want to bring his name up. That's
right. Mad Cigar.
Why should I bring him down with me?
To be anonymous.
I don't blame him.
I got to be on a writing session.
His ribs were as flat as my head, so Matt didn't want to have any gratitude.
Hey, you want to know something? The Simpsons could go to an animal fair.
Yeah.
What's an animal fair?
Like a pet fair, you know.
Oh, a bed fair.
An expo.
My schnauzer has worms, says Homer.
Good idea.
Look,
Roll
Marge,
another joint.
get a wee pad. Page 2.
Jackie just hit the nail on the head.
What do you got there, Jackie?
It's a good idea. Roll another joint.
I didn't sell nothing yet, but soon.
As soon as I connect the ideas.
I think Mad Cigar's name on there would say something.
Mad Cigar's name means quality comedy in Hollywood.
Mad Cigar at least is a disc jockey.
He opens doors that day.
He wasn't a disc jockey back then. He wasn't even working.
Mad Cigar.
But he is evolved.
Now that he's a disc jockey, these ideas might be more valuable.
His name might have cachet.
Are we done now? How does an answer machine come into a half-an-hour bit? I don't get it.
This is John. John, you're on the air.
Hi, how you doing? Grillo, who you fooling over there? With that bad grammar and your stupid ideas, your bald head and your buck teeth, who are you kidding? How could you possibly
I'm
be
kidding
right?
your mother. How's that?
As your mother, I get on top of your father and your mother.
Oh, yeah? Well, I guess you're a freaking homo.
You're a homo? You're a homo. First of all, you have to learn...
Hold on. You're at home and you're dialing a radio show. Who's like desperate?
Desperate.
I'm desperate?
Yeah.
I make more money than you do in a month.
Who's desperate? Everybody makes more money than I do in a month. You jackass.
So you watch The Simpsons, so now you're a professional writer. Police with no handle.
Would you like to be a collaborator?
What about you and Mad Cigar?
Very good metaphor.
Who are you kidding?
Hey, stop bigging on me. You could be a collaborator.
Slow down.
I'm a
Police
collaborator.
without their handles. That's a good one. I'm
First
going to
you're
put
an
that in the Homer script.
First, you're an actor.
Yeah.
Okay. Now you're a writer.
What do you do?
I'm an electrical engineer.
Oh, an electric... Oh, okay.
That's right.
Okay, so why don't you cable and shove it right up there?
What are you going to do about that?
They're going to name a highway after you, I-98. Okay? Because of your stupidity.
Okay.
You know, it's funny.
Down police.
I'm watching Grillo like trying to come back with a comeback, and I watch him thinking. The wheels are turning, the smoke
I
is
can't
coming
do
out.
it here because I know you're looking at me.
I know you can't because you don't know how to articulate.
It's so funny. What do you do for a living? I'm an electrical engineer. Oh.
Oh.
Oh, go to the electrical
So
engineer
you
joke.
want to compare which you broken down police with no handles?
All right, thank you,
All right,
John.
thank you, sir.
All right, Mike, you're on the air.
Yeah?
Yes.
Gorilla's a big dork. He's misrepresenting you.
What do you mean?
Oh, he does these shows at night, he comes to Tequila Joe's. He's supposed to be representing you. Instead of hanging out with the crowd and everything, all he does is comes up, tells a couple of stupid jokes, throws a couple of CDs out to the crowd, and then goes back on the dance floor with a bunch of would-be followers.
What are you talking about?
Do you appear where this guy's saying?
I've done an appearance for K-Rock at Tequila Joe's, and there have been tequila.
Oh, let me tell you something. You were up on stage for 2 minutes.
And guess what? I'm doing what they asked me to do, sir.
Who's his kid's name?
What do you do?
What do you
do? You tell jokes?
I don't tell jokes. K-Rock had me go and do an appearance there. And
did anybody tape this?
You've taped my appearances before.
Really?
I do really good at it.
What do you do? Will you get up and say what?
It depends. I'll go up there and I introduce myself as Steve Grillo from the Howard Stern Show. I'm not supposed to say anything. You're sitting there drinking at a bar. Why do you want to listen to me? I give out some free CDs.
I'm in the pit waiting for you to come out so I can knock you on your ass.
So go ahead and do that, you jackass.
What do you do for a living?
I like when Steve stops himself. You know.
Why? Because I'm going to curse. That's
you have nothing to say.
No, I'm going to curse.
Gorilla?
You mean you can't talk without cursing?
No, it's really hard.
Oh, that's a sign of low IQ.
There you go.
You can't talk without cursing.
You barely passed that test. You got lucky.
Going to Puerto Rico.
You're lucky.
Going to Puerto Rico.
You're lucky.
See you in Puerto Rico, pal.
You're one step above a Downey.
What do you do? What do you do on stage? What do you do?
I just go up. I introduce myself. I just blah blah blah, and K-Rock wants me to give out like CDs and concert tickets.
What was Jackie's first tape? Somebody gets her.
No, I never said that. Sometimes, but I do whatever K-Rock wants me to do. If they want me to give out CDs, maybe.
I can't hear this guy.
Do you want to listen to me? You're looking at me, or do you want to hear
this
him?
Guy.
The guy's lying.
What do you say?
Instead of hanging out with the rock and roll crowd downstairs, he throws a few CDs out, and he goes upstairs with the disco crowd hanging out on a dance floor.
Right.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, I'm learning a lot about you.
What else you want to know?
Jay, you're on the air.
Listen to me. This is the guy even if he does pass and he says he can do this, when he goes to Puerto Rico, we're going to tear him a new hole.
What? What happened? How did the people turn on Grillo?
You're not a popular figure, are you, Grillo?
That's okay.
When is he going to Puerto Rico?
When are you going?
I'm going next week.
When?
Monday.
When Monday? What time are you going to Monday?
I'm going at 8 o'clock in the morning.
And how long are you going to be there? For a whole week?
10 days.
10 days for a whole day?
Yep.
And where are you staying at?
I'll just give out the address.
Huh?
I'll just give out the address.
Well, why don't you say that? You're staying in the Condado. I'm going to find you.
Okay. You're right. That's exactly where I'm staying.
Wait, I don't understand that, though.
What's there to understand?
How a dope like you can win a trip to PR. I don't understand this. What's the matter with you?
All right, you had enough abuse today. Dope like you.
What an audience.
Yeah. Dope like you. Well, listen, I love you.
Why, thank you. That's all I can.
I just think your answering message is goofy.
Big deal.
You don't have this daughter, Vaya. Good evening, Tequila Joe's.
Here I am.
I'm Steve Grillo.
I do a good job at my appearances.
Good night.
I'm sorry.
All right, thank you, Steve.
Yeah.
All right, that's Steve Grillo and his answering message.
Thank you.
I got to take a break. We'll do the news. Leslie West is going to come by. He's involved in rock and roll camp.
Rock and roll camp?
Yeah.
What's that?
I don't know. We're going to find out. Oh, wait, one more Grillo call. There's a
guy.
Hello, real quick. Come on.
I was in a deli on the Upper West Side about a couple of months ago during the summer, and I'm standing online. There are about 20 people online, and I hear this voice saying, I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to do that or that. I turn around. It's Grillo. I said, excuse me, aren't you Grillo from the Howard Stern Show? He looked me up and down like I was scum and said, what the F? Do you want an autograph?
Bull. I've never, ever once done that in my entire life, and I hope you die because you're lying.
You did the same.
That is bullcrap. I've never, ever done that in my entire life. You could ask anybody, anywhere. I've never done that to anybody.
You were standing online with.
Where? I don't even live on the West Side.
You're hanging on I don't know what you're doing up there. What do I care what you're doing?
Well, it doesn't make a difference. You're lying.
All right. Well, there you go.
I never, ever would do that.
Bald-headed creep.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
You got your ad-time, sir.
All right. Well, obviously there's some controversy.
That's not true. I've never done that to anybody.
No, I hope not. I don't know why you.
Wait, I've never seen you.
I don't know why you think
you do that to anybody. Why would I do that to anybody?
I don't know. You're not me.
You know, maybe
exactly. That's exactly why I wouldn't do it.
Star who does blow off his fans, you know.
Maybe you're the type of star who blows off his fans.
I was just talking about that last night.
That you're the type of star that doesn't blow off his fans?
No, I was saying that the other day, that how could I ever look at somebody that comes up and recognizes me for being on the show and look down on them for them recognizing me when I've never even seen you do
What is that,
before.
Jack?
You're not being fair. He might have been very busy that day.
Right. You might have been fair and you didn't have time for your fans.
Yeah, could have.
I don't have fans. You have fans.
He has time, I'm sure.
I'm sure when you're relaxed, you have plenty of time for your fans.
It
could have been that you were in a rush that day trying to get a sandwich.
If I was in the biggest rush of my life and someone said that to me, I would never
might have
turn
had a
around and
script
do
idea that you had to race home and write down. You
for
know?
The Simpsons.
Yeah.
That's true.
I could interrupt with a great thought, yeah.
No autographs. You're pushing the ideas out of my head.
Not now. Not now.
Yes, Joe, you're on the air.
Hi, Howard. How you doing? I like to agree with the other callers, Howard. You know, Grillo is a real knucklehead, to say the least.
Why do you say that? Be fair.
Well, you know, I'm a big fan of the show, and I call there from time to time for things. And when I get him on the phone, he's like he doesn't help, and he really got a negative attitude, and he's just downright nasty to people.
That's not true at all.
All right.
And I'm not lying.
What does he say to you?
Well, you know, if I ask to speak to someone or something like that, I can't talk right now. I'm busy. Call back later.
No,
you know,
no, I would never say that.
He's just rude, you know.
That's not true at all.
Everybody else is cool, like John and everybody else that calls.
Yeah.
They're very polite.
So how do you know it's me?
How do I know it's you? Because
I've
been listening to the show for 11 years.
Then how come when people call up and they always think I'm John? Huh? How come people always call up and think I'm John? Or they think I'm Ganji? Yeah, okay.
You're lucky that Howard has you on the show.
Who's in the studio and who's on the other side of the phone?
You're a knucklehead.
Yeah.
Greg, you know, he's not the only guy who's complained about you, though. Gary gets this complaint all the time about you.
Is that true?
Yeah, that's true. That is true, Joe. What's your name again? Steve.
Joe Moriello.
Steve. No, not Joe. Steve, I've heard that you're rude to the listeners. Ask Gary. Gary, you get this complaint all the time?
It's not always me that answers the phones.
Really?
Absolutely.
People think I'm Ganji. People think I'm John. It's not. I'm not the only person.
What is it, Baba Booey?
No, you know, Steve. Not to make you bad, but you're quick. You have a quick. He's got a short fuse. You know, I've spoken. You know, remember we did that show a couple months ago, and he got all
maybe
upset.
Answering the phones is too much.
No, because he has a quick fuse. Because even some other people that say work here, Steve can sometimes be inappropriate. He gets upset quickly for little things.
Absolutely. That hits it right on the head. Gary just said it.
Right. All right. You got to work on that.
I feel bad, but it's you know how you get sometimes, you know, you'll say, Grillo, could you do this? Or I won't say it, but somebody else will. And I'll go, I'm busy. You know, he gets upset quickly.
That's
Is that true, Steve?
That I can agree with.
All right. Okay.
Well, and that sort of translates over to the phone.
Well,
but
when
you
have to develop, yes.
That answering machine message is really stupid, too.
I'm not asking you to call my house and listen to
Let me
it.
tell you, you know, that's really stupid.
No one asked you to call it.
It's not funny.
Stupid.
These are guys right.
I never said it was funny.
Stupid, you know. Howard's got a point.
Right. All right. Thank you.
All right, Howard.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Joe. That's Joe. Okay. All right. Now you got.
Better hurry up and run out of the studio.
Now you got something to think about.
Yeah.
Now you got something to think about this weekend.
A new answering machine.
Right. Why don't you put something new on there? Like, hello, my name is Steve. Call me back if you can. Thank you. All right. Steve, I'm busy. He's busy writing for The Simpsons. I got to take a break. Leslie West is here. We got the news to do, Robin. We're running late. Let's get to everything.
We are.
Well, you wanted to hear Steve's take.
What a great way to end the last day.
Yeah.
My next machine message will be from Mad.
From what?
From Mad.
From Mad?
From Mad.
From Mad?
Mad Cigar, my partner, my
Mad
writing
Cigar.
partner.
Oh, okay. Mad. My writing partner. Isn't he a disc jockey?
He's my muse.
Want to hear one more guy wants to talk to Grillo?
Oh, come on, dude. I got to get your lunch, dude. I got to get your lunch. It's going to be cold.
Is this Frank?
Yeah, this is Frank.
Every guy who calls in about Grillo is the same guy. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, but I met him in Staten Island, and he was a little nasty punk.
Okay.
All right? And they just give me a cat. Jackie, you killed me. I was trying to get you one.
All right. All right. You go get lunch.
Yes.
And I'll hold down the fort.
Okay.
Leslie West will be about space camp or something he's involved
Rock
in.
camp.
Rock camp. He can sit in on the news. We'll have fun.
All
right after these. But I got to tell you something. I had Grillo come out to my house and help me. Don't block that camera.
How long ago?
It was during the book. I don't know. The kid was a nightmare.
Oh.
He could barely make it out there. There was always a problem. I mean, you know, he wanted to deal with it. So he would have had a lot more opportunities. But I don't know. He's a He's a psycho. There was always a problem.
Too much help,
right? Wasn't there, Gange? Wasn't there always a problem?
You happened to catch me in the middle of midterms.
Well, hey, what do you want from me? Opportunity knocks. What do you want?
But yeah, every time I did something like that, it was like, well, school's first. Take care of that. So okay, I got finals and stuff and reports to take care of. I got to do a report. I got to stay in the
What do you
library.
want from me? I tried to use you. It was impossible. We had to throw you out of there. I tried.
But I did the work that was supposed to be done.
When you got there.
Right.
She can't even get me steamed rice. This has been going on for 3 days. I send this kid out. I said, Gorilla, I got to find something for you to do, right? So I said, Gorilla, you're in charge of my lunch. Now, here's what I'm going to... I mean, I know people listen to say, boy, Howard, you're awfully pampered. But let me tell you something. We have a lot of different projects going on, and really time is of the essence. I got a lot of things to juggle. So I said, okay, how do you get... I don't want to even waste time eating. I like to eat right while I'm working. I say, Gorilla, here's what I need you to do. Every day, all you got to do is find a steamed piece of chicken, steamed rice, and steamed broccoli. If you do that, you will be invaluable to me. I don't want you to do anything, and keep your hair out of it. That's all I want you to do.
I would not. I did, for one thing, I got you that food for a month, okay? It's not my fault that the Chinese people that you got it from left some type of hair in it. That's not my fault.
I'm not blaming you.
Okay, fine.
So
now I have to go.
Now he has to go to a deli and find rice that is steamed. In other words, no butter, no oil.
That's
I want
what
everything
I told
plain.
the guy.
No salt. So now he's been negotiating with the... You told them, but they don't understand you.
So that's not my...
How much you want to bet if I go down there, I could explain it to you? I got a great story.
I said no. I said nothing. I said I don't want no grease or anything. Just plain rice.
Don't want no grease. Don't want no grease.
No hair. No bother. That's not my fault. It's a new person. You don't want the Chinese food anymore.
What? So anyway, some business must have called her yesterday and volunteered, said, hey, we'll cook Howard's food, we'll deliver it and stuff. So Gorilla calls them back, and every other word out of his mouth was the F word. And he's talking, it's a new...
Yeah, I know.
No.
He can't articulate himself.
He's going, the F in other place didn't do the F in this.
I was pissed. The guy...
I don't want you ordering food from listeners.
Listen,
I don't want that. I know where I want you to get the food. I will send Gary down there, who will now be in charge of my food.
But you haven't...
You're off it.
I can't help if he puts butter in the rice.
It's the Peter principle. You rose...
Can't you check?
Watch Gary get it done. Watch Gary.
I would gladly sit there and watch him cook it.
Excuse me. Ralph, explain to him how to get it done. Here, listen to Ralph, and I'll show you why Ralph is valuable. I don't care what...
If it was up to me to do it, when he got it, I would open it up and check it and make sure it's right before you plop it down.
You would make it, check it if it's right.
Do you want me opening up your food and breathing all over it?
No, but you can stand there while the guy prepares it. Let me see the rice. All you have to do all day to please me. There's one thing you have to do to please me. Excuse me 1 second.
I got to tell him.
Excuse me.
He did it wrong. One day he actually ordered the exact same thing, which was perfect.
Right.
And he opened it up, and he started eating it.
And I stopped right away.
Right.
And he gave it to you.
Right. He knew it was wrong, and he gave it to me.
I stopped right away, and I was eating it. I said, "This isn't what you want." And I went back, and I came back to the office and said, "You don't like this, right?"
No.
You said, "It tastes good."
Let me tell you something. I was already eating. I'm like a wolf when I get off there. I got to eat stuff that I've talked for 5 hours straight. At that point, it's the wrong time to ask me.
I took 2 bites and I realized it wasn't.
So go back down and get a new one.
I would gladly do that. You were already eating it. You said this is too delicious.
Tell him how to do it, Ralph. Explain it to him again. Tell him how to do it. Explain it to him. Go to Ralph for advice. You'll be surprised. Ralph can help you. Ralph knows how to serve.
I've tried to actually a couple of times. I've recommended what he do.
But Grillo is in big trouble because listen, I narrowed it down to one thing. Grillo has to pick up lunch.
He can't even do that.
He can't get. So what am I going to use him for?
He wanted another place.
What?
It took a while to find a Chinese place that made it that early and that did what you wanted.
Gorilla.
Explain to him.
Listen to me. When your boss has a problem, you want to make sure that you fix it.
Exactly.
Not that you spend 5 weeks fixing it.
You want lunch by 10 o'clock. Okay, not everybody starts cooking lunch at 10 o'clock. I understand.
Ralph is going to help you. Ralph is going to help you. Listen to Ralph. Ralph, go ahead. Help him.
There's a place that you know that he likes that I told you about.
And that place doesn't make lunch before 10:30.
Okay, 10 o'clock. So what you do is you call him up and you say, listen, I need the same thing every day for the next 6 years. I need the same thing. Can you get in? Can you? Because I'm sure they're there. Calm down. So they don't pick up the phone before 10.
What did I tell you?
You call them at 2 o'clock.
Let me ask you something, bro. Never mind that.
Didn't I tell you the other day that he should go personally and visit them?
Of course. Listen to me. How do buildings get built? Explain it to me. I'm going to ask you a question. How do buildings get built?
Well, I guess they have to design something through the architect.
Right.
And then they have to go to a construction company that can
Right. Answer seriously. I'm asking you a
They have
question.
to go to a construction company that can
Everyone
build it.
complains I don't talk to them. Here, now I'm going to talk to you. How does a building get built? They go to architect, then they go to construction.
And then they
company.
have to go to the city to get permits, and then they have to go to a place to get material.
That he can do.
That you can do. All right, so you could build a building.
You want
now,
a building?
how do movies get made? In a general sense.
I would say a script would have to be developed first, and then you have to pitch it to a movie company, and if they like it, they would accept the script, and they would fund it, and then that company would also in turn get people to work for the movie.
All right, so let me explain something to you. So far, you've proven to me you can build a building and you can make movies, and yet you still don't know how to get lunch. Out of all the knowledge you have acquired.
How long have I been getting you lunch?
What?
3 years?
What?
3 years.
Yeah, but I keep it the same. As soon as I change it, you go into a tailspin.
That's not my fault. When you get someone new to make you lunch, it's like you gotta make sure.
You know what
they
I'm
know
going
how
to
to
do?
it.
I'm going to go get my own lunch.
And not Gansey, Gorilla.
Doesn't matter. They're
He doesn't
interchangeable.
understand.
I do understand. I'm willing. I don't care.
I'm talking.
Yeah,
You're supposed to make it your fault. See, then when you
I know
keep
it's
saying
my
it's
fault.
not your fault, then you can give it away.
It's
You
my
keep
fault that I went down and
bringing
told the
him
guy no
wrong
butter.
lunch.
You don't know how to articulate what the lunch should be. I want you to understand something. I want you to understand something. On the scale of problems in the world, it's not a big problem. You understand?
And I want to do a good job for it. I want to get everything right.
The thing is, I'm trying to incorporate you, make you a valuable employee.
And I'm
trying to give you something that you could do that you would shine at. So I said, what could Gorilla shine at? I know, getting lunch.
And I've done it for 3 years.
And by the way, I don't mean that in a demeaning way. I mean that I looked at your abilities. I looked over your resume again. And you can ask Kathy. I had to pull your letter that you sent us and the resume. I looked it over. I said, what could my man Gorilla do? He's been very loyal. And I looked through the list of possibilities. I said, he's the man to get my lunch. All right?
That's fine. I accept the
don't take it as a negative. My lunch is very important to me.
I absolutely believe it's important, and I don't think it's a demeaning job.
Right. And now, I don't know, you're having trouble with it.
3 years.
So I'm going to go back, I'm going to read your letter again, because I'm going to put Gary on lunch. I'm going to see if I can find something else for you to do. Could a mop fit by your buttocks? Maybe you could mop up.
The point is, I've done it for 3 years, and I'll still do it. And
all right, we'll see what happens. We'll see. Maybe today's lunch will go
There's
better.
nothing wrong with your willingness. It's just the execution that's a problem.
All right, listen, I hope that this has been a good lesson for the intern.
I don't think Angie learned anything.
No, Angie didn't.
I've learned a lot.
Angie learned nothing.
You asked Angie to help you. I mean, listen, my assistant Laura couldn't believe it. She says, I said to him, hey, would you drive in? We'll pay for your parking, but once a week. I got to think about it.
Oh, he was talking about this in the office yesterday. Yeah,
what was he saying?
He's going, well, they want me to, be delivery boy and stuff.
Let me say something.
Did Kathy not say anything to you yesterday?
No.
In the office, yeah?
How would he know about it?
Congratulations.
What? And you said, well, I don't know. They want me to be a delivery boy.
Yeah, I have to think about it. I said I told him I was in.
Let me ask you something. Can I ask you something? Let me tell you another thing, Angie. Why do you discuss my business with Kathy and anyone else? How come he knows about it?
Someone else brought it up. I don't know.
How would someone else know about it?
I don't know. Somebody brought it up to me.
Oh, yeah? And how would they know about it?
I have no idea. I kept my mouth shut. Why would I tell anybody about it?
I don't know. Just keep my business quiet.
Of course I do. I never say anything.
But listen to the way he phrases it. They want me to be a delivery boy.
No! That's not my word.
Let me ask you something.
The one way I could think about this is if I had to take the train every day in, and you said, I will pay for your parking, you could drive in, I would be there in 2 seconds.
Of course. Listen to me, Kreskin. All right? Because you read people's minds so well. Let me tell you something. Do what you have to do, because you're out of my picture right now. What do? You have your job with me, you have that camera job, and you think you're in the world of television now. But remember, you're not in any world of television. You're in the world of Howard. That's
they always forget what world they're in.
You forget the world. I see him back there. He's hanging out with the E guys.
You always have to explain to them what world they're in.
He thinks he's in television somehow.
He did do a good job with Stuttering John's Tony and Tina's wedding.
Did he?
Yeah.
Did he get Tony and Tina's feet, or he got the head?
I think he got the head.
All right, very good.
And I got the
I'll look that
phone
over.
thing.
Good.
Come on, I'm
All
good.
right, good.
You never say when I'm good on the air. You always say when I'm bad.
When are your parents going to throw you another party? When will you do for that? That was a great party.
Why,
See, they have learned the art of complimenting Ganji on absolutely nothing.
I know.
I never get complimented. That was the first time in my whole life
That's what he
I was
needs.
complimented.
His parents throw him a big party because he graduated at Delphi. I guarantee you, an CW Post. And Abe could graduate CW
With
Post.
a degree he can't use for anything.
Right.
They're giving him a huge party.
What degree did you get?
A BFA in communication arts.
A BFA?
Yeah. Big fat ass.
I knew that was coming.
Ganji was born. His first duty, they threw a block party. His parents.
What is a BFA?
Bachelor of Fine Arts.
Bachelor of Fine
Arts. Ooh.
I didn't realize. Well, then I take everything back.
Finer art.
I didn't realize you were so qualified. Very good with your college degree. What is it, Papa Fui? I must take a break
Okay,
here.
I just had Steve's original letter and original resume.
Wow.
To address its full connection.
Well, let me look at Steve's resume. Maybe there's something I
Yeah,
can...
you can find something else for her.
Papa Flunky. Look at this. Oh, he sent me his Hunter College...
Hunter.
Look at this. What is this? What is this? What did you send
Let me
here?
see.
That is an evaluation?
Oh, no, that's not my resume.
That's your evaluation?
That's the thing that the school sends.
Well, please respond to the following statements by circling the appropriate number.
What is
Is
that?
reliable in getting to work on time and keeping engagements. Always. Dependable in fulfilling assignments. I like this thing. They have always, usually, sometimes, rarely, not observed. Well, he has all fours, which means always. Steve has been a great asset to the show. I can't give him a high enough grade. Oh, Gary gave him this grade.
Yes, that's Gary's evaluation of him.
Oh, I see.
Wait a second. Just so you know, Howard, Grillo's a good kid, but in rare exceptions, everybody gets the highest grade just for showing up.
Right. Let's see. Here's Gorilla's letter to me.
Oh, come on, man.
I am going to try to get right to the point.
And that's going to be difficult, apparently.
Can I have that, please?
My name is Steve Grillo. I'm 19 and attending my second semester at Hunter College. I have not declared a major yet, but I am leaning toward communications. I am writing, W-R-I-T-T-I-N-G, 2 T's. This letter, hoping you will feel my sincerity. S-I-N-C-E-R-E-T-Y.
Feel my sincerity.
I am an avid listener of the Howard Stern Show. I have already submitted a resume. I love the word resume. You know how you're supposed to put a little...
Accenting Q.
An accenting mark over the M or the E? It's the E, I think it is in
It's the
resume.
E, yes.
Yeah. He put it over the U. He wasn't even close. Resume. I can't read this. This is too painful.
Thank you.
Continue.
I didn't want to give you... This is why he's writing it. He writes it in hand, not type. I didn't want to give you some typed-up phony letter. I want to be straightforward with you. No bull. I am very interested in becoming a radio broadcaster.
Put no bull
no
in the
bull.
letter?
Yeah.
No bull.
I know that you just don't jump into a position like that. I know you have to start out at the bottom.
What position is yours?
I don't know. What position were you looking for in radio?
Some type of internship.
I wake up every day listening to the show thinking about the experience, E-X-P-I-E-R-E-N-C-E,
Experience.
I could get from being an intern. Like I said before, I know I have to start out at the bottom, and what a better place to start out at the bottom than with a show that's on top.
Oh, boy.
I know I can tell you what a hardworking and devoted person I am, but I'm sure you'll hear that all the time. I'm also sure people are there just to say that they work for the Howard Stern Show. I'm not looking for fame right now. I'm looking to learn. I have this desire inside of me that eats at me every day.
Well, maybe it got your lunch, Howard.
Yeah, it ate my lunch. I'm sure you know I feel. I know the sacrifices that have to be taken, and I'm more than willing to take them.
The sacrifices. The sacrifices working with you.
I know. I know I'm going out on a limb to tell you this now. I've taken too much of your time already.
That was on line 1.
I'm taking too much of your time.
No bull.
I feel I have to do this. When I first didn't get a response from when I submitted my first resume, I have to admit I was disappointed. I tried to put it out of my mind. Steve couldn't get a job for free. I tried to put it out of my mind, but I couldn't. Something inside of me keeps telling me not to give up.
It was eating me. So, I'm a dedicated person.
My only hope is this letter. I'm asking you to...
Wouldn't you be scared to hire this person?
We were. That's why we rejected him the first time. It was unbelievable.
I didn't send that.
We hired ex-cons instead of you.
At a first try.
First try, Basil got it. Did you have any trouble getting... Basil, what's on your lips, man?
What?
I don't
You're
know.
looking a little shiny today.
Yeah, what's all that? Is that chapstick?
Yeah.
Damn, it makes you look scarier than ever.
You're supposed to put it on your lips, not on your upper mouth.
Yeah, he's got it on his beard.
Yeah, it looks like a mustache. A chapstick mustache.
All right, thanks. A minstrel show. Hey, Mammy.
So it got me here, didn't it?
If I didn't work out, at least I know I've tried. Gary, I'm asking you one more thing. Please don't leave me hanging.
Good or bad, I'd like to know what the story is, or I just may go crazy.
Oh, boy. Oh, that's
Too late. Even if you can't use me now, I would like to know. I'll be ready anytime. I can't tell you how much I would appreciate a call back or a letter as soon as possible. And there you are, and that's how you became the famous Steve Gorilla.
Didn't Gary come to you and say we got no applications? We're going to have to take that nut with the letter? Or
Yeah.
something?
Yeah.
Bull crap.
It's true.
Eat me, Jackie.
All right, but you're here.
Eat me.
All right, everybody now can leave. Maybe I should get Gorilla in here to try the song.
All right. Does he know his part?
No. Because we just finished writing this thing 2 seconds ago. This intern, Steve Gorilla, who's been interning for us for the last 12 years.
Yes.
Who
But
apparently,
he's managed at least to stay in college while he's doing it.
yeah, he's been in college for 12. How long has Gorilla been with us, Gary?
Well, I think it's got to be 4 years, 3 years. But
3 years. It seems like you've been with us forever.
He says he started out as a freshman, which I'm not sure, but
And now he's a sophomore.
now he's like, what year are you in now?
Yeah, what's his story, dude? What year are you in?
Well, technically, technically, if I was like,
Let him talk.
If I was in normal college, I should have graduated last June.
What is this, like special school college?
So what do you mean
it's
if
a
you were in
city
normal
school.
college?
If I was in like a university,
Yeah.
I should have graduated.
Wait a second. You're telling me that this is the school's fault? That you
No,
didn't
well, part of it, yeah.
Why?
Because it's overcrowded. I can't get all the classes I need.
I see.
If I was
Okay.
in normal
college.
Normal college.
Honestly, the average person that graduates from my school takes 5 to 6 years.
Is that right?
Yeah. You have to take 18 credits plus summer classes to graduate in 4 years from.
And you know you're going to get out and you're going to be totally worthless on the job market.
I guess maybe.
It's like you're totally wasting your time.
All
Okay,
right.
what should I do then?
I don't know. I mean, don't ask me. You got to think about it.
Question though. He says the normal person it takes 4 or 5 years. I mean, 5 or 6 years. So what is it going to take him?
15 years. Because this guy can't even speak English.
I'm in no rush.
You're an embarrassment to the college, I decided. Because you really have trouble.
Decided now. You decided at the first thing.
Because you're having trouble speaking. I mean, you know, that's basic language skills.
We better take it easy because the last time we discussed Gorilla's college on the air, there was a whole meeting behind the scenes, and they were very upset with him, and they were even talking about getting him in trouble. Remember?
Oh, is that right?
Well, that was only because somebody called up and they opened my file, and they weren't supposed to.
Well, didn't they tell us at the time that Gorilla was taken into the school under a special kind of consideration?
Yeah.
Well, because I was late.
The Forrest Gump degree.
All right, anyway, because you mangle the English language so beautifully on our show.
Thank you.
For example, when you say the word friend, you say Fred.
Fred.
And when you say
College.
College, you say G-O-L-L-E-G-E, college.
Zumma glasses.
Zumma, Z-U-M-M-E-R, glasses, G-L-A-S-S-E-S.
And dignology.
We decided the song I'm Too Zagsy would be a perfect song for you because you always say Zagsy.
Okay.
But, Fred, you should sing it first.
So he knows.
I'll give him a taste.
Give him a taste so he knows how to do it.
Right.
All right?
Very good.
So hear Fred do it, and then you'll do it, okay?
Wow.
This is a live recording session with Grillo.
Grillo gets his own song.
Desding. 1, 2, 3, 4.
All right, here we go. Did you ever sing before?
No.
All right.
I've got a lousy voice.
I barely speak.
Maybe you're like Mel Tillis or something. You speak better when you sing.
I'm not that lucky.
All right, here we go.
I'm so sexy and so bald. So sexy and so bald as a wall. I'm as sexy as my Fred. As sexy as my Fred. There ain't a hair on my head. I'm Steve Grillo and you're not. Steve Grillo and you're not. I like to drink and smoke bud. Ow, my girlfriend yells at me. My girlfriend yells at me. Who? I'd like to kick her in her teeth. I'm an intern. I don't get no gash. And I always go out for Howard's broccoli. For Howard's broccoli. For Howard's broccoli. Don't put no butter on Howard's broccoli. I'm so sexy when I dog. So sexy when I talk. I talk like Jerry's kids walk. I get kicked out of my house. Get kicked out of my house. My parents think I'm allowed. I got an uncle who smoked cigarettes. He lost his throat to throat cancer. Smokes through his blowhole. Smokes through his blowhole. He lost his throat and now he smokes to his blowhole.
It's a little break.
Every day I bring the turkey. I bring my boss the turkey. I must be some kind of jerky. I'm too stupid for discussion. Too stupid for discussion. I talk like I have a concussion. Hoo-ha! Boy.
Oh, I see. Now that's a good song.
Wow.
Wow.
I love it.
There's no way I can top that.
What do you mean, top that? You're going to top that?
No, that's it, Freddie.
No, give him some new lyrics and let him do it. We have tons of lyrics for you.
I'm sure you do.
They couldn't.
There's no way I can do that. There's no way.
You can do it.
No.
You're a college student.
You're a college graduate.
You're in show business.
Well, let Freddie stole the show, man.
Freddie stole it. I'm not talented enough.
I'm not talented.
There's no way I can dub that.
There's no way I can dub that.
I can't do anything right.
I can't dub that.
Now, you just try it.
Oh, okay.
Stop being so nervous.
I'm not. Let Freddie do it.
Are you a baby? Are you a baby or are you a man?
I can't
are you a man?
sing. I have no rhythm.
You don't have to sing for that. You talk it. Those guys who do the song don't sing.
Yeah, they talk it.
I'm too sexy for my pants, too sexy for my pants. They make me dance. That's what you gotta say.
Should I say it like?
Just say it any way you want.
Written,
no, say it the way you talk.
Oh.
Here we go.
Easy Grillo.
One, he comes right in. 1, 2.
I'm so sexy and so bald, so sexy and so bald as a wall. I'm as sexy as my friend, as sexy as my friend. There ain't a hair on my head. I'm Steve Grillo and you're not. Steve Grillo and you're not. I like to drink and smoke pot. My girlfriend yells at me. I'd like to kick her in the teeth. Ooh, ha, ha.
You better go back and work on that.
Freddie's going to have to work on it.
Yeah, right. Any idiot can sing that. Give me that.
Really?
I'm
too sexy.
I'm an intern. I don't get no cash. And I always... no cash. And I always go out for Howard's broccoli. Don't put no butter on Howard's broccoli. I'm so sexy when I talk. I talk like Jerry's kids walk. What do you mean you can't get this? I get kicked out of my house. Got kicked out of my house. My parents think I'm a louse. What's the matter with you? How can you not sing that? Silly boy. So dopey. For goodness sakes. I can't do it. I never think I can't do it.
I like that line. I talk like I have a concussion.
Yeah. And you get working on that. Here's all your lyric sheets and get to work. I got a broad at the pay-per-view, I got a broad. All right, very good. We got to take a break. I'll come back and do the Chevy Chase tape for you right after these words.
We'll be back with the Howard Stern Show. Don't go away. 97.1, The Eagle.
8:43 at The Eagle. This is Brad Back.
Sweet day.
It's 8:49 at 97.1 The Eagle.
Call Howard on the Eagle's toll-free line, 1-800-54-STERN. You're listening to the Howard Stern Show. Once again, Howard Stern.
All right, thank you. And,
Also in the news, Howard, Sigourney Weaver is recreating her role of Ripley in another sequel to Alien.
I hear it sucks.
This time it's Alien Resurrection.
I'm really disappointed. I love Alien, the whole thing.
Yeah, but the third one sucked. And
Third one sucked. This one sucks. Grillo saw it. And Grillo only watches cartoons, so he's like the right mentality to say it's great.
Right.
This was his review, basically. The movie, the aliens are good as always, but
so the alien is good.
The monsters are good, but there's no story, and it's just a bunch of one-liners like "I'll be back," and
not enough to hold my interest.
And you know, Gorilla is an actor, so he would know.
The only people who will go to this are aliens.
Well, here is Sigourney Weaver.
Sigourney.
Saying that she couldn't play her character as she had in the past.
Sigourney Weaver, Jim.
100 years old.
Oh, is she old?
I didn't want to come back and play Ripley again.
Ripley, like, who even knows that name? She's so damn serious about all this.
She was, so basically I play sort of the anti-Ripley, you know.
Oh, cool.
Someone who is much more of an animal, you know, with these sort of revved up senses and perception. Philosophically.
Hey, Ripley, gay cocking up and yum.
Creature.
Kiss my tuckers around. Hey, wasn't that good?
Winona Ryder joins her in the cast of Alien this time around.
And she wasn't that good.
What did she think after seeing Alien for the first time?
It wasn't that good.
I remember I saw it, I think it came out in 79, so I was about
You want to see aliens walk through New York?
8. But I remember the impact it had on me when I was that age because I had never seen a female character like that.
What? Wait, here comes the reviewer. How did you see this movie?
What are you saying?
Talk about your review.
The one cool thing about there's a lot of lesbian overtones between
Winona
and Sigourney.
That was cool. This guy gives me movies to watch, the only cartoons he watches. What are the ones you were telling me you were watching?
The Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit.
Oh, that's a great series.
He says to me, did you ever see Lord of the... I thought we were talking about the book.
Uh-huh.
He goes, did you ever see Lord of the Wings?
Wings?
I said, wings, it's rings, you nitwit.
You said Lord of the Wings?
Yeah, you don't know what he said.
Lord of the Wings.
I go, when did you read Lord of the... He goes, no, the cartoons. I said, what do you watch, only cartoons? He goes, yeah.
He doesn't like actors.
There's a lot of life in cartoons.
Here's a guy who wants to be an actor, he doesn't even watch acting.
He doesn't like acting.
He likes cartoons.
I don't want to be distracted by Beeble.
I watch cartoons and the Lord of Flatbush.
Here is Winona Ryder on Sigourney Weaver.
Oh, I'd like to see that.
She had nice gams.
What I really liked about the character of Carl was that she wasn't ultra-violent. She actually doesn't really kill
nice
anybody.
gams.
She is just really a cerebral character. She's,
cool. Cerebral.
She's all brain.
A horror movie.
There was nothing cerebral about it.
Nothing, right?
Nothing.
Yeah. Well, she thought there was. You don't need actors.
I don't want to give.
Just give your review.
It turns out that Winona's character is an android.
Well, don't tell. Is that like the whole secret to the movie?
No, not at all.
You are a dick.
Jesus.
When do you find that out? When do you find that out in the movie?
What?
When do you find that out in the movie?
About half an hour into it.
Oh, you little. You're a little.
Let's now beat him.
Why don't we just beat your ass? Just ass.
I just asked you. Should I tell you? Yeah.
No, I said give me a review. You don't tell the story. You're a stupid ass. I am really pissed off at you.
Why?
Because I want to see it.
Why? You gonna waste your time?
Yeah. I'm sorry. I don't trust your review. Okay.
Yeah.
And maybe I'll rent it when it comes out. Stupid ass. No, really, you're dumb. You don't do that to people. Stupid. You're such a...
You know how many people are going to go over Thanksgiving vacation?
We're going to see that. Stupid ass. What's your review? And don't tell the movie, you dumb ox. She's an android.
Well, there was Winona talking about her character.
Chiasano's in the other room crying. I needed a horror flick.
I can't believe it. That was my serious movie.
That was my serious movie.
I have to find another one.
It has to do with the review.
No. Just say whether you liked it. You don't have to say she's an android. That has nothing to do with it.
Okay.
You know what a review is, you
stupid
peckerhead?
You suck. Oh, you're
here's
such
Ralph.
an ass. I can't believe you ruined
Here's
his movie
Ralph.
for me.
I can't believe he just
He's an
did that.
idiot.
That is like a major...
Yeah.
He's like...
He's a dick.
You're a complete idiot. What are you doing?
Who cares?
You killed people who want to see the movie.
It has nothing to do with anything.
Yeah, right.
What do you
There's
have
half
to
hour in, you find
That was part of the problem. You dick.
Stupid ass.
A major plot point. You just ruined it for 20 million people.
It's not a major plot point.
Do you mean an android or a clone?
Whatever.
You are a complete idiot.
You're an idiot. You don't even know.
I didn't even know it. I didn't ruin
Did you watch
anything.
the movie?
Yes.
It's not a cartoon.
You didn't even know what he's watching.
I know. How can he like it? And he wants to be an
I know
actor.
what I'm watching. I know what it is.
He didn't even understand.
You know what?
You're an idiot.
See a movie. Act like you didn't see it.
Here's Mary. Yes, Mary.
He is the biggest, stupidest, dope performer.
I just changed J50.
Why is he stupid?
Because I'm taking off Friday to go see the movie.
Yeah, I know.
What's going on, that big dope?
And he doesn't even know if it's an android or a
We don't know what
clone.
he is, thank goodness, anymore.
You know
Oh,
what?
for God's sake.
He's stupid
He's
ass.
got the brains of a donkey.
He's a gavone.
Worse than that.
All right, thank you.
Okay.
Oh, he's so stupid. No, really, that pisses me off. I hate people who do that.
It's like when you read a review and they,
that's why I won't read the reviews.
Show I watch, and then they say, "Oh, this person's getting killed off," or that this person's leaving the show.
Luckily, we know the end of the Titanic. I have no desire to say that to you. That subject matter is not of interest.
I know.
But it looks.
They go, "Hey, the effects are great. You can really see the boat sink." I'm like, so. Who cares how realistic it looks?
An adventure.
That was good enough. Land of the Giants had a boat sinking every week.
I kind of want to see that.
Go see it.
Did you ever see any of the
By the way, the girl is retarded.
Did you ever see any the A&E specials on?
Shut up.
No, you want to give us some more secrets?
Give us your review of Alien without giving away plot points if you can.
Okay, it wasn't that good.
Tell me like you did the other day.
It's a bunch of hyped up one-liners. Like if people are gonna go see it to the movie was made to make money, not to entertain people. That's the way I saw it. It's just so many goofy one-line. Everything's a one-liner. You know what I'm saying? It's a one-lining. The guy who
doesn't talk.
I would say based on his review, you should go see it.
Yeah, right.
It's probably a great movie.
What he's talking about.
No, I didn't like it. There's a lot of gory.
He doesn't even like good cartoons.
I want to hear him talk. I love when he reviews. He can't get a sentence out. It's like a lot of good. A lot of
gory. What?
A lot of gory, and you know what I mean? It's like you're like one of those black rap guys. Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? No, I don't know what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying?
And everything is whatnot.
Yeah.
And whatnot.
And whatnot.
It's gory and whatnot.
Yeah. It's gory and whatnot. All right, go ahead. Give your review.
There's a
wow.
Yes.
What is it?
I feel like everybody's staring at me at the moment.
Yeah, everyone is.
Yeah, I know.
Go ahead.
I just gave my review. Thank you.
Close your eyes and give it.
Okay, here's a one-liner for you. Get out.
And don't come back.
Yeah.
And Darth Vader is Luke Skywalker's father.
Attempted humor.
I'm being funny.
Being funny. Funny. All right.
Can I go on?
Yeah, please.
Here is Winona Ryder on her co-star Sigourney Weaver.
Says what?
What?
She an android?
I wanted to change my name to Ripley when I was 8. I was
Ripley.
Completely obsessed.
Who was obsessed? I didn't even know the name Ripley.
Then moving on to.
Were people really that obsessed with Alien? I don't think so.
Great film.
Good film, but
I never even thought I'd get a chance to meet her, let alone.
Oh yeah, that's some hard thing. I've even met Sigourney Weaver.
It's like a dream come true.
Well, yeah,
she's acting again.
She's an alien, and she's like a dream come true.
How was she?
Like 90 steps down.
Boring.
She was boring.
She's boring in everything.
All right, let's hear a little of the movie. Here's an audio scene.
This is where she learns she's an android. You know what kills me about you? You don't even know what you're watching. Like, it's a clone. The whole thing's about cloning, not android.
What's an android?
Okay. Then what?
What's an android?
I won't give any more. I know what the movie's
android?
about. I know what cloning, and android's a robot. Okay.
So you did ruin the movie.
Yeah.
You gonna kill me or what?
There's the android.
Look at that.
There's no point, is there? They've taken it out of you.
That's a one-liner.
Where is it? Is it on the ship?
I'll be back.
He's electronic.
Baby.
Oh, it's still going. The movie's still on.
I don't get it. If they took it out, why are they keeping you alive?
It's really good acting.
That's a witchy.
I'm the latest thing.
How's your acting career going, man?
Not bad. My commercial is going to be airing.
Yeah, because I think the show's getting in the way.
Ball?
I heard you're quitting. Are you leaving the show?
Sometime in January.
Yeah. That was a good idea.
January of what year?
2002.
Paul, you're on the air. It's the girlfriend got him to leave. It's going to be the sorriest day of your life.
Okay.
Paul, you're on the air. No more acting jobs for you. Yeah.
He ruined the movie.
Right.
The critics who reviewed it nationally had to sign a non-disclosure agreement not to reveal that she was an android.
You're kidding me.
And
Cool.
now in every magazine, Cine Fantastique, all the sci-fi magazines, also were not allowed to mention that she was an android.
Oh, my
Just
God.
ruined it.
You just Grillo, it's not even fun. You're really annoying everyone. God damn, you're annoying me.
I mean, if you read Jack Magazine, Thursday, or the Post, or any of the other local papers,
What a
where will you
dickhead.
read it that she's
No, really, I'm really angry. Like, that makes me mad.
I really wanted. I mean, it's not. I'll still see the movie, but you know.
Cool. You know what? Hey, I got to see it, but who cares about anyone
but
else?
one of the things that they worked months to create, you just blew.
And millions of dollars you put into this. Yeah.
Howard?
Yeah.
the relationship between Ripley and Winona's character was supposed to be established just like from the second and third movie in regards to Newt and the daughter that she lost because she was in hibernation for so long.
It's part of the plot.
And then at the end of it, they have this relationship together, and boom, it's revealed that she's an android, and that destroys Ripley because of her problems with the android from the other movies.
Nice going, Grillo.
The biggest plot feature in it. Everybody.
And then he goes, it really is not.
Realize that.
Well, yeah, you don't realize that because you're stupid.
You're so dumb.
I saw the damn thing. I know what it is.
You're dumb.
Okay.
You don't even know a major plot line in a movie.
Okay.
And he's going to be an actor.
Yeah, oh, this is going to be some career.
Yeah.
You know what? You don't want to be an actor. You don't even act. You never had a burning desire to be an actor. You want to just get the perks and go to movie premieres and stuff.
Yep.
You really think you're going to be an actor?
You're right.
You just want to be famous without doing any of the hard work.
Absolutely.
Did you ever take an acting class?
Yes.
Where?
At school. I took
What school?
Hunter.
Where? David, yes.
He's such a moron. You're an ass. You know that? You're an ass. You ruined it for me. You ruined it for everybody in this world that wants to enjoy. You have no brains. Fire him, Howard. Fire him. Get rid of him.
He's gone in January.
Howard.
Yeah.
You don't need that moron.
Well, no one said we needed him.
So get rid of him. Get rid of him. Don't let him talk. He can ruin another movie for us now. You're a moron. You're a moron. Shut up. You don't make sense. You don't know. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Moron.
Gary, don't allow Gorilla to go to any more movie premieres.
I wasn't a movie premiere.
I don't care.
It had nothing to do with the
or screening.
What was it? I mean, the movie wasn't open until today.
What? It was an advanced screening from the station.
Yeah, from the station.
So it wasn't like a
Gary,
movie
don't
premiere.
let him go to any more.
No screenings, no.
I'm serious. He just ruined the movie for me. I mean, what do you think?
I apologize. Where else do you want to go with this?
We were talking about seeing that this weekend.
I know. I had a date. Now where am I going to get my lap manipulated? Have to do it in the house.
Just have to rent a video.
Yeah.
You are so disgusting.
All right, thank you, Gorilla, for the review.
All right, so much for that.
You're welcome.
Steve the Gorilla, who just ruined the movie for us, is at Grandma Sylvia's funeral.
He's still happy about it. He's smiling.
I'm not happy.
He
What do
doesn't
you want
even
me to
understand
do?
what he did.
I do understand what I did, and it's too late. I already said it. I can't take it
Why
back.
were you laughing like a retard?
Because I
you're stupid.
Didn't want to say it, but it just came out.
There's a guy from Fox. He's furious with Grillo. Fox Movies.
The movie company?
Yeah. Steve, hi.
Hey, how you doing?
What do you do at Fox?
I'm an executive over there.
Right.
In charge of some production.
Go ahead.
Yeah, well, you know, hey, what can you do? You work with people like that. I work with people like that all the time. And
Yeah, I bet you're glad you let him into an early screening.
well, I know we can't screen out everybody.
You know what, though? He's stupid.
I know. Hey, Howard, I saw your movie. Great movie.
Thanks.
We'd love to do business with you, of course. But
Yep. I'm looking for something good. I just haven't found it yet, but when I get it, I'll bring it to you guys.
hey, you know, one thing about it, you know, did you say he's coming out to Los Angeles to be an actor or trying to be an actor?
Yeah, that's the biggest goof.
Yeah,
Guy
look
can't.
for him.
He's giving it 6 months.
Should he cross Fox off his list?
Yeah, he's giving his movie. He goes, I'm giving it 6 months. The best actors in the world can't give it 6
Right,
months.
ask Henry Winkler how long it took him.
Yeah.
You know, there's
It should be enough dime for me, 6 months.
He's that good.
well,
Yeah.
there's a million actors out there that are great that aren't being seen at all. Never mind somebody comes out there that has no talent that tries to make it. So
You should tell him what. Well, we have to keep that a secret. Okay. All right.
No, I know what you're talking
you
about.
can't say that.
All right. Yeah, I don't want to discard Grillo.
That's not right.
All right, okay.
That's not right.
Well, it's not right to tell the
Nothing.
secrets of a movie.
yeah, well, hey, we you know, we put a lot of time, effort, money, advertising into a movie like that, and you know,
Grillo, you really think you're going to have an acting career?
I don't know what I'm going to have. I just feel I got to do something else.
If you go out there and acting doesn't click, will you try something in production?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh,
How about
I'll
Grillo?
try-
How about my prediction? A year from now, Grillo, postal worker, or delivery boy.
Assassin.
That's it. That's it.
well, anyway, how
Bottom line.
I think he can be a PA. The only problem is I don't think he'll be happy doing
Thanks,
it.
Steve. I'm sorry about him blowing the secret.
No, hey, no problem.
All right, man.
Love your movie and look forward to seeing you soon.
Thank you.
How many millions of the gross do you think he affected?
I don't know.
It has nothing to do with the whole outlook of the movie. It really doesn't. That's why it's stupid.
It's a major.
What outlook of
It's not.
It's such a major plot point that they're asking reviewers not to tell people.
I'm telling you, I saw it and it was like big deal.
Yeah, but you don't want to.
because you're not into the movie.
All right, go see it and you tell me if it's a big deal.
Did you have any idea what that other guy who called in who said like the last one was an android and she had a whole did you get that whole thing?
No. course he doesn't.
No, because he's not into the series of the movies.
Right.
So if you follow those movies, yeah, this is an important plot point. You just plop down, oh, this is stupid.
It wasn't Star Wars.
Yeah.
One line is...
I ruined the Grows.
Big deals. No big deal.
I'm probably not going to be here next week, so if you want to drop that bomb on me now, it'd probably be good.
What
What bomb?
I don't know. You guys got something going on, obviously.
No.
I speak in gross.
There's somebody in the business who predicted what is going to happen with your career. It wasn't.
There's no bomb.
There's no bomb. It's just we don't want to discuss.
No, I just see that.
We wish you the best. We know you're going to have a big career.
Seriously, what's your...
We would love to be hanging out at Shea Grillo at one day.
Right.
You know, the
What is it, Ralph?
palatial estate.
Are you just going to go... Are you still sticking that 6-month plan?
Well, I don't want to commit myself to being in L.A. more than 6 months if I don't have to. I will go out. I'll do PA work. I don't care as long as you're on a movie set.
You don't care. You can get PA work.
I can get PA work. I already have it lined up if I want it.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
The world is my oyster.
I have plenty of people out there that I can contact to help me get work. And I have people here in New York, too.
All right. We'll see. We'll see.
The only thing I'm going to say is I'm not saying that you're not qualified, because I know you are, because you did it on Howard's movie. I think you're going to find...
He rang a bell on my movie.
I think you're going to find it's tougher than you think to get steady work.
I understand that, and I know...
Hey, Grillo?
Yeah.
Seriously, in all seriousness, make sure you have a belt with you when you go out to Hollywood.
So I'm going to be starving. I got you.
I didn't say that. Just have a belt.
I'm not a rock star.
Oh, that's for sure.
A lot of work comes and goes. You know, sometimes there's a glut of work, and sometimes there isn't enough work, and the top people get hired.
Stop it! You're going to convince them to stay.
I just don't see how you commit to 6 months.
I'm not saying that it's in writing, okay? I'm just saying that's how long I want to go out there. If nothing's happening, I'll come back and look for stuff here in New York.
You could get stuff here in New York if you really...
I know, but I have people out there that I know that I want to go and hook up with.
But you said you hate L.A. Why
I do.
There's huge
friends
production
that I have.
There's huge production in New York.
And there's huge production in L.A. And I have contacts here. I'd like to make contacts out there.
There. I'd like to make contacts out
what
there.
Are contacts
you going to get rid of your accent, or are you going to work with that?
Well, that's a big accent.
And those 3 Hunter College acting classes, that's all you need.
No, I'm not saying that's all I need, okay?
He says he's good enough.
No, I'm not saying... You know what? The more you do, the more you learn, so...
The more you learn, the better you
So what have you done?
I've done...
What is it,
Can I make a comment?
Yeah.
Steve, you know, I gave Steve... We spoke about 20 minutes a couple days ago. And
Scott Einziger, the producer of our e-television show.
I lived in L.A. for 5 years. And it's a, you know, he can.
Go ahead.
You know, you can network there 24 hours a day, no doubt. So that's great for you. And I also told him that, you know, he may be considered in some respects here. He's kind of a big fish, I guess, because your tentacles reach pretty far, but they reach close to here, right?
Right.
And I have some really close friends who are very talented actors who've been in a lot of things. And they have a hard time getting work. Now, that's not to say that things happen, but it's tough. And my point is that why can't you try?
Why beat around the bush? Gorilla can't act, and all the guys you know who really can act.
I have a name for you.
Or assuming that he can.
Cato Kalin.
Well, let's assume that he can act. Just spend some more time in New York and build up your resume some more before you pull the trigger.
Look, it's not like
why would you think this show is the thing holding you back?
I don't think the show is holding me back.
The show is the only thing putting you out there.
I understand
Why would you
that.
get away
Why?
from the one
Because it's not like I thought, like, one day I woke up and said, man, I should go. It's just something that I'm...
Burns inside of you?
No, it's just something that has been, you know, in my head for a long time.
How do you know that's not a urinary tract infection?
Yeah. Something that's been in my head. You listen to everything in your head?
That's the problem, I guess.
All right. Well, listen, I wish you the best. I think you're going to do great.
Do we have a...
I think you're going to be a major movie star.
Do we have a start date on when you're going to L.A.?
No, I told you I have to get some...
I have to sell my bed.
But he's probably going after the new year.
To get my affairs in order.
Well, he does.
I have to get my affairs in order.
He's got to find a roommate for Ganji. He doesn't really
I don't want to leave Ganji in the lurch.
Oh, he's going to find a roommate? In 2 weeks, he'll be auctioning his own kidney.
It is rather healthy.
Taking a call from jail.
Fries with that, sir? See, I'm acting like I'm a cook.
See, Howard, I'm going to tell you one thing. I have no doubt in my mind, this show It's a big door opener. I call publicists every day, and I say, hi, can I please speak to so-and-so? And they say, who's calling? They say, that person's not in right now. Who's calling? Gary Delabate from the Howard Stern Show. Hold on a minute. Hold on. Big door opener. I'm not stupid enough to believe it. I'm not saying that you're stupid. I'm not stupid enough to believe that the day that I'm not working with you anymore, that at least half of those doors close immediately.
It's a shock. Hey, the day I leave this show, wait to see how many doors close.
There's a radio.
Yeah. I don't think people are going to send me free stuff. Hey, we miss you.
If I'm not on the show anymore, I know there's people that take my call only because I'm on the show. They're not going to take my call.
It all dries up. I know that. But listen.
And by the way, I know who you all are.
By the way, when I was at NBC, it wasn't a day after I was gone. I couldn't get arrested.
Oh, remember, we had people running from us in the street?
Yeah, it is frightening when you're no longer with the show. It's a real eye-opener.
You were gone a day.
You forget.
And people were trying to get your office.
Right.
You know what? If Grillo was a real go-getter, there's so many opportunities around this show.
He have already gotten them.
He could create something for himself.
Well, it certainly wouldn't hurt. Listen, I think it is time for him to go. How old are you now, 25? It's time. It's time.
you got to respect him on that level.
And you know what? He's got a girlfriend who considers herself an actress.
And maybe she'll get some acting work and can support him.
Is she going with you?
If I'm lucky.
Of course. You think he'd be doing this on his own? No way.
But look at Howard. Look at how lucky he is. How many people go to L.A. just to take a shot? This guy's got the world's biggest commercial. You're telling the whole world L.A. will be awaiting your arrival.
Oh, they will, all right.
They'll be waiting at the airport.
At least people know you're coming. So that's a help.
Remember Kato Kalin on Larry King every night? I've got 5 deals in the works. I don't know which sitcom to take. Hold on, I'm going to be announcing my movie, Larry. I can't announce it tonight.
And my association with the OJ show is holding me back.
Right. Then it became OJ's holding him back.
Yeah, that trial was ruining my life.
Yeah.
Right. Well,
if I don't try, I'll never know.
That's right.
I could stay here and do what I'm doing. And
right. Absolutely. No, I think please try.
Okay.
Please, I beg of you.
I will.
You have to go try.
I've never said this was holding me back, so don't think that.
Are you going to do something while you're out there? What are you going to do for work while you're looking for acting work?
I'll
be a BA.
I'll run Fox Studios.
What do you have lined up?
I'll have PA work lined up.
What movie?
My friend's an AD, and Scott Hunter knows ADs. I'll have
they're going to get them there
out there. That'll be one of the things that I'm going to line up something before I go out there. I'm not going to go out there blind.
But see, that's a bad plan because a PA, if you're on a film,
when you're on
months, that's 12, 15 hours a day.
I understand that. You know what? It's 15 hours a day on a movie set that I'm able to learn so many things.
Well, what do you mean? I thought you wanted to be an actor. How are you going to go out on audition?
Well, first of all, I'll be out there for a couple of months. You make more contacts on a movie set than you would going out on an audition.
More networking.
Oh, more networking.
So why wouldn't you just
you
already have people who you work on Howard's movie with that you could get?
I do, but I work here. Like Dan. Isn't Dan doing...
Yeah,
like,
Dan's
in L.A. Dan's another contact I have in L.A., so...
Uh-oh, everybody change your number.
Everybody get ready. Gorilla's going to be making those calls.
You guys, I don't understand. Like, it's like you guys...
Gambling Dan just has to snap his fingers and you'll get a job.
No, but it doesn't make a difference.
Gambling Dan's barely holding on. He's going to go work you into a job. He wants to be responsible for your level of work.
It's not that he's responsible, but...
I see.
You guys, like, it's very...
Hi, this is Anna. Anna, you're on the air.
Hi. Actually, I was involved in the film that Grillo was working on.
Yes.
What film was this?
He really shouldn't leave the show. He really shouldn't.
What film was that?
Not that he was terrible or anything, but the reason why he was hired really was because of the show.
Yeah, well, someone better cue him in.
I understand that. I know that. And it just, it's a matter of going out and doing it instead of just talking about it.
What film was this?
What film was this?
It's called When.
Okay, I know why exactly I was hired on that. And, they had no scene for me, and I sat with the director for a day, and we worked the scene into it because he liked my idea. So if I was crappy and he didn't like me, I wouldn't have been in the movie.
No, that's definitely understood. But, I mean, part of why you were good in the movie is because...
I know that. And you know what? I worked in that movie, and I made, like, 5 or 6 good contacts that are all going to come in handy.
Can I just make a small point?
Always with the contact.
Can I make a small point? If you weren't Steve Grillo from the Howard Stern Show, would this director have even listened to your idea?
No, I know exactly. I know that was the total premise on having me there.
Well, not only that, but, I mean, in a normal role, the fact that you were acting like Grillo was very, very funny.
Okay, so?
I mean, what the scene was he was in a restaurant and he was arguing with the waitress.
Right.
And he started screaming at her, like, that's no way to treat your patients.
No, I didn't say that.
And then, no, she's like, patience? What do you mean patience?
That's what she heard.
Right, and you said, no, I didn't say patience, I said patrons.
I see. You developed that, Grillo?
I do have to say, he'd be very good arguing with people in a movie. That I know what to do.
Yeah.
That's like a day to work out.
Happy holidays.
Thank you.
Bye.
That was the idea you presented him with?
No, it was just they had no scene for me, so we talked about what they can use me as.
David, you say you have work for Grillo?
Yeah, I have a job for him. Pays $30,000 a year. Does he mind?
Would you do?
I do britches and weddings and bar mitzvahs, and he can hold the battery pack in the bag while I'm walking around. Make sure people don't trip over the wires.
So you're one of those video businesses, and he'd hold the camera bag?
Yeah, no, he'll hold the camera bag and the battery pack, and I'll say, "Go,
That pays $30,000?
And that pays $30,000.
Hell, I'll do that.
I do very rich people's weddings and stuff.
Thank you. Well,
All
there
right?
you go. You should work with David.
Sure.
Well, that's in the business. You can make Gondags.
It's bodies.
You're like an AD.
Yeah, you'd be assistant director.
You're a PA.
All right, you the bride now.
I think we need to change the lighting.
I'm really learning.
Quiet on the set. No, this is not a set, Gorilla.
This is real life.
Ring, ring, ring.
AD, what does that mean? A dummy?
Let's keep talking so you can be sitting in traffic all afternoon. When I'm home in bed, I'll be thinking.
I only have to go home to a house full of people. I can sit here all day and goof on you, pal. There's a reason I go to 11 o'clock. I got nothing to live for. Goofing on you is the highlight of my day.
How much more fun are you going to have today?
None. This is all downhill from here, pal.
It's better than TV.
You bet.
Well, my day's just starting.
Yep. You mean people goof on you all day?
No.
What's the girlfriend's plan? You two of you go out there together.
Does she have Gondags?
I know we're not getting work because we're in New York. Let's go to L.A.
No, that's not it at all.
Oh, what is it?
Another one who can't get work.
Right. What is it?
She's going no matter what. Okay.
Right. So you want to be with her? You're afraid you'll lose her. That's what's going on.
That's what it is.
No.
Oh, of course that's what it is. You know what you ought to do when you get out to L.A.? With your girlfriend, you ought to sit and stare at each other.
Yeah. Okay.
For like hours on end.
I think there'll be time.
She'll probably get some work, and then he'll get all nuts and be bothering her.
I want her to get work. Christ.
And then she'll get successful and
yeah,
she'll
I
dump
hope
you
so.
anyway.
Don't have too many fantasies.
She'll dump you anyway.
Boy, he's so nervous to lose her. He's going all the way out to L.A.
Wow.
It's the only way you'd get the balls up to do this.
What if she didn't want to go? Would you still go?
Oh, of course
it
not.
wouldn't even have occurred to him.
He had no thoughts of going to L.A.
I didn't have thoughts, but you know what? There's nothing wrong with entertaining the idea.
Right. Well, you more than entertained it. You're leaving.
Okay. What if they get out there and she gets work and he doesn't? It's gonna be so
I don't
know. No, it's not.
He's going to be supporting
You're so wrong. I would hope so. I would want her to.
English is my second language.
You think you're going to be as attractive as when she's supporting you?
You know what's funny with Grillo? Like he'll go on an audition and they'll say, "Listen, you don't speak English so good, so what's your first language? Maybe we can cast you as a foreigner in the film."
So speak in your normal tongue.
Grillo will be known as a foreign actor even though he was born here.
Yeah. What country are you from? United States.
No, Brooklyn.
No, I mean, where were you originally born?
United States.
You're very exact. You should pass yourself off as a Frenchman, like that guy Depardieu.
Draw a little mustache.
Yeah, Gerard Depardieu, and you just tell me you're from France. Then they'll go, "Hey, it's like Schwarzenegger. You know, he's got an accent." To be or not to be?
Jean-Claude Grillo.
Jean-Claude Grillo. Did you have a resume? Here's his resume. No hair, no grammar, no training, no brain. All right, we need you.
You're hired.
Your girlfriend got you
No
bamboozled, pal.
Think so?
Yeah.
Or whipped.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's pretty whipped.
Yeah. All right, one last call, then we got to go. Then we have to end goofing on Grillo. James.
No, Howard.
Yeah.
How you doing? I just can't believe he's going all the way out there. Do you know how many musicians have tried to get out there and make it?
Well, he might do it.
You think?
Yes, I have.
Yeah. He's pretty good, I hear.
I might want a heroic.
Strung out.
All right. Listen, Gorilla, seriously, I do wish you the best. I honestly do. I'm pulling for you.
I feel really confident.
I feel good about your Gondags.
He's got Gondags. I've got Gondags.
Yeah. Gambling dance is Gondags.
dance.
That's got gambled away his college tuition.
That's his rock.
Yeah. That's the rock in Gibraltar.
My anger.
Who's like your biggest contact?
Yeah, who can you really rely on?
Who can you really count on?
I meant Jerry Lansing.
Mark Hamill. No,
Mark Hamill. Mark Hamill, you get in
You know
line.
who's going to be Mary?
Yeah, Mary McCormick.
Who's me, Mary?
Excuse me, do you remember me, Steve Grillo?
Did you want croutons with your salad?
He already started hounding her agent.
I'm sure.
no, it's not true.
Yeah.
It's not true.
I heard plenty of stories about you.
I didn't hound anybody.
Okay.
It was whatever.
It was a what?
Nothing.
That's the wrong number.
What was it? My contact out there is, you see, I once met Uncle Floyd's ex-housekeeper. She's got the goods on him.
Well, it sounds like you're pretty well set up. Now's the time to take the job.
Sounds like you're all set. Who is your biggest contact out there?
Gambling Dan.
It is. Gambling Dan, isn't it?
Yeah,
It's Gambling Dan. Is it Gambling Dan, seriously?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. warning.
Gambling Dan.
I bet you Gambling Dan doesn't even know he's being depended on.
Oh, he's not being.
Have you called him?
Don't you two
I spoke to him, yeah.
And what'd you
hate
say?
each other? Weren't you all mad at
No.
him for throwing it up in your face? Or there was a whole thing with him.
I'm friends with Dan. I talk to Dan all the time.
So did you talk to Dan that you're coming out there?
Yeah.
And what did he say? He gonna hook you up?
No, he didn't say that.
Oh. So he
He has no idea. Responsibility for his own life.
Right.
He has no idea.
I'm not.
Dan just barely got in.
Okay, just keep making up scenarios and then run with them. Okay, because it's not what you're talking
Well,
about.
who are you
It's not
depending
true.
on out there?
I'm not depending on
You said
anybody
you have
but me.
Gondags.
I have a friend out there that works for DreamWorks. Okay, I have a friend.
Oh,
out
you
there.
do?
Yeah.
What does he do?
Steven's deal
He
dreams of Evan Works.
No. I have a friend out there that
The DreamWorks is
I
doing
have a
great thing on
friend
one
out there-
project.
He works there at NBC. He works, whatever.
What does he do?
What?
What does he do?
My friend's a PA on at NBC. Another friend's the first AD on a movie, and he has other friends that are ADs on movies. And Scott Ain's a great
Who's
friend.
your friend, the first AD? The one, the AD from my movie?
You can do what?
No, he was actually a PA that just got into the Guild, who's first teaming on another movie that just started.
But he's going to go out there and tell him he can do what?
I don't know what. I know he can say quiet on the Z.
Quiet. Very quiet.
All you do is, when you're a PA in a movie set, all you do is have to know the departments and what everybody's job is, okay? And you also have to be aware of what goes on in the set and what scene they're shooting, okay?
So
I know how to be a PA. You have to.
So why do they need you for that?
Why do they need me?
Yeah,
There's
why would
nobody in L.A. doing that now?
There's probably 10 billion people waiting to do that. It doesn't require any brains.
And they got
Who said
colleges
it does
turning
require
them out
brains?
of
You got to be on your toes 12 hours a day.
Toes?
Yeah, on your toes.
Because you're 5'1". I got to be on my toes 24 hours a day.
My toes 24 hours a day. My feet get tired.
All right, look, you got to take a shot. I understand. You have this burning desire to be an actor.
I have been bitten.
He's been bitten by the fame bug.
Let me hear your lines from NYPD Blue. Let me hear you recite them. Let me hear this.
Ropehead scumbags. We got exits in the front, side, and the back. There you go.
Well,
don't blink.
Boy.
January 6th. I'll be
Said
on
with
it.
a lot of emotion.
Yeah, very good.
What do you play him at?
I play a narc.
A nog.
A knock.
A nog. N-A-R-G.
A nog.
Listen, you got to take a shot.
Scumbags. We have exits in the front, exits in the backs.
Just like that.
I would suggest that you don't really want to be an actor.
Why not? I understand what I'm getting myself into, believe me.
All right.
A lot of thought.
Why do you think he doesn't want to be an actor?
A lot of heartache.
Because he doesn't really want to act. I know people who are actors, they go on stage productions, they're in high school, they act for free, they act all over the place. He really wants to be
And they're
famous.
honing their craft.
No offense. I think you ought to get in touch with what you really want to do. You want to be famous.
He likes going into clubs and
He likes
premieres
partying.
and parties.
Yeah.
And
No,
Seems like fun.
I like that. Look, I enjoyed all that stuff before I started acting, so it didn't make a difference.
Okay.
And this is you found a great
but
way
when
to
did you
keep
start to
partying.
go to all that stuff?
You know what?
when you worked
I
here,
didn't.
Right?
What?
When did you start to go to that stuff when you worked here?
Exactly.
Right? At MTV parties, that kind of stuff.
And?
So what does that have to do with acting?
You're Bianca Jagger. I'm Mick. Okay? I'm the guy who provides.
And you're the girl.
But you know what?
Right.
I can't help it.
You know what
I'm
Bianca
not
Jagger
making
does
that-
now? Nothing.
I'm not making that much money here, and I need to go and do something else.
Right. This is the girlfriend talking.
Probably.
Yeah, go ahead.
You know what? We should probably wrap up soon, but I got to tell you, I just went to my voicemail.
Yeah.
And you, Steve, you elicit the most angry responses from people. I wish I could play some of them, but everyone starts off with, get that stupid F off the air. They're so angry at you.
Yeah.
And Doug also just told me that that there's never been more film production in New York than there is right now. But
regardless of how much film production there is right here in New York right now, there's twice as much in L.A.
Well, and his girlfriend's in L.A.
And also the guy that
his girlfriend's going to L.A.
The guy that hired him for Grandma Sylvia's funeral left me a voicemail saying, "I'm sorry I created this Frankenstein."
No, I'm happy for you.
If I had never done Grandma Sylvia's, I would never be in this position.
Right. There you go.